Boys, good morning. I just went to put a cough drop in and choked and it almost fucking killed me. I'm here. I'm alive. I've been almost dead for the past like minute. I've been like fighting for my life. I want to, yo, Benji. Thank you for the prime. Nin, this is the playlist. Yeah, no, this is the playlist. Shows how little you've been listening. This has been the playlist for 3 days now. Yeah, this is the playlist, big dog. I appreciate you though. Thank you. I got everything all set up. Yeah, nope, believe me, I am perfectly in control of my stream setup. After 900 days, I got this shit at this point. Go back 2 songs. I don't want to go back 2 songs. I want a level. Yo, Vayu. Thank you for the 7 months. Oh my god, we got Benji with the prime. We got Vayu with the 7 months. We got Leon with the 295-day streak. Absolutely fucking massive. Busty with the VIP redeem. Hold on, I gotta type. Oh my god, wait. That's actually hard as shit. We got a VIP redeem up in this bitch. Just got back from snowboarding in Maine. Was cold as fuck. Yeah, it's been absolutely brick the past couple of days, dog. Thank you for boarding. It has been fucked. Yo, Samurai. Good morning, my dude. How are you, boys? What are we getting up to? Because it's a beautiful fucking day. My group needs 2 fills and then we are pumping. And once we get to 20, the 20 to 25 is unironically going to be faster than every step up to 20. Because we already have so much fucking gear. So much. We're so set. I'm making banana wrap thingy. What do you mean? Banana wrap thingy. What intonation is banana wrap thingy? I'm very confuzzled. Very confuzzled. Looking at the levels of the mobs in the corrupted area, if we hit level 20 to 21, we can just kill those instead of booking it to Dreadmire. Is it going to be worth it though, if we do that? That is a question. We got Jova leveled. We got Jova leveled. Oh my god, wait, Jova's a town. Holy shit. So Jova's a town, Mira's a village, Winstead's a village. Wait a minute. The fuck is this vassal network? Oh my god. Wait, Jova, Halcyon, Nuela. Wind and Sea, Seahook. What? Huh. That's very intriguing. So now, Miraleth is going to be the next T4. And we may see maybe some implications on Carfin? Mayhaps? What the fuck? Wait, that's actually crazy. Tortilla, peanut butter, and banana. Oh, so it's like a peanut butter and banana sandwich. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Ron, good morning, my brother. How are you today? Where's the closest vendor to Highwayman Hills? Closest to Highwayman Hills. I mean, you're kind of in a triangle of go fuck yourself. You can either go down this way, up this way, or over this way. Genuinely, whichever one you'd like. But all 3 of them are kind of equidistant. Yo, Digit, how are you, dude? Do you have a referral code? I do, yes. Exclamation Ashes if you would like to get it. I do not have a custom one yet. However, I am in the content creator program. So maybe someday. Maybe someday. Oh my god, wait. I'm actually kind of up. Wait, I got copper and I got rubies already. Wait, hold on. My voice might be down, but we're actually up tremendous right now. Schmoozin'. Good day, my boy. How are you today? A lot of grinding last night. Yeah, so what do we have going on with Jova? What's the plan over there? I think Tropa was going to try to run for Jova, right? Also, this is going to be the freest mining in human history, man. Fupo! How are you, friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. How's the wipe? Do I play or not? Now that you can actually play, I'd say to play. Yeah, personally. I think people that are getting into Ashes right now, that are playing, are going to have fun. It's just a matter of, could you get in before? And you could not. Should I just at Kittens and yoink a cleric? Where's Z? We need just somebody with levels. Honestly, that's the hardest thing. We just need any cleric that's like 17 plus. We will power level them on the way up. We will pump them up. But yeah, we need anybody that's like 17 plus at this point. Tropez, Aegis Alliances, all the other guilds are. So are we just taking Mira for free? What's the Mira flyer? Is Zombie gonna get fucked again? Does he have lame flyer, or does he at least have cool flyer this time around? This guy, again, I'm like 1,000 miles away from the fortress and he's still around. Do I have to go to Antarctica or Mars or something to get away from the dust? Fubo, the dust is still there, brother. You can't get away from the dust. The dust is eternal. The dust consumes all, the dust captures all, and the dust coats all. There is no escape from the dust, my friend. You've gotta embrace it. You've gotta learn to love the dust. Mira's the butterfly mount. Ah, wait, yep, that makes sense. That makes sense 1,000%. Does your /P work? Yeah, /P/guild. I do /guild and then is it /GL for global? Yeah, those work for me. I don't know if they're fucked up for for other people, but they at least work for me. I'm really hoping I don't lose my voice today. I'm really hoping I don't lose my fucking voice today. I feel like we are close. We're on the fringe of me losing that shit, and I don't want to. Mine don't work, I have to click. Oh no. Wait, that's weird. That's very, very inconvenient. Dusty's at home in the desert because dust. I'm becoming one with the dusty desert. Yes, Foop. Absolutely. You may experience a teleport as NPCs and workbenches are reset. Please don't. Like, what if you didn't fucking troll me right now, Intrepid? What if you literally didn't troll me right now? How do we feel about that, perhaps? Goodness fucking gracious. I'm gonna just get rid of these. We're not getting rid of those. We're not getting rid of those. We're gonna have so many of those. It's fine. It's fine. Everything all works out in the end because now I just go like this and then I have space again. Because at the end of the day, I would like some space. Now, most of this is probably just going to get funneled over to my processing alt. So that way I can actually like, you know, level that processing alt. I'd like to have a shitload of different processing skills up on that character. And I need to get my mining, like all of my gathering done at some point over here. Anyone know a fix for rubber banding? Already to disable the Discord overlay. Are you playing through a VPN yet? Or no? Because if you're not playing through a VPN, then you might be cooked. They've recommended to play through VPN if you are getting rubber banding, and for a lot of people that has seemed to fix it. However, I don't know if it's a guaranteed fix. Also, Rod, coat your throat. Dude, I've had so much throat coat tea in the past couple of days. I have cough drops right now, so I have like Hall's throat soothing cough drops. They're like honey cough drops and shit. It's not even cough drops. I think it's just supposed to like help my throat not get absolutely fucking cooked over the course of talking. But I'm feeling better today than I was yesterday. Like, yesterday was the ultimate, oh fuck, I'm going to lose my voice midstream and nothing can be done about it type shit. And it very much scared me. Because if I lose my voice, I'm cooked. I can't work. That's like if I was a fucking Olympic runner and then I broke my goddamn leg, dog. That would be absolutely fucking awful for me. No? Okay, try to play through VPN and see if that fixes it. Also, some people have fixed shit just simply by like fully logging out of Steam and everything and verifying when they go back into the launcher. However, the VPN was the most common thing for them that they said. That was a fix. Couple people ran through that and they had it pretty well set. Try flushing your DNS. Fubo, how do you know he didn't flush? How do you have that knowledge? I don't want to know what Fubo knows. Zom has the coolest flyer. What are you talking about? Zom did not have a single flyer for the longest time. Also, is the server queue still fucked or can I finally play? You can actually play now. So that's nice. A lot of the servers are near capacity or at capacity. However, they did just open up a brand new server, Vira, last night. So there is the opportunity to hop into a brand new server if in the event you want to. How do you get to 19 so quick? Just hit 10. Oh, I'm kind of slow, honestly. Like the quick push has already happened, so to say. I slept 8 hours a night since launch, so I'm not actually pushing up that fast. If I had slept 4 hours a night, we'd be 25 already. But it's just, you know, put head down, hit mobs, man. Just head down, grind mobs, get XP no matter how you can get it in any way, shape, or form possible. Like right now, we're waiting on people to come over so we can all grind. And we gotta get a cleric. So while we wait for a healer, instead of just sitting here being like, oh man, I can't do anything, I'm just gonna sit here and smack the shit out of these rocks. Because I'm gonna need to level my mining at some point anyways. I get some character experience from all these. So I'm getting 100 XP per. It's not as good as getting 4K XP per from one of these kills. However, it's something, you know, and it's just time that I'll have to spend doing something anyways, right? I'm gonna have to level this, so I might as well do it while we wait. But where do you guys grind from 10 to 15? Bears in the anvils. Bears are really good 10 to 15 grind. It's Thramden and Cascade in the anvils near Vexhelm. But you can also do like Ursine, you can do Oakenbane, you can do Darrigal. Dean, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. You can do Darrigal, you can do literally whatever. Gotta farm the rubies. Ayo, I got 2 of these bitches right now. I got 2 of these hoes. What settlement's best on Shoal? On Shoal, Miraleth. Go over to Miraleth, get ready to vote in the upcoming election. I believe it's gonna start up around 6 p.m. EST today. So you'll be able to become a citizen over in Mira, and then you'll be able to vote, and then you'll be able to get Zombie in. Zombie will sacrifice his entire gameplay loop and all of his time and life to be a good mayor for you guys. Will I fuck off and play the game in the fun way? Happy to help. How to flush DNS? I don't want to do that. That seems sketchy, Fupo. That seems like I would break something. Been playing the game since out, it's all great, all that. But no cost after level 10 is such a turn off for lots of people. It's about this one-sided. Next phase, you need to fix it immediately. I mean, it's probably not going to be fixed by next phase, if I'm being honest. And keep in mind, it's not by design that the questing just turns off at 10. They're not just like, hey, go fuck yourselves. No questing is ever going to be available. Fuck questers, you're all PvE pussies. They are very open that questing is going to continue to expand and will be a very, you know, valid form of progression. However, they need to shore up like the early game before they push through to the late game of questing, right? So naturally there's going to be some time established where you start on the early game, right? You start on your 1 to 10. That sucks, and then eventually that gets better, and as it gets better, you know, you're able to worry less about it, and as you're worrying less about it, you're able to actually diversify into later game questing process. And I think that's something that we aren't necessarily giving them credit for, where like the 1 to 10 questing process is substantially better now than it has been at any point in Ashes, especially with the new first-time user systems coming in, like the Destiny system. Like, it's, yo, Boga, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. It's progressed. Now, with that being said, it's still got more progression to go. You coming sport fishing with Hard? No, I'm leveling. Yeah, no, I'm leveling, and I'm not gonna stop leveling. That's my entire goal today. Yo, Overlord, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Knew they'd be in here. Called it last night. Yeah, I mean, you know, the classic zombie group strat. Don't share the best spots until they're done with it, and then come to our spot as soon as we leave. Yeah. That's the classic zom strat. It's like if he has a spot that's good, we're the last people to know, and then if I have a spot that's good, then he's the first person to know and bring his group. It's insanely fast. Also, if they have no, Ron shared bears. Yeah, Ron was the one to actually share bears. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. We're in Riverlands for level 10 plus group for mobs. Oakenbane or Darrigal, in my opinion. Oakenbane or Darrigal. You can go to Ursine as well if you really want to. However, I wouldn't recommend it. Also, we need a cleric. If we don't get a cleric, we can genuinely just like pull one at a time and then just tank that because it's not going to be hard whatsoever. What about Seahook? You could. I mean, there's so many places 10 plus to grind, but just depends at this point. If you're 10 plus, yo, Devious, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. It just depends. Like, if you're in a spot where you can actually contest Lawless, then great. However, if you can't contest Lawless, don't go out there. Just don't, wait. The fuck? The Omni Summoner. The fuck? What is this? But yeah, I'm sure we could 1 to 2 pull. Obviously, it's not going to be 4 pulls. However, we can most definitely 1 to 2 pull it. It's not going to be that bad. But we need Clerk, and then we need Nin to get on. Nin said he'd be on in like 10. So, I mean, that'll be super simple. Flash out. Yeah, they said they have a fix for this today. So, I think at least the original intent was that quest choices be presented that actually change various environment based on what the server's overall choices were. If that's still intended, there's plenty more to do beyond just normal questing. Well, that's also part of the story arc system too. So like the story arcs, Schmoozin, are really what are going to change like the scape of Vera, so to say. And that starts out with the story arcs here, like the Harbingers. So with the Harbingers, these are quests or events, so to say, that if these are not completed by us, these expand and change the state of the server, making more of the area lawless force flag PvP, transforming the gatherables, transforming the mobs, like you name it. So the story arcs will have different ways of ending or different ways of continuing, just kind of omnipresently throughout the server. And that's kind of that living, evolving set of circumstances. Some group tech is only mages and bards, so I get all the drops. See, that's valid. That's valid. Listen, Zong, I'm giving you Shadow next phase, so that way you have to understand what it's like to be the worst geared person in your group taking the most damage. Brother, I've never seen so much gear just fucking get yoinked up by somebody's hot dice. Like, we've seen hot streaks. Nin had a 1-day hot streak. Brother hasn't fucking lost a roll in 3 days. He's the best dice roller ever. If we ever get in a spot where like we need anybody to roll, like it's our guild has to disband if we lose a roll, I know who's rolling for us, dog. I swear to God, I know who. It's a no-brainer. Dog rolls an average of an 86. It's fucking ridiculous. Do you know the best bard build for PvE with group for mana as level 9? Like, you have mana already? You have a mana bard? Because I don't know like exactly what abilities you'd be starting out as, but if you have a mana bard, then you'll very likely want to go red. Oh, you are the mana bard. Oh. I mean, exact abilities? No, I couldn't tell you right off the top of my head, but Havoc probably could if he's in chat. And he's probably just chilling around here somewhere. Any fix for item not repairing? I have no idea. Is that the weapon from your Destiny crate? Because I've heard some of those Destiny crates, like those weapons just not being repairable as a bug. I don't think it's intended as like mine was repairable. Other people's were repairable. However, blue stands him and channeled abilities to help build up Rezo. Word, super easy. Super easy. I should go store real quick. And I'm assuming closest place is gonna be Harbor over here. So I'm gonna zoom to the Harbor real quick. And I'm gonna store and I'm gonna sell. And then we ball. Dusty, are the Harbinger events active right now? Yes! Look, the Harbinger. So we have the Harbinger corruption event out here. They are indeed active right now. With the Harbingers themselves, if these event cycles pop up and they succeed, and we don't respond to them quickly enough, it'll start expanding. So this transforms this entire area to force flag lawless PvP, transforms the mobs, transforms the gatherables, everything. So, with the Harbingers, you're gonna see a lot of endgame repeatable PvP content, brother. We're gonna be over there very early on as a guild, trying to get whatever we can out of those areas and do as much as humanly possible. Because there are chests in there, there's loot in there. You name it, the Harbinger area has it. And it can be a huge bonus to get in there early. They also have these new chests that you can channel. And those chests flag you up for PvP for 1 hour after channeling, even if you leave the Harbinger area. Oh, that's tragic. However, these chests, well, they have multiple completed items in them. So, if you're trying to get yourself squared away on items, your guild squared away on items, I know the way. And it's the Harbingers. Tank grapple skill's too fun. Oh my god, grapple's so great. Wait until you just end people's lives with it in PvP, dog. Flush DNS seemed to work. Fupo the genius. We're so up. What's an average time to level 10-ish? Just spent like 4 hours from 9 to 10. Was that a bad leveling spot? Eh. I mean, your spot's open. I don't want it. No, I'm going over to Harbinger real quick. In terms of average time, like 9 to 10, probably not 4 hours. However, as a first-time player, I wouldn't stress too much about it. I always tell players that you should plan on an average of like 125 to 150 hours to level to 25. People that are doing it faster are either not sleeping or very experienced. Like if somebody's 25 at this point, they did not sleep much during their leveling prog. I've slept 8 hours a night and my group has got good sleep as well. And we're sitting at level 20. Like we went hard, but we didn't go destroy your entire life hard because we wanted to be able to have longevity and play each day without actually dying. So for my group, we've been pumping along at a good pace, good leveling areas, good opportunities. However, we're not pumping out 24-hour days. So the new 24-hour stream, they cut the servers off. I can only do 18, and then out of that, like 13 of it was grind. So we did 13, we did an 11, and then a 10 for the streams. So out of that, we probably grinded like, I don't know, 26 hours. I'd say we are, excuse me, I'd say we're in between 24 and 30 hours of grind right now. In terms of like actual factual grind. Other than that, it's not that bad. Like leveling to, excuse me, leveling to 50 right, or 25 right now for experienced groups is going to be under 50 hours. So they've sped it up a lot with like the gear accessibility, with everything that they've made available for us. It's become much better. So I'm personally very content with the pace now. Also, leveling pace was always much faster if you knew what you were doing, simply because of the fact that you had the spots, you get ahead of the curve, and then you don't have to worry about competition. Like the only people that we're competing with right now, Doom, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Ooh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, look at all these babies. Oh, 125. Okay. Okay, boys, everything's selling. Everything is selling. Oh, we love this. So I sold a lot of things for just like 15 silver a pop. These were like level 0 weapons. So, arrow! Oh my fucking god, brother. Brother, drop it right on my fucking head. Oh my goodness gracious. Raiders, welcome in, brothers. Oh, I got my mouth. I appreciate y'all being here today, being forced upon me today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Dusty. I stream this beautiful little game every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Welcome to the Dusty Shift. I've streamed almost 900 days in a row now. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator, much like your boy Arrow. After the whole New World debacle. Well, actually, I was before the New World debacle. I left that bitch back in last December. But I've been here since last December. I got well over 3,000 hours at this point in Ashes. I help run one of the single largest communities over in Ashes. So if you guys have any questions whatsoever, please feel free to ask me whatever y'all may be wondering. We're getting ready to lock in for the mob grind today. We are just missing one of our clerics, and the push into the 20s begin. It's very exciting. Arrow.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
How's the grind, boys? Thank you for all the follows. Thank you all for all the love. How'd the grind go today, brother? I peeped a little bit. I saw the leveling kick in with the 80-80 tap strafes, dog. I saw this, and I was like, this motherfucker's bored out of his goddamn mind, bro. I do the same goddamn thing as soon as I'm tanking. What's the meaning of life? Level fast, get gear, ignore bitches. That's the meaning of life, brother. We're all gonna die at some point, but might as well be geared as shit before you die. Fuck a 42. I'll tell you the real meaning. It's, bro, everything else is overrated. Money, bitches, power. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Y'all realize what's gonna happen if you get fully kitted out and then you fucking wombo combo somebody 100 to 0 and then you send that clip to bitches? That's how you get more bitches. You farm bitches by farming players. You want to get bitches, you get the players first, then you get the bitches after. Boys, this is the meaning of life. I can tell you a 3-step guild setup that allows your guild to absolutely snowball. And I probably shouldn't leak this, because this is how we built up cats. Oh, my birdling. All right, step 1. What the fuck? I got sniped. I got sniped. Step 1. You start your guild by recruiting some very handsome lads. That's all you need. Some very good looking e-boys, right? A couple Arrowleys, maybe like a Showbeck or something, build around, maybe a Dusty, whatever you need. You use those e-boys to recruit all of the thirsty gamers alike, right? And you recruit more of the e-girls with your e-boys. And then you use your e-girls to recruit the actual good gamers, the neckbeards, the fedora wearers, the Reddit mods, the Discordians, who will follow the e-girl army wherever. So you build up your e-boys first. The e-boys get you access to the e-girl core. The e-girl core absolutely scales up your power exponentially. Not because of your e-girls, but because of what they bring. The simp army. And brothers, once you've broken into the simps, exponential thum. Let me tell you. It took a couple phases.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Listen, I'm smart enough to build a goddamn guild. It took a couple phases, right? But we finally got that in place. We got a couple VTubers up in this bitch now. We got a couple e-girls up in this bitch now. We got zombies. I'm not really sure who zombie appeals to. But he's in here now as well. Like, we got all the bases covered at this point for recruitment. And let me tell you, brother, it's foolproof. I broke our Discord. Coming into ashes. Like e-girls, like e-boys, like VTubers. Exclamation guild. Like PvE, like PvP, like Econ, like corruption areas, like ashes. Discord.gg/cats with abs. Is that fucking simple? I broke our Discord. Our ticket system can only have 500 active tickets at one time. I broke it. We had to delete every ticket and then have people go through and redo their tickets to verify that they were all active. You recruit e-boys that sound like e-girls for Discord viability since there are no real e-girls. See, you're just in the wrong communities. Your communities are being built upon an inverse structure, where first you try to recruit the neckbeards that are actually good at video games, then you scale up being an elite community. However, you have no forward-facing presence. You have no frontman. You have no recognizable face. Imagine if Ludwig looked like Dream. He wouldn't be Ludwig. You need a face. And a lot of guilds don't have a face. That is how you break into these organic communities. You need to have something that is actually authentic at the front of your guild. And if your guild is just, we like to be good at video games. Motherfucker, go outside and play basketball and be good at basketball. Be good at making money at your fucking IRL job. Be good at cleaning your house and building a relationship. Nobody cares if you're just good at video games. People want to play with hot-ass motherfuckers that they can thirst for. Hi. You wait till I get Arrowly up in this bitch too. Bro, we about to do a Men of Cats calendar. It's just about to be me and Arrowly every other month. 12 months out of the year, baby. 12 months out of the year. Team Zom rolling out. Team Culture Vulture. Y'all got an extra cleric up in this bitch? What if I stole one of your clerics? Actually, fuck it. We can probably kill right now, if I'm being honest. Savvy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate y'all. Spirit cleric, wait, does he have two? You don't need two fucking clerics. God damn. I don't think we need one cleric to actually single pull. Wait, I don't want to, what? What am I waiting for? What? Respecking yellow? I mean, we can probably blue yellow and then no cleric this on 2 pulls. Like, the only thing that was hurting, Dr. Smudgy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Like, the only thing that was hurting was 3 pulls yesterday. And I can just 2 pull this shit. And then once I hit 20, I also don't think that I need a healer here. If we stay here until group is 20, because I'm just going to be Thanos at 20. I unironically have a full gear set waiting for me at 20. My all got locked in a building in Jova because it went T4. Yo, Lap, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Wait, like locked in a building with no way out? Because good. Teach you to level a fucking alt this early, you rat. Teach you to try to process and be optimal this fucking early. Good fucking god. Okay. Do we have a cleric before we get started on this? That is my genuine, honest, upfront question. I would love a cleric so I can 3 pull. But if I can only 2 pull, then it's fine. Are you playing tank? Yeah, I play tank. No econ, eat dirt. I'm rich as fuck. What the hell? I woke up to 10 successful auctions today. Pull 1 and let's test it. Oh, bro, in terms of pulling 1, like, I have nothing to worry about there. 1 isn't even gonna fucking hurt, dog. I swear to God. Chat, don't mind me using a wand. This is a Harry Potter cosplay that's been forced upon me by Intrepid Studios. Also, I'm going to have to use a wand when I'm level 20 as well, as of right now. Minus 20 copper frags. What rarity, though? Also, if somebody wants to come down to, the desert, I have a couple blue rubies that we can make scrolls out of. So, yes, I play tank. I play tank and exclusively tank. I've leveled other classes, but I am melee enjoyer in every MMO that I play. And honestly, I don't think I could ever do anything other than tank. Like, it's so fun in Ashes. It opens up so much in both PvP and PvE. I mean, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say maybe we don't need a fully dedicated cleric with this, and maybe we just get 1 more DPS. Fuck a cleric. See, that's what I'm saying. Maybe we just chill. Get us another bard. I mean, you get whatever you want in this group, Brody. Like, if we get another DPS, if we get another bard, if we get anything, I'm fine with this. I am absolutely pumping right now. I am worried about 0 threat. I'm worried about 0 anything. This is perfectly fine. Did they change the animation for Void? What the fuck was that? The only thing that we have to be cautious of is our beetle, and that guy's bugged as fuck still. But I mean, we can just come over here and 2 pull the entire day, and this is fine as fuck. However, I'd love to get a 3rd person in here. Where's the other one? Brother, the fuck over here. Look, tanking, can't wait to play this then. Oh, dude, tanking is so well done at Ashes. In PvP as well, we have a lot of validity from, you know, initiating on people, putting pressure on people, killing people, single target CCs. Couple are bug. All right, word. So, yeah, tank just has a lot of options, man. A lot of different ways that we can build, a lot of different ways that we can play the game. And for me, makes it incredibly fun. Group size is 8. And then you can have 5 groups of 8 in a raid for 40. Typical group comp for new players, I'd recommend 2 cleric, 2 bard, 3 DPS, 1 tank. We run, well, right now we actually have no cleric. Literally none. And that's very risky. But 2 cleric is incredibly safe because it's going to be double traditional healer. You've got 2 reses as well. So we are going a little bit of a makeshift comp right now, simply because of the fact that A, our cleric is at work. It's my girlfriend. She's at work right now because, well, I don't make enough money for her to not work. So we're down a cleric because I'm not successful. I recognize that. I'm trying to remind people to Twitch Prime a little bit more. Pontoon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I might up my ads a little bit, maybe like 22 minutes an hour of ads or something if it really gets to that point. But yeah, overall, it's my own doing. Shadow, I can take pulse. I don't mind.
Apes together.
That's pretty easy. Yo, Pontoon. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Thank you for Prime. 1 step closer to me having a cleric, brother. Catch it on what you can. Hey, you can yell here. I don't mind. You can yell here, bro. You can be excited. I'm not gonna be mad at you for yelling. Why are people playing this? I don't know. Probably the same reason people do crack cocaine, because they like it. Why do they like it? I don't fucking know. Why do I like it so much? I don't know. I'm sitting here hitting fucking mobs and flapping my gums. Why do people do Fen? Somebody tries Fenton, they like that shit. I don't know. Couldn't tell ya. Some people just enjoy it, dog. Yo, Blamer, thank you for the bribe. My abilities aren't working. Have you tried to click them? I'm not a huge advocate for this, but have you tried clicking them? Jason, thank you for the follow as well, dude. I'll also give you the OG feedback. Have you tried resetting them? Like turning them off and on again? Maybe like just move the abilities around on the bar, re-pull them from your spell bar, unspec, respec type shit. All right, now that we know we can actually do this, get our food up. Also, Valdred, where are you? Are you down in the desert? Because if you want to come down, let me know. Let me know. Will accounts be reset to 0 after the final launch of the game? Yes, they'll be reset multiple times on the way through launch as well. So, it's a limited duration alpha, or Dash is now just EA until full release. Just EA until full release. It was always a persistent testing environment where their goal was to keep servers up as close to 24/7 and mimic a live service as humanly possible. As they've got, you know, more progressed through development, they have been closer with that as well. Previously back in phase 2, it was Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. And then they said they were gonna go 24/7 and then push back the 24/7 for a little bit. And now we have the 24/7 as close, so to say. No limits of playtime. There are downtimes for updates and shit. There are things that break. But you get access the entire time with your 4250 until the game comes out. No matter how long it takes in development, it could be 10 years and you could be here 10 years. My guess is mid to late 2028 on it. That's just my guess on it though. Oh God, am I dead? No, everything's fine. Bard really is just the best class in the game. Yes, Bard is unequivocally, unironically the best at everything. Bard can 1000% just fill the spot of a cleric. It's unreal. Greenbird, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, with your pack, you're getting in all the way through the development of Ashes, and then you also will get your first month of sub time when Ashes launches. There will be 0 box cost, 0 DLC costs for Ashes when it fully is out. Then you will also have no sub throughout development. So your first month of sub time when Ashes is fully and completely out, your first month of sub time is covered. You don't have to pay another thing after the 4250 until the second month of Ashes. So I think full release will happen in 2027 or 28. I think mid to late 2028 personally. It could always come out earlier and just like surprise me. But there's a lot of content that's left, and after the New World situation where everything, you know, in New World was just rushed out, like, I'm so triggered by game devs that are like, we're gonna hit this state, whether it's live or die. And I think a lot of the time that just results in a die instead of a live or die, right? It's like you live or die by the 3-ball in basketball, and then you Houston Rockets yourself eventually where you go like 0 for 22. At a certain point, you just gotta slow down and say, we gotta play some fundamental big man ball up in this bitch and stop trying to reinvent the game. So, I personally would prefer it if Ashes did take more time to get itself established. Again, oh wait! Oh fuck! Wait, we just found the best greatsword recipe in the game! Wait! We just found one of the best greatsword recipes in the entire game! What the fuck? Chat? Chat, this is huge. So, Glassfill Greatsword. Item level 29 Greatsword. Highest level of Greatsword that you can have, like highest item level. And then from there, it also has a max HP roll on it with an additional power roll on it. So it hits hard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It hits hard. It gives you more HP, and it just genuinely gives every single thing that somebody could ever want in a weapon all in one place. Now, my personal thought is that this is going to be a sword and board meta. Not sword and board, but like one-handed shield on every single archetype's melee weapon in PvP. Primarily because block mitigation rating scales up so hard right now and allows you to be so fucking tanky. Even if you're a DPS. With dodge being down, you get in trouble. Just block. Literally just do this. You lose a little bit of power to essentially double your effective HP. And in PvP, effective HP is king of literally fucking everything. My game's actually broken. You try unspec, respec everything. Also, To make your Corsair, you'll have to go over to one of the harbors with all your parts, bring all the parts over there, and then talk to the harbor master. It's like a caravan. Still level 11. Oh, yeah, no, you would not get XP at level 11. Yeah, no. You would not get XP at 11. However, we probably have an ungodly amount of people that are at 11 right now, or like around that level, that are going to be looking for groups. I would say personally, try to get yourself up into the, I don't know where you are right now, but if you can get an Anvil's Bear group, if you can get an Ursine group, it says I'm level 1 at the bottom, and when I open my character screen, it shows my actual level. Fuck my fucking life. You do also have, you have Minotaurs in the desert, you have Mira Shardlings that might be farmable at that level, but check in guild and see like who's doing what. Because we have like, I don't know, we have probably like 5 groups running right now. Can't apply weapon skills either. That happened to me before. It was in a siege though. Are you still getting the stats from your gear? I ran a mirror for the bow. Oh, good. Mirror's fine. Darigal, Ursine, Oaken, honestly, like you could probably find an Oaken group in about 32 seconds. Yes? Okay, that's the old bug that existed with sieges then. Is there an endgame? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Now, with that being said, endgame right now, we're level 25 and the max is level 50 on launch. And endgame is lacking a lot of the on-rail systems that it will have that makes it more palatable for people, so to say. With the endgame, traditional MMO power scaling, level up, get gear, do more damage, hit harder stuff, hit players, fight with players over objectives, mob grinds, whatever it may be. Once you're into the endgame, you're going to start working on settlement building as well. Those are the towns that you're going to see built up throughout the world. You need citizens and you need players in the actual world to help build up those towns. And if you don't have players that are donating materials, you don't have players that are helping generate tax revenue for the settlements, your server's not going to have access to any level 20 gathering, refining, and crafting. So it's going to be very, very, very tough to exist if you don't have that. They just added in the new Harbinger system. These are open world corrupted areas that transform the world into force flag lawless PvP areas. So as we level, we're going to get into those bad boys. You can get materials, you can get drops, you can get loot. There's just a plethora that you can actually do. You've got the sport fishing, you've got the econ, you've got different player markets or auction houses in every unique town that's tier 3 or higher. So with that, you're going to have a lot of player-to-player trade of goods. It is very heavily crafting made. Like if you're out mob grinding right now, all of the gear that I have through, you know, my character at this point, all of this gear and all of this level 20 gear in my bag is from mob grinding. However, you're going to notice that this is gray and green gear and not, you know, blue, heroic, epic, or legendary. So if you're mob grinding, you're very likely going to see a bunch of, well, I wouldn't even say a bunch, but the drops that you see are very likely going to be much lower rarity than if you were crafting. With mob grinding, you have the chance to get like these recipes. That's why I was so excited to get this recipe for Glassveil. Glassveil is a really good greatsword, and it's item level 29. So the odds of us actually finding one of these from a drop is going to be incredibly low. Our odds of finding one of these from a drop that is heroic, epic, or legendary, near zero. Not impossible, however, near zero. So once we find the recipe, that then allows us to start crafting these in abundance once the server actually has the tables in place to support that crafting. Not every town can reach the highest tier, and not every town can have all of the tables up in that town. So you've got to progress your entire server to get the best gear, and then to get the best gear, you're competing typically over mobs, resources, grinds, events, whatever it may be. Sounds like New World. A lot of the like town building aspect of New World, however, with New World, it's like every town can hit T5, and then every town can also have every type of table in it, right? Up at T5. So with Ashes, once a settlement levels, it gets these empty building plots, and you only have a certain number. Now you'll notice we have 22 artisan skills, 6 building plots, and a T3. Not every town can have every building. So, Crater, thank you for the follow. You have to work around multiple different towns, all coordinating and cooperating. Maz, thank you for the follow as well. And if those towns aren't coordinating and cooperating, then your server's overall progression is going to be absolutely fucked. So even more scarcity. Yeah, 1000%. Also, this is crazy. We have Keefed and we have Kiefer in chat now. We have many versions of the Keef. Yeah, so it's very much a living, growing, and evolving world where people have to work together to prevent the scarcity. So You've genuinely got to have, you know, we have our mayor elections coming up right now because the towns are hitting T3. So as they hit T3, the people actually vote for the mayor that they want to put in. That mayor puts up buy orders, puts up commissions for people to complete, and that helps build the settlement up itself. So as buildings go down, we'll have our initial buildings that go down, our initial tables, and then that's going to open up the door for, you know, baseline journeyman crafting, those level 20 stuff, low item level 20 gear. Chat, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. And then as those tables get upgraded, you're going to see more validity, more high level crafting coming online. So yeah, of course, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to let me know, man. I am here all the time. Literally a daily Ashes content creator. I've been here every day for a year now, followed the project for multiple years before I played. So I went through all of the bad with the New World. I came over here and I very much see the bad that's here. However, I also see the benefit that we have of it being in development instead of New World, where like they were walking down the aisle for their wedding and they realized the tail of their dress was on fire. So now they have like 6 people trying to put out the tail of the dress while everybody's freaking out in the audience. And then you're trying to walk up to the altar so the wedding can commence. That's what New World was trying to balance all at the same time, bro. And Ashes, it's got its flaws, it's got its bad. Not everything's perfect, not everything's good, not everything's even implemented over here yet. However, it's working towards it. And while everyone may say, oh my god, all these negative reviews, it's the end of the world for Ashes, it's all done. No. We peaked at 30K players. We peaked at 30,000 players. If you think this is going to be the total platform of Ashes, a fucking creation on its full launch, brother, you're as delusional as I am. Like, 30K is nowhere near the entire hype cycle of any current MMO that's going to launch, even if it's slop. Even if it's fucking slop, Ashes will be just fine. And 3 weeks from now, nobody's gonna be talking about, oh my god, I couldn't get into the server, oh, I couldn't play. People's complaints will be, oh, questing falls off too early, mob grinding is boring, there's non-linearity in the world, and I feel like I can't figure out where to go. There will be actual feedback that comes about. However, right now, a lot of the negative reviews, if you go through it, it's, I can't play the game, I can't log in, I can't get in. That's fixed. Now we actually get gameplay. Fuck a cleric. Until one of us dies. But as of right now, we're chilling. I did not expect this to be so smooth, if I'm being honest. Is there a spot to farm for weapons or is this crafting? Yeah, any mob in the game can drop stuff depending on what level you are. I would personally recommend being plus minus 3 levels of the mobs that you're killing for ideal drops. You'll notice that we do not get a lot of drops out here. In my inventory, I have level 20 weapons, armor, a full jewelry set. Like, I'm 2 pieces away from a full level 20 gear set from drops when I'm not even level 20 yet. So on my end, I say just try to stay plus minus 3 levels. We got a lot of these drops from goblins. Goblins are a really good loot table. Bears are a good loot table. Minnows are a good loot table. Like, there are very good loot tables. You'll just want to be cautious of that level gap. So just killing minnows for 3 hours, seeing no armor drop. What level are you? And what level are the minnows? Whole group within 3 levels? Ideally, yeah. Keep, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's based on group level average. So, like, we're killing level 25s right now, and we have seen, I want to say 2 jewelry pieces in the time that we've been here so far, and we have been here for second half of yesterday, and then we'll be here today for a good amount of time as well. So, I'm 77.5% through my level 19. Once I hit level 20, I immediately ascend. And each of these are going to give me on kill 4k XP. So we need less than 100 of these little Jin bound guys. So 0.3 per, and we're on our way. Do you recommend any good road to follow and watch? Constantine plays on EU. He swears a lot, but he's a good rogue player. Zybe doesn't stream much. He's another good rogue player. Lloyd, when he streams, good rogue player. Lude Lloyd. He's a polar rogue. Lloyd's chill. Who else streams that plays Rogue? I don't know who else has stopped or who else has like swapped classes. Showback? Showback's been playing the game for 4 days. I would, as much as I love content creators, I would never advise somebody to watch a new content creator playing Ashes of Creation and ask them anything balance-wise. You will need, unironically, thousands of hours of refining your class to be able to provide proper feedback, in my opinion. I think, like, you know, Showback and all those guys could be really good players. Content creators are great. But in terms of, like, would I say somebody is on the top level of, like, PvP? Because that's what I consider, like, you know, really good. Are you one of the players that is a meta maker? Are you one of the people who people say, yo, what do I run? And then they run it, right? So, personally, I have a very high echelon of, like, referrals to learn from, because I can tell anybody the baselines about any single archetype. I've leveled a rogue, I've leveled a fighter, I've played with every single archetype for thousands of hours. I have friends that are the best players in the game on each archetype. So, I can tell you the basics. However, even then, if you're like, Dusty, what are the rogue-like intricacies? Bro, I can't even hit that for you. I can hit some of them, but... So, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Yo, Savo, good morning, brother. Hold on, can we wait on polls? Bro, I gotta blow my nose. I couldn't find my goddamn allergy meds this morning, and I'm getting my fucking ass kicked by my seasonals. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Kill this mob real quick, I'll be back before it's dead. Alright, sorry. Oh. Holy shit. My bad, I just missed it. Good news is I found my allergy medicine. Somehow got thrown in the junk drawer. You look good in black. Thank you. I don't know where the allergy pillies went, so I had to use my nasal spray, but... Oh, holy shit. I'm so sorry, dude. I was so stuffy. Oh, I feel so much better now. Holy fuck. All right, sorry about that. Mage is good in this game? Yeah, mages are good in this game. Mages are like your AoE, just pump. Traditional glass cannon, right? If you get caught out, you're gonna have a bad time. However, if you're able to pump unadulterated on a clump, that clump's gonna have a bad time. So, it's all the balance, right? Everything has its advantages and its disadvantages, and I think everything in the right hands and the right situation is very good. It's just getting the right play style on it, it's getting the right player on it, and it's about getting it in the right situations to actually succeed. So, personally, save me a spot, Martin's closes at 5, so I'll be back by then. Okay, word. Yeah, I mean, even if we have somebody coming in Phil, you'll get in early. We don't have a cleric right now. Also, the 175, wow, it's so nice to know you for 175 days, holy cannoli. But, yeah, you'll be fine. We're pumping without a cleric right now. So I guess we don't even need you, honestly. Can you switch fighter? Fighter, you have 3 forms you can switch to. Oh, Savo, you got the fighter question? Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I was going back and then I saw Savo hit the answer for the fighter question. Did that help? Because Savo, good fighter player. How do y'all get through the anvil start? The floor isn't real and I fall through everywhere. Wait, really? What do you mean the floor isn't real? How do you make a robo? 50 of any wood, unrefined, and then carpentry station. In your crafting UI, carpentry, you can search robo. 50 of any gathered wood, carpentry station, and then 50 copper, and then you can make your robo. Just be cautious. You can get GTA on that motherfucking rowboat. If you were AFK fishing, standing on your rowboat, somebody can and will drive your rowboat into a bunch of mobs and kill you. Be careful. Don't fully AFK on your rowboat. Goodness gracious, do not. Do not. Allergies? Dude, I wish it was anything other than allergies. Like, you know it's bad when the bong rip clears you up. 20-year WoW veteran here, should I try this game? If you're open to something that's going to be way less polished than your last 20 years of WoW, like, get back to vanilla WoW. All of the jank, all the bugs, all the critiques, all of the uncertainty around it, right? And then go back even further into WoW's development. And then consider that WoW and Ashes are fundamentally different games. Ashes, no instancing right now, and instance content is going to be a small percentage of the total content and will be a large percentage of your unincentivized content. Not unincentivized. However, open world is going to be much more rewarding than anything in the instanced aspect. So whether it's instance dungeon content, whether it's arenas, which we'll eventually have for PvP, which I'll be spending a lot of time in, you're not going to necessarily get much in terms of the power or progression scaling as a result of completing that instance content, right? So, in my opinion, if you're a 20-year WoW vet, you've probably seen some shit. If you're coming in, it's gonna be good value. You got a lot of MMO to play. It's a very socially driven MMO. Heard you might need a cleric. I mean, we got room for a fill for a couple hours. Message Havoc if you're level appropriate, and then come on out. Because, I mean, a cleric just means we 3-pull in this shit. Now, genuine question. Shadow, I got one. We're good. I got one. Yo, Griffin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But in terms of the comp between, like, WoW and Ashes and where it's at right now, it's very far from WoW. It's heavily inspired by Arcage. We don't have a Stormwind, we build a Stormwind. And through player decision, Stormwinds can be created, Stormwinds can be populated by players, and Stormwinds can be actually utilized. So, no two servers will have the exact same Stormwind, the exact same design, the exact same anything, right? A lot of differences, a lot of huge community incentivization. You've got open world PvP systems out the wazoo. You've got guild versus guild wars, settlement versus settlement wars, settlement sieges, where you have a group of people that's attacking the town long term with the intent to absolutely pillage that town, level it down to 0, destroy all the buildings, just completely gimp the progression of it. So there is a lot in Ashes, but it's very non-linear. It's very not hand-holding. It's very not a matter of I go into this instance raid once a week and I complete this instance raid in Prague and then I get my gear and I don't have to worry about it. It's very much a matter of fight for everything, compete for everything, and be a part of a community that also is going to allow you to compete for the things that you want to compete for with your loop. And if you can't compete for the best stuff, you gotta accept that to a certain extent. Grief Guild coming in soon. Be ready for your experience of your ruin. Merry Christmas. Grief Guild. I think people have to understand that in order to grief in Ashes, you actually have to be good. You physically, like, you can't grief people if you're not good at the game, because everybody will just bully you if you try to grief people. You can't be casual and be a griefer, because then everybody will just drop guild decks on you constantly and everybody will just clown you and make fun of you and kill you over and over again. If you're a griefer, you're griefing because you're the strongest person or the strongest entity in the game and nobody can touch you, and then everybody refers to it as griefing. So, if you come into grief, you best be ready, because there are a lot of people here that believe in grief the griefers. And grief the griefers is a punishing thing with a reputation-based game. Once you get the grief the griefer crowd on you, brother, you can't get away from that shit. Whether you're one of the largest streamers on Twitch, whether you're a community that just thinks you're untouchable, you can't escape it. You can't. Me grief, you grief me by existing. Gonna be humbled quick. I mean, shit. People can try it, but genuinely, if you're griefing, you have to make sure that there are no elements that could possibly come back to grief you even harder. Also, Carla, do you know where the allergy meds are? Like, did you take them to work or something? Ooh. Oh. Oh, wait. Heliceptor. Oh my goodness gracious. Holy shit, I should have been there. You should have called off work. Listen, I was saying earlier, if I wasn't a failure, you wouldn't have to work. And me, as a terrible streamer, bad content, no money, no clout, no motion, I accept that I am the reason why you're being limited. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry I failed you. I'm sorry that you have to work so hard to make ends meet for us. Someday chat will give millions of subs. Zombie's a top tier verbal grief. Zombie is a dog that likes to bark a lot. Except when you come inside, he stops barking and just jumps on your lap. What did I take to work? The allergy meds. Like the allergy pillies. Because I went out to the kitchen and I couldn't find those shits. No? Do you know where they are? They're in the bathroom. I looked in the motherfucking bathroom. The fuck do you mean they're in the bathroom? Where in the bathroom? Cause like my nose is like Bonnie Blue stuffed right now. Like I can't breathe out my goddamn nose. Being targeted by the bounty hunter system? Yeah, bounty hunter system's not in yet. However, once that's in, I mean, that's gonna be another thing if you're corrupting, but just even generally, if you are a griefer or your community is seen as like dicks and you're not this untouchable level of like good or ahead, then people just drop guild versus guild wars on you and then they will kill your entire guild. They'll farm your guild on repeat. Like we've seen 15,000 average viewer streamers get torn apart by guild versus guild wars because their community was not as strong as they thought it would be. And then upon realizing that, everything changed up real fast. Does anyone know if clerics are capable of 1v1 or 1v2? Like, against certain classes and people, yes, but cleric is not just this, like, undying being that if a bunch of people are hitting you, you're not gonna die. Clerics can die to tanks, rogues, bards will probably kill a cleric. I don't think summoners would kill a cleric, but I don't know if cleric could kill a summoner. Rangers, mages don't kill clerics. They'll lose to cleric. Fighter will probably kill a cleric. But I don't necessarily think cleric is the 1vXy type class. If you want a supporty type 1vXy, I would say more towards bard, personally. It's got a lot higher of a skill ceiling than a cleric does, a lot more forms of impacting fights. So I personally think bard is impeccably well done. It's an S tier class in nearly every aspect of the game. Whether it's PvE, whether it's PvP, you know, whatever it is. Loading your cleric, we feel bad because we're catching you guys. I don't think anybody's catching us. The only time that somebody thinks they're catching us is when I'm asleep because I don't play the game off stream. I promise nobody's catching up to us. Yo, Bathroom, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Because keep in mind, if you think you're catching up to us, you also have to realize we have multiple radiant weapons. I have a full radiant gear set in my bag right now. So as soon as I hit 20, you're not catching us. I'm a fully geared tank. I have 7 pieces of armor. I have 5 pieces of jewelry, and I have 2 weapons. You're not catching us. I'm a toad. Do you see Glops over here? We got one of the RPers. Also, we don't even need a cleric. What do you mean? I would have rather you loaned me a fucking mage or another bard. What weapons do you use? Early on, whatever is the highest power scaling. Just genuinely. You'll notice right now I'm using a fucking wand because I found a wand that's higher level and is more power scaling than what I previously had. So you find this fun? Oh yeah, 1000%. And this is also, in my opinion, the most boring part of the game because we're just sitting here mob grinding to try to get to max level so we can do the true fun stuff like PvP, like Econ, like build up the towns, go out into the world and explore the harbingers and complete content out there, group up for raids and do all the fun like world boss killing and the actual game, right? The old joke about like, you know, make love not Warcraft, where it's like, what do we do now? We start playing the game. That's literally what we're doing right now. We are in the like sweat montage, mom bathroom, boring levels of grinding. So that way we can get into the fun part of this is where we actively start playing the game. So how often do you accidentally hit block as a tank? Accidentally? Never. I love block. Yeah, I block like crazy. I deliberately block all the time. So why does the game have to work like this though? Because they want it to. Like, I got news for you. Depending on what MMO you came from, I can probably tell you exactly how I leveled in that MMO, and it was probably mob grinding. You want to know how I leveled in WoW? I mob grinded every single ladder launch, every single expansion. From vanilla to TBC, to Wrath, to Kata, then I quit, then I went back to Classic, and you want to know what I did? I hit mobs. I either hit mobs in a dungeon, I either hit mobs through questing, or I either stand still and hit mobs when they respawn in a camp. I hit mobs. When I mob grinded, I didn't stand in one place though. You can just do this then. Yeah, if you really want to. You don't have to mob grind and stand in one place. However, it's the most efficient. If I am sitting here and mobs are respawning and I'm killing all of the mobs without having to move, then I'm sacrificing 0 time outside of combat with relocating. Razor, thank you for the follow. We have no downtime on drinking. We have no downtime on eating outside of combat. Ideally, we have no downtime on deaths. We don't have to relocate to another area until we have actually reached the level cap. Imagine if you're in a WoW dungeon, but you could have the choice between running through the dungeon and all of the mobs in the dungeon coming to you in a wave. And then you realize, oh, as I gear and as I level, I can tank more and more of these at once, so that you start clearing the dungeon faster. You start doing, you know, Hellfire Ramparts, but everything funnels through that bridge. And as you start to get more geared, you realize, oh shit, I can run across the arc and I can pull half the dungeon at once. That's what this is. So as we scale up, we pull more, we kill faster, and we minimize downtime. We could go place to place. You could level your character entirely off of gathering if you wanted to. However, that's not the most efficient. So we are trying to do not what's the most fun at leveling, but what's going to get the leveling done the fastest, so that way we can have fun at max level without other people competing for our stuff, having to get caught in the log jam of I've got 30 other people in this one area grinding. Our biggest competition right now is our own guild. So while we're doing this, the entire server's trying to catch up. So where do you buy gear at level 10? Go to the player markets in any of the settlements that are tier 3 or higher. You can typically find stuff there, although you will also want to be aware that a lot of things will be very, 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 very overpriced. And Alliance, well, the Alliance is just an extension of the guild. I consider the Alliance a guild more than anything else. It's just a guild with a different name. If you're in our Alliance, you're cats. But yeah, so level 10 stuff, check player markets early on. If you haven't, press L, go into your Destinies tab, then make sure you complete both the first steps and the novice combat. Those are going to be 8 out of 8 bonuses that will give you 2 weapons. They're going to be item level 9 weapons, so they will be very, 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 very good weapons. So did the same thing, did like 100k XP in crafting and gathering last night. Oh yeah, it's also very AFK friendly. Like if you're, you know, you're turning in for the night, you're just chilling, drop a bunch of gatherables in a refiner, come back tomorrow the next day. So yo, Howzer, what up, dude? How's the farm going? Yo, Dusty Ho. Farm's going good, dude. we just got a cleric over here so we can assemble. And we can actually start pumping now. And I genuinely, dude, I need to find the allergy meds. Carla said in the bathroom and to look harder. But I genuinely, I looked and I didn't see it, dude. I don't know what to do, where it is, but I'm fucking cooked right now. I'm so stuffy. Wiser1, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Does this game deserve all the negativity it's getting, or is it worth picking up? A lot of the early negativity was because people quite literally couldn't play the game on launch. So the first 2 days of the Steam launch, there were login server issues where people physically, like, they couldn't access the website to link up their account. They couldn't get into the game once their account was linked up. The login service was actually, like, cooked. It was overwhelmed. So they have since fixed that. People can log in now. People can link their account now. It's functioning normally. They have also added in a new server. The new server is Vira. So now there are 4 NA servers. Everything is very stable at this point compared to how it was right off rip. And a lot of the initial negativity was, again, just based off the fact, like, we can't play the game. Now, is that warranted? Yeah, it's a negative review. Absolutely. If people can't play the game that they paid money to play, then that's a bad thing, right? However, I think what we're going to see is the wave of negativity from I can't play the game shift into more of a mixed sentiment of I can play the game, these things are good, these things are bad. Game feel and combat, absolutely phenomenal in my opinion. The world building, it's a large world, it's immersive, there's a lot to do. There are some empty spots, there are some areas that need to be filled in through quests, through POIs, mob population, systems, whatever it may be, right? It's got its negatives, and people will absolutely see those negatives and provide feedback on those. But the biggest negative about the game right now in terms of reviews has been I can't play. Yes, Smoke, thank you for following, I appreciate you. And I'm gonna be real, I'd be mad too. I don't blame a single person for saying, I'm mad that I can't play. Yo, Oni, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. It's, it makes sense. Very straightforward. So many systems are still missing after 9 years of dev. So, for those that are saying 9 years of dev, you have to keep a couple of things in mind. 9 years ago, Ashes had nothing. They did not have a back-end system. They did not have a server structure. They did not have a game. They did not have a team. The project started with 12 employees with a first-time studio that was not made by a corporate game developer. The studio was made by some dude with hundreds of millions of dollars with a love of MMOs. Steven's not a game dev. He probably is now, credential-wise, but at the time of starting Intrepid Studios, Steven was not a fucking game dev extraordinaire that was capable of whipping this out. So they started with 12 employees on Unreal Engine 4 with nothing. From scratch, have brought this up. And with that, they had nothing prior to build off of. They had no experience. They had no established teams. They had to make that. Then they transitioned from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5. And people that have worked on that transition have talked as much as they're able to, considering they were NDA'd for it, about how more or less every bit of progress was effectively lost with the transition from UE4 to UE5. And while that was a short-term kickback and setback, it was a long-term game. Skip the APOC mess and the APOC mess. APOC with the whole combat testing and everything, yes. They have gone through so many different steps and phases and literally brought up a fucking battle royale to try to test things along the way because they had nothing. They had zero to build off of. They had zero history. They had zero systems. They had zero idea. And I'm gonna be real, through COVID, through a transition from UE4 to UE5 and nearly a complete loss of progress, it is what it is, man. I'd rather have a long dev process for something that will come out eventually and hopefully reflect the systems that they want to have than another game that just compromises all of its systems to achieve a date. And that's what Ashes has avoided doing right now, in my opinion. It's avoided compromising everything in favor of a date, and it said the game will be here when the game's ready to be here. So I've always been impressed with that. What gear, like medium or heavy, you want as a clerk for PvE and just a little bit of PvP? Whatever has the most spell power scaling on it. A little bit of max health doesn't hurt, but the only difference between gearing is heavy is all fizz mitigation, medium is mix between fizz and magic, and light is all magic. So for most instances, it's not a bad idea to try to get medium, but I would say early on, especially with a PvE balance, And just try to get magic power and HP. Make sure you don't die. Cleric level 12, and I'm gonna kick because my gear's too low. What can I do to upgrade it at this level? Check your Destinies tab immediately. Hit L, and then go through these first 2 steps. And complete these trees for 8 out of 8. And then you'll get a couple of weapons, you'll get some gear, you'll get some consumes. So, I'd say do that if you haven't done that. If you are truly down bad on gear, and you've already got that, you can check player markets. I would also try to maybe find a group for like Oakenbane or an area that does drop a lot if you're running them back from solo farm. Oh, word. All right, cool. Also, make sure you sell it. I gotta go pull my... I'm gonna find the allergy lens. One second. I found them! Oh, we're up. Now, I can say they were not in the bathroom. Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm gonna be able to fucking breathe again. Oh, troll tank. Dude, I literally couldn't breathe. Like, I was fucking dying. You killed our cleric. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Maybe if we weren't pulling more. Cleric has to run now. Did they not grab an MB? Run from where? Why are you up there? Maybe our tank didn't leave mid-pull. If I didn't leave mid-pull, you were gonna see boogers shoot out of my nose on stream. Like, I would have been more likely to stay on stream if I was about to come in my pants than I would have in that scenario. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I would rather nut in my pants on stream than have to fucking, like, deal with what I just dealt with coming out of my nose on stream. Bro, I'm stuffy as shit. I don't know if it's because it's warm today. And, like, it's simultaneously warm and we got snow. So I'm assuming my allergies are just, like, completely getting fucking gangbanged right now. You need some Mucinex? I just took allergy beds. Bro, it's just my seasonals. I get fucked. And with Maine right now, anytime it's, like, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. Oh, bro. It fucking sucks. Because gets cold, and then the air dries. Oh no. All right, well, Shadow, you run. You run and reset. Run and reset. Go, run and reset. No, that's too many mobs, Shadow. God damn it. I feel like it may be a good idea for me to reset these. Jump up top. But what if we successfully do this? Like, what if? Because I'm so close to 20, and then once I hit 20, we're good. Ayla or Dunzenkel? They're both working now. The Aelin Divine Gate is going to be laggy as shit. Just be fully aware of that. Uh-oh. The Dunzenkel Gate, less laggy. But that's the Anvils. The Anvils is a lot harder to level in. Like, a lot harder. There are good spots out there now. However, it's a little bit less of a progressive questing experience, where it'll fall off a lot quicker than the Riverlands will. There's a lot less out there for questing, and you're gonna be finding yourself mob grinding a lot sooner on in your progression than if you would with, or than you would with the Anvils, or with the Riverlands, I should say. The Riverlands questing experience, or the Aelin Divine Gate, that'll get you up to probably like level 8 to 10. I don't want to say 10, probably like level 8. And then in the Anvils, you're gonna be questing to like 5, and they're gonna be calling that good. All right, well, I think this is a good sign that once I hit 20, we can pump like crazy. Anvils was like 6. Yeah, it falls off quick. It genuinely does. The big problem with the Anvils, in my opinion, is that comparatively, there's no like second sword outpost, right? So in the Riverlands, you do your intro quests, and then you work your way to second sword, and then you do the quest in second sword as well. Anvils doesn't have much. Heaps hit 12 with quests in the Riverlands in 3 hours. People hit 12 off of Riverlands questing? Was that the big start that people hit? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So like, our mob grind pace has genuinely been absurdly fast, but the start in the Riverlands comparatively to the Anvils, oh dude, the questing was so bad. Were there bots in previous alpha tests like there are now in the starting area? Define bots. Like gold cell bots or actual bots? Because yes to both. However, they typically don't last long. The gold sellers and stuff will usually kick up when the, when the hype cycle is in, and then as the hype cycle dies out, they'll go away, or Intrepid will actively ban them. But they usually don't hang around too long. Intrepid is aware of it. They say to just, file a CS report, customer service one, if you do encounter any of the RMT bots, RMT spammers, or anything. Unfortunately, it's something that every game ever with player-to-player has to deal with at this point in time, so just have to do commissions in the Anvils. Commissions suck, though. Like, from a crafting standpoint... Alright, sorry, from a progression standpoint, I was reading another message. From a progression standpoint, commissions just, like, aren't good XP per hour. You can prog through commissions, but it's just so much more efficient to get out here and smack mobs as early and as often as you physically can. How to get gear as a solo at level 10. Solo? Minnows north of Miraleth, maybe? If I had to guess. I don't know what level they're at right now, though. Because Miraleth is leveling, and some mobs will scale up in level as the settlement progresses. So, better than nothing. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you're set on, like, I want to quest, I want to do that, then yeah, sure. I would say personally, if you want to quest, if you want to have like the most comprehensive questing experience, just go Riverlands at this point in time. If you're okay with mob grinding like mad, there is a lot of good opportunity to mob grind in the Anvils, but again, if mob grinding's boring as shit to you, then you're probably not going to want to go Anvils because you're not going to want to mob grind for hours and hours and hours on end. my entire goal with the anvils was to get us up to level 5. And then mob grind. And people in the Riverlands hit 12 off quests. What's a Void AoE? Void! You fucking nailed it. That is a summoner ability. It puts down an AoE silence on the ground and does some damage pulses. So, the longer you're in it, the longer you stay silenced. It is very good in PvP. When they initially added it, it was only a summon on the first tick of damage. And then you could just cleanse the summon. Sorry, it was only a silence on the first tick of damage. I think you just like purge the silence and stand in it. So it wasn't very good. They fixed it though. Is there an ideal summoner summon to solo level? I'd probably say tank. Now the healer is also insanely strong. Like with the healer, you yourself could just face tank stuff. So you can go about it either way. However, honestly, I'd say probably healer. Tank's good for AoE pulls though, a little bit more damage. The DPS summon, if you are comfortable surviving, does an ungodly amount of damage. So, can't really go wrong. But the healer summon has been pivotal for our progression as a group right now. Since we started, it's been ungodly good for us. How good is mage? Mage is good. You have to be careful. Like with a mage, you have to kind of get in melee-ish range to be able to do effective combos and just dump out a shitload of damage. And you put yourself at risk. Mage's movement ability is tied up to its CC break as well. So it's a little rough in that regard, but overall, like mage is your best glass cannon AoE damage. It just pumps a lot of DPS. A lot of DPS. Question of the day. If I see a group farming a monster for a key mat, I attack that monster. What's the likelihood I get that map? It's a DPS race, and you get a little bit of additional DPS, so to say, or kill credit, for getting the first hit on the mob. So the mob tag is worth a little bit, and then the DPS race is on, so to say. So if somebody gets the first hit on a mob, you would have to out-damage them substantially to be able to take credit for that mob itself. You can steal people's mobs, but it's typically going to be something like, you know, we're on a world boss and I have more people than you, so my group is able to steal your tag. However, if I'm in a spot where I can steal your tag on the world boss, or I can just out DPS you, then I'm very likely going to drop a guild versus guild deck, or I'm just going to get aggro and reset that world boss, so that way you can't really compete with me for it. So there are a few different ways you can go about it, but I can group farm something. A group can farm something and nothing I can do. As a solo player, yeah, no, absolutely not. Everything in Ashes is competed for, and it's a matter of like strength in numbers, but also strength in your numbers, so to say. Where if you have a bunch of people, but they're all just kind of turtles and they're not doing anything, then you could still very much lose fights if you have a lot higher numbers. So, groups are very powerful in Ashes. Well-geared groups are very powerful. And there's a lot of like the social hierarchy in Ashes where if you go somewhere to farm and there are a lot of people there, you just got to be like, all right, well, I guess I'm farming this later unless I want to compete over it. So there are options. You can PvP, but not everyone's going to be in a spot where, you know, they can take a 1v8, 1v9, 1v40 PvP scenario, right? So just be cautious. Just be cautious because people will PvP you over areas. Can I play on a 3070 with a 999900K? Should be fine. Exclamation min specs is their minimum recommended specs. However, just keep in mind, minimum is never going to be ideal. Minimum is going to be very cooked. Very cooked. So, 3070 should be fine. I would play lower settings personally, especially your global illumination. Anybody that's running with very bad FPS, I would recommend turning your global illumination down substantially. Because global illum is a huge FPS push. Like, I am holding decent FPS right now. I've got my global illum turned down to medium so I can actually see in this fucking cave. Because if you have it turned on in caves, you physically can't see a goddamn thing. And that's slightly unfortunate. So, there are some tricks with your settings too, and FSR. I don't run with that shit. I feel like that crashes people, but I'm a conspiracy theorist. What do you use to monitor your FPS? You can hit Alt, Shift, and F as in FPS, and then that'll bring it up in the bottom right-hand corner, and you'll be able to see through there. This is your latency to GPU, not your ping. However, I do also run about 14 ping on NA servers and 54 ping to EU servers. My in-game ping is fucking disgusting. Disgusting. How are the servers today? Servers are great today. There have been some wacky things, but overall, this has been the best day of server stability so far. As I always recommend each day, if you're around, it is now 3 p.m. EST. In 5 hours, we will be at peak. Leading up to that peak, the servers will get busier and busier, thus more likely... Shadow, I got 4. I got 4. We good. Thus making them more likely to crash, go down, and need responses. I got 3, but we don't need 4. So, if we hit peak... Well, not if. When we hit peak time today, there will very likely be queues. Servers will fill up. And there will be issues. So I'd get in early, and I would pray that the issues don't require them pulling down the server that you're playing on. But queues have been fine. Everybody's getting in nice and smooth. There's no, like, fake queue like there was yesterday, where it was, you know, going through the login server issues still. Everything's been great in that regard. We still hit all-time players today. What are we at now for ATH? I want to say we were just under like 33K yesterday, which is great. The new server is going to add some capability there. The game can accommodate 35 on servers right now concurrently. So in the event that maybe there's a big push, should be good. Q's fine has been 13th in queue for 45 minutes. What server? And are you making a new character? Because queues will make sense if you're making new characters, because the queues are based on the area of the world that you're queuing into, not the actual totality of the world, unless your world is at cap. So there are 2 different types of queues. It's like the server capacity at 5,000 concurrent, and then there are also what are called server worker queues. So different parts of the world are run by different packs of resources, server workers, and you can always press page up on your keyboard to see which server worker you're on. So I'm on 68 right now. If you're in a different part of the world, you will not be on server worker 68. So if I queue into a super populated area or a super populated part of the world, then I'll get fucked. Same character, but it's on the EU server. Oh, you're on EU. Oh yeah, it's peak over there. Are you on Lotharia as well? Oh yeah, that's capacity peak. Fuck, that one sucks. That sucks, because if it's server worker, then it just means people need to filter out. So new players will get stuck in queues, but you'll very likely see those queues just kind of trickle down with relative, you know, relative normality as people filter out. But when you hit that server capacity queue, dude, you're fucked. You're so fucked. Now, people will absolutely go to bed. Somebody will probably die. There are 5,000 people over there. Somebody may have a heart attack and then eventually AFK off. So there's hope. Just pray on everybody's downfall simultaneously. You're hoping for a power outage in like 3 countries if you're on the EU server. So, what's a keybind? Page up is the keybind to see your like server info. So this will show you where you are in the world, your coordinates. This will show you what the game time is. This will show you your local time. This will show you what server worker you're on. So if you're ever lagging like crazy, you're ever desyncing like mad, I would recommend running 2 server workers away from the area that you're currently at. 1 server worker away can still have some issues. However, 2 server workers away typically tends to be, in my opinion, the nice buffer. It's like the old Fortnite saying, always play 2 boxes away. When it was box fight meta, always play 2 server workers away from the jank, because you want to have a buffer. If it's progressing across the world, then you hope that you have enough time to outrun the wave. If it's random, you hope you don't get hit the wave. How do you change server worker? You go to a different spot. So server workers are like what runs that part of the world. And if the server workers have problems, outages, whatever it may be, then it'll get janked. Isn't dynamic gridding supposed to handle that and split workers? Yeah, dynamic gridding splits workers, calls in new server workers. So with dynamic gridding, that's the tech that they just got up for this phase that we haven't had active before this phase, these servers. So that basically gives the server workers a way to say, hey coach, I need some help. And then instead of just getting subbed out, they actually put another server worker on the floor. Server worker 1 has less responsibility, and server worker 2 comes in and saves the day. Now, the problem with that is that's dependent on the server workers themselves actually functioning. And if the server worker itself is fucked, if there's an outage and that server worker goes non-responsive, then there's nothing technically to grid because that server worker isn't there in the first place. No 4 pulls until we have a cleric, please, for the love of God. I don't want to die as well. I'm getting so close to 20. Once we get to 20, I don't mind. Like, as soon as I'm 20, I'm good, but I'm 97% of the way. I need like 10 more of these boys, and then I am so fucking thick. Yo, Captain Lucifer, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. So, when the server workers themselves get fucked up and go down, that is going to be where you see dynamic gridding not being able to do anything, because to my knowledge, they can't even just like sub off the server worker at that point and put it in a different spot. They legitimately have to get that server worker back up and running, and then they have to allow the server workers to regulate after that. So, I'm not a networking guy. I don't pretend to be. This is all regurgitated information that I've heard from dev streams and people talking that are smart. So, I know the way, but I can't tell you the specifics, if that makes sense. Oh, it's barely gonna make things better because of the costs. And that's pretty much. What's that? Dynamic gridding? I mean, dynamic gridding will fuck. Self, thank you for the 9 months at T3. The sparkly banana grows. Self, I appreciate you. Is grinding mobs the best way to level? Yes, typically. It's just there's no downtime. You don't have to stop unless you're dying, or if I accidentally kill you because I had to go get allergy medicine because Carla wouldn't tell me where they were. Yo, Big Scary Bear, thank you for the follow as well, dude. I appreciate that. So, with mob grinding, it's just consistent trickle in of XP. And if you have a proper group comp where you've got bards sustaining mana, you've got clerics, summoners, bards all healing, and then you've got DPS coming in as well and you're killing quickly, you're going to notice fast progression. Yo, Sensei, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you, dude. So, with mob grinding, it just takes away a lot of the variables, right? Even if questing went 1 to 25, the second you're in competition area, right? So you have a bell curve of player progression where you have your outliers that are super far ahead and super far behind. Very little competition there. You're in a little world of your own, right? Right now, we're not going to get contested on things. So if questing was still going, we'd be fine because we're so far ahead of the curve that questing wouldn't be bottlenecked. But with questing, as soon as you are like in the bell part of the curve, you're in that fat part, you're now going to experience bottlenecks, you're going to experience questing holdups, log jams, so to say, where anything could go wrong. Then you factor in opportunity cost. I pick up this quest and I run place to place to get to this objective, only to hope that this objective itself isn't actually taken already, contested, griefed, sat on, whatever it may be. If it's a really important quest that requires you to kill a named mob, I can just have my people go over there and just kill that mob. And while that may be griefing, everything in Ashes is competition. Is it griefing or is it smart play to prevent other people from progressing and getting a reward that's really valuable? All's fair in love and war, and everything's war in this open world. So, not that I would do that, by the way, but just hypothetically. So with questing, there are so many bottlenecks and areas that you can just find yourself getting fucked over at that will make it very tough to make questing super consistent as they continue to scale up. But if you're ahead, you're good. So, do you think I run the game if I have a 1070? Open a window in your bedroom. It's gonna get hot. It's gonna get hot. Keep a spray bottle there, like on your desk in case there's a fire. It's like min specs, but like playable, yes. Preferable, probably no. It'll run. Yeah, she'll get going. Like, you ever see a really old Toyota Tacoma on the highway going like 58 in a 75? Cruz, thank you for the Hollywood. I appreciate you. Or Cruz, thank you for the Hollywood. Thank you for the follow, dude. You ever see a Toyota Tacoma going like 58 in a 75 and you're like, it's getting there. It's getting there. It'll get going with a swift tailwind. You might have to like spin your fans manually on startup and just make sure that they get going. Maybe like blow on them every 10 minutes or so. Make sure you're good. But she'll run. Try at 720p. That's also tech. That's also very good. That's very good. Yeah. I would try lowering your res as well if you're on a lower card. You can do that when you're in by game options display. And then just, oh, I hit 20. Oh shit, the ascension of Dusty. Oh my lord, boys, we have done it. We've done it. And look at all of this beautiful, beautiful gear that I'm about to equip, chat. All right, hold on, stop pulls so I can get this equipped real quick. I want to see the difference in power scaling. Oh shit. All right, slams are hitting for 96s right now, boys. The big 96. All right, this is where we pump. All right, character sheet time. Boys, 3804 on the max HP right now. And on the power, we're 85.7. I have all of these pieces ready to go. 85.7, 3804. Oh my fucking god. Wait, are we ascending? All right, so we're at 4780 on the HP. I don't have a Force Fortitude Finesse bonus right now. I got 5-piece medium. My mitigation is up through the roof. Oh my god, I'm at 168.8 power. Oh my god, my power just doubled. Holy shit. All right, boys. We have ascended. We're just on a different level of beef now. Oh my fucking god. All right. It's pull time. It's pull time. Oh, I don't even have a food buff up. Are those all equipped dropped equips? Yes, they are all drops. They are all drops. So when we were getting closer to 20, we decided to sacrifice a little bit of XP per hour to go to a very good drop rate area. So that way we could capitalize on the drop tables that were there. You have a lot of item drops. You have a lot of weapon drops along the way. And as a result, our fizz damage dealers got completely set up with sets. And our casters, a few of them, got good weapons out of it. Holy shit. Yeah, this is so much easier now. Dude, it's literally just night and day different. I'm at 52.8 fizz mit, by the way. This is just, dude, it's so much better now. Oh my god. What area? Oh, Gobbles north of Ursine is a really good spot for it, but there are not a lot of spots there for multiple groups. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend going there because it's, depending on, oh my god, Zop. Oh my god, Zop got an epic wolf. Holy shit. I wouldn't recommend going there depending on the server that you're on unless you're already like 20 plus. It's very likely going to be held down by groups. So pause for a second. We want to do scroll traits. Word. Do we have high rarity scrolls or is it just low rarity? Also, we're over on Shoal this time. Somebody asked over in YouTube. We came over to Shoal so that way we wouldn't have to deal with a higher potential for an econ ravaged by dupes, bugs, and exploits again. Where over here, we can just, you know, we can have a lot of control on things. We can get the content that we want to get. We can recruit a whole shitload of new players. And if we find a bug, we find a dupe, we find an exploit, we can ensure that that gets passed up properly through the appropriate channels. Also, my attack speed is 98.9%. And then 113.9 when I have my axe buffs up. Dude, I feel so good. I feel so nice right now. This was just an immediate game changer for us. I do so much more damage. I take such lower amounts of damage. Is the guild full? Exclamation guild. We have literally hundreds of players. Now, the only problem to that is we need a lot of people on the guild leveling progress. Guild sizes are capped in Ashes of Creation. So we need to run guild crates once our people are fully, you know, leveled and in place. And we'll be able to expand our guilds up to a capacity of 200 people. So there is a wait list, so to say, of just you're in the community, but you're not in the guild yet, so to say, in game, because we have so many people. So we're keeping it very organized this time around. Are we keeping only one? No, we have 2 already. And our goal was to consolidate into 2 fully leveled, 200 active player guilds. However, with the attention that we've had this phase and the growth that the guild has already seen, we are going to probably far surpass that 400 actives threshold. And it's very much looking like there is going to be the potential for a 3rd active guild if player numbers don't fall off dramatically. The only problem is we don't want to be in a scenario where 2 weeks in, a lot of people that said, oh my God, I'm so excited to play Ashes. You're 6 days into the mob grind and you're level 22 and you're like, oh, this shit sucks. This shit sucks. And then you quit. So we are being very like, listen, I ain't been pulling shit. I ain't been pulling. Y'all been pulling. That wasn't me. But yes, so basically we have minimum level requirements, activity checks, just general shit to get people all squared away in an organized manner where we aren't going to have to worry about massive fall off, massive restructuring of guilds and organization and everything like that. So we're trickling people in once level requirements are hit, once activity passes are hit. And as the guild expands, we'll have our top guild, of course, Cats with Abs. That's our PvP guild. Exclamation guild. Why is my custom link borked? Chat, we need boosts in my community Discord. Exclamation guild. And they're good. Player count will kind of fall off because of level grinding. Most people don't like that. I drew a diagram. Whoops. That wasn't it. I drew a diagram that may help with this. So 1 to 8 is good. 9 to 12, you have gear, and then you start to slide down, and you're like, oh, is this a slide or am I falling? And then 13 to 20, you fall into the pit of death where everything is a grind, everything feels slightly worse, everything takes a little bit longer. And then once you hit 20, as you can see, you get 20 gear, and you just start pumping endgame XP. Now, keep in mind, level 20 to 21 is also less experience than 19 to 20. So, not only do I have, wait. Show me your bow. Is that... Do you have a long sight bow? No. Oh, it just shares a skin. Oh my God, I almost coomed. What the fuck? You were about to be using a wand, buddy. Learn Chinese. Who knows what I have? Is it the bow that I gave you? Jesus Christ. I was about to have brother saying fucking Avada Kedavra up in this bitch. Nah, I will say, I ain't even mad about having my wand, because at the end of the day, it's got max HP on it. Alright. This is where it either gets fucky or really easy, boys. If I can tank this, I can tank anything at this point in time. This is a 5 pull. Holy shit. Traded the longbow to the ranger and took the short bow. Ah, okay, that makes sense. So that's the old, that's the level 20 longbow that we found. I thought that was the long sight one, bro. Oh my God. Also, boys, I'd say we're human. You say 20 to 25 is the same as 19 to 20? Not 20 to 25 as a whole. So your pinnacle levels, like going 9 to 10, 19 to 20, eventually 29 to 30. Animal, good morning, my friend. Those will be more experience than like 20 to 21. So 19 to 20 is more XP and is harder because you have no level 20 gear. And then once you hit level 20, I equipped a full set of level 20 gear that I had pre-farmed. And then it's less XP to actually get to level 21. So 20 to 21 is faster than 19 to 20. 21 to 22 is also very likely going to be faster. So it's that big point of 19 to 20 is just like you're pedaling the bike up the hill and you're close to the top of the hill and you're like, fuck, do I walk or do I keep pedaling, right? And then you get to the top and it smooths out and you're just like, oh, I could do this forever. This is the point where I'm at. For perspective, we were doing like 2 and 3 pulls and I was almost dying. We just did a 5 pull and I was at 0 risk of dying. So now we have a lot more capability because I am ascended as a man. I am the tankiest tank to ever have tanked. So I can just pull a shitload more now, less input, thus making it, where'd you go? Making it safer, giving us higher XP per hour, and since I have more power, things are gonna die faster. I take less damage because they're dying faster. It's so much easier now. So once we get the entire group to 20, that's when we're gonna look to transition into another area that's going to give us potentially even more mob grind opportunity while also having more of a loot drop potential. Now, these have honestly still been really good drops for us. Like really, really, really good drops. We found a weapon here. We found multiple 20 jewelry pieces. So it's not like this is the omega pump of gear right now, especially since we're fighting level 25 mobs. But it's really, really, really good. Level 11, where you say I should go to level? Are you in the... Oh my god, we just got the Glassville two-hand magic sword as well. Wait, that's not as good, but that's still an item level 29 recipe. We have Glassville Fizz, which is fucking huge. We have the best two-handed greatsword, the best Fizz greatsword in the entire game for a recipe right now. So we get that over to our, weaponsmiths and we're balling. Level 11, Oakenbane Keep, Ursine Caves, or Darrigal Estates for POIs. No matter where you choose, those are all gonna be valid. Me and my buddy made new characters, the Anvils, just killing Rocklings right now, but we're level 7 looking for info on where to go mob grind officially out here. I like Vexhelm Settlement Cork, so like right around the Vexhelm immediate settlement area, if they haven't leveled up, there were a lot of level 9 and 10 no-star and 1-star camps. We did that with my group until level 10, and then we transitioned over to the Minotaurs that are east of Vexhelm. You do also have Vexhelm Bears at Thramden Cascade. However, that's going to be very contested and is likely going to lead to you having to compete with people over the spawns. So, you guys liking this? I want to see some PvP. Listen, we got all the PvP on deck, but the reason we're doing the boring shit right now is so we can PvP. So, Ashes is a game where obviously PvP can control a lot. If I want to drop a guild versus guild war on your guild and I have more people that are higher level and more geared, then we simply win because of that. So there's the element of PvE to PvP, and getting far ahead is a facilitator of being able to PvP and just simply complete more fun content. So as we get closer to 25, you'll start seeing potentially some gear raids shaping up. I'll be working on my gathering here and there because I'm going to have to be able to craft. We'll be PvPing over some objectives. We'll start to just generally play the game a little bit more. You may see guild versus guild wars. You might see some PvP over crates and caravans. So there's going to be a lot. But our goal while leveling is to stay far enough ahead that we don't have people all up in our shit. Even though if somebody came up to us right now and wanted to PvP, we would PvP. Right now, everybody's just like head down, farm as quickly as we can so we can smack each other with the best shit, you know? It's fun to PvP all the time, but PvPing with 4 abilities versus PvPing with a full kit of level 20 gear and all of our level 20 abilities, oh, it's just different. It's different. Also, yeah, Shadow, as soon as something spawns, pull it at this point. We're good. We're good. You can even maybe go up to like the area to the north-ish and then pull from up there if we need it, because there are a couple more spawns up there that you can bring down. So like past the beetle, just be very careful to avoid the beetle that's up there. There are some spawns in the hallway, so I can show you like right up this way. You hug this and then you avoid the beetle. And then you've got like these 2 spawns right here. Nah. We can still get the little guys. So as long as we don't pull Le Beetle. Careful of the beetle though. We don't wanna aggro that. And then just pull that and then bring it back down. And as long as we don't aggro the beetle, we're fine. Avoid the big guys though. Like, I don't think the big guys are worth it. They're just so tanky. And they also have the anti-magic shield. Anti-magic shield is gonna go on all of the chardlings that we have. And it's just gonna make the entire kill progress a lot slower as a result. Oh, dude, it feels so good to actually be tanky again. I was so fucking scared tanking this area. And now I've hit 20 and it's just the most calm, cool, collected thing in human history. Holy shit. Have you guys figured out how the damage works in this game? Like how it scales with stats and stuff? Is there a guide for people who want to understand it? I will be your guide. Damage. A piece of gear will give you power rating. That power rating translates into your power output. So, power output is your, as it says, the potency of attacks. Everything takes a percentage of your power number and then we'll use that as your damage effectiveness. So you can hover over your weapon attacks, like your weapon icon, and that'll show you the percentage on all of your attacks. You can hover over your abilities, and that will show you your percentage on all of those abilities. So with Slam, if I have Slam doing 200% fizz damage, and then my power scaling is 172.2, multiply that by 200, and that's your base of, expected Slam damage before any modifiers. You have penetration, you have crits, you have armor, you have mitigation, after armor, you have plus damage modifiers, a myriad of things that can actually impact it. But your damage calc is essentially power number and then all of your other modifiers after your power number. And then you have the, they fixed pen finally. Pen doesn't exist. So you know how when a racehorse gets really old, the racehorse gets fixed by getting shot in the back of the head and they put it down when it has a broken leg? That's what they did to Pen. It kind of had a broken leg, so they just took it out to the pasture and shot it and then had a little funeral for it. They absolutely fucking annihilated it. So, that's part of the reason why you will see me making an absolutely Insano-style block mitigation scaling build this phase, because they haven't done anything to change it. So, all I need to do is have Thistleborn Necklace. Keep in mind, I already have this. This is my best in slot necklace in the entire game. Literally the entire game. Our cleric just got shotted. Gotta be quicker than that. This is the best necklace in the entire fucking game for me. And it gives me block mitigation. It gives me HP. It gives me tankiness. It gives so fucking much. Yes, you need a tank. A mob ran through. He pulled threat. And then it got taunted. And then during the taunt, it was in the animation. And then slammed. I hate to break it to you, but I cannot anti-cancel things with a taunt. If the damage is already going out, tragically, I can't. He's low level so he gets touched. Well, I know. I had a taunt. It got taunted. Use chain. Chain time is longer than the cast time of that ability. I hate to break it to you. But yeah, chain's a longer cast time than their slam. Physically, you just have to iframe it. You just gotta dodge it. I regret to inform people. If there's a mob coming in from that side, and then aggro gets snuck out, like I saw the mob, I saw the animation. Anytime one of you guys die, it's because this animation is faster than chain. I hate to break that to you, but we have so many mules on a boat. Fuck yes. That is the tech. Is that how we're doing guild crates right now? This rowboat's my new gameplay loop. Are you guys rowboating, or do you guys have like a Corsair? What's the best place online to figure out how the game works? Twitch.tv/DustyWhy or YouTube.com/DustyWhy. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Some dude was mad because I had force buff from armor at level 5. What? Why was he mad? The fuck? Also, how do you have force at level 5? Jesus Christ. You're kind of up tremendous there. That's not easy to get at 5. By 5, I tell people to try to have a fucking 5-piece armor bonus. God damn. That's actually massive. Codex.com is outdated. Yeah, Codex is outdated right now. It'll get updated, however. But as of right now, it's outdated. But if you guys have like build questions, gearing questions, whatever, I can probably answer pretty much whatever. I needed some PvP in my life. Contemplated firing up WoW for the 900th time or trying this game. Did I crash? Chat, am I dead? God damn it, Rhyme. God damn it. What server are you on? We're on Shoal. We're gonna find pocket dungeons. Pocket dungeons are out in the June Dark, the Anvils, the desert. There are even some in the Anvils and the Tropics and the Riverlands. So anywhere in the world, look for the diamonds on the map. Those will be point of interest indicators. Some of those point of interests are a little bit stronger than a normal POI, which would indicate it being a pocket dungeon. So done grouping with summoners. Did that crash all of us? Or was it only some? I thought Resna was exploit server. Resna is exploit server. We're on Shoal. Resna is going to be cooked. Yeah, Resna 1000% gonna be cooked. Don't worry, we're healing you. Yeah, that's fine. I'm coming back in. Good news is it was just one of them, so I don't know if a settlement has a T2 cooking station. Everything will have apprentice by default. So once it hits tier 3, that's one of the benefits of T3. You get, oh damn, Shoal has realm full right now. That's fucking wild. So Shoal is at capacity as well. Why is Resident gonna be cooked? There are a few communities over there that have a win by any means mentality instead of a fix ashes by any means and win along the way mentality that make it more likely to be impacted by exploitation of certain unintended mechanics. And in the past, there have been a few very common actors on nearly every major econ breaking bug. And a lot of people just kind of got sick of it happening to every single server that they were on, where there was an artificial ceiling that was inflated because of these ulterior methods of progression. Yo, Stinkfest, thank you for the follow. So basically, if you're playing the game in an organic way, and yo, Sardonos, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. If you're playing the game in an organic way, even if you're sweating 28 hours a day, if somebody is playing 10 and takes advantage of something that just puts them far ahead of everybody else by some artificial means, then that's going to completely invalidate the intended progression of the server, everything associated with, you know, your progression, your group's progression, whatever you do. You could play more than the number of hours in a day, and you would still be behind somebody that's playing half your time exploiting. So, a lot of communities got very sick of having to deal with a bunch of the controversies that surrounded nearly every server as a result. And realistically, just made the cognitive decision of, hey, there will be PvP legitimately anywhere. Doesn't really matter who says they have the biggest dick about who's the best at PvP, who's the worst, blah, blah, blah. Because at a certain point, even the best PvP communities came in as brand new communities and had to learn. So any server will have content. Your big split right now is that Resna is your win by any means necessary, find something, use something, and hope you don't get reset for it. And just for perspective, people get reset over there like mad. Last phase, there were multiple people that are now playing on Resna that got their accounts deleted well after they were progressed because they were found to be participating in some very unethical things. One of them happened to be a mayor of a town and a GM of one of the most well-known guilds. They lost a lot of officers. And then after that ban happened, or that, not that ban wave, but that character deletion wave happened, they took a break because they knew that there would be a fresh start server that came out because the economy was so cooked. So, personally, people will try to tell you that all of the PvP is only going to be on one server. It's absolutely fucking false. And most of the fun PvP where players can actually access it, and it's not going to be the same couple hundred people doing everything and telling everybody else to off themselves and uninstall. You're going to be looking at Shoal. Shoal is going to be unequivocally the best new player server to get all content of the game, from settlement sieges, guild wars, settlement wars, everything, man. So, I'd say come over to Shoal. Vyra is going to be very new player, like all new players, new communities, because it was a newer server that opened up a few days after the fact, or a couple days after the fact. So with Vyra, you'll notice a lot of opportunity for you to just come in, brand new community, find a new community, find people to play with from scratch, do all that. Shoal, there are a few established guilds over here that have like the leadership and the front end organization to help people get established in Ashes. And then Resna, don't expect it to last for long. Let's not normalize buying unfinished games. Let's not normalize trying to pocket watch how other people spend their time and money. Let's not normalize people spending their finite remaining breaths to go into Twitch chats of things that they don't enjoy to try to stop people from actively enjoying it. Let's normalize people finding something that they actively enjoy and spending time doing that. Let's normalize the fact that your money is not my money is not your money, and Hoofsy's money is not my money. If somebody wants to spend $42.50 on a blowjob, they'll do that. If they want to do it on an unfinished game, they'll do that. If they want to spend it on crack cocaine, they'll do that. Let's normalize living a life that makes every one of us happy in our own manner, and not pocket watching other people and being miserable because you're never going to have what those other people have, which is enjoyment. How do you feel about that, Mr. Raphael Frost? Let's normalize living our own lives instead of trying to watch how other people live theirs. I know social media is a bitch. I know the internet's worked into a lot of your train of thought, but let's normalize just letting people do what they want to do with their life. If you're a straggler and everyone's above level 20 already, how much longer will it take to solo, for example, from 15 to 20? Less time. Less time. Smudgy, thank you for Prime, dude. I appreciate that. Less time. So with the bell curve, it's like, if you're behind everybody, you're actually going to have a smoother pace than if you were caught up in the thick of it against everybody else, because you'll have less competition along the, among the mobs that you're farming. You'll be able to go to an area and actually exist in that area of the world. It's actually opening up a lot. Now, there are also points of interest in pocket dungeons that don't actually get opened up that are very valid XP per hour and drop rate mob grinds that don't open up until servers and settlements are actually progressed to a certain level. So there's a certain aspect of later on, nothing is bind on pickup, bind on equip for gear. Points of interest are all available throughout the map based on leveling of settlements. You have fewer people that are competing for it, and you have more people that are going to be selling stuff on a player-to-player driven basis, because now you've got everybody, so to say, above level 20. What do they need level 0 and level 10 gear for? You can get level 10, and then you can instantly have an adept set of gear, and then just be balling. Not have to worry about it at all. So, all I gotta say is stay the hell away from my pet so it doesn't get too tapped. Yeah, I'm trying to just keep stuff over here. Now I don't have to move around as much to stagger the mobs. Before I was level 20, I had to move and like stagger the mobs' animations and stuff. And what I try to do a lot when I'm moving around, I know it's really annoying to DPS through sometimes, but you see how I just got quad slammed by all 4 of the messengers? If I'm outside of their attack range and I'm moving even like this, the mob has to turn and then it has to find where I'm at and then it has to attack. So if I can get even 2 of their animations staggered, then that limits me from being hit by 4 at a time to being hit by 2 at a time. And then I'm effectively tanking 2 mobs and, you know, stopping a lot of that spike damage from coming in. Oh shit, baby. That's the last piece that I need for my armor set to be all level 20. Yoink! I lost a shadow. It's so poetic. Dude, he doesn't lose a roll. He rolled 100. He need rolled 100. What is this, man? Like, what the fuck do you mean, brother? He's so good at rolling. Fuck. Pay the loot gods, bro. He's insane. I've literally never just straight up beat him out on a roll. What the fuck, brother? Like, he is cracked with the dice. Genuinely unreal. Take the man of Vegas. I might. I feel like if he's not a professional gambler, he damn well should be, bro. Brother has never lost a roll in his fucking life. He got weighted dice in a goddamn video game. Oh, tanks and PvP? Oh, I love PvP tanks. We have the exact same power scaling as any other class in the game, and we have no minus damage modifier that we have to worry about. So our minus damage modifier is, do I want to wear a shield and build tanky as shit? So that way people don't burst the shit out of me, right? So in terms of how I build tank, there's a sliding scale of I do damage versus I am tanky. You can go whichever side of that scale you'd like to go. However, if you go too far down one side of that scale while neglecting the other, you have a weakness. As a tank, I try to find the point that is directly in the middle of those 2 points of the scale and say, I sit here. I do enough damage where I can kill you and I can disrupt. Tank is a disruptor, not an assassin. We set up other kills and we facilitate other kills, and we make a lot of kills happen, but we're not gonna be the one that's getting the last hit on a lot of the kills in group content. We're gonna be making sure that our DPS and our heavy hitters actually get the last hits. We're gonna grapple somebody, wall them off, trip them, burst them during the trip them again, make sure that they're on the ground, make sure that we're tempoing. We're gonna be supporting our group with protect and intercept, and we're gonna make sure that our group is taking less damage all across the board. We've got banner, so I can throw out a big AoE shield to my group if they actually end up needing it for any reason. Tank is really well done. But it's also, in my opinion, one of the archetypes where you've kind of got to look at fights a little creatively to be able to play tank in the most impactful and effective way. You've got to be able to see where the positioning is shaping up. You might be looking at a kill target and then you see out of the corner of your eye a ranger that's lurking in and trying to get a snipe and a vines off. and you see them in their little pseudo stealth, and you're like, oh, I can see right through that shit, dog. And then you make the decision, do I grapple them in, and do I like drop combos on them to try to kill them, or do I allow them to live, wall them off? Do I just prepare for the vines, drop a banner when a vines goes out? There's a lot of decision making. Your wall, you can use that to secure a single target kill. You can use that to stop and initiate coming in from another team. You can use that for repositioning, disengage, full engage. You can use it to follow up on vines and voids. We can do anything in PvP as tanks. Our one big limit is that we really don't like doing AoE damage very much. I have a little bit of cleave when my melee weapon's out, and I have some frontal cone damaging abilities. However, I don't have a lot of true AoE damage. So I need to be very cautious of my positioning, be very aware of where I'm setting up, where I'm trying to go, who I'm trying to go on, and make sure that I'm getting the most out of every cooldown. Every usage of an ability should be on as many targets as I can get it in a frontal cone, but I'm also not just looking for the biggest clump. I'm looking for the highest value clump. Value is everything with ability usage in Ashes. If you're just dumping abilities and they're low value abilities, even if you're making damage numbers go brrr on the screen, low value abilities that aren't actually contributing to kills are low value abilities, and that's low value gameplay. And if you're not bringing value, then what are you bringing? Nothing. Is there fast travel or some faster way the mounts? Dying? But no Hearthstone, no fast travel, no anything like that. What do you think about Fighter? You gotta be careful. You gotta be really careful. Fighter can be good. Fighter has a lot of potential in its kit to just absolutely pop off and collect heads. But Fighter has a very large risk reward to it, where as a Fighter Sleeper, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. As a fighter, if you're not picking, especially in PvP, your engages very well and you're not being very patient with those engages, you're going to very quickly notice that you're taking more damage than you can effectively output. And as a result, you're going to be dying. You're going to be relatively useless to you and everybody else around you because you're just going to be free 99 for everybody that's looking at you. So if you're just ooga-boogieing in, DBS, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you, then you're gonna die. Opportunity cost is the biggest thing. I call it the melee paradox in games. For those that are still here from the Arrow stream, you've probably never heard him say anything this insightful in his life other than heavies. So the melee paradox is, love you by the way, Arrow, my fucking goat. The melee paradox is that I have to get in range of enemies to do damage to them with my abilities. But in a PvP scenario, in the time that I am navigating myself into that range, I will take more damage than I would do in that trade, thus forcing myself to disengage and go back and not use my abilities, right? So you gotta be in a good spot to use the abilities, but by the time you use the abilities and you're in your good spot, you've already taken too much damage. So if you can avoid the melee paradox, then you can do really well. But the melee paradox consumes even the best melee players in every game. There's always a ranged advantage, and you've got to figure out how to get around that ranged advantage. Now, fortunately, every melee has a ranged weapon equipped. I've got a wand right now. Fuck me. I would love a bow instead. However, you can use that ranged weapon for whatever you want. Single target, isolation, you can use it in melee range if you really want to, if you just want to keep that target right up on you. But there are opportunities for us, especially as like tanks, to help facilitate people getting into range. I have Protect, which if I'm playing with a fighter one-to-one, I can put my Protect on that fighter, and that's going to transfer 30% of the damage that they take back to me, and effectively reduce, you know, the chances of them dying by a substantial amount. So fighter needs a lot to facilitate. It needs a lot to actually pop off for it to properly function. But if it properly kicks off, then it properly kicks off. It will absolutely pump numbers out. It will do a metric fuckload of damage. But it's also like other classes can do that too while having less risk. So you just gotta be cautious. Balance-wise, though, everything will continue to change. Just because fighter is like, you know, the odd one out right now doesn't necessarily mean that it's always going to be. Check glue settings. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's always going to be the odd one out. And balance is something that is ever shifting and ever evolving in Ashes relatively quickly. There's a big reason why you don't see a lot of like archetype guides coming out for Ashes content, especially in a, you know, relatively frequent manner. Because if I were to put out a tank guide last phase, it would have been outdated this phase. If I were to put out a tank guide 2 weeks ago, this week it would have been different. So everything always changes and shifts. Leveling progress changes and shifts. I could give you my exact leveling route, and since I've already gone through that and I was ahead of the curve for it, it may be way less opportunistic and good for you to actually benefit from. Also, Havoc, switch loot over onto free-for-all, so that way you guys don't have to run up and activate the rolls. It still reserves glint for everybody, but right now we have stuff going public that's not getting rolled off because people aren't coming up to loot. I'm reporting back. You can transpose someone underwater. You dirty dog. Oh, for example, Sunscorched Mace. We just got one. Wait, can I keep this? Does anybody in our group need this from a fist standpoint? Because that's more max HP. I would, hold on, I'll link it. Link, anyone need? Or can I use for max HP? Have my old axe too. What's up? Trey, what you got for your melee? You got a melee yet, big dog? Fuck your fist stuff. Oh no. Oh no. Question, as someone new to Ashes and tanking, should I not go tank or is it okay? Tank's great. You just have to be aware, tanking is gonna make you question God multiple times throughout your existence. Tanking is tough. It can be very punishing. You will probably find yourself wondering many times in pub groups especially why you are dying. Great for labor? Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with the labors, but I don't think that the, like, no XP? Relog? Oh shit. Okay, wait. Hold on. Hold on. The party services are bugged again. Everybody relog real quick. Everybody relog. Judgment. What up? Hello, sir. How are you? But yeah, tanking's great. You just have to be aware that if you are tanking, there will be many things that are out of your control that will result in you just dying, right? Pull slow. Be aware that pub groups, you're gonna have a lot of people that don't know what they're doing, and if you're new, other people will also be new. Expect to die. Be okay with it. Don't be in a hurry. Like, don't be in a rush. Don't try to over pull. We're pulling a lot because we know how to pull a lot. If I die, I know that I'm dying in a spot where we're pulling fast enough to get the XP debt kicked off very quickly. And we're in a group where even if we die, people aren't going to be like, oh, fuck, I had to run and grab allergy meds earlier so I could actually talk, and I accidentally may have nuked our cleric, and they had to run like 30 minutes back. They didn't just be like, oh, fuck this, I'm leaving. They ran back, and now they're getting great XP. That's the advantage of a guild group versus a pub group. But Ashes tanking is really well designed. It's fun, it's rewarding, it's difficult, mobs hit hard. You will feel every bit of max HP and every piece of gear that you get as a reward, and it is impactful. So, also, someone asked about Rogue. Rogue, very good, very nimble, very fast class, very, excuse me, very annoying to actually try to catch and deal with. My XP scroll just fell off. Weird. But in the right hands, a rogue can be near impossible to catch and can do a shitload of damage to people. You jump in, you stab, 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 stab. You work very autonomously, apart from, you know, other classes that are much more dependent on support being in place. So a lot of people really like rogue. The handling of a rogue is very fast paced, very zoomy, very fluid. So if that's your, you know, ideal target for a class, you want something that's incredibly zoomy, incredibly zippy, handles fast, and just, you know, crushes people. Rogue's great. Is fighter the odd one because it's melee and not range? Never seen a fighter in a group, for example. Rogue's also melee. So like in PvP in specific, it's more of the fighter's the odd one out, because when you compare it with Rogue, Rogue is very, I get in, I stab, 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 hit, 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 I get out. And from that point, you have rogues being able to reset very easily, especially in large scale. If I'm playing Rogue and you jump me, I just reset. I jump out, I cover my ass, I regen, and then I'm good. PvE wise, fighter's great because you have a lot of AoE damage and require a lot less setup. So in PvE, like, we just don't have a fighter in this group because there wasn't a fighter that signed up for our group. Wait, Boom's drippy as shit. What the hell? Wait, Boom looks brolic as fuck. Oh my god, that's a cleric, by the way. This is our healer. But yeah, so in PvE, it's great. You just gotta make sure that you're not standing and shit and tanking a bunch of unnecessary damage. If you are, you're gonna have a bad time and people will also be mad at you. But as a fighter, you'll activate around level 12 for soloing too. So you get blood fusion at level 12, which is some life sustain. I say some, it's insane life sustain. So level 12 is really where you're just gonna be like, oh shit, I am here. I have arrived. What would you play if you played a ranged character? Bard, personally. Bard's fun as fuck. Bard handles fun, it plays fun, it's got fast APM, it's got macro and micro. You are unequivocally, undeniably the most important thing in the game as a Bard. Oh wait, open up trade. I got you, big dog. Peep this shit. I got a max HP mace, and now you got a motherfucking axe in this bitch. All right, we're so up. I don't have another shield for you, so that's gonna be a little awkward, but we gearing each other? Yeah, you're chilling. I'm getting Trey all set up as well. Trey, do you need any of like this stuff? Like those earrings, do you need those? Or did you get those from the last gear as well? Because if you need those, you can have those as well, because I literally replaced everything. So, fighter on Assassin Island is rough. It's poke, hook, stab, stab. Bard's good. Bard is phenomenal. Bard is S+ tier. Like, genuinely the only class in the game that I would say is S+ tier. Damn, son. All right, hold on. Hold on. Level 20 plus is impressive. I appreciate you, dog. Keep in mind, hold on. You want to know what's more impressive? Level 20 plus while also sleeping 8+ hours a night. I know. I think that's the craziest achievement. I have actively slept and I'm level 20 plus. Isn't that wild? I feel refreshed. I'm in a good place. It's phenomenal. All right, hold on. Before we start up again, let me go fill up my coffee and then I'll be right back. Why is Bard most important? Ask me again real quick when I get back. Don't need no ears. All right, good. You should make a tier list for PvE classes. I don't like tier lists. Tier lists are so subjective to the player. And hold on, I'll sit back down for this. Tier lists are so subjective to the player. And just because I say that something is S tier, like Bard is super impactful, I don't want people to say, oh, well, I wanted to play a cleric, but now I play Bard. Tier lists can force people into something that they don't want to play. Because I am content creator, man, and people value my opinion. Why? I don't fucking know. I'm an idiot. However, if I say play fighter is the best thing in the world, we may have fewer we may have fewer rogue players that want to play rogue. If I say fighter is bad, then somebody may not play fighter because I say fighter is bad. And as a result, they may say, well, the thing that I want to play is bad, so I'm not vibing with the class that I'm forced to play, therefore I don't like it. Your best experience will be coming into Ashes and saying, what do I want to play? What archetype seems fun? Don't worry about what's the best. Don't worry about what Dusty's running. Don't worry about what Polar's running. Don't worry about what Cats is running. Don't worry about what anybody's running. Just run what you want to run. Play what you want to play. You don't have to mob grind to level just because I mob grind to level and it's super fast. You can cut down trees and go crazy with it. So, you guys have some hand-me-down heavy stuff at heavily where... Oh, wait. Boom, you got poverty shit? Here. Oh, wait, you guys getting him? Okay. I'll be right back. I'm filling up my coffee real quick while they get boom kitted. One sec.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Boys, I'm back. Hoofsy, also good morning, my friend. Window, thank you for following, much love. All right. What is the I'm just here to vibe class? Cleric, Summoner, Mage. If you're just here to solo and vibe, Cleric or Summoner. Just straight up. Does Intrepid have something against AFK fishing? I set myself up to fish. Well, I went and did something and came back and I was at the Ember Spring with no fish. Like no fish or 50% of your fish? Because... Hold on. No fish at all. Check the durability on your armor real quick for me and let me know if your armor itself is low durability. Because there are two scenarios. Scenario one is that your AFK fish got fucked up. Zana, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Scenario one is that something got fucked up and they had to like teleport because NPCs were bugged or something like that. Scenario two is that you got hit with the summoner bug. So there's no fish equals they reset NPCs unless there's a summoner bug with an ability called transpose. It's supposed to let you switch places with your summon, but it currently lets you switch places with out of combat players as well because summons are coded as player characters, I believe. I don't really know why, but I think it's just registering the summon as like a player character and then allowing you to play off of the player characters with that as well. So with transpose, you're currently able to find somebody that is maybe AFK fishing, and you may or may not find yourself transposing somebody underground, under the water and killing them, if you really want to. Is it mean? Yes. Is it funny? Yes. So if you're AFK fishing, just be aware. That's where I've been going. Are you transposing people underground, Penis Road? I don't know if there's a mail system. You cannot send stuff through the mail system. That's just for like distributions to you. Can tanks still do that with grapple? No. So they brought in CC changes to non-flagged like players, so that way you know you can't grapple somebody underwater and shit. There were like some anti-griefy measures to stop people from actually like just yossing people under the water and shit. So transpose is bugged right now because it's not a CC. It's just teleport. So you can't do it with grapple anymore, but you can do it with transpose. You teleport the person with your pet if you stick them next to each other. No, I think you just cast it like on a person or something. I don't really know how it is, but you transpose the person. So I'm not quite sure. I'm not a summoner, but all the new players are trying to sport fish. Like all of our new players. Because like low-key sport fishing is going to make a lot of money. It's going to make a shitload of clamps. Uh-oh. All right, well. R.I.P. Shadow. It's beetle time. Black beetles in the city. I need help. How do you turn action cam on? I'm struggling. Comma. Fuck up some commas, gang. The alliance with Heart and Stoic. Oh, our guys are sport fishing. Swaggy. No, that's such a good way to make money, especially if it's not contested. And if people come over and try to kill him, then we'll just pull up and kill them. Can you tell me why I click leave guild, I can't leave? Are you trying to leave my guild? Because you signed a contract. If you try to leave my guild, you have to pay the disconnection fees because we put in so much effort with our officers. No, what's up? Is it actually not letting you leave your guild? Keep the beetle face away from us. Where are you, Nin? Come here. Come here, stand in front of this. I got something for you, dog. Is action cam best one for combat? It's preference. I personally prefer tab target. I played New World before this, but I played a lot of WoW before I played New World and played WoW growing up. So I was familiar on both like freeform, freeform action combat as well as tab target. It's really a matter of preference. Part of the reason why I like tab target so much is because I still have cursor clicks and I can like nameplate or I can body click on people to actually acquire the target. So for me, it's a little bit cleaner. I have a little bit more control, and I also will hovercast a couple of my abilities. So like for me, hiya. If I see somebody is taking a lot of damage and I want to intercept to them, say like Nin's getting fucked up and I'm like, oh no, Nin. I hover over Nin's name over here. Sorry. Hover over Nin's name there. I've been losing my voice the past few days. And then I can just cast off of that. So it is, it's a time saver. Honestly, it's super efficient. And if I have any ground targets like my banner, I have to throw the banner on the ground. Once the banner goes on the ground, it gives shield to everybody in the area. Banner down, shield up. So I'm able to just say, I want my banner to be right here. And then I'm good to go. I don't have to worry about jack shit. So same thing with wall. I just feel like it provides a little bit cleaner target acquisition. And then also the ability to throw down my, you know, my impactful ground target abilities wherever I want them. Blackfire, thank you for 3 months, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And thank you for the kind words, man.
PHX for always being helpful and answering everyone whether sub or not.
Thank you.
No other streamer I'd be rather support.
Dude, I genuinely appreciate that. I genuinely appreciate that. You do not understand, man. That's very kind. Thank you for that, man. I greatly appreciate that. But yeah. Oh, fuck. Got me sentimental and I almost died. Trying to sabotage me with nice words, you fucking rat. I see how it is. Fool me 3 months in a row, shame on me. Fool me on your 4 month. See who gets fooled again. I'm ignoring your next resub. I'll never thank you again. No, dude, genuinely, I greatly appreciate that. It is, as the stream grows, like, it's incredibly hard to keep up with all of the messages. And like, for Conti, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. And for, you know, 6 years of streaming, I was like a 5 to 10 average viewer streamer, and it was mostly my friends just hanging out, right? So they'd be asking about the games that I was playing because my friends weren't always gamers. Ignore me, senpai. Oh, see, I'd never ignore you. Thank you for the 55-day, dog. Like, my friends would come in and I'd be playing Dota, and they'd be like, Dusty, what you doing? Like, take me through it. Why are you playing? Because my friends are, I have awesome friends. They showed up and supported my stream just whenever they had free time. They pulled me up on their phone and watched while they were working and shit. So it started out with me just talking to my friends that didn't game about what I was playing. And then we'd catch up about their day. I'd yap about what they were doing. We'd make plans to meet up and do other shit together. And it was, dude, it was really, really, really cool. So that was the start of my streaming. And over time, people would come in, and as I was explaining to my friends what I was doing, other people would just kind of understand that there was a conversation going on, and they'd be like, wait, I can ask something, they can hop in. So then more people would hop into the convo. And out of nowhere, I started having a couple random people come in that I didn't know IRL. And I'd be like, wait, are you one of my IRL friends or not? Like, it was literally weird to me that people that didn't know me were coming into my stream. And it just kind of kept growing over time. So for 6 years, I was like a 5 to 20 viewer streamer. I played Dota, I played Fortnite, I fucked around and played WoW, like literally whatever I wanted to play. And when I went over to New World, it very much grew my channel in a way that I did not anticipate. I liked New World, and I happened to be okay at the game and learned it pretty quickly. And as a result, you know, my stream didn't grow immediately. It wasn't right on launch. There were a lot of very large streamers. There were a lot of very large streamers that were in the directory, and I was... Havoc, I'm so sorry. Havoc, I'm so sorry. The fucking frame drop did that, not me. I want you to know the frame drop killed you, not me. That's my bad, dog. That is genuinely fucking my bad. I am so sorry. Sounds like you're passing the blame there. He shouldn't have been standing there. The fuck do you mean? He shouldn't have been standing there. So, with New World, like, I started out playing one character, one server, just did some wars, popped off in the wars, so people started coming in for wars. Then people started to realize that I liked yapping and just chilling and shooting the shit. So people started to hang out. And then over time, it just kept getting more and more consistent. And where? Fucking Danny Phantom Mascara, bro. Anyways, it actually like really took off when a couple years back, I got really sick, and not like death sick or anything, nothing dramatic. I just had like really bad like actual sickness. Yo, Papa Grom, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So like when I got sick with like the flu and shit as a kid, it would almost always end up with like pneumonia or some shit. Like I just always had carryover. I was really bad at getting not sick. So whenever I get sick, it's fucking violent. So I got really sick a couple of years ago, and I was working at a sales job. And yo, Obones, thank you for the follow as well. It was in like Black Friday season. So they were like, nobody takes time off, nobody does this, nobody does that. Well, guess who had to take a lot of motherfucking time off? They didn't like that. And basically, I ended up getting cooked. And I started streaming a lot. Like, I was streaming whenever I could. I was working, 40, 50 hours. And then I'd come home and I'd stream as soon as I got home every single day until I went to bed. I would work 40, 50, and then I'd stream 50 on top of that. I was doing 100-hour weeks. I was trying to coordinate and get YouTube content out for shorts and shit. And when I got let go from the job, I was just like, shit, I'm gonna apply for a bunch of jobs, and then I'm gonna do the same thing that I was doing and just keep streaming. So I started pumping streams, and I said, I will wake up, I will go through this routine, I will apply for these, this many jobs, and then I will just start stream, and I will stream until I physically cannot anymore. And when I went on a schedule, I started streaming every day. So I'm streaming almost 900 days in a row. I think it's literally like 899 right now or something. I don't even know what the day is anymore. I just stream literally every single day. Whether I'm traveling, I'll do an IRL stream and say what's up for a little bit. If I'm here, I'm doing Ashes content because I love Ashes. Oh, Shadow, you just reset that for me, buddy. Oh, no, I'm dead. Uh-oh. Alrighty. You did this, not me. The anti-magic shield is about to be a bitch. I want you guys to know. This is getting scary. Do we have pumps? Because I need pumps. Oh, no. Brother hit you with the fucking blicky flicky. All right, nope, this is a reset. I'm outie. I'm outie. I'm outie. Who pulled? It was just threat. It was threat gen. So heals will naturally pump out a ton of threat. And Havoc cast an ability and then pulled threat, and then it went in from there. And then it turned and started blasting. So then I tripped the first blast. And then after I tripped the first blast, it fucking reloaded No Tony Montana and started blasting again. I was not prepared for the second one. It's like the no refractory period, like you thought you were done nutting, but you're not done nutting. I look over and he's still nutting. So, a little unfortunate there. However, nothing of value was lost. I am still alive. I have survived. But yeah, so I started streaming really consistently, and then a bunch of people came in, and I haven't had to work since. So, got super lucky there. I think, it was a lot of bad things lining up all at once, and I just happened to be in a spot where my channel was already growing in New World, and the New World scene as a whole was kind of like downward trending. And with my channel continuing to grow, there were fewer streamers, and I was taking more of a market share, so to say. So I became a very consistent in the New World community. Only problem was I fucking hated New World. I hated what it became. I hated the people that were in charge of it, not the developers, but the people that were at the top of AGS, who I passionately hate to this day, because they said every single thing that happened was going to happen. King of Meat, which is getting ripped apart, was unveiled in an IGN interview that the CEO of Amazon Games did back in August of 2024. And when I saw that interview, Christoph Hartmann talked about how it was Amazon Games' first step out of the MMO genre. He talked about how they were going to be bringing AI in, not so they can lower costs and help streamline processes to help the humans create content, but his exact words were speed up development so we can fail faster and go on until we find the right thing. This was a former co-founder of 2K that had taken over Amazon Games. And let me tell you, the developers were not the problem with New World. New World had so many of its own flaws But the developers that were over there working on New World made something out of fucking dog shit nothing, dog. And that combat system was sure as hell something. It was phenomenal. Like, say what you want again about, like, you know, the cancers of it. I hated sword and boards. I hated fire stabs. I was a bruiser player. When I played Kill Squad, it was Great Axe Hatchet originally. Then it was Great Axe Great Sword. Like, I was a melee player. I had my own hatred for certain builds in that goddamn game. But let me tell you what, they did time to kill quite well. They even had undying builds that were no threat to actually kill somebody that just didn't fucking die. They did so many things well. And they pivoted so late into development. Such a staunch pivot as well. And they still made something out of absolutely nothing. However, Amazon Games was a huge problem. So at a certain point, yo, Helen, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. At a certain point, I stopped believing in New World, so to say. I would go live, and I would go live, and it would be the same thing every single day over and over again, which I know sounds funny coming from a man who's been mob grinding for 4 days. But hear me out on this. At least once I'm done mob grinding, I get to do other things. Once I got done the main story quest in New World on all 8 of my characters at the end of it, I was on 8 different servers with 8 characters warring on all 8. My daily gameplay loop was log on, do 8 hours of arena and OPR, do wars, log off. Log on next day, do it all again, baby. And I don't mind it while it's like incentivized, right? But once I had my gear, there was nothing to get me going. Like, I could help people in the guild gear out, or in the company's gear out, but everybody just bought their shit. Everybody swiped in that game, so it wasn't even a matter of like, I had a community that was very large that was playing in this long-term gear acquisition that really made it meaningful. With Ashes, there's this big sentiment, for me at least, of every action matters. Whether you're killing a mob, whether you're cutting down a tree, whether you're mining a rock, whether you're getting a drop, every singular action matters. And once we hit level 25, every drop that we get creates a hand-me-down for somebody else, creates a waterfall gearing. So all of these pieces, well, some of them are going to be sold, but some of them will be handed down to the guild as well. So that way we can facilitate better gearing quicker for other people in the guild as well. So their process is faster than mine was and than my group's was. So with Ashes, you genuinely have the ability to be productive in any capacity ever. And everything feels meaningful on a community standpoint. You're literally the only one in the group who has sold gear. Fuck you guys! Wait till you learn what I do with the guild taxes.
I'm not allowed to take guild taxes from anybody. Back when we did guild taxes, I physically wasn't allowed to take guild taxes. My role with cats, yes, I am the creator of the community. I am the CEO. Now the E stands for embezzling. Because I will take every single penny that you guys give me and I will spend it on my own shit. Now, it's not embezzling in a bad way because I'm telling you. Embezzling, if you know about it, is just a donation. So you'll be making a donation to Dusty Corp, helping power one of the finest tanks in Vera with some of the finest gear in Vera, with everything that money has to buy. And I can't fucking wait. Coming from New World and Guild Wars 2, this is a good time to jump in, or should I wait till official release? I mean, are you... I'm assuming you're not actively playing New World, Jacob. So, are you actively playing Guild Wars 2? My biggest thing for people is if you're jumping in now, I think the best case scenario is it's like a Squid Game, right? You get approached by a man in a subway station, and you're looking really sad and disheveled and bored, and you're like playing fucking Clash Royale on your phone, and he's just like, you look like you'd enjoy another MMO. If you beat me in this game, I will show you an MMO that you may enjoy.
You want to enjoy nothing that you're currently doing before you hop in. Ashes is janky. Ashes is buggy.
Questing in Ashes does not take you 1 to 25, which is a current max level. You'll be grinding either mobs, gatherables, or a mix of everything in between. There are quests, but they're primarily focused in the 1 to 10, the new player experience right now. There's the new Destiny system, which is great for new players coming in to get a foothold, and that's going to expand into higher tiers as they develop it more. So Ashes right now, in my opinion, has enough content for people to enjoy it and to have fun with it. However, very community-based, very socially driven, very grindy. If you don't want grind, then you will not like Ashes. If you are not okay with just mindlessly turning off the brain and saying, this is what I must accomplish, so I will accomplish this, you will not like Ashes. I am now level 20 and 22.4% of the way through this level. Upon reaching level 25, I will be in the most euphoric state a man has ever been in. No amount of nut could describe this hype that I have for reaching level 25. So, as we get closer, my excitement will continue to scale up. Upon reaching level 25, I can actually play the game and I can enjoy it. Now, if you're a new player, I would say explore. I would say go around to different POIs, check them out. Tis what I did as a new player. My first character took me about 150 hours in game to actually level. And this character, I've been sleeping 8 hours a day. And I'm still above level 20. I'm not even going that demon mode on it. We've done like a 15-hour farm and then an 11-hour farm, a 10-hour farm. So we're probably like under 40 hours in at this point, even with the start of today. And we'll probably hit 50 and under, hit 25 and under 50 hours played, providing our ramp up to 25 remains quick and we don't have a lot of setbacks. But today is going to be just a raw XP pump. Oh God. I don't like the look of this one, boys. Although, no, we're probably fine. You're going too far away. Oh, so sorry. My bad, my bad, my bad. I got a little forward there. I'll stay back here. Like right here, work. I'll use the crystals as the separator. I keep the mobs near the crystals, but not past the crystals. And you guys stay behind the crystals and do not go forward. And then this is my little spinny area. How about PvP? Oh, Ashes has a shitload of PvP. You can PvP genuinely at any level. Honestly, like the goal when you're progressing, in my opinion, not even from a matter of like, oh my God, I don't want PvP. I love PvP. But I think the goal for most PvPers is very frequently, let's level as fast as humanly possible and smack the shit out of each other with the best stuff. So we are very far ahead of most of the progression on the server. I don't know who else has groups this high of a level, but we may be the highest level group on the server at this point. Somebody might be ahead of us, but our guild and our alliance is mostly our competition at this point, because once you get ahead, you can avoid PvP, you can avoid bottlenecks. Some of our groups that were even just a couple levels lower than mine had to PvP over spots and had to compete over spots, where we've had a relatively free farm experience. We went into one area that was slightly bottlenecked, but other than that, everything's been very chill for us. So if somebody came in here right now and they were like, let's flag up, let's fight. I mean, we got level 20 weapons. I got a full set of level 20 gear. We're ready. So someone alliance is probably ahead. Yeah, I mean, someone that's not sleeping would probably be ahead. I've been saying we're doing this with sleeping a healthy amount. I don't know how much you guys have been sleeping or working on like trade skills and shit on the side, but I've been sleeping 8 hours a night since launch. And we're vibing. I feel fucking phenomenal. So what I wanted to avoid was burning out. You can go res Rogue. One thing I wanted to avoid was burning out like mad early on. So that way we didn't have a big instance of everybody levels and then nobody shows up for like gearing grinds. Nobody wants to hit that next step because they need a 3-day break. So the way that we're going, and honestly, the way that the entire guild is going right now, people have been getting enough time between queue bosses, between regular sleep, to actively enjoy their leveling much more than if we were 24-houring. Subo, thank you for the follow, dude. Like, at the end of the day, 24 hours are great, but race to world first in an alpha, in my opinion, is still great. What it means less than race to world first in, like, you know, the full launch of the game. We're playing for resets, knowing everything's gonna get reset. And our biggest goal is not world first individual. Our biggest goal is how can we get our entire guild closer to that, like, that high tier, right? We'd rather have 400 people hit level 25 day 4 instead of having one group hit 25 day 1. That's always our goal. People got 25 day 1. There were question marks around it. That's the old Resna classic. So, would you like to know the leveling tech? If you're struggling with leveling, use exploits. Yeah. Just buy a caravan and tank from your caravan. I shouldn't say it because I'm gonna get caravans turned off. But yeah, buy a caravan if you're bored and have 10 silver. Tank from the driver's seat of your caravan if you're ever struggling. Bring it to an area with a lot of mobs. Pull all of those mobs into one area on your mount as a tank. And then pop an intimidating aura. And then just sit in the seat of your caravan. You'll have like 99 effective mitigation. And everything will hit you for 0 damage. So if we had a caravan here, I could just run over here. And I could pull this entire area in one pull. And then I could sit in caravan seat. And then I could just tank it all and hold aggro on it all. I could pop out. I could get my threat back up. And then just pop back in. As long as I'm not, like, getting hit hard. I think they said an exploit. It is! But Resno will tell you it's not. That's why I tell every new player, roll on shoal. The funniest thing about it, by the way, just for perspective, I talked about the caravan tanking meta months ago and showed it on stream. Like, because back in the old servers, everyone was level 25. It didn't matter. We were getting closer to the wipe. So, like, I showed it on stream and talked about how strong it was. And I sat there with mobs on me, just holding aggro like crazy. And I said, man, I really hope nobody levels with this tech on launch. But again, my synopsis of the Resna server is that it is a win by any means necessary. And in that time, try to secure whatever you can. Because hear me out, even if their initial level 25s get actioned, if their level 25s that power leveled other level 20 non-25s to level 25 in the guild help generate glint, help generate drops, help generate power, well, guess what? It doesn't matter if they get reset because now they have gear sets waiting, they have power scaling already there, they have power levels ready. It doesn't matter. Once the exploit actually hits, the entire ceiling is inflated by it as soon as one person does it. And that's why Shoal is going to be different and have long-term sustainability. Because Shoal is going to allow people to play with a top end that finds these things and then says, hey, let's pass them up and not abuse these shits. Instead of saying, oh wow, we found it, time to win. It's gonna be a wild change. What a wild mentality. Is Polar in Shoal? Nope, Polar's on Resna. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Gonna go as a junior day. Hey, yo, Troyer. Have a great day, brother. I appreciate you. But yeah, I'm sure they'll figure it out. But that's the big difference with servers right now, honestly. If you want to play with that, like, we find something, we got to take advantage of it to stay ahead or stay competitive, then there are servers and there are communities for that. If you want to feel out what an organic power scaling is going to be, what an organic top end is going to be, what actual leveling prog is going to be. Hi. Hello, how are ya? Are there a lot more bards than clerics? In my opinion, never too many of either. If I'm being completely real, dog. Never too many of either one of those. You could give me 100 of each and I'd be happy. Intrepid Launcher says not in service. Yeah, you gotta re-download through Steam, and then once you re-download, you'll also have to link up your Steam account with your Intrepid account, your Ashes account, and then you'll be able to launch. But they've got the new servers up. Those went up on the 11th, so a few days ago. And then yesterday, there was a new No Kid Cuddy, that went up at like 7 p.m. EST. That one is Vira. So you will notice that most of the servers are at or near capacity. Therefore, you will be very likely to run into some queues along the way. So just be aware, just be cautious of that. But other than that, It's pretty smooth at this point. New player areas are going to be really fucked. There will be queues in new player areas. There will be rubber banding. There will be desync. So, is leveling just grinding mobs, or is questing or grinding mobs faster? Engaroth, thank you for following, dude. So, Hamaja. So, basically, mob grinding takes away any element of not gaining XP at any point in time, right? So we're sitting here and we have Shadow Rider, my rogue, who's looking for mob respawns and pulling them over to me, and then I'm grabbing the aggro on all of those mobs before the mobs get to my DPS. My DPS and my healers just sit nice and cozy up there and DPS everything down, and as a result, our XP bar is always trickling, always like just pumping up, and we're able to pull a lot more things a lot more quickly now that I have hit level 20. And as a result of that, we just kind of exponentially scale up and get the pulling more. Where questing right now, questing falls off around level like 8 to 10, depending on which region you're in. I'd say 6 to 10, depending on whether you're in Anvils or Riverlands. Riverlands giving you the 10. Geller, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So like level 6-ish in the Anvils, level 10-ish in the Riverlands, depending on how far you go with the questing cadence. And then you're going to be into the sandboxy, how do I level? You're going to have town commissions that are going up once mayors are actually in place. Those are like quests that you can complete for the towns that if they're completed enough times for that town, will actively give the town buffs in that, that zone of influence for the town. So you can be a citizen of a town, you get increased buffs, you can even get global buffs, depending on like what your citizenship reputation level is. So basically, what you're looking at is slower progression there, repeatable content through the quest constantly being posted, but mob grinding again eliminates the need for you to run around, eliminates the need for mayors, and is open from level 1 to 25 no matter what's going on with the server itself. So questing, Ash is a really big playable world. Some areas are very big and rather empty at this point in time, with not a lot of filler other than gathering and other than stray mobs. So if you're questing, you're going to be running very heavily, you know, area to area, place to place, and you're going to be investing a lot of time traversing the world, only to probably come up on a spot where you find yourself getting absolutely fucked over by mob competition and people contesting your space. So questing brings its own inherent risk to it, where if you're questing, you're basically saying, I am hoping that nothing will go wrong, that nobody will be here contesting my space, and that everything will be just fine. Excuse me, pardon me. And in the event that anyone is contesting you, you're putting yourself at risk of having all of that commute time, all of that run time, go into absolutely no payout of guaranteed XP. What does DD mean? That's how Europeans say DPS. I don't know why. It means damage dealer. They don't say DPS. It's like the fucking, it's like Moin versus Good Morning over there. I swear to God, voting in for mod. Do not vote in for mod. Do not vote in for mod. This is a hostile takeover. I swear to God. This game is a total scam. Your mom is a total scam. What makes you think Ashes of Creation, the fully playable game, is a scam at this point? Now, if you said Ashes of Creation sucks, then sure, that's fine. But to say it's a scam when you pay $42.50 and get a playable product, I think is silly willy. If I say $50 and I'm gonna jerk you off and I give you a really bad hand job, that's just a really bad hand job. That's not a scam, you still got a hand job. You're still getting a hand job if you give Steven Sharif, well, I'm not gonna say that. You're still getting a game if you give Steven Sharif $42.50. I'm not gonna finish that analogy. You're still getting a game if you give Steven Sharif $42.50. However, that game might not be the greatest right now. It may never be the greatest. That's just up to your own opinion on it. And you could give any game that same amount of money. Is that an analogy? No, I'd like to stay in this directory and not get smited. But yeah, there are a lot of games you can spend $42.50 on and $50 on that are better than Ashes right now in their current state and present more fluid playability. And there are also games that are worse that you can spend $42.50 on, you know? I know motherfuckers that are buying top shelf weed that's 2% THC higher than their mid weed that are paying fucking $300 an ounce on that shit. Why? I don't fucking know. However, there are far worse investments that you could make in life. And I think at the very least, Ashes has surpassed the scam allegations and is now onto the bad game allegations. And I think that's fine. I think if you come in and Ashes isn't hitting for you right now, then that's okay. I don't mind. I don't expect it to be perfect for everybody. I think if you enjoy sitting here hitting mobs for hours and hours and hours on end, you're probably just as crazy as I am. And that's perfectly okay. It's also perfectly okay if you don't want to sit here and hit mobs hours and hours and hours on end. How much are these hand jobs? No. No. You guys are not actually getting... No. Listen, the sub count is looking fine. As long as that number stays good, no hand jobs. Please, chat. The Wendy's dumpster is cold this time of year. I live in Maine. The snow does not help. Treat me like one of your French girls. The only French that I entertain are my Quebecois in the chat. My Quebecois lads that are coming down to Old Orchard Beach rocking the Speedos in the summer, those are my fucking dogs. However, the French girls, I'll leave them for y'all. I'll leave them for y'all. But you give me a hairy Quebecois man that's coming down and he's coming to OB and he's getting pure fries and Bill's Pizza. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, that's the homie right there. We can give the French girls to Carla. Maybe she'll learn French at that point. Kiss my hoss. The greatest item argument in history. We bring in poutine? Yo, unironically, Vayu, if you're coming down during the summer and you're coming to OOB, tell me I will go to OOB and you bring me poutine from across the border. Smuggle that shit in. Bro, please. I swear to God. My first MMO was EverQuest. Love how it made you get to know people by grouping. Now MMO is just a single player game with a few multiplayer aspects. See, that's what I really like about Ashes as well. And you genuinely have to engage in that social element of it, right? So if you're not knowing somebody, if you're not reaching out to other people, you can still progress as a solo, but everything's gonna be slower. It's gonna be more difficult to progress. It's gonna take longer. It's gonna be very, very, very arduous. So a group just makes everything easier. A group makes it more accessible. A group allows you to do the hardest, more rewarding content in the game, right? A group allows you to have many hands on a task and eliminate the need for spending 2 weeks crafting something on the high end and do it in a few days and then turn on to the next person's item. It's just coordination and social elements that have been gone in MMOs for a while in favor of what I call modernization through linearization. Where as MMOs have developed, quality of life has turned into essentially a menu simulator, and the modern MMO is very lowly differentiated from anything like Call of Duty or Fortnite, where you're going into a lobby, which is your open world, your town, wherever your hangout spot is, and then you're interacting with a menu to decide what game mode you want to play, and then once you've decided what game mode you want to play, you play that game mode. And then you get teleported back out, and then you just queue it back and run it back again. And that wasn't, at least for me, what got me hooked on MMOs as a kid. It was, might be time to contest a scarab at the door. Who the fuck be taking our scarab? Settings check. Who's out here? Oh wait, no, that's Z. That's our group, you fucking bozos. Just tell them not to taunt our fucking mobs. Kill me, pet. Sorry, my bad, my bad. Brother, our only competition is us right now. I was like PvP, and then I turn the corner, I see Z, and I'm like, And then I see Jinso, and I'm like, okay, I could kick him from the guild again.
Gamedev is absolutely S tier.
Sorry, Jinso. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad, dog. Yo, Catch, thank you for the follow, dude. Do you know if they're working on a fix for East Coast, specifically Florida players, desync rubber banding issues? Flush your DNS. If you're rubber banding like mad, I have heard from some players that that has helped. I don't know what that means. However, people were having issues, and somebody said to flush DNS, and then somebody flushed their DNS, and they were like, oh wow, I'm running smooth now. So I'd say try flushing your DNS. If that doesn't work, there was a fix yesterday that they were giving. Any fix for summoner pet freeze for your group. Kick the summoner from group if they need to resummon, and then just have them rejoin after. Is the easiest way. Void, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. But there was an older fix where, like, if that doesn't work, just run through a VPN. And that could also help. You don't even have to, like, regional VPN or anything. You can just do it to a nearby city. There have been a few wonky things. Also, be aware that rubber banding gets better as you get out of the starting areas, as there are a lot of people that are making their, you know, their new characters, and then, you know, staying in this general area. This is going to be super populated. There's a reason we're entirely across the map right now, just fucked off to a random corner. A, it's really good experience. B, there aren't many people out here. Servers running, there's that summon. All right, so turns out kicking them from your group doesn't work. Noted. Noted. All right, summoners will still bug you out. So anyways, yeah, I'd say just get out of the starting areas as quickly as possible if you're running really bad. No fix for summoner pet freeze. My gear is disgustingly good. I'll show you in a sec. Something 10-year development. There have been a couple resets in development, just for perspective. And like from my perspective, I know like people are critical of Ashes. I don't expect everybody to like Ashes, right? I troll back, but like I genuinely never expect people to like Ashes, even if it was fully out, fully finished, fully polished. It's just an unrealistic expectation. So like right now, I totally understand people's sentiment. Game's been in development for a while. It's still got like less of the map than promised. A lot of the map is not up to full par with the rest of the map. It is still very much in development. It's still very much going to improve. For some people, that constant improvement will be enough with a very ambitious title where, you know, I've been here as an everyday player for a year. I've followed the project for a few years now. So along the way, I've seen a lot of progression. I've seen different phases of progression. I've seen fast progression. I've seen slow progression. I've seen system progression. I've seen bug fixes. I've seen many different states of Ashes along the way. And I can confidently say that since I've been here, the overall state of Ashes has improved. It's a more fun game to play. It's a much more playable in its baseline sense of connectivity issues. I know that sounds crazy to hear right now, but phase 2.5 shit wasn't playable for 2 weeks. So, food for thought. It continues to improve. We're in testing, we're in development, we're in alpha. And I personally would rather have Ashes take its time on the path to development, or path through development, I should say, and the path to launch, than try to rush out and be like another slot title, you know. Enjoy watching play. I just missed the days when MMOs were developed in a few years and released in first state. No, I feel that. I feel that. I think game dev has also, like, as games have evolved, the expectations for MMOs systems-wise and polish-wise has also risen very heavily. Where if we look back on WoW, or whatever our most passionate MMO is, when we first started playing it, yes, it was immersive, but at the time, you didn't know that this system, that system, or anything like that existed, right? All of the depth that currently exists in the form of your game that you remember so, you know, rosy glasses, didn't have all of the finish and the polish that we think of it as. So, I always try to remind people right now, we're still in a very early state of a very progressed state of MMOs, where 20 years ago, Ashes could have released right now, and people would have been like, what the fuck? Wait, that's so insane. 20 years ago, this would have been groundbreaking. Now everybody's like, wait a second, look at this MMO that's been out, that MMO that's been out, everything in between. And now you have these comparisons to your head of this system that worked well here, that system that worked well in another game. And then we kind of mesh all of those things together, and we have this expectation of this like super clean MMO execution in totality. Douglas, what up, brother? Thank you for the 70 months at P3. That's a fucking beautiful banana, brother. I always love seeing that shit. Hope you're warm, hope you're cozy, hope the skiing's good for you right now, dude. Classic WoW, we had to run dungeons, you need 3 people at Deadmines. As Horde. Oh my god. Bro. Deadmines as Horde.
Absolutely S tier.
RFC as Alliance. Fucking, oh my god, the days, bro. The days. Oh my goodness gracious. Star Wars Galaxies didn't even have dungeons. Everything was open and pretty player run everything. New World, when New World dropped, I know New World isn't the sign of longevity or the comparison model for people, but New World, when it dropped, had 913,029 concurrent players at peak. And it was real bad. I disagree. 20 years ago, WoW Classic was more polished, in my opinion. Dungeon raids were more fun, and the questing was way more polished. NPCs, cities, towns, and just areas in general felt like they had way more soul. We were on a root for ashes, but I played enough, feel so soulless. Have you seen the areas, like, actually develop and everything? I don't know. I very much remember WoW 20 years ago having a lot of jank to it before guides came out. You weren't having players just progress through raid content and even dungeon content like crazy. Again, I think we misremember how WoW truly was 20 years ago with our ideation of what us going back as adults, having all of the information, all of the parses, all of the guides, all of the reps, all of the knowledge that we went back to with Classic. And we combined that with the true vanilla experience. Without the quality of life, without the playability, people were bringing rep paladins into raids and into dungeons because nobody knew that rep pallies were shit, because people didn't even know seal twisting. Metas hadn't established. You didn't have add-ons. You didn't have the quality of life. You didn't have auctioneer. You didn't have fucking questy or AAP. Vanilla WoW was vanilla WoW, dog. That shit was not quality of life. Vanilla WoW, you had to open up your quest and read your quest to figure out where to go. And very shortly, in the WoW, everybody got so accustomed to this add-on does this for me, that add-on does that for me. We enjoyed that back then. I enjoy it now. I'm gonna be honest, I like not having a fucking damage meter. I like having to put cognitive thought behind why am I using these abilities at this time, and creating a rotation that's not just optimized damage, but all of the situationality that comes with it. Of in PvP, do I sacrifice damage for a trip if this target's not locked out of trips right now? If this target is locked out of trip, I may hold this cooldown so I don't have to burn this cooldown and not get the most effect out of it. Well, Classic Gods is available today, isn't on the OG client. Yes, everything is different. Everything is different. No one cares if your eye level wasn't maxed out. You just proved you were a good player. There wasn't a pre-raid BIS because nobody knew what the fuck any of the gear actually built up to. There wasn't, brother, there wasn't even a fucking loot table add-on at that point. Like, there was nothing. Vanilla WoW was not what people imagine it as in their heads right now, man. It's a different time. There wasn't Google. Yo, like, you didn't have DBM, you didn't have weak auras. Like, it was crazy. Everything was new and special. Yes, and everyone had this first time expectation of nothing. And everybody was so immersed. If it's your first blowy that you've ever gotten, congratulations. If you've gotten a million blowies, then you're gonna have expectations along those million blowies that weigh in on your thoughts of total blowies. Same way with MMOs, dog. You played a million MMOs. Some MMOs do this system well. Some MMOs do that system well. This MMO's had this much time post-launch to process these systems with a large amount of player base playing it and actively participating, right? Over time, we make this amalgamation of preference in our head. I really liked the availability of Outpost Rush and arenas that New World presented in New World's combat system, but New World was far from the first to have a battleground and an arena system, but they also brought in some immediate incentivization with the reward crates that came from those things that made it very fun for people to play on a daily if they were trying to progress their character in any meaningful standpoint, where you could actually just shotgun bis from that. There were, you know, many preferences from WoW that I had, with dungeon content and boss fights and environmentals. Like the safety dance plays a core part of like my preferences in environmental effects and arena effects and boss fights to this day. And that's because over time, I've had enough time to pick out the things that I like and also gravitate towards those things once these MMOs are established. I played a lot of WoW doing things that I didn't like before I got into the stuff that I did like. My first character that I ever leveled, I got into the Plague Lance and I was like, oh damn, this bitch hard. I ran through some very populated areas where I died many a time over. This meta general is way better in my opinion. I mean, yeah, opinion's always perspective. Like, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Question was also more polished, crafting as well, UI as well, talents as well. Story for Ashes, Elevate, but walk around and Ashes, it feels a bit solos. Also, UI feels a bit cheap. Talents UI as well, almost feels AI gen, just looks bad. Same with icons for weapons and crafting. New world looks better as well. You're also comparing Ashes in alpha to like two launch titles in your comparative state. So in terms of UI components, it's not necessarily like the emphasis was put on at this point in development to have the UI emphatic, you know, part of progression. The crafting UI just received a substantial overhaul where now we have every single crafting recipe available with just some of them being grayed out. So now people can look at every single piece of gear in the game and figure out what exists and theory craft their builds off of that without necessarily having Ashes Codex all the way updated all the time. I can go into leatherworking and I can go into journeyman and I can see every single medium set in the entire game. I can see the set bonuses. I can see the crafting gear. I can see the stats. I can see the material costs. I can see every single aspect of it. So their UI is focused on right now functionality as much as it is, you know, visual polish. And I think what Ashes is, again, even if we look at the progression of WoW 20 years ago, on the topic of having the UI passes, that final visual coat, and the, you know, the soul, as you say. Ashes doesn't have a lot of the polish to have the soul yet. And that's something that they have talked about will be coming later on in dev as they get closer to beta eventually, which beta is still before launch. But if you go to an area like Befallen Forge, if you go to an area like Carven, Carven's dope as fuck. These new Harbinger areas are dope as fuck. The aesthetic that's established through having the music on as well within these areas. The Harbinger area soundtrack, oh, dude, it's so good. I will have my audio on so you guys can hear that when I go over, but it's really, really, really well done. They are getting to the point of having that soul and having that world building, but before you have a world to build, you've got to build your world on a baseline. You've got to generate that world. WoW had so much lore to go off of in its development. WoW had so much already established. WoW was put out with all of the Warcraft lore that already had a ton of fucking players. Dota 2 was originally based in Warcraft lore so closely that they had to change a lot of their things to be legally distinct from Warcraft lore. Warcraft lore has been so established and the soul was already built for WoW before WoW was even conceptualized as a game. Vera was made in a fucking Pathfinder campaign. There are some differences, especially between the processes that existed from a capability standpoint and from a world building standpoint that, you know, Ashes simply doesn't have on that same aspect, you know? I don't think Ashes is bad. I just believe they need more time for sure. Oh God, yes. No, we're in the same boat there. We're in the same boat there. I am someone that sees all of the flaws of Ashes, right? I hear people out on all that, and I'm no one to say your opinion's wrong, right? Everybody has their own opinion on things, and I 1000% agree. Time is the best thing for Ashes right now. The longer Ashes can survive without completely flopping over like a dead fish before the urgency hits of we gotta launch, we gotta get this moving, the better. The more time they have to implement the depth of systems and the complexity and the intertwinements, yes, that's where Ashes is at right now. And people, I think, will come in and share a very common sentiment along that same track. The line of best fit with Ashes for people that play, it's better over time. It improves over time. And I don't think anybody that has played, you know, P2, P1, like pre-P1, anywhere in the past will come in and tell you that this is a worse state of affairs than we had in P1. Like, it's progressed so much. And I think most players will happily tell you that. Some people will try to do them and say nothing's been brought in. They're just angry. They're just angry. Some people will also try to say this is the best thing in the fucking world, right? It's also not that. It's not the best MMO since sliced bread. For most players, it's not going to be the most enjoyable MMO on the market right now. But if you want something that's going to continue to get better, if you want to be a part of the continued development, the continued world growth, the continued expansion of Ashes of Creation, and you want to help it be in the best state that it can be for launch, that is a really good opportunity to get involved in that, man. $42.50 for the remainder of development is, in my opinion, a really solid price point. I still think that we're going to be looking at mid to late 2028 for a launch, but who knows, man? Who knows? Oh, wait. Lotto told me like a million years ago to check my DMs. Un momento. Hold on. Oh, hi, Mini Moose. How are you? Have you been advertising? Oh, no. Why? No, I've been telling motherfuckers we wouldn't be in the anvils. Lotto DM'd me like an hour ago, and then I forgot to check it. I forgot. Shut up. I mean, brother, if you want to be a part of something that's going to get better, if you want to provide feedback to it, like, hear me out. If you're questing and you don't like how questing is going, then you just provide feedback on questing, and your questing feedback can help make questing better. That's testing. If you don't want to be a part of it, then you don't have to. However, anyone that's a part of it is helping. As long as people keep buying these alphas, the MMORPG genre will continue to suck. Some would say that as long as people keep spending their time in random chats on social media. Also, let's not pull the hoarder, please. Everybody just go reset. So this is why we don't click on that chest. I don't know whose idea it was to try to loot the chest, but that entire room is cooked now. Like, we have to kill that hoarder now. And we can't pull just that. Why did we click the chest? We have been here for so many hours without clicking the chest. The chest gives 1 silver in glint. I would have just given a couple of silver to not click the chest. That sucks. All right. Might have bricked this. So the goal is going to be to pull just the chest out of that, reset everything else, and then kill the chest on the outside of the POI. That's the only way we're going to be able to do it. The chest one-shots. That's tough. That's tough. Log, thank you for that. All right. We can go to the better spot. Yeah, we'll probably want to go there because this spot's cooked now. You think so? We genuinely can't kill the chest. Or is it like not mimicky? Or is it still mimicky if we go near it? No, it's still a hoarder if we go near it. I'll see if I can reset it. Everybody go outside in case I die again. We pulled from there. Yeah, I'm gonna just taunt it. And then run. And then we all just go outside. We can have our other group come out and help us. Oh, hello, boys. Careful, careful, careful. I'm coming through with big grief right now. At least I'm trying to. Okay. Can I get you to stay, sir? Could I get you to walk this way, please, my good man? Alright. This is good so far. This is what we need. Alright, if we kill this, we're fine. But we can also go to the better spot at this point, because I'm fucking huge. I am perfectly capable of going and taking more shardlings. I'm not worried about that in the slightest. But this chest fucking sucks. Someone's gonna die to that beetle. Z, no! Poor Z. Can I just bring the chest infinitely away before it resets? Like, as long as I keep kiting it? Oh, please don't come and reset mobs right now. Guys, just reset those. Just run away. Jesus Christ. Everybody's panicking. Everybody's bringing mobs through this area now. We just need everybody to hit the chest, and as long as it doesn't get toxic spin-off, we're fine. I'm like trying to bail this out on fucking hard mode right now. Everything is terrible. But no toxic spin, no loose. And then everything is fine. Chest hit very hard. Chest, many ouchies. We just get trips, and then we're fine. Okay, just focusing on chest. Bro, chest hurt. As long as I don't get gibbed, we're fine. But chest fucking hurt. That bitch one-shotted me last time. Oh no. Why are you looking over there? You stay away from my fucking DPS, dog. Please. Okay. Spot secured. We're good. I hate chests. All that for 6k XP. That should have given like 40k, bro. Okay. God damn. My love for great MMOs right now is Ashes of Riot, because retail wells meant. Other MMOs are also meant for me personally. Curious about how Riot MMO will affect the genre. Part of me thinks that we're not going to see the Riot MMO. I know that may sound a little doomery, and I hope that we do. Yo, Nak, thank you for following. I appreciate you. I really hope that we do see the Riot MMO. Just part of me fears that large corporate entities do not look at MMOs as a matter of like potential profit. MMOs are very much seen as a dying genre. And they're not very profit driven at all. It's coming out January 13th. The Riot MMO? It got bought out by solo developer. Are you talking about Hightail? The game that was originally sold to Riot and then bought back from Riot by the original developer that's not an MMO? Hightail is not the Riot MMO. Hightail is much different. Hightail is not the Riot MMO. No. Bro so confidently goes, it's coming out January 13th, question mark? What do you mean? They've had the MMO under wraps, not much info on it. The only info that's been available about their MMO was that they publicly said they were going dark in their MMO development for several years. And then we heard that many things along the way, many teams, many people were transferred off of the project. Some got brought back on, some got brought back in from other areas. However, it's kind of cooked. They fired Ghostcrawler, then they went dark. And then since then, we've heard some rumors of like transfers in and out, but probably a stupid question. But how do I get some larger materials bags? Hey, no stupid questions at all, Doug. So through tailoring and other, I believe leatherworking can still do some as well for certain bags. But as you go up through the different tiers of trade skill progression, they put them all on tailoring. Look at the leatherworking bags. Hold on. Hold on. As you go up in progress into the higher tiers of gathering and crafting, you have like your journeyman hunting fishing bags. That increases the sack size, then gives you stats as well, and has more slots in the bag itself. So right now, there should be Apprentice available, which is the second tier through crafting. Now, I'm not quite sure if we have all of the trade. We should have all the gathering tools available at this point. So I think Apprentice should be good, as far as I know. I would check trade chat, check player markets, But also, if you're going around 5 seconds to follow up, if you're going around and you're just working on gathering and processing and stuff yourself, finding somebody that has tailoring leveled or wants to level tailoring and then doing herbalism to get flowers to help them do their stuff. It's basically herb weaving tailoring as the biggest like carryover. You'll obviously need like more support than that, but there'll be plenty of people. So 25 was always max level in both alphas. Phase 1, I want to say it was level 15. Level cap went up to 25. I want to say P2. I think. Mirror left, Dusty? Yeah, what about it? If you didn't see? Oh, yeah. No, Blotto messaged me and asked if I'd been telling people that we were going to the anvils or that I leveled in the anvils. No, I've been telling people that we weren't going to the anvils. I said I leveled in the anvils, and I've been telling people to start in the anvils to avoid bottlenecks in the riverlands, but yeah, I heard Mira. Meditate, thank you for the follow, dude, I appreciate you. Here's how I pause this for you. Microsoft paid Riot to purchase Hytale so it doesn't release and competes with Minecraft. Wait. You dirty dog. Do you think? What was the original timetable? It's not unfathomable. It's not. It's not. What was the acquisition of Minecraft like timetable? Except they sold it to the previous up. Well, yeah, but maybe it's because Minecraft is indomitable at this point. Like, I feel like when you get to a certain point, you just can't fail regardless of what happens because you've established yourself as the OG, the evergreen in the genre. It's like Summit. Summit could just fall asleep on stream at this point and have fucking 15K viewers. Brother legitimately could do a 10-hour stream of him knocked out in his chair, wake up, turn his camera off, take a bong rip, and then turn it back on and KO in his chair again, and make more money and ad revenue from that stream than I make on Twitch in a month. Summit is like the Minecraft of that shit. Nothing that comes along could cook it. Nothing. Hope leveling and actually gets faster with dungeons and things. I kind of like the slower leveling pace, just for perspective. Like, our actual time played is going to be probably under 50 hours to level 25. We're level 20 plus right now. Well, most of my group is. And we have slept 8 hours a night, every night, since servers went up. We've been sleeping super healthy, at least I have. So, I don't really think leveling's that bad. Especially compared to things like, you know, the earlier days of WoW before everything was like quested and Azeroth autopiloted hell. That's a lie. Our time played is not that high, Nin. Like, you can look at my stream time for it. Our actual time played right now is about... Oh, you slept 4 to 6 hours. Oh, well, that's tough. You've also been busy. I thought you were saying time played. Steam says 55 hours. Steam also takes into account launcher time, too, though. So if you've had your launcher up at any point AFK... for perspective, I did an 18-hour stream and God, what was like a 12-hour stream and then a 10-hour stream. So total time on stream since the start of the phase up to this point has been about 44 hours. And some of that was spent AFK, some of that was spent in downtime, some of that was spent pre-servers going up. A lot of it was spent just lolly fucking around. So Steam's cheating because the reports out in the launcher open even without the game open. Yeah, exactly. Our effective grind time has been probably around, like, time spent actively hitting mobs, 25 hours.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Really not that bad. Yo, Bohan Glaze, ni hao, my boy. We've spent a lot of time traveling. We bounced place to place to a few different areas with some indecisiveness. We moved around a little bit. We take, you know, plenty of breaks throughout the day. People go to the bathroom, people chill, people vibe. So, like, genuinely in terms of our total mob grind time, man, seems like it's a small number compared to my rest hours. I mean, we just haven't had time to play the game a lot, right? But most of our time has probably been spent just like fucking around, commuting place to place, vibing. It's mom's easy now. Oh, what, the labor? When you see my gear set, you'll understand. You will definitely understand. Also, I think Carlos won. So it may be time for the goat of all goats to come back. I think. She's probably gonna be home soon if she's not already though. So we'll want to prepare for her hopping back in, and then she'll get 20 quickly. Especially with the new pace. What's the better spot for us to go to, Havoc? Because if we want to go to a better spot with more shardlings, I'm 1000% down. As soon as Carla gets in, because she's gonna be here for the night. So we'll just be able to go to that spot and then grind until we want to leave and go snakes, or if we want to go and check out the corrupted area, like whatever we want to do, we could probably do. It's in the middle of here. Oh, just like down in that center area, and then we just pull through. Do you think it would be better for us to go down there and then let one of our groups just get this? Like one of our less geared groups? Yo, cool dog guy, thank you for the ball. I appreciate you, dude. Too many flames there in the center. Ah. Okay, so not worth. So where are you guys at right now? What server? Mini moves. We're over on Shoal, brother. Come through. They paddle a lot? Okay, that makes sense. Can you and Ashes grind with as many people as you want to without losing / sure XP? It reduces the experience. The more people are in the group. You can have up to 8 people in a group, and you can make a raid. However, when you're in a raid, there is no experience payout whatsoever. You lose all of your potential XP gain being a part of a raid. So that is to prevent people from just, you know, raiding up, holding down an entire area, killing all of the mobs spread out across the entire place. But you do get very good XP in a group of 8. It reduces the XP that you would get comparatively to like soloing. However, the rate at which you're able to kill mobs is going to be a lot faster. So we're over here AoE pulling like mad because we have a full group. And especially AoE pulling like this because I've hit level 20 and I have a really good gear set at level 20. Really, really, really good gear set at level 20. I'm quite set up. If I had a bow, I would be better off instead of my wand with no focus in my offhand. But that'll get squared away at some point soon, too. But as of right now, I'm in almost full Radiant gear, the level 20 gear already. And as soon as I hit level 20, I had the Radiant gear waiting for me because we went to a mob grind before we were like level 18-ish. And we like just pumped out there for a bit, had really high weapon drop rates, really good item drops. So I currently have like the entire Thistleborn jewelry set. I have 5 pieces of medium hollow shade. I have 2 pieces of, what's the heavy set called? Great hollow. I need to get a 3rd piece of that and replace the luminous concord. And then I'm full journeyman. Well, I need a shield at Radiant, and then I need an offhand at Radiant. But like, and a cape. But I'm pretty well set up. I'm fucking vibing at this point in time. So as soon as I hit 20, we were able to just start pulling more and more and more. And it sped up our XP per hour drastically. So now we can just sit here. We can pull as many mobs as we find in terms of the little shardlings. And these guys are no longer doing enough damage to just completely burst my shit, which is phenomenal. Do non-humanoids get gear? Yep, they changed that back in phase 3. So now bears, shardlings, everything gives gear. A lot of the drops that I got were they were from goblins, but you know, general loot table rules still apply. Goblins, really great loot table, very available everywhere. Beasts are also really solid though, like bears, fucking pump out loot. What's best early level weapon for cleric to heal want book or scepter? Whatever has the highest power scaling early on. I would just say pick whatever gives you the most raw power early, and then just rock with that because that'll improve how hard your attacks hit, how much your heals do, every aspect of your scaling. So that's the biggest thing. The reason I'm using a wand on a tank right now is not because the wand is the best thing, but because it has max HP and it has more power than an adept weapon would. So I have 2 weapons that are both max HP. So I'm getting like 500 max health from those. I have my necklace that's another 300 max HP. I have my cloak that's 250 max HP. I'm doing pretty okay. My chest is another 100 max HP. So my gear that I have right now is actually really good. My belt and my pants are max HP. So without an offhand, I'm sitting at 171 fizz power, 100% attack speed, and I got a big, juicy, chunky 5k plus HP already. You get the stats from your ranged weapon even when you're not using it? Yep, exactly. Same thing with using a... Also, thank you for the hydrates. I probably should make tea soon. I'm losing my voice again. Oh. Can we stop clicking on the chest, please? Like, genuinely? Bro, I don't want to fucking fight this. It's so inefficient for 6k XP. Like, we physically have to interact. He didn't... Oh, weird. Why? Is it bugged? I shot messenger outside of the door. What the fuck? Alright, you're innocent this time. This time. Fucking hate this chest, sorry. Weird. That's not good then. If the chest is just like auto-facilitating whenever something's hit near it, that's not good. Peeling server, wait, did Peeling server get nuked? What happened? This character's getting wiped later, or they continue when they unlock more content? There will definitely be wipes. Especially like best case scenario, no wipes until the beta. However, there are very likely going to be wipes in between now and the beta. I would say prepare for wipes on like a 3 to 5 month cadence. However, it could go longer than that. Their goal is to not wipe, but wipes can happen. But the big intent is anytime that there is a wipe, you're able to take all of the information that you gained the first time around and use that to level faster the second time, the third time, the fourth time. And by the end of it, if you haven't gone absolutely insane, when Ashes launches, you'll have a lot of experience leveling. You'll have many different leveling routes under your belt. You'll have a lot of information. And you'll be good to go. So, wipes can be annoying for a lot of people, but they're inevitable throughout the remainder of development. Again, their goal is to implement content on content on content without wiping and grow it as a live service environment. But that's hard. Yo, Bumsky, thank you for following me. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. It's very, very, very hard for them to change the econ as substantially as they have to, change the progression as much as they have to, gearing, endgame acquisition, everything, without the state of the servers becoming a little less optimal. Also, I haven't pointed this out yet, but does anybody think that my medium armor bonus just kind of looks like a penis? It's just like a little baby penis, but like, this looks like a little dong. You're not gonna be able to unsee it now. Anytime you have a medium set bonus up. Here's an example. I'm opening my chest for a Wanderer's weapon. Wand is 232 magic power. The book is 397. Oh, I would go book. Because Wand needs an offhand with it to be fully impactful. Anything that you can get that is a two-hander basically requires you to find one less piece of gear. So right now, I'm using a wand without an offhand. And I have a mace with a shield. So if I had a focus in my offhand, a fizz scaling one, I would have that offhand spot occupied, and then I would have more power scaling. You can't use a shield with a wand. So without the offhand as well, you're going to be down bad. I would get the book. Early on, you're probably hoping to find two-handed weapons, you're hoping to find bows, you're hoping to find books, shit like that. Where you don't need to worry about finding two different drops. So, tell me you got a small dick without telling me you got a small dick. Brother, what do you mean? I'll tell you I have a small dick. 6'5", athletic, handsome, smart, stream full-time. Something had to give in life. And unfortunately, it was the fact that my penis looks like a baby bird peeking out of a nest. I'll make those trades, dog. Deal with the devil, but hey, I ain't gotta drive to work in the snow right now. We be loving that shit. Anything about it translates to portion of healing? Yeah. It's not a 1-1, but you just want to keep up with that. 6'5", yeah. I sometimes hit my knees on my desk. And it hurts. If you ever hear me randomly just swear, it's probably because I hit my knee on my desk. Because as you can tell, I'm a leg bouncer very heavily. Like I have very bouncy legs, and I have a Herman Miller Aeron, so my chair is kind of like a little trampoline. So it's fun to just like bounce throughout the stream. And sometimes I hit my fucking knee on my desk and it hurts, dude. Need help on the quest to find the dagger. A giant threat is a bug. That one has been bugged for a while. I did not do that quest with this character's progression. Oh. I did not do this that quest with this character's progression. I started this character in the anvils and then kind of like worked my way throughout the world off of mob runs, but it works now. Oh, word. Where's the dagger for, Kristen? We're at Vira. We're on Shoal. Hey, fuck it. I ain't done that quest in fucking years. Just kill a lot of goblins and Hodge. Oh, okay. So it's just a low drop rate. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Get to the killing, buddy. You must chonk. Took forever to drop. So just pray to RNGesus before you actually start farming, and then you're balling. Very low, by the way. Oh god. I had somebody last phase that came in and asked if a drop rate for something was bugged because they weren't finding it. And it was a 1% drop rate. And I joked around about how, like, I had seen it drop before, but I didn't know if it had got bugged since then, so they needed to do a few hundred kills to actually figure out, like, if it was bugged or not. Bravo, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you here. They legitimately did a few hundred kills of a named mob. And named mobs take typically 15 minutes on average to respawn. Brody was pumping for a while. And then came back, and like, this was weeks. And he was like, Dusty, I can confirm it's a 1% drop rate. I cannot find storage. Am I dumb? Most like, yes, but I'll also help you find the storage. If you are in any of the towns, you can look on your map, and it's the little barn door icon for the warehouse. If you have, like, if you're over here near these neutral areas on either part of the map, or at one of the storages, or sorry, the harbors, then you'll find a storage over there as well. I understand this is even POV, but if it's like this, gonna make a lot of all these. But what's that? Mob grinding? Because this isn't just like the only way to progress. Or are you saying like the low drop rates? Because like, I'm gonna be real, I remember in WoW there were low drop. Oh dude, low drop's a part of MMOs. Do you know how many wolves I've killed that didn't have a fucking ear or a tail or a paw? Wolves walking around kicking the shit out of me, but all of a sudden when I kill it, it doesn't have a fucking paw? Brother, I questioned life as a child when I started playing MMOs. So much better than it was? Oh yeah. Yeah, they have adjusted many, many, many systems along the way. Questing is gonna continue to improve. But why do all these Gortas not have livers? Fucking drinking problems in Redbridge, dog. Jesus Christ. You got the Redbridge drinking problems now. They're importing them to the farms down to the bottom. It's getting into the pie. Little Billy McClure's getting shit-faced from the pie. Like, what's going on, man? Where do I find the information about the progress of the game and future patches, etc.? Hi. Also, Ashes of Creation Wiki. I am not Ashes of Creation Wiki. I am just a man that streams the game a lot. But I can usually yap your ear off about anything you might be wondering. You ready to move yet? We need to spot. What you need to spot for? I don't know what level we're planning on moving. That's a Havoc question. I'm not in control of the route anymore. I'm simply a captive tank. I think when Carla gets home, we were gonna relocate. Carla is shopping for Christmas stuff. So, to get our 20s. Yeah. Carla's the last 19 that we have in the group. So, when she's on, we can switch out. We might go... probably snakes, but there was a question of like, what would corrupted areas be like? Brian wants to test corruption, but if it sucks dread, yeah, I'm down. I'm down to test the corruption. Now, when we were over there before, I do not believe we were getting a lot of drops out of it. However, lawless buffs go crazy, so we can see. I'm more than down to see. You get a head start on those mats. But what do we need the corruption for? Or the corrupted mats for? Like, it's more efficient to just get normal mats. Unless we need them for something in specific. Yo, feel me, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. You already have a 25? We do not yet because we're not taking part in any exploits. We do not want to get any accounts reset. So we're not caravan tanking or anything like that. Our entire guild is doing it very legit. There are people who have hit 25 legit, but there are also a good amount of people who hit 25 in ways that may get their account reset. So let's hope they already leveled alts on a different account, maybe. Gonna see what drops in the mats. Oh, I know what all the mats are already. Yeah, like the mats you can already see in processing stuff. Like you just get the mats and then you convert them into, whoops. If you go gathering and like, oh no, it'd be tanning. You get like the huntables and then you get the corrupted mats from that. Do they not have it in the UI? Oh, they do now. You get the corrupted mats and you can upscale those mats into higher rarities with the corrupted Exoria. And then you can convert those if you really want to. So, I mean, low-key, could be really good for hunting stuff. Getting high rarity outputs of low-tier stuff might be really solid. You guys going to crib at 21? I think we're too low for Cribosnakes, right? The Cribosnakes were 28, if I remember correctly. And I don't think that that would be the smoothest, nor would we get drops. Can't remember, Seal Bloom can be done at 15. I would avoid Steel Bloom. We used to go at 20 and 21. Yeah, Daytona till 21, then have Crib at 25. That's so much movement, though. Like, if we get my last half level here before we move, we can just go straight to Hakriba. Honestly. We've been Middle Lake, but XP Duke now. Check Ursine. Ursine can be really good for you around that level. You got bears there, too. I don't think Ursine will be too con. I'm trying to keep, like, mental notes of what's con and what's not because I'm dispatching people that ask where, like, they ask me where to go and I'm like, you go here, you go here, you go here. And I'm like, did I send somebody here recently? It's like I'm trying not to double seat tables back when I was a host at Applebee's so the servers wouldn't yell at me. That's the entire goal right now, dog. I'm at the server anyways. Oh, okay, cool. So I have no fucking idea if it's con. Have fun. Yo, feel me. I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. What you getting up to? Not walking to Cribba? You'd walk to Cribba if you realized that it was 800k XP an hour. That would be real. Cribba's not even that far of a walk. It's legitimately the walk from the Riverlands here. Because we would just go zoom. Dreadmire is better than Hakriba, or Hakriba's better than Dreadmire. You said Ursine? Yeah, Ursine. Ursine will have bears around it that are your level. Bears inside of it that go up to like 18, I think. So realistically, you could pump there for a good amount of time. Ooh. Oh, dude. And I lose. I rolled a fucking 8. Bro, I'm so bad at rolling. I hate this game. I want to play something else. Incoming. Oh, wait. Nobody else needed that. Word. All right. Incoming happiness. No! I got blasted! Incoming sadness! The fuck just hit me so hard? I went 100 to 0. Good fucking golly. Well, maybe if I had those 50 HP boots a second sooner, I would have survived that. Thankfully, now I have 50 HP boots. 71 HP boots, actually. Sometimes blessings come in many forms. How's that level 20 gear helping you? Oh, so much. So fucking much, dude. I have over 5k HP. I have my Indom up right now. I have over 5k HP. I'm sitting at 170%, 170 fizz power above. I'm sitting at roughly 100% fizz speed. Brother, I am filming right now. If you got out of your inventory 3 seconds earlier, you would have lived too. Nah, I was holding block. I did everything I physically could. I want you to know, if I'm doing this, then I'm safe. If I'm ever in my inventory, I'm actively just holding block so I can't get hit. The only thing that we could have done is not had maybe 9 shardlings on me at that point in time. I pop defensives and then I go into inventory and then we're good. Then we ball, my friend. I do miss you for hundreds of gold. Oh my god, dude, the death rolls were cooked. I never want the death rolls to come back. I never want them to be a thing again. It was miserable. I even lose death rolls over here, dog. I just do not have hot dice. I simply don't. It's fucking horrendous. It's real bad. But yeah, if we want, I can see when Carla's gonna be home, and then we can push her up to 20. Because she was really close to 20 when she got off last night. She was not too far behind me. And then when she hits 20, I'll be close to 21. And then when I hit 21, we're good to do fucking whatever left in the game. But I think Dreadmire would be this. I think Acriba would be better than Dreadmire once we're all 21. Keep in mind, Daytona is still a long run. And also not that good. Not that it's not that good. This is better XP. And I'm not convinced it's not. However, it is good drops. This has also been good drops, because Shardlings can now give drops. I'm just not convinced that Snakes is the true Bis. Although, we will actually be running around at that point, so that'd be cool. That'd be great. We just gotta make sure that we're not going too early and selling, or just fucking up. But Zombies group will be coming over here anyway, so it's not like it's a loss. Tell Arnold, yes. I've gotten 1/3 of the guild XP for this level. Can I request my friend be put at the front of the wait list? He meets all the requirements in 17. Yes. Yeah, keep pumping. You keep pumping, you get special perms. Do all of the guild XP. And then we'll get your friend in so they can do guild XP with you. We appreciate you, Arnold. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And no, we will have many, many, many people right beside you pumping that guild XP up very soon. We're gonna have a boat full of people on mules, with crates on those mules, transporting. You don't need to be in guild to get XP. You can do it outside of guild and then just trade us the things, right? Are they tradable and sellable? Because if so, bam bam. What's the best tank weapon? Whatever has the highest power. Personally, I like one-handed axe a lot because of the tree that it has. It's got very good, like, pop points in it. So I like that a lot, but genuinely, whatever has the most power early. Late game for PvP, I like longbow in my range weapon because it has wound, which is anti-heal. The one-handed axe also has wound, which is anti-heal. So I think anti-heal is just genuinely the strongest status effect in the entire game in PvP, and also in every single other game in PvP. It is genuinely just unstoppable, unbelievably good, unflappable. So, if you're dead set on Acriba, we need a ship. We don't want to swim that. Here to here? This? We just run across, and then we'd go here to here, and then we just run down. Which, like, is a long run. I'm down for Daytona, but I just don't know that Daytona is going to be better than this. Any idea what resets maybe for character progression as the game advances out of alpha? Probably like 3 to 5 month cadence is what we've had so far. Our last 3 resets now have fallen in between 3 and 5 months per. So I would prep for that. My hope is that we get into June without getting absolutely hosed by another reset. June is optimistic, of course, as it falls outside of the 5-month high end, but that would be a recent record and would give us the longest concurrency that we've had, which I think would be great. How do you rate this game since launch, scale 1 to 10? I mean, I enjoy Ashes a lot. My rating's a lot different because I'm mob grinding with the knowledge that I'm going to have a lot to do in the end game once I actually mob grind. So for me, the mob grinding is a lot more fun than just sitting here watching me hit mobs over and over again. So for me, like, I just enjoyed Ashes a lot. The launch itself, I think, was really poor because the execution of the account connection, the login issues, obviously could have been done much better there. However, bumps in the road lead to learning how to drive. And at a certain point, they've got to go through it with this many people before they can be prepared for it with this many people. So, hopefully, the next time there's a large influx of players, they're not in a spot where everything does shit out. Does all your progress get your wipe? All your progress get your wipe once game launches? Yes, and probably multiple times before the game launches. Nothing will carry over whatsoever, other than the knowledge. That's it. Now we have the advantage. We have the advantage of now having a very large community that has had multiple reps to get a lot of people leveled in a very efficient manner. And we now have hundreds of people who are in leveling groups that are all progressing simultaneously, and we have a lot more speed and efficiency than we did on our top end than we did a few launches back. So by launch, the way that we keep doing this and the way that we progress, we will have thousands of people in our community all simultaneously ready to progress in the most efficient way possible. And when that does finally happen and come to fruition, it's going to be really cool. So we're planning for launch. My community is very heavily. We know there are going to be more wipes. We know there are going to be more resets. We also tell people, if you want to take a break, please, for the love of God, take a break. Don't force yourself to be here doing something you don't want to do, because that's just going to leave you hating the game in the long term. Play when you want to play, take a break when you want to take a break, and we'll be here regardless. So, corruption, new content, good for stream thinking. Yeah, I don't think the density's that high. Can we go into the Harbinger right now? Or is the Harbinger closed? Because if we can go into the Harbinger and we can get those corrupted chests, then that would be huge. But that's also difficult content. We'd have to avoid the boss mobs. Yes, like it's open for us to actively go into. I just feel like we'd die. I'm gonna be honest. But the second we get one of those chests, we're up. But the area, I know the area is open. I'm wondering about the Harbinjusi, is I believe the formal term of that part of the Harbinger. Like, can we actively go into the Harbinjusi? Because if we can, we can chase down those chests that have 6 completed items in them. Those will be absurdly efficient. But I still think not Hakribba, I think fucking snakes will be fine. What level is Daytona? Are those 25s or are those higher? They're 29, that's perfect range for us. I don't think 29 is a perfect range for us, dog. 8 levels above is going to smack the ever-loving shit out of me. Also, we would need to get Carla to 20 before we left. Because otherwise, Carla wouldn't get XP on half of it, I believe. Unless they, like, reduce the level punishments. Same's true for Dreadmire, it's also level 29. I mean, so I think regardless, we should stay here for the latter half of my level. And then rotate in so we don't fuck one group to level another. Because if we're in a weird limbo, where we ain't got shit to go to, especially with Carla being level 19, then that's gonna put us in just as awkward of a spot. Is there another place that we can squeeze a group, potentially? Boom been getting good XP here. Right. Boom's been getting great XP here as well, so. As soon as the majority of us are 21, we can leave. Yeah. And Carla was really close to 20 as well. So, once I get my 20, or my 21, I should say, that'll be plenty. Absolutely plenty. Daytona might be good. Daytona's gonna be tough right now. Because once Carla gets on, Carla's outside of the XP range, so we need to get her to 20 once she's on before we Daytona. And then ideally me to 21, because hitting mobs that are 8, 9 levels away from you are going to fucking slaughter me. Like, I genuinely might not even be able to pull full snakes at Daytona for the start. And we'll be outside of drop times. So, we'll feel it out, but we also will just get absolutely roasted and blasted if we go there right now. And I don't think it'll be beneficial this early. Because those snakes do still hit hard as fuck. They're easy, but they hit hard. And that is my rule. I want to say Carlo should be home. Hold on. Don't pull more for a sec. Because Carlo went shopping. I feel like she should be home at this point. I shall check. Stop pulls, un momento. One sec. Update, no Carla, but I also got a sweatshirt. Because I was very cold. Should I run church groups at 8? Yeah, I'd typically recommend church at 8. I feel like that is just the go-to there if you're able to find a group. But church is also probably fucked right now, if I'm being completely honest. There are a lot of people that just follow that initial route of, oh, I'm 8, I church, GG. So if you can find a group, church, great. If you can get over there and you can find a place to farm, it's amazing. But just know, church right now is going to be contested by everybody and their fucking dad. And you will have a bad time. Character's still broken. Other people in Ash's Discord having the same issues. At least I'm not alone. Weird. Just like a complete character brick. It's very weird. Such a bullshit. What, you don't like mob grinding? What do you like to do in your MMOs to progress then, Mr. Angry YouTube chatter? Genuine question. How do you, in an MMO, progress? Is it swiping a credit card to level? Would you prefer that? Would you prefer if I just bought my character up to max level? Or does every MMO, tell me, relate to hitting mobs to level in some way, shape, and form? If you're doing dungeons, you're hitting mobs. If you're doing quests, you're hitting mobs. If you're hitting mobs, you're hitting mobs. Just embrace the mob hitting. Genuinely, just love it. There's nothing else you can do. What, Victor? What you brothering? They think it's from logging out in overpopulated areas. Word. Okay, so do not log out in any populated area whatsoever right now. Noted and understood. I will never do that. There's a one MMO where you literally just farm. I think you level by making furniture or something. The Farmville? The fuck one is that? What the hell? How does Squall send a log out? That'd be nice. Arena's online next month? I wish. I wish. I don't think so, though. They've talked about how they're going to start working on their instancing tech next month. So I don't think we'll see instancing next month. Maybe on PTR side, maybe on internal branches, or we wouldn't even see it. But I don't think that would be something where we would be seeing it for a little bit. The people are blue or like purple? How the fuck does Lazy Peon find these games? The fuck do you mean? Like, how did he hear about this? Blue or purple people? And you just make furniture to level. Sounds kind of chill. I mean, technically you can do that over here as well. I just don't want to. I know not everybody loves mob grinding, but bro, I actually like it. It's kind of therapeutic. Just hang out, hit mob, hope that mob drop good thing. I really kind of fuck with that personally. If I didn't, then I would be out gathering and stuff, although I will say, look at my gathering. I'm level 4 mining already. I'm up tremendous. But me hit mob, me get XP, me like mob hit. What's current endgame? Traditional MMO power scaling loop, right? Hit mobs to get better shit, to hit stronger mobs to get better shit. However, everything like best in slot gear-wise is going to come from crafting very heavily. You will be gathering, refining, and crafting once you actually get the recipes from mob grinding. Give those recipes to a crafter that's got their crafting leveled high enough. You can't level every single trade skill. There are 22 different trade skills. You can only level 5 of them past base level. And then you've got to develop the towns themselves. So our towns on the map are now starting to level in the Riverlands and the Anvils. So the elections begin. Miraleth election is going to begin tonight, where we're going to vote Zombie in and hopefully win that. And when Zombie is in, he is our guild mayor. So he will be, Shaffer, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Zombie will be dedicating his entire life and all of his time to trying to build up Miraleth as quickly as he can and coordinate with the other mayors on the server, because not every town can be the highest level and not every town can have every building. So the mayors have to coordinate and they work together to actually put down the right tables and the right buildings so people on the server can gather, refine, and craft in the higher levels, because you can't do that without the proper buildings. So then we have the settlement building loop. We've got to all work together. We've got to bring mats to the settlements. We've got to, you know, participate in player actions to build tax revenue for the settlements. So we've got that to worry about. Then you've got the open world PvP aspects of it. Long term, there will be the risk of settlements dying. That's not it right yet. However, we have the risk of PvP lawless influence going abundant on the server. So we have these harbingers. They are big red corrupted areas on the map, and these will spawn up an event cycle that needs to be dealt with and completed by the players. And if it's not dealt with in time, then it'll expand and it'll take up a little bit more of the map. And as it grows, more of the map becomes lawless PvP. It transforms. Yo, Yusha. Thank you for the minis. I appreciate you. So with the lawless stuff expanding, that means that there are fewer, not that any area is necessarily safe. However, I'm dead. No. Oh my god. However, oh my god, Yusha. All of the minis. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it's plinking like crazy. As that lawless area, that corrupted area expands, that's going to take up much more of the map, and that's going to transform the map, not just in its, like, you know, lawless PvP state, but also transform the mobs, the gatherables, everything there. So it can have econ implications. Oh. It can have crafting implications. It can lead to players not wanting to go to that area because it's all fucked up. So, are there any war conflict systems like New World? Yes. Only they have more risk, more reward associated with them. So there are guild versus guild wars and town versus town wars. Settlement versus settlement, they're called over here. So those are basically open world enablers of PvP. So we as a guild can make a guild versus guild wars scroll. And if a guild is over here contesting my guild for this cave, then I can put their name into the guild versus guild war scroll, and our entire guild can jump the shit out of them and kill them after a 5-minute notification, and open world PvP is enabled between the two guilds without corruption having to take place. Same thing with settlements. If my settlement declares war on your settlement, then we would be able to fight as citizens of those two settlements in the open world for the duration of that war, if we are in the barrier of our two settlement zones of influence. So there are those like open world enablers. Then you have the siege side of it. Sieges are the highest risk, highest reward gameplay mode that Ashes offers. where you will essentially be competing for either a settlement's life or a guild castle's ownership. And what I mean by a settlement's life, Nin, cast spells. I can answer questions, you DPS, buddy. You keep DPSing, please. I see you auto-attacking. I can cast spells and answer questions. You can't cast spells and answer questions. You shatter combo. I'm working right now, buddy. I got you. You handle the spell cast. I want to see your character moving and not your chat right now. You can help answer questions when we're not grinding mobs. No mana? Well, you'd get mana if you were casting efficiently, you fucking goober. If it was a mod, he can do both. I'm gonna get him like a foot pedal underneath his desk to answer questions with. I look over and I see Nin typing. And I look over and I see his character just auto-attacking. And I'm like... what do we have here? What do we have here? So sieges. Settlement versus settlement sieges. This is a very expensive thing to declare. Right now, it's not that expensive. It's just gold cap. It's 1,000 gold. It's genuinely not that bad. 100 versus 100, and it's an actual attack on the town itself. So, when the siege is declared, you have, as of right now, a little bit of a spin-up notification time where you can get sign-ups on the attack or the defense. You can make your roster. You can prepare. Right now, they're more baseline, where the siege process itself, it's just us 100 versus 100 duking it out over respawn points, duking it out over the gates, and then trying to control a flag in the market of the settlement, and then it just ends and nothing happens. In the long term, their vision is to have siege vehicles, siege summons, siege defenses, and the larger the town, like the higher tier the town, the more of a... I guess like true siege element you'll have. You'll have like more ramparts around the town, higher walls, so you can't just pop a bard ability and jump over the walls. So there will be a lot more that comes in to make sieges a bit more complex. The thing that will make sieges the most complex is the ramifications that they will eventually have on the server. Right now, nothing happens, like I mentioned at the end of the siege. Everyone just says GG, the winners get a reward, and the losers just go in Discord and PvP. So, long term, if I declare a siege on a town and my attacker group wins that siege, that town isn't mine. I'm not the mayor. That town doesn't exist anymore. It will get completely nuked as of right now. And they've been talking about redesigning this and reapproaching this a little bit. But as of right now, that town just, it goes back down to level 0, gets de-leveled. It's the living, breathing, evolving tile set, and that's the enabler for the evolving aspect of it past just the initial level. So you'll have towns instantly de-level as a result of sieges. You will have guild castles on the map. We don't have the guild castles yet. Hopefully castles soon TM. But guild castles will be sieged once a month. Guild castle sieges are a PvX, so you got kind of like different mobs around the map that you can kill for buffs, kind of similar to like some league type shit. And then you attack the guild castle itself. Do you think your nephew would like an F1 Lego set? Yeah, probably. Yeah, he'd probably fuck that up. I was wondering when you were gonna be home. Also, hi Raph. Hope you're having a good day, dude. But yeah, so genuinely like, there is, oh wait, hold on, now I'm getting distracted by other things. And the mob grind. There's gonna be a lot of the settlement versus settlement and guild versus guild side competition in Ashes. A lot of it is going to be based in the open world though, where New World was very heavily instanced for everything. Ashes is more like we're in the open world. There's only one version of this thing that we can compete over. There's only one of these caves. If you're over here,
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni
yo,
hao.
ni hao, Shifty, how are you, my boy? If you're over here at this cave right now, then you're contesting myself and my guild. And we may PvP you over that. So, you gotta be ready. If we had a guild versus guild deck and somebody contested us over this cave, we may guild versus guild deck on them. So that way we can get the open world PvP enabled. It's kind of cool. There's very light instancing, even in the long-term design of Ashes. Right now, there's none. So if there is a guild deck that goes out, you either gotta tank that shit, you gotta fight it, or you just gotta run and hide from it until it ends and you can forfeit it. It's a pretty cool set of systems, and everything is socially driven. So it's not just like, oh man, you pissed us off, we're gonna push your town. Bro, even if you don't have a town, I can just drop a deck on your guild. If there is a reason to. Miscreant, what up, dog? Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate you. Almost at 900? Yes, kind of insane. It's a lot of days in a row of streaming. I'm very grateful that I haven't had to get a job yet. Because surely at some point, people will get sick of my content and other people will also learn enough about Ashes to answer questions, so people just don't default into here. However, in the meantime, I'm living it up. I appreciate you, dude. Hope you've been well. Also, Yusha, we're over on Shoal. Get a guild Discord, get all set up. We have a lot of people this phase. A lot of people this phase. So definitely get in the guild Discord, start leveling, start pumping, get all organized. Shoal's full on the server list. Your mom's full on the server list. Fucking piece of shit. Sorry, you're not a rogue anymore, are you? Are you a summoner this time around? What do you decide to do? New server list. Oh, no. No reroll for Dusty. No reroll for Dusty. No, that would be less than ideal. That would actually be demonic if I rerolled and was 20 plus without abusing anything and with sleeping. The new server opened up yesterday, so people actually can get on and not be stuck in queue bosses, which is absolutely fucking wonderful in my opinion. Absolutely glorious. Absolutely great. That is the best case scenario. Hold pulls. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that one. My bad. Just got a 2200 magic power bow at Gobos. Nin will be fuming. Ayo, Nin. You can stop DPSing to type in chat and tell us how mad you are. I'm just saying. You can tell me about that. I'm down to hear about that shit. I tried so hard to get everybody to stay there until we all had gear. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm happy because now I'm level 20 plus. I can wear all my shiny shit. Bro, I got all radiant gear except for my helmet, my cape, and my shield. And then also my offhand on my wand is empty. I need a longbow. I need a helm. And I need a shield. And then I need nothing else. I gotta be careful of using disintegrate, or I'm gonna get mob collision added in. Which mob did you kill? Nin, it was the Gobos above Ursine. It's unironically the best weapon farm in the entire game. And we would pump more XP there now too. However, we probably have people there. So we would not pump more XP. We would contest people. So, yo, Kane, I appreciate you, dog. Much love. Thank you. The skill probably already with Ashes progressing. Remember my words. I mean, hey, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I just like to chill and hang out, dude. Yo, Kimmo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm just very grateful that I got to chill and hang out every day and play video games and fucking yap. I feel like Pet died way more there. Yes, but also with the new gearing that we have, me being level 20, we would just be able to sit somewhere and then somebody just full pulls through and then I just sit here and tank everything. However, you do have the element of Gobos just going in and fucking you up, fucking the pet up. But everything's gonna be easier now, just for perspective. Our tank has double the power. I have like 30% more HP. So, what happened to Buller? They're over on Resna. Yo, Dr. Garo, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, different server. They be over on Resna living their best life, tanking in caravans and shit. And I hope that they be doing well. Magic and Fizz weapon drops, but only Fizz armor. Yeah. The weapon drops are so fucking good over there. Like, you're not going over there for the Sears for weapon drops. You're going over there, or sorry, for armor drops. You're going over there for the Flayers for weapon drops. And the Borks with jewelry drops. At the end of the day, it's good jewelry to get if people don't have jewelry. Jesus, that was 15k XP. That was a chunk. That was a good chunk. That was really good. Sears and Flares are the ones that drop good stuff. We had insane drop rates off of the Borks. Make sure you guys are pulling the Borks and make sure that you're also hunting the Borks. If you guys have an apprentice hunter in the group. An apprentice hunter is insanely valuable. Because those Borks, I'm not even kidding, they were like a 50% drop frequency. I don't understand what it was. But they were dropping like fucking mad out there, dude. It was unreal. Jewelry, though. It was jewelry. It's not like it was caster stuff. But we can have all of our people with double weapons incredibly early on. Just from sitting out there. And now that we can one pull it too, I could just go out there and tank. It's not going to be as good XP as an ideal, but I'm just concerned that at Daytona we're not going to see any drops because we're so far outside of that level range. Wait. Question. Lighthouse. What level's Lighthouse? Is that also 29? Go Daytona? I don't want to go Daytona. You fucking go Daytona, bitch. You go Daytona. I don't want to go Daytona. So many drops here. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's not like we'd be losing something. Brig? Ooh. What level's Brig? Brig could unironically be really good with the two name mobs. Corrupted Zone might low-key be kind of amazing, that or Dreadmire. Corrupted Zone is either going to be really good or really bad, nowhere in between. Oh, you guys are getting fucking bows and shit. Yo, if anybody in your group gets a Fizz bow, just know I will happily trade a Fizz wand for it. I'm just saying. You could be the proud owner of a hand used by DustyWhy Fizz wand. One of a kind. One of one. Nothing else like it in the goddamn world, brother. No. No. You get over here, sir. You sit with me, and then we just vibe. We're friends now. All of these wonderful little shortlings. Thank you. Let's start playing. I'm so lost. I don't know how to level up. Hey, as long as you're doing something, you're making progress. Don't worry about leveling fast. Don't worry about matching my pace. Do anything in the world that seems fun that you can do. If it's your first time playing, do not look at my level and be like, oh fuck, I'm behind. I'm ahead. Just for perspective, you're just fine at whatever level you are. You can go around and you can hit P to bring up your artisan menu. And under the gathering tab, there are 5 different types of gathering that you can do. Anything that you gather in the world will give you character XP. So it'll be slower than leveling up the way that I am leveling up. However, it's still gonna be fun for you. If you want to gather, if you want to refine, if you want to craft, do that. If you want to hit mobs, do that. We are trying to optimize the shit out of stuff in a reasonable manner, where we are just smacking as many mobs as possible. Benjamin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, Doc. So the mob grind is incredibly consistent, and it's typically going to be regarded as your fastest way to level, just because you have 0 downtime. With bards in the group, you have infinite mana sustain. As you get higher level, you can pull multiple mobs and just, you know, keep the XP pumping out like crazy as a result of that. So mob grinding is consistent, and consistent is good for XP. So fighter doesn't seem very fun this time around. Don't see very many of them in groups. Are they still going to solo grind? They activate at level 12 for the solo grind once you get blood fusion. Fighter is still fine, and I think honestly, Fighter will have inherently received a buff this patch in PvP because of the movement changes. There's a lot less dodge distance. They took out Spring Step, which was a 50% dodge distance increase. So that shortened the distance that you're actually able to dodge per dodge, and then they also removed the multiple instances of dodging. So now you can only dodge through 1 instance of damage before you lose the additional evasion rating. So fighters got a little bit of an inherent buff with that. Melee in general did. Anything that requires something to stay in place to succeed, congratulations. Things stay in place just a little bit more reasonably now. But fighter still, I mean, it's fighter in PvP, dog. If you jump in and you're being dumb about where you're jumping in, then you're just gonna get ass blasted before you can say, please don't blast my ass, daddy. And then you're dead. So, quick question. I want to gather and craft my levels, but how do you actually keep up with money demand to do that? Refining and gathering is so expensive. Refining and crafting is so expensive. Gather like mad. Refine and craft your high rarity, your low rarity. Sell your high rarity on player markets. Any market or any town that's tier 3 or above will have a market in it. And each market is an individual player hub. So you can go around, Vice, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. You can go around and you can find an area where you have profit out there. And then once you find that profitable realm, whether it's through rocks, whether it's through wood, depending on what you're trying to craft, keep in mind as well in your processing, if you're doing something like mining, mining goes into metalworking and stonemasonry very easily. But with stonemasonry, you can take all of those rocks that you're getting and break them down into fragments. You have a guaranteed output of the fragment and then a chance to get rubies or coal, and that's going to be the same rarity. So that's Gamba. On the metalworking side, you take it and you break it down into sand, and it has a chance to output copper, zinc, tendonite, or coal. So depending on what you're breaking down, you'll have different tables for the outputs. But if you're doing mining especially, you can gather stuff, you can get high rarity, and you can take a chance, and you can gamba it if you want to, break it down, and if you hit on like copper or zinc or rubies, you know, anything like that, that's going to be much more valuable than the actual rocks that you were breaking down. They nerfed it. Nerfed in the short-term RNG sense, averaged out in the long term. It's not that you can only do one at a time, it's that previously, if I started a 250 job, so I have 250 legendary rock that I'm breaking down, I would get an output of replicated 250 of whatever the outcome was. If I bricked, I would brick all 250. If I hit, I would hit all 250 with the exact same outcome. So they basically made it apply on every individual roll. So now it's 250 individual gambas over the course of a 250, a 250 job. So now you'll have less of a floor where it's like I put 250 Lego in and I get nothing out of it. But you'll also have less of a ceiling where you can't go 250 and then get, well, you could go 250 and then get 250 copper, but that's not going to be the likely scenario. So that's the big fall off point with it for a lot of people, where the risk reward has been diminished a bit. But also that's great because the consistency is now relatively there. You'll also naturally lose more though. So a little bit of trade. Anvil is still neglected on my server. Should I just venture south? Feel gate cap from progression. What level are you? And how many people do you have? Big W to me. Less chance of just bricking a bunch of high rarity, which I really like. The consistency, I think, makes it very accessible for players and a good, just a good alternate measure. How many 25s are on the server now? What, this server 0 because people aren't exploiting the level over here? I think we are the highest level group over here, though. Chili, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Some people are legit 25 right now, but a lot of people have been doing some sus shit. What exploits are people doing? Caravan tanking. It's demonic. I joked around about it on stream months ago. And everyone's just fucking hopping in the driver's seat of a caravan and then tanking mobs while they're in there. Because you get such high mitigation for being the driver of a caravan. And as long as you hold aggro... Shadow has 1 HP! As long as you hold aggro, then you're set. So, like, I can just pop Intimidating Aura, round up mobs, and get the threat on my mount. Hop off my mount, hop onto my caravan, and then I can get all the mitigation. But it's an exploit, don't do it. Your account will likely get reset. So this is part of the reason why we went over to Shoal instead of Resna. Because once one group does it, say we had like one group off stream do caravan tanking, and then out of nowhere we're like, oh wow, our level 25 group pumps so fast. Oh my god. These accounts are getting reset anyways. Here's the problem though. While they're 25, before they get reset, they can take their time at 25 to farm up gear faster, farm up glint faster. They can power level other accounts in their guild legitimately because of their 25s. So now the people that aren't exploiting get powered up by the people who are, and it inflates the entire ceiling, and this is the entire structure. A couple people are willing to eat the bullet and get reset because the entire guild gets ahead because of that. And instead of resetting everything that's associated with that, Intrepid can only reset the direct actors of it. So therein lies the problem. When you have a lot of exploiting coming from even just a few people, it puts the entire community that's around that exploiting on this artificial level. Whether that is, oh wow, look at all of these drops that we have. Oh wow, look at all this money. Oh wow, look at all this scaling. Oh wow, look how fast we're able to power level. Oh, holy cow. Wow, it's so crazy, so kawaii. Oh my god, now my entire guild's level 25 day 3 because we had day 1, wow. Once I get level 25 and get full geared, I'll be able to power level people in a couple of days. If that, 1 to 25. Because I can tank and power level outside of groups permanently. But that's the problem. Pretty much every phase in Ashes, most of the community has been faced with competing with an artificially inflated ceiling by means that are not supposed to be acquirable, and that's giving people a taste of progression that is not organic. And even if the bad actors get banned, the ramifications on the server itself are already profound. More emphasis on gathering early from those people who now have nothing else to worry about, more drops existing, more econ existing, more time to run crates and caravans earlier and get crates in every single harbor stocked up, so that way when a town opens up, that way when a town opens up, they're able to immediately turn in all of their crates at the highest level. Unfortunately, as soon as something like that happens, the entire econ of that server and the entire server is put onto a level that is impacted. Why should leveling take so long in an alpha test anyways? Should players and testers be accelerated to test meaningful content for this current iteration? The leveling is quite possibly the most important content to test. The leveling breaks off into every other form of content and how people are leveling. If it's boring, they need feedback on why it's boring so they can make it more fun. If the quests are falling off, they need people to level to go through the quest to see which quests are good, which quests are bad, which quests are functioning, which quests are not functioning. The leveling is the core of any MMO because you have to level before you get into any of the fun content. So if leveling is meant to be long-term, which it is, it's not supposed to be a very fast leveling process, then they need feedback on these are the parts of leveling where it's just incredibly boring for most of the player base. So around this level, we need more things that will bring it in and make it more enjoyable, right? For me, mob grinding's fun as fuck. I love mob grinding. I'm gonna be completely honest. You guys might think I'm crazy, but like I grew up tanking a bunch of dungeons in WoW over and over and over again. And that was always fun for me. So I just sit here, smack mobs, and wait for good things to come out and watch XP bar go up. And I also now have the benefit that I get to yap with chat all the time, which definitely fucking helps. But for me, this is far from the worst form of leveling. I would rather do this than Quest, if I'm being honest. But it's all just personal preference. I think there need to be different measures in for the people that aren't like me, that don't like this. Because at the end of the day, this is... Oh, God. Nin, wake up. Shadow is trying to kill us. What? Why are we pulling 2 scarabs? I don't like this a single bit, by the way. This is not what I would consider a smart pull. This is very scary. Very scary. Rarely saw worse leveling in the universe of gaming. Even WoW, getting to max level naked with bare hands seems more fun. So what are you doing in WoW to get to max level naked, Mr. Pascali? Genuine question. What would you be doing in World of Warcraft to get to max level naked? Dungeons and raids. You're not raiding to get the max level. I got bad news for you there, brother. You're not ready to get to max level. Dungeons? What are you doing in those dungeons? Killing mobs. Second guild is coming into it. Oh, that's okay. I say we kill them next time. Quests? Yeah, absolutely. Quests will be in. Like, quests already kind of suck. Past level 10, they literally just don't exist. But the 1 to 10 questing is better than it ever has been, in my opinion. Still rough, but that'll get there. There is plans for that. I think questing will 1000% be better. However, my core of this is that no matter what you're doing, it's all just hitting mobs. It's all just smacking mobs. Genuinely. That's what it really breaks down to. Battlegrounds? Oh yeah, you're not gonna see PvP XP in Ashes. That's just not gonna be a form of progression that Ashes has. The PvP is just, you know, the PvP. That's a big thing. PvP should give the best XP like grinding in Lawless Zones. Well, it does. However, mob density and security is also a big thing. So, Lawless Zones give increased luck, which gives you a shitload more drops, and it is unequivocally the best area to grind because of the bonuses. You get 10% XP, you get 11.1% luck with the 500% with the 500 luck that they give you, and that has a very substantial impact on the actual XP output. That's equivalent to a high rarity XP scroll, heroic, and then that's also giving you the drops, which is going to progress a lot faster for you. The only problem is mob density. And it all breaks down to if I go out and I can get 10% more XP, but I'm also fighting mobs that are a harder mob table. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. It's going to be less optimal. It's going to be less efficient. So on the grind to 25, very frequently you have the sliding scale of if I go out to a lawless area, am I even going to get as much XP? We were out in lawless areas grinding before, but right now, it's more optimal for us to be in this area pumping right now. This is the best XP that we can get up until I'm level 21, and then we're gonna go to a different area to grind, which will be a little bit higher level, and then hopefully that'll also give us some good XP. But we could genuinely stay here right up until level 25 if we really wanted to, and this would be a valid progress for us the entire way up. And AoE grinding is just, it's safe, it's efficient, so it's just a little bit of the opportunity cost associated with it. However, that's why you can progress in a multitude of different ways, you know? They're questing, they're trying to build it out to more areas. They've already said that they want to get more questing hubs in the world. They want to have that narrative expand. It's just not there yet. That's the big thing. It's not there yet. Doesn't mean it's never gonna be there, but if your big thing that you're waiting on is like, I want to hop in and have this questing all situated and sorted out and in a perfect spot already, then it's probably going to be wise to just wait until all of the feedback is compiled, all of their emphasis is in place on the questing, and, you know, it does improve. The 1 to 10 has been very, 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 very reworked as a result of, like, player feedback. The mob grind has been reworked as a result of player feedback. Something as simple as mob difficulty, time to kill on mobs, certain mobs that are extremely easy to kill and are outliers for XP, like thaumaturges, being changed and completely overhauled and given a brand new ability, so that way they can't be AoE grinded en masse by players in the capacity that they were before. Oh, fuck. That hurt. So we've seen changes to every aspect of leveling, and we'll still continue to see changes to the leveling process as we go. We've seen, even this phase with the mob grind changes, just something subsequent that, you know, that's an outside thing that added to the mob grind was the addition of the Destinies tab. Cut out a lot of time because everybody can start with 2 item level 9 weapons, you get some consumables, you get some armor sets, and they changed the like the availability of the XP scrolls. So now XP scrolls are just going fucking sicko mode. I don't even know if it's a different recipe, but XP scrolls are literally 1 ruby, and then you can just find a ruby off of a proc. You get high rarity rubies, you get high rarity XP scrolls, you get a lot of XP as a result of that. A legendary XP scroll, if you get a legendary ruby, which I wouldn't recommend using legendary for XP scrolls, but that's 15% XP. Epic 12, heroic 10. Heroic's probably where I'd cut it off, but There's a lot that you can do to optimize. I got hit so hard. Holy shit. There's a lot that you can do to optimize. How much XP is needed from 2021? It is 1.3. It's less than 19 to 20 because 19 to 20 is one of those like pinnacle levels. So 9 to 10 is more XP than 10 to 11. 19 to 20 is more XP than 20 to 21. So we're getting there. I'm above 76%. Less than just about 300k remaining. After this pull, less than 300k. And I can't wait. We're on the easiest part of it now, man. I've got my level 20 set equipped as well. So, like, I can play pretty brain dead. I've got full radiant armor except for my helm. Jewelry full radiant. 2 radiant weapons. I need a radiant shield and a radiant bow, ideally. And then I'll be set. But I'm just pumping. So there's some lower levels that require more XP than higher levels. It's like the pinnacle levels, I call them. So 9 into 10, 19 into 20. 29 to 30 eventually. Those will be like your big emphatic levels. So is Radiant based for tanks? Oh, Radiant is just like the level 20 gear. So basically with armor on tanks, there's no difference really in total mitigation between heavy, medium, and light. Heavy is the Fizz exclusive mitigation. Medium is a split between Fizz and magic, and light is all magic. For leveling, I would recommend heavy, but for endgame, like I'm in medium right now because again, it balances both of my mitigations really well. So right now, I'm sitting at a very cool, calm, collected 54% Fizz defense and 40% magic defense. And I'm able to just mitigate a lot of everything coming in. So, you don't need stealers anymore? I need at least one of you guys. You're in crafting gear drop? There is no crafting available for level 20 gear at this point in time. So, what's the reasoning behind that? I don't fucking know. I think it's to make the evolution to the next big threshold be more meaningful. Is there no aggro range on these mobs, or is this real small range? What, the mobs that are around us? Relatively small, but we're also staggering a lot of the respawns anyways. So if we were to just like run through, then we'd be fine. Remind your guildmates to not attack alliance members in PvP. What happened? Hold on, message zombie about it. Cause I'll just laugh about it and then make a joke. But what happened? Yo, that's so fucking funny. I've asked if I could attack the alliance like 3 times by now. I swear to God. Yo, Maxima, what up, dude? How'd speed be in this game? Fun. Fun. Oh my goodness. Ask it, you shall receive. Dusty Wusty on top. Oh my God. We got a tank book, baby. Holy shit. I love tank book for ranged. Like early on when we are... Bruh, Shadow, you already have a 2-hander. Nah, bro's just doing it to troll me at this point. Is that magic? No, it's Fizz. Hold pulls and trade radiant weapons. Yeah, I'm gonna need one of those 2-handers, dog. I'm gonna need one of those. I don't care which one it is, but I'm gonna need a 2-hander. I don't mind which one, but I like the new table. I love the new table. Everyone wants the future where you die in PvP and get tilted. Probably, but it is what it is. There will also be so many times that I kill in PvP and then get happy. I don't know the wand. Yeah. We can throw the wand to whoever. I just don't have a fucking offhand for it, so I'm down 1,000 fizz power as a result. I'm gonna get up above 200 power with this. Whichever one it is. Yo, Miscreant. Thank you for 3 months. I appreciate you, dog. Yeah, I don't really mind. I feel like shortbow is better for the rogue, so he has this like poison build and shit. But whichever one he wants, I don't fucking care. One does get tilted, rotate suppression rays and DDR. Oh god. Oh god, I hate suppression ray. I hate suppression ray so much. Oh dude, it's so bad. When did the Tropics corruption event pop up? Same time the desert one did. Yeah, those bitches be active right now. We were thinking about once I hit 21, going over to one of the corrupted areas. And then ballin'. Here's what. That's a range weapon, big dog. You have a radiant bow already. That's not a melee. The book is a ranged, and you already have a radiant two-hand ranged, and I have an empty slot in my ranged. I gave it to Ranger. You got one from the Ranger, though. Like, you got the short bow from the Ranger and you traded him the long bow. Because I had the radiant short bow and gave it to the Ranger. So, the Ranger gave you a radiant short bow. The Ranger has a radiant longbow. You want to enter the book? Or just one of them. I don't care. You can keep whatever one you want. But I don't have a ranged two-hander. So we're trying to spread those out because the short bow and the book are both two-handers. So then we can give the wand to somebody else down the line that needs it. Instead of having two ranged weapons on one person. So just whichever one you don't want so we can cycle it through. I don't care which one, but we just want to make sure that everybody has the best gear available through the drops. Because we can't use two ranged. So just pick whichever one you want. I genuinely don't mind. I just want to get back the pulse. It's all very serious. No. It's actually not that serious. But Dusty, evident domain. No, we're handing the other shit down. Like, it just creates a drop. But we just now have, like, two weapons in the same place. So we want to make sure that's spread out so the entire group is killing a bit faster. That's all. That's all. Because right now, with one-handers, we just have, like, an empty slot. Which is less than ideal. Getting your apprentice hunting bow is a whole other story. Oh, God. I love apprentice hunting bows. I can't wait till I get mine. Not sure if it's a bug or I'm doing something wrong. Oh, what's that? Are you talking to the right NPC? Where is it? Is it Ag Supply? No, it's not Ag Supply. It's Cookhouse, right? It's over on this side. I always forget if it's Ag Supply or if it's Cookhouse to promote, but thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Cookhouse for hunting. Okay, that's what I thought. Fuck, I always fuck it up. I always say Ag Supply, and then I fuck it up. And then I go to Rhyme. And then Rhyme gets my old one. And then that goes to somebody else in the comm. And then we have another radiant weapon to pass down. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, we're so up. And now I am 194.5 on the fizz power. And I don't need to find a focus for my offhand. Beautiful. Thank you. Only downside is I need to level the short bow. But everything is absolutely wonderful at this point in time. And we can ball out with a little bit more power scaling now than we had before. One less drop to worry about. Now I am Helm, and I am Cape, and I am Shield. Away from Radiant gear. In every slot. That is the goal. And now, somebody else in guild also gets a sick wand, and I don't have to wand as tank. Thank fucking goodness gracious me, oh my. Should have a chat option to promote your profession. Yeah, the cert guy. Weird. I was told something was swapped off cooking and is now carpentry. Wait, what? What do you mean? Like it's at the carpentry certification guy? Carpenter's making a hunting bow. Oh, yeah. I was confused as shit. I was gonna need that because I'm leveling my hunting. I was gonna have to stay up to date on all that information. No, it should still be cooking, but upgrade carpentry? No, you don't upgrade your carpentry. You should just talk to, like, there's a hunting, like, what the fuck is his name? Outside of the cookhouse area, there should be a hunting guy that you promote your skill through. And then you find an apprentice carpenter because carpenters make the hunting bow. So when you're promoting a trade skill, you need to promote the trade skill to that appropriate level, and then you also need to have the appropriate level of, like, trade skill tool. So, bow, executive chef or something. Yes, chef! His name's Todd, but you wouldn't know because you never asked. Name one person in your camera crew right now. I just looked at all of them, and they're already all full again. Wait, we have 500 tickets again? Yo, there's no shot. All right, we need some of y'all motherfuckers to quit the game. Oh no, wait. They're all full again. Oh, we're not at 500 yet. Okay, good. So I can still keep recruiting until they're at 500. They pop up as in red? Oh, okay, cool. Well, chat, cutting off recruitment when we get 500 active tickets. Get in, get your perms, make your ticket, make Nin work harder. If it helps the guild, will have 15 more slots here soon. Thank you, guys. Thank you. A million times. Anybody that wants to help the guild, ask how you can get set up on crates, and we will have our crate runners get you set up with them so you can help the guild progress through running crates. And then once we're leveled, we'll also be doing massive crate runs as a guild where we'll put a bunch of crates on a bunch of mules, and then we'll have a boat and we'll sail across the entirety of the world with a bunch of people on mules with crates, and then we'll level our guild fast as shit. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, boys. Happy to be here, happy to help. I guess I have to grind out lumbering and carpentry now to craft my bow. Welcome to the intertwinement of ashes of creation. Now keep in mind, oh bones, do exclamation crafting. This is where the decision making comes in, my boy. You cannot be everything all at once, all the time. You gotta specialize along the way. That's where the social player to player dynamic comes in, my boy. How many people in a server? 5,000 concurrent players, and most servers are getting like packed to capacity, brother. It is getting filled out there quickly. Very quickly. So I would get in quick. In terms of large scale PvP, depending on how large, there can be a lot of lag, a lot of desync. There is a lot of scaling though before it gets super laggy that's available. And we haven't tested on these new servers with dynamic gridding turned on. We haven't had any like mass scale PvP pop up anywhere at this point in time. So who's to say, man? Genuinely, no idea what it'll be running like. However, it has progressed very fluidly over the course of progression, or over the course of development. Like it's been getting much better. Every single time we run a settlement siege, it feels better than the last. Every update that goes out that pushes some back-end stuff, it makes it feel much better. Did everyone here vote? Nope, I ain't gone up the mirror yet. I ain't voting for you, dumbass. Who's running against Zombie? Genuine question, because I'd like to support them as a candidate. Revis Alliance? Oh, fuck yeah. All right, cool. I'm voting for them. My man, we're in Brine Barrel. Everybody just has to get the Mirrorleth before, like, tomorrow. At some point in time. As long as people get their vote in for Zombie, then we're good. But if you miss your vote, you'll miss your life. Just be aware. There will be no safety for you. Oh, dude, I hate not having wound in my setup. I need a motherfucking longbow. Hey, Trey, what are the odds you want a short bow? Boy, oh boy, do I have a trade for you. Gold bots and alphas, crazy work. What's crazier, the gold bots or the gold buyers? I'm just saying, they wouldn't be selling if nobody was buying, brother. And I think that's the sad state of MMOs right now. If you're selling, somebody always buying. Some motherfuckers got too much money and not enough hobbies. I swear to God. It's fucking crazy to me. Like, people could just be out here gifting me subs and asking me to help them progress, and I could just carry them up in my guild groups. But instead, they're buying gold to still be bad at the game, low level, and have no friends. Isn't that crazy? Imagine buying gold and it getting wiped. I know, it's crazy. Getting your gold wiped means that you'll have your gold for a very low amount of time. Giving me money means that you'll be supporting me forever. I don't get wiped unless I fully die, which could happen, and then your investment kind of all goes kaplooey. However, if I don't, it's a really good long-term investment. Much better than buying gold. Probably opens up a lot more content too. Bad at the game, gold won't help you. Super large community will be. Dusty doesn't wipe. I like the grittiness. Gross. Gross. I immediately wish I could exclamation vanish. God damn it. There are some things that probably just like shouldn't be said, and I'm gonna put that in the realm of probably shouldn't be said. We're doing some exploration of that fine line and where it's to be walked today. Where'd the 5 pulls go? I miss all the rest of these little dudes. Come here. Yes, yes. I think we're killing too fast. I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure we're killing too fast. The respawn's legitimately can't keep up. You playing as a bard? I am a tank. So despite my character moaning in your ear and singing a whole lot, I be tanking. My character just likes to moan. And honestly, I'm not against it either. Cool fact, you don't have to go to town to vote. You can vote from the town tab. Yeah, you just gotta be a citizen first, which requires visiting the town. But once you're actually a citizen, you're good to go. You don't really have to go back to the town for much. You can even pay your taxes from the town tab too. Yes. Pigeon, no. Pigeon, no trolling people. No, I'm not playing as a bard. I play as tank. Tank is very fun. Tank is melee. I'm melee enjoyer. If I played a caster, it would probably be a bard because bards are very fun, enjoyable, and cool. However, I don't really like casting. I don't really like casting that much. I like bonk bonk shing shing. Bard tank? Tank bard sounds kind of fun. I don't really know like what a tank bard would bring to the table, but kind of sounds fun. I still feel like bard summoner is going to be such a demonic combo that's going to get bard out of so many positional issues so fluidly. Oh no. Oh no. They really cast though. Let's talk about it. You should be casting. Are you not res dumping? Because like res dumping OP. Res dumping very, very, very OP. Paladin's on 60 idea how it plays out on the other end. Yeah, it could be very annoying. See, I can't wait for Tank Fighter. I'm really excited. Tank Fighter and Tank Rogue are the two that kind of like have me excited for secondaries. I feel like more damage, more pump, more chunk, just constantly is going to make tank such an oppressive force. It's already tanky as fuck if you know how to build, right? Like, we're tanks. We can still tank and do plenty of damage when we need to. That's not the problem at all. Get secondary 25. In the future, yeah, but secondaries aren't in yet. The summoner just came in with this update, which is a final primary archetype. So now we have all 8 of the primaries, and now they actually get to start on secondaries, which, great. Super excited about that. Beastmaster or Falconer all the way. I feel like Beastmaster is going to be more like Hunter than Falconer will. I feel like that'll be the Hunter-y type build, like the BM Hunter. I feel like a Falconer is going to be like, you know, the Borderlands sniper that has the bird that deploys out as like an ult? I feel like it's going to be that. I feel like it's going to be your snipe also now has a spectral hawk that follows behind it. And then, like, I don't know, fucking screeches or something and silences motherfuckers. More play Summoner in the Morning Lanes or Summoner Ranger instead of Ranger Summoner. Summoner's kit's really fun. It's a really, 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 really fun and also very annoying to play against. Which I think is a good combo to have with something that's supposed to be a very annoying CCE kit, man. Summoner's done well. It also has the most ungodly safe immunity ability in the game in CC break. You just phase out of the fucking world for a few seconds. Named him Stanley. Stanley keeping you safe out in those mean streets. I saw my 100-man dwarves only guild and army. There have been dwarven guilds in the past. Some say they still stir to this day. There'd be a hell of a lot of RP guilds though. Revis, the guild or the alliance that's gonna be running against Zombie for Miraleth. Revis is like an RP elf guild. So they're like all elves. I'm pretty sure Revis is the RP elf people. So they're like all fucking elves. And then you have Dunehold. Dunehold is all dwarves. And like only Dunir dwarves. So you can only be like the traditional dwarf. You can't be one of the Nakua, which is a race that I play. So they don't like Nakuan. Bro, the RP goes fucking hard. As soon as you have like career RPers that get over in Ashes and get into like the politics, it goes fucking wild. You have against weebs and dorks. I mean, are any of us really against anything other than weebs and dorks? Just out there publicly, like, is that ever not our competition in MMOs? The only real question is, are you competing against the furries or not? Because once you're competing against the furries, that's like competing against the Swifties, bro. Because you get the furries on you, and then you aggro the VTubers, and then once you aggro the VTubers, it all goes downhill, bro. The VTuber aggro is some of the hottest aggro that there ever is. It's fucking wild. Like, just look at fucking Peanut, bro. Bro's making millions of dollars a month right now, and the VTubers are still coming for his noodles. We're brothers on Lineth, and we're slowly oh no. Oh no. See, this is what I've always said, man. IRL, you have a group of people that is like, man, let's start a club. And only certain people can join this club. That's really fucking bad. You do that in an MMO, and everybody's like, oh my god, you're an RPer. These are domestic terror organizations to Vera. And I will slaughter every single one of them if I must, if they're not cool. Some of them have been cool, though. Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's fucked up. They want to make Miraleth a haven for only elves. It's not going to be a melting pot of culture anymore, brother. Like, what the fuck is this shit? So many willows. Make an axe. What do you mean? The axes are craftable. Just get an apprentice axe made. We need somebody with weaponsmithing, and then we need somebody with what, lumber milling? I'm pretty sure is all we need. And the weaponsmithing is the hard one out of those. Like, lumber milling is fucking zero input whatsoever. Nothing matters in that realm. Excuse you. Oh yeah. Weaponsmith is at 9, 70% to 10. What do you need to get to 10? And can I put out a bolo with chat to get you to 10? Busty doing it again? Havoc is doing it. And Havoc is almost level 10. So once Havoc gets to level 10, we'll be able to get bows out for everybody. Yes. Yo, Kupta. Thank you all, I appreciate you. No more NA versus EU. Bows are carpentry. Oh no, we're talking about chop axes. Not hunting bows. Well, lumberjack and axes for the willows and shit. What you getting up to, my friend? Dude, I have to pee. I gotta piddle like mad. We need everyone that wants to help Dusty to run guild crates and give a Cats Without member the XP coins to use. That is also true. Yeah, if anybody does want to run guild crates and help us get more people into the guild, we need those bitches badly. Badly. If you guys want... Yo, Pigeon, you okay, dog? Oh, cool. Good, good. No, as long as you're fine. I just wanted to check in. You just seem like you got yourself into a pretty hard spot. No, that's great. That's great. Okay, good. Glad that's all sorted. Hiya. Hiya. All right, pull's coming. Pull's coming. This will be a fun one for us. So I say level 8 and still using my gear from under level 5. What or where am I farming wrong? Have you done your Destiny tab with L? I would make sure doing your Destiny tab, or I would make sure to do your Destiny tab to start off. That is going to get you 2 weapons that'll carry you up to level 10. Any tips on rubber banding? Haven't been able to play since I started. Flush your DNS server. Or DNS or whatever it is. Somebody earlier in chat said to have people flush their DNS when it happens, when the rubber banding happens. And it's worked for people so far. Didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah. Hit that up for the Destiny tab. And then that will help you get 2 weapons, your first 2 tabs, first steps in combat. Make sure that you do those. That will very much so help you get established. If you're feeling behind on gear, that'll pretty much carry you up to level 10 with your gearing. Other than that, try to be killing mobs that are plus minus 3 levels of your like character level. Otherwise, you'll be slightly outside of the ideal level range for them, and you will not get many drops as a result of that. How about armor? You should have a 5-piece armor set through your first quest, and then the completion of your Destinies tab as well. And then from there, yeah, just plus minus 3 levels of the mob. Level 8 summoner, been soloing level 11, 12 mobs. Yeah, if you're level 8, you'll get them eventually. Just, I would say for level 11, 12 mobs, try to find goblins if you can, or maybe like bears. Those would be 2 really good drop rate mobs, based on like what we've tested on the way up. Those would be good. Minotaurs are like, okay. They're not bad, but just shield spamming. I'll have it done after we finish grinding, but if you want me there faster, I'll come over. Or do you need like money for it or anything? Because I think the earlier that we get people on Willows, the better. Especially since it's gonna be like free picking for the rarity. We'll be able to get out and get all of the high rarity out. If we have our gatherers just funnel you shit, would that be enough? Like, if you tell me what mats you need, I can probably have you have enough mats for you by the time you get over to Jova. I stand here with my healing pet, auto attack, and things die. Now you understand our group comp. So early on, keep in mind your healing pet is healing for, I believe it's 700%, 700% of your healing power with its big heal that goes out. And that is very high scaling, very consistently. So we went 1 cleric and 1 summoner with the summoner healing pet just focusing me as much as it could. And that was a massive facilitator of our early progress. Dude, it heals for so fucking much. So much. Hit me, please. Please and thank you. Thank you. And then I sit here and I block. And then I trip it all. This pull was actually really easy. Maybe the large guys just do nothing now. We just have to trip the anti-magic shield. Because it's not even that the disintegrate's a big thing. I can live the disintegrate. As long as we trip or silence the anti-magic, then the big dudes are just a free like 25k XP or 15k or whatever they are. 15k? Yeah. Yeah, 15k is nice for that. That essentially added nothing to the pull other than 1 more body, which is good. 100k more XP, boys. We're almost there. Almost 21. Almost to excellence. Holy shit. Is adventuring XP in the guild upgrade just like XP for mob killing? All forms of character XP. So it'd basically be like a, just general passive XP to this. It's not gonna be your gathering XP or anything, but your level related XP. The reason we don't really invest in that too heavily is because we'd have to invest in that level of guild, dump points there, and then there's currently no way to respec your guild tree. So once we commit the points in the guild upgrades tab, we're committed to it. So we're gonna dump everything into members on this side. Then we'll do max health and max mana. Then we'll do regen bonus, so we get health and mana regen. And then we'll probably just resource drop rate with the last 3 or something. Nothing else really matters that much. So. Mage does cold magic, by the way. Mage plays around chilling somebody into a freeze and then hitting them with lightning damage to shatter them. And then when you shatter them, they die. I'll just pull the scarab and then pull that. Yeah, we pull. I don't think the scarab's really like, I don't think one-off is gonna be anything too crazy that'll give me trouble at this point. Especially as I get closer to leveling, we're chilling. But with a mage, you freeze something, hit it with lightning damage, is a 225% additional damage instance called a shatter, and it does a big chunk of smack. If you are a mage and you're not shattering every time you can, I've got bad news for you, buddy. You're not maging properly. Want to play cleric or frontline healer and support like paladin? Any advice? If you want to be something that's like frontline healery supporty type shit, oh bones. Thanks you want to. I appreciate that. If you want to be frontliney, I would recommend Bard. Cleric is typically going to be more of the I sit in a safe place and free cast. Bard is the I'm going to get into the enemy backline with my group who's also getting into the backline. I'm going to go aggro on initiates. I'm going to go all the way back into my backline and peel for disengages and for peels. Bard is really fucking good. And you can play hyper aggro on a Bard too. So you've got Nimble Dance, which is like an AoE Blessing of Freedom. So from the Paladin standpoint, you're going to be looking at CC purges with a well-timed Nimble, but it's also going to be a cooldown, so you can't just Nimble spam like crazy. So, Bard is S tier support class? Yeah. I don't do tier list, but Bard, if I did a tier list, would be my S tier. It is useful in every way, shape, and form, all the time, no matter where you're going, what you're doing, what form of content you're in. Bard is God in Ashes of Creation right now. Especially because support is a very important part of your raid right now. PvP-wise, supports are just carrying. Good bards with well-timed nimbles, good bards with well-timed gambits, which is an HP swap between the bard and the friendly target. So if I'm super low, a bard can gambit me and switch our HP pools. Dude, it's so genuinely fucking strong that it is hard to not want two bards in every single group all the time, no matter what. It's just, it's the peak of Ashes right now. Ooh, what are these? Ow. Ow. These are Fizz, Dex, Defense, Mana Regen, Fizz Speed. I roll need. Oh shit, what'd I roll? A 12. Nice. Dusty with the hot dice. Bro, I'm so bad at rolling 3 rooted candy. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can never really have too many bards. They're so fucking useful. Grats, Trey. Let me know how you're doing on finesse gear. I might have a couple pieces. Oh fuck. I just got stomped out. That was a big burst. That was a big burst. Those multiple 600s all at the same goddamn time. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. This is all under control. God damn. So that's the synced up damage that we like to avoid as a tank, unfortunately. However, I got some good glint back. I lost some good glint, but I also got some good glint back. Everything's fine. At least I get another gold worth of my glint. This is Alpha 3. Yeah, Alpha 2 Phase 3. This will be the last phase of the Alpha. However, it's going to probably continue for some time now. My guess would be 1.5 to 2 years. Just get revived? Yes, Cleric can resurrect. That is why most groups, especially new player groups, will want to run 2 Clerics. It is so fucking strong. Now you'll notice we're running 1. That is because I may be an idiot and get me killed sometimes, but I don't get us killed in most of these scenarios, or at least I try not to. So if I fuck up and I kill our cleric, then we're kind of down bad because the cleric has to run back and we can't res. But as long as cleric doesn't die, there's a res. And in place of the second cleric, we opt in for a summoner. So the summoner can do a little bit of supportive damage as everything's, you know, pumping throughout the fight. The summoner summon that they have out is a healing summon that's just focusing me. So they're fulfilling the role of the second cleric in terms of the healing, while also bringing in a little bit more damage than a traditional cleric would. So, is that PvE exclusive? Nope, PvP. So, a lot of the time, you change servers? No, we're on Shoal still. We're on Shoal. The stream title is just letting people know there are new servers. Yeah. No, we're still on Shoal. Our community will be on Shoal. We are always going to be on Shoal. We're not going off of Shoal this phase. No need to worry. We will be here. I just like spreading the word of what's going on to the Ashes scene as a whole. And now that there are multiple servers, it's kind of tough to keep up with. But yeah, with clerics and with reses in PvP, it's important to mark up clerics. And they're typically a high priority kill target anyways. But the resurrect is a long cast time and it's got a very distinct audio cue. And you have this circle that goes around the cleric and they're like, and they're like channeling that shit. So you kind of know who's rezzing. And it's really easy to identify the rezzers and then get a trip on them. So my favorite thing to do, I have Tomahawk. Tomahawk with the upgrade in my archetype tree, when someone's hit from behind, they're tripped. So a cleric can't move while they're casting and they need to channel it. With divine power, it's faster, but it does have a cooldown after as well. So if somebody doesn't divine power their res like a 6-second cast, what I love to do is find who's rezzing and then stand directly behind them, wait for the res to just about go off, and then just throw a tomahawk in their back and trip them at the last second and burn their cast bar. Because they either have to cancel the res the second I stand near them and just say, oh, I thought Dusty was gonna trip me, or they have to hold the res and then get tripped by me. I love it. It's all about identifying the rezzers though. Tanks are really good at it, rogues are really good at it, even fighters, bards can be great at it. Really anything with a jump in and a CC and some disrupt, or just, you know, a general like range CC in caps, anything like that. So, I just realized we can't make processing alts if the server's full. I feel like we could. I think server accounts are based on the total number of accounts. Steven always said when he was talking about full server concurrency, and like his expectation for capacity on launch, that it would be 10K concurrent, 50K accounts. So maybe they're doing like 5K concurrent, 25K accounts on the server. I don't think it'll lock us from making new characters though. You should test. What's the best way to farm gear? Early on, before crafting is available, hit mobs that are close to your level, and then find mobs that are just dropping a shitload of gear and roll with them. Some mobs may be more likely to drop gear than others, but any idea of where we could go as a group of 18 to farm? No cleric in the group though, 3 bards. 18, no cleric, 3 bards. Cockrock maybe? What level is Cockrock right now? Is it 25 because it's leveled? If it's 25, that's gonna be less than ideal. That may be less than ideal. Crab, good XP farm. Crabs are good, but you have to have an apprentice hunter because the crabs can respawn in as huntables. And when they respawn in as huntables, you've got to be able to hunt them to get the actual mob spawn back. That's the one risk with any beast spawns that actually like have a huntable in the spawn table. But as long as you have an apprentice hunter with an apprentice hunting bow, you should be chilling, but not many people are gonna have that at this point. Yo, Walmart security, what up, dog? Are mayor flying mounts still a thing? Yes, they are. Not every mayor in the long term is gonna have flyers, and there will be alternative ways for like non-mayors to earn flyers too. But as of right now, every mayor gets a flyer. The long-term design is just the mayors of the highest tier settlements. The ones that reach tier 5 will have flyers. They'll have stamina bars. They'll have to be launched from a specific building that has to be built in the settlement. And then your guild castle owners will have them. And then there'll be flyers that'll drop from like super endgame content that have limited lifespan and duration. So they get stripped of flyers if they lose position. Yep, you know it. So in the long term, like I mentioned, those last flyers, the ones that drop from like hard content, those aren't in yet, but those will drop through end game content, raids, bosses, whatever they may be. And those will be extremely, extremely, extremely rare. And those will drop as an adolescent or an egg version of that flyer. And then they have to be given to an animal husbandrist who can then train it up to the point where it can fly. And then it has its lifespan where you can use it before it dies. So that's to coincide with mayors also having to re-earn their flyer every 30 days because of the election cycle. So mayors have to get re-elected on the 1st of every month. And if they do not, then their flyer gets completely cooked. So they'll eventually have 4 different types of mayoral elections. Right now, it's just a popular vote. So Zombie is the mayor that we have in Guild. Everyone always asks me why I don't do it. I was mayor before and I don't fucking like it. It's too much work. I like to do fun stuff in the game. Well, fun for me, like hit mobs and hit gatherables and hit players. I like that shit. Zombie is going to have to put in a lot of time as a mayor to help organize things in order to have the server progression in the most valid state, in the most put together state, and in the most operational state. So while Zombie's working hard at that, I'ma just be smacking shit. Oh wait, what do we get? Oh damn. Them's is nice. What the hell? Where did you find those? Shadowfang stuff is sick. Oh my god. Wait, that's June Dark? Why do I want to say the Shadowfang longbow is really good? I want to say Shadowfang something is fucking stinky. You know what we could also do, by the way? As we get closer to 25, we could just move to the June Dark and start farming hawk bows for everybody. Like, yo, Ron, that thing's nuts. That thing's fucking stupid. Now, Ron, would you prefer a short bow to your book? Oh, hello, darling. Okay. Oh, it's cool. Will you be hopping on for the grinding too? Yeah. Yeah. We're just power leveling Boom until you got on. And then once you get on, we're gonna move to our next area. So we're just pumping XP until you got back. Oh, see the PP treer. Listen, I'll hit anything that gives progression, dog. I am all about progression all the time, and as long as we're doing something, I'm good. However, I'm not gonna be just fucking flying around getting people's mounts again. When I was a mayor last phase, bro, or not last phase, 2 phases ago, I spent 2 10-hour streams just rolling around getting shit. Just picking it all up, bringing it over to the settlement and turning it in. Bro, it sucked. It was so grindy. What's Journeyman and GM? How does that work? So, Journeyman is level 20 crafting, Master is level 30, and then Grandmaster is 40 to 50. We don't really need to worry about those at this point in time. Haven't had a cleric in 3 days. Jesus fucking Christ. You can have Boom if you have room in your group, because Carla's gonna get on, and then we'll get Carla in, and then Boom is, I think he's level 19 at this point. Yeah, Boom's level 19, probably almost level 20. So you guys could come over here, and then you guys could always just come and take our spot at 18. Because we're gonna go, Zombie could get you somewhere squared away in here, where you guys can actually still get XP, they can get XP. Because when Carla gets on, we're probably going to go up to either Snakes, or we're going to go check out the Harbingers and see what we can get away with in there for grind. But yeah, so Journeyman, that's gonna be your level 20 crafting equivalent. That's gonna be the highest like valid tier of anything progression wise right now. And with the Journeyman stuff, you've got to wait for tables and like the buildings to go down in towns. For the higher tier of level 20 crafting, you've got to not only wait for tables to go down, but you've also got to then upgrade those tables once they are down. So that's going to be a very long process. For perspective, our last server did not have item level 29 crafting available for everything because it took too many mats, it took too long. Yo, Jeffrey, how are you? Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day, dog. But yeah, so our last server didn't even have all the progression in place. Didn't have everything scored away. And as a result, we weren't able to craft high level 29 stuff. We were able to get some in, but it genuinely takes a lot of input, a lot of effort from many people to get the server scored away. It takes a lot of organization. It takes many, many, many hands. And that is why I don't want to be involved. I would rather spend my time just fucking farming like crazy. If I can get an item drop for somebody in the guild and replace one of my poo-poo pieces with a better piece, then I can give one of my pieces to somebody else. And for them, it won't be a poo-poo piece. It'll be the best piece they've ever seen. So, be good? Good. I'm happy. I'm happy. What you getting up to today? It was warm as shit earlier, and my allergies got fucking cooked today. It was a terrible day for me at the start, dude. I was so fucking stuffy. I could not escape the stuff. It was like dust had crawled inside of my nose and just started fucking living there. It was ass. Boys, 40k XP between me and level 21. The pump is pumping. We're up astronomical right now. We hit level 20 today. We hit level 21 today, and then we're gonna rotate, and I'm gonna work on level 22 today. And if the XP's good, we'll get level 22 with some drops. It's all about the pump. And I think that our next area has the potential to be better. How many people were playing this prior to Steam release? Way fewer than 30k. Way fewer. There was one NA and one EU server, and the EU server was always kind of dead. Way fewer. We have multiplicatively increased population since the launch. So, Communion Smart Play, is it open? Communion, I don't think is open right now. Sorry, Carla brought me food. Because Squall's End has to level. So until Squall's actually levels, Communion's not going to be a thing. We're going to go up to Daytona and hit snakes up there. We're in Steel Bloom right now. What level you at? And how's Steel Bloom been? Because Steel Bloom's fire if you guys are actually getting drops. I just feel like Steel Bloom drops have been so fucking non-existent lately. Believing is up. Oh, Carla's here. Oh, beautiful. Oh, we're just waiting on Carla. Yeah. Yeah, once she gets on, we'll just rotate out. And we'll go up to snakes. Yo, Sam Peterson, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. No Rose Thorn, Rosarium, or Jewelry yet. Ron outpacing us? Well, that's also because they're typing in chat. I don't think they're outpacing us. Although, once you make 21, we need that spot. Yeah, Carla's home. She's going to be on soon. Once I hit 21, I'm going to go say hello to her. Greet her because she had a long work day today. And then also bailed me out and went shopping for family Christmas gifts because I've been going so hard on the launch. So, I'll say hello to her once I bang out this 21. I'm a few kills away, so it won't take long. And then we rotate, and then everybody balls. Cleared like 15 tickets. What, inactivity tickets? Can you make a new tune on shoulder? Is it full? I think it got marked as full for right now. However, I don't know how long that tag is going to be on there for. But if you look at Lotharia and Shoal, I think they're full. You can try to make a new character, but I don't know if it'll let you right now. I got this blue Mutmaw greatsword. I'm a bard. Do I sell it now or keep it? Mutmaw is going to be a fizz sword, so I would sell anything fizz. Get yourself some money, or potentially try to find somebody that you can trade it to. So, how long is this test going? Oh, forever. Well, hopefully not forever, but it'll be up as close to 24/7 as they can keep the servers at all times. Their goal is to simulate a live service environment with minimal downtime as they get all of their updates in. It's in an alpha, so expect downtimes for updates, jankiness, problems. Yo, Valenciago, thank you for following, dude. I appreciate you. So expect wackiness, expect downtimes. but they try to keep the downtimes very minimal, very, very unintrusive. However, Israel. For now, yeah. So even before this update, they were working on the 24/7 as close to humanly possible. But always there are going to be update downtimes. There are going to be unexpected like pop-ups and shit. So race doesn't matter. There are no racials or anything like that right now in Ashes. So you won't have to worry about like, is this race best for this class? Long term, there will be some changes from racials, but you don't have to worry about that heavy. Yo, look what's up, dude. Are they still wiping? Yeah. It's just a matter of when, not if, in my opinion. Traditionally, we've been at like a 3 to 5 minute cadence for wipes. It's more predicated by how fucked the econ itself gets. And if they have to wipe, they'll wipe. The goal is to not wipe, of course. Like, they'd love to minimize that. I'd love it if they minimize that and then just slapped content on this bitch like it was an expansion as we develop. But realistically, with how many exploits can pop up, how many bugs can pop up, I would expect wipes. I would plan around. But again, 3 to 5 months in between all of our most recent wipes is, for some people, probably going to be just fine. So, I think a few accounts going then. A few? Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Yeah, of course, dude. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm really hoping that this time around we get to June without any wipes. They did introduce some new back-end tech. Oh, level 21. We're up. Boys, we're up. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The level 21 hit and a green caster axe. I hope Nin loses. I hope Nin loses so fucking hard. Nin rolled a 56. Haha, Nin lost. Let's go. Let's go. Wife and kids are going to want to play. Massive. Massive. Dude, I love that. Bring everybody in. Dusty, be nice. Sorry, Nin. That wasn't nice. However, I got my level 21. Preying on Nin's downfall is nasty work. Listen, I would have liked it if that was a Physaxe a little bit more. Nice little Physaxe with some max HP on it. Shit, I wouldn't have been upset at all. But gotta make compromises in life sometimes, dog. Super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. So much hate. Only a little bit. Only a little bit. Bye-bye, lads. Oh, I had the Wisp Ball parked outside this entire time. Oh, these are our guys. Word. Hard times make stronger nins. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Follow. Trey, I'm following you for a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee and say hi to Carlo while we run over. Good memento, chat. Twitch Prime.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Alright. Dusty, can you get the fuck over here? Boys, I've returned. Oh, such good timing. Run off a cliff. Do not run off a cliff. That's mean as shit. Yo, Calvo, what up, dog? Tumble Kyle, how are you? Thank you for the follow. Spent 3 days salivating. Why salivating? What you mean salivating? Can't pick a class as always. What you trying to play, Shu? Take me through it. What's your role desire? I need help. I can't pick a class. What you thinking? Everyone always asks DustyWhy why. Nobody asks how Dusty. Dusty Goodmerk, how are you today, dude? I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We are thuming. Like absolutely bumping. Snorts in the dungeon, does it say I? It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Neither of these things actively exist, dog. It's all fucked, it's all cooked, it's all a lie. You can't believe what they're trying to tell you, brother. You simply can't. Yo, Skim, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Fell asleep finally since launch. Wait, have you not slept yet? Since launch? Brother, why? That's legitimate, like, demon time. What the fuck? Why haven't you slept since launch? I don't want to hold any of this. I'm not gonna hold that shit. I'll be honest. I'll keep the emblems, I guess. I'm gonna get rid of Zinc. That's fine. That's fine. First guy reached 25 on Shoal. Who's 25 on Shoal? Who hit 25? Yo, Morpheus! Oh my goodness gracious. Brother, thank you for the 1500 biddies. You're fucking insane. Thank you, dog. The levels are pumping. We got 21 done. We're looking at 1.4 milli XP, and it is time. It is time. Raccoons, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I had 25. Did you or anyone you know benefit from caravan tanking? Yes. And how many hours have you slept since launch is my follow-up. Because I've been averaging a cool 8 hours of sleep a night. It's fucking beautiful. It's beautiful. Or subclass in the alpha, sorry for not yet. Not yet. 8 hours total. I respect that. Yeah, that times out like 16 more hours of grind. I've slept 8 hours a night. If I had 16 more hours of grind, I'd probably be right up there. But yeah, that checks out, dude. That's a good pace. That's a good pace. Fuck. Yeah, maybe if I slept less and hated myself just a little more, but at least you get to chill now. Halfway to 25 now? Nah, I mean, time to 25 is gonna be way less than half of it, so. Part of the reason is my gear set's fucking disgusting. Like, I'm all radiant, except my shield, my cape, and my helm. XP wise, well, yeah. But we should also get much more XP per hour off of this. This doesn't look profitable. Something tells me This is not gonna be good. Head dread. Yeah. I just gotta wait for Carla to get on. Fuck Harbingers? Yeah, 1000%. I'm gonna wait for Carla to get on. And then once she gets on, I'll run up that way. $24.25 is like a 3-hour level. Where do you do your $24.25? Because we're just thinking about pumping snakes the entire time, bro. I'm not even worried about loot. Can you get a side view of your mount? Yes. Oh shit, the flashbang. You'll want to wait for just a sec on the flashbang probably, but it's got an up and it's got a down. Do they call it pumping snakes nowadays? Yeah, smoking the old snake tail. Grenade, thank you for the hydrate, dude. I appreciate you. I have insomnia. Yo, that's the greatest tech. Want to level fast on launch? Literally just get insomnia. Fucking energy drink. Just be medically unable to sleep and then you're fine. Bro, I love this flashbang. They said they had a fix for it that probably deployed tonight. Which settlement are you? We're going Mirrorleth. When I get tired, I popped an energy drink. And you slept for the first time since launch yesterday? What level are you? Praise the sun. Sun for the sun god, brother. How many people in your group are clickers right now? I'd wager 3. Yeah, I'd wager 3. I feel like not everybody. Which 3? Rhyme, Shadow, Pigeon. Locking it in. Locking it in. Rhyme, Shadow, and Pigeon. Those are my 3. I've seen the APM. Clickers. Yeah, it's a sin, dog. It's an actual fucking sin to be clicking in this house. You do not want to do that shit here. Don't bring it in. Don't fuck with me. Random idea. What do you think of throwing another ranged with Wound and Bleed?
Apes together.
Yo, Onana. Thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate you. What do you mean, Ultra? Like giving another ranged Wound and Bleed and shit? And just like changing the weapon trees? I think they either need to give another ranged weapon Wound or just take Wound off a longbow personally. Because like right now, Wound is the only longboard, Wound is only on longbow in terms of range, so. How much of a sin is having a 2-button mouse? Am I alone on that? Like, do you mean like just these buttons? Or do you mean like these buttons? Like which ones? Carol, how are you, dude? Hope you're having a good day. Cause like which? Surely you mean these 2 buttons, like thumb buttons? But I mean, this is technically like, what, a 4 button? Just the original 2, left click and right click and middle mouse wheel. Is it an optical mouse or does it have a ball in the bottom of it? Like, do you have the boiled egg yolk in the bottom of your mouse? Optical. And is this like a Dell brand mouse or is this like a gaming mouse? Do you have a thumb on your right hand? Broke out the Dell. Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel I'm getting big, like, basic Logitech. Right. Realized recently I'm behind the times. What if I told you that it's not just your hands that are behind the times, it's also your feet, brother? People are on foot pedal tech now. I always recommend, if you're old, dumb, geriatric, bad at video games, or arthritic, order yourself a couple of foot pedals and then assign your foot pedals to random binds. So that way you can use those binds as modifiers. So you'll see that I have no modifier, shift modifier, and then I don't need a control modifier because I have so many binds. However, if I wanted to, I could have 2 foot pedals. One of them be my shift, one be my control. Or I can make my modifiers like open bracket, close bracket. Bind my foot pedals to open bracket, close bracket. Then it would be 1, open bracket 1, and then close bracket 1. Then I could also use shift and alt and control for more binds instead of more modifiers. I want a foot pedal for Christmas. You want a lot of things for Christmas. And you think just because your birthday's near Christmas, you get 2 things. But it's one of those where, like, if there are 2 negatives, it's a positive. And the positive is me not having to spend money because of the 2 negatives. Mostly food. And a few other things, but I've asked for all food. Food isn't a bad thing. I mean, food's cool. My bad, didn't proofread. What do you think of throwing knives or throwing stars as a ranged weapon with bleed and wound? My counteroffer is a throwing axe, so I can be like Troll Warlord from Dota 2. Let me throw tomahawks at people and just shunk, 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 just 2 arms. Just be yossing those shits. God fucking damn it. Yo, wait, Ged, say your birthday? Happy birthday, dude. I have 8.4k hours in Dota 2. Ask me anything. I got out of Dota with about 5 to 6k hours. And I'm glad that I got out because all of my friends that are still in are either T1 pros or are pub stomp top 250 players that are just living the Dota retirement life right now with 30k plus hours. I captained people that are now T1 pros when they were like 3k MMR. I drafted for these people. Bro, I could have been a fucking Dota content creator. Still in Divine Immortal bracket and chilling. I haven't played Dota 2 in fucking years, dog. I go live vicariously through DNM every now and then when I watch mechanical gameplay. Whenever he's got a stream up, I pop in, I sit there and I say, I'm proud of you, my boy. And then I leave. And then I never go back. Throwing slippers. Just instant tactical nukes. Yo, again, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'll be back in an hour. I'm gonna fill your spot in that hour. The fuck do you mean you'll be back in an hour? Why didn't you AFK when it was AFK time? My spot now? Oh, Nana. What level are you? Because we about to be killing 27s out here. Also, where's Carla? Is Carla on yet? Carla's on. Havoc. Invite Carla. 5? Yeah, that's probably fine. Realistically, I'd say that's fine. Havoc said these are 27s. So I still don't expect us to get a lot of loot. But we shall see. We shall see. Carla, come over to the harbor. And then vendor over here. And then we'll head over. Also repair. If you guys have not repaired, please repair. While I wait for Carla, I'm gonna go hit trees. Ooh, and rocks. I like rocks because rocks can give rubies. And then I can process the rubies into XP scrolls. My brother is hammered downtown and no one else can pick him up. Tell him to fucking walk. What? Is he hammered or is he suffering from dementia? A drunk man can walk. The fuck? How far is downtown? I feel like he knows. He knows. And honestly, Just get him. If you had a Tesla, then you could literally just send your Tesla to your drunk brother to pick him up. He's borderline blackout drunk. Was he drunk enough to call you? Because you could just guide him home. You could just keep him on speakerphone while we're grinding and be like, right, what do you see? What landmark? What street are you at? And then just guide him home like it's a survivor challenge. That could be really fun. I think that could add a little bit of an element of like, you know, tacticality to it. My mother called me. The fuck's your mom doing then? Being lazy and delegating to you? The hell is this? At least didn't drive. Well, yeah, that's good. Getting in the way of natural law on a Sunday, right? Well, I mean, Sunday's a good day. Sunday's a good day if you're gonna get smashed. If he can call you, he can call Uber. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a drunk. Very simply put. I feel like he's fine. It's still a bit early to be drunk. Yeah, maybe if you were waiting till tonight to drink. I feel like on Sunday, day drinking is actually more valid than night drinking. Because Sunday day drinking, if you wake up and you get shit-faced for church, then your drunkenness will wear off throughout the day and then you'll be able to sleep it off and not be hungover the next day for work. And if you drink on a Sunday night, then you're going to be absolutely hung the fuck over for work on Monday. I feel like Sunday night drinking is actually the more degenerate of the two. I've been drunk by 11 a.m. on 2 occasions in my life. What were the occasions? Were they like big deals or were you just like, fuck it? Cause like, TwitchCon's a big facilitator for the drunkies before 11. Although this year wasn't as drunky before 11. This year wasn't as bad. That's the family. Word. That makes sense. Pour one out for the homies. Does race matter in this game? No, not right now. There'll be racials in the long term, and there'll be some backgrounds as well that you can select. But as of right now, those are not anything that you have to worry about. I've been buzzed by 11 a.m. most Sundays in the past year. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not a drinker, but it's like make a pot of coffee and then have a bowl for breakfast, and I'm not talking cereal. And that's the morning routine. And then I get ready for stream. I do some stretching, some you know, body weight complex stuff. Make sure that I'm all squared away. Oh. Oh wait, I guess you could just go to the harbor up north too, huh? Shit, I was waiting for Carlo over here. Yeah, she's going to the North Harbor. She actually metagame that shit. All right, off I go. I don't want to hold us up. Also, I probably could have been up there killing with the group anyways. So I've been drunk at 11 a.m. a few times in the past. I think I wasn't that drunk that early at TwitchCon this year. It was energy drinks at TwitchCon more than actual drinks. I didn't even drink that much at TwitchCon this year. Any poop? You should. You shouldn't hold that in. It's bad for your colon. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yo, Mer, over on YouTube, what up, dude?
And his name is
Right. No, get it all out. Chase, what up, my boy? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I didn't see you drunk at all at TwitchCon. I got fed drink tickets the night of the block party. I'm just not like, I don't know. I'm not like a woozy drunk. I feel like if you're a woozy drunk, you just need to have better motor skills and you need to be able to walk in a straight line. It's a sobriety test, and if you study enough for a test, you can pass it even in less than ideal circumstances. So I feel like if I just get really good at being shit-faced and going, and then walking in a straight line, I'm kind of invulnerable to everything. So I don't break it out often, but it's like my superpower. I'm stumped, been playing Ashes, stuck on the crafting. All right, speak to me, my boy. What you stuck on there? I was wondering, as a player that's not too into PvE, will I be able to get competitive gear at 25 without too much hassle, or would I fall behind if I don't do a lot of PvE? I want to get 25 and do PvP. PvEing is vital for gear. It's vital. There is genuinely a lot of PvE worked into Ashes. And even on the path to 25, you're going to be PvEing a lot. There is always the element of like you're PvEing to PvP. But from a level of what we're doing right now, I have a really good gear set for this point in time because I have a almost full level 20 dropped gear set. Once crafting becomes available, I'm going to want to have goods available to have my, my crafted gear in place. Once we hit closer to a little bit closer to level 25, we're going to go over and we're going to start farming named mobs, trying to isolate some drops from those named mobs, which would then give us really good pieces of equipment, really good weapons. So that way we're able to, not have to worry about crafting as early. So everything does scale off of your PvE input and you're planning ahead. So confused on the UI/recipes, also the contracts. Right, contracts. Are you talking the commissions? Like the gathering commissions and stuff? The UI and the recipe stuff. Depending on what part you're confused on. Okay, commissions are just like these little quests that you go around and complete. When you complete those commissions, go into your journal with J, and then there should be a complete commissions button here. Those are just like repeatable quests that are meant to give a little bit of XP, a little bit of payout, and you get a little commission crate for those. So those are dope. Those are awesome. I mean, we could also just round up these shardlings if we really wanted to. Like, these shardlings are level 29 shardlings. Depending on how fast they respawn, doing 5 pulls of these would go insane. Genuinely. 5 pulls of these to go nutso. Anyways, just doing a really complicated solo player trying to catch up. I think I gotta find a guild ASAP. Hey, discord.gg/catswithabs, brother. It is always going to be hard to keep up with the top end because there are people that'll sleep less, grind faster, have more people, have more knowledge. Like, it's a very knowledge-based game. Oh no, Carla. What just got Carla down to 2%? The fuck? Are you good? Do you need me to come over? I jumped off a cliff. Jesus Christ. I just saw Carla's health get decimated. Oh my god. That was fucking terrifying. Okay, at least she lived. At least she lived. Wait, what do we get? Pyrebrand, 2-hand magic longbow. Hey, yo, wait, Pyrebrand Emberspring. That's gonna be nice early on. So Chase's questions. How do I go from novice to journeyman? Every 10 levels, you'll go up a threshold. So novice to apprentice to journeyman. And to promote, you'll have to go to the neutral tables for right now until buildings get put up in the actual settlements. And you'll find the foreman at the respective table. So if you're looking for, like, I don't know, hunting, you'll go to the cookhouse and talk to the executive chef, I think it's called, at the cookhouse, and then he'll allow you to promote your shit. And then you'll go to the next tier. So it's every like 10 levels, you find the NPC that you have to talk to, and then you promote it from there. You can only promote so many crafting or like lifestyle skills to that next tier. And as you go up higher in tiers, it gets fewer and fewer with the amount that you can actually promote. So where's Darrigal? Darrigal is right over here. So it's south of Jova. It's this little like farm area on the map. So pretty good grind around your level if you're sick of Oaken. Or you could go kill bears outside of Ursine. That could also be solid. Why can't I play on Shoal? Flesh DNS, but it didn't work. Could only play with no issues on the new server. Weird. If it's rubber banding in new player areas, it could be very much a matter of just like overpopulation on those new areas. All right, let's see what one of these guys are hitting for. Quit telling your viewers to transpose tech. Did you get transposed? What happened? My fishing ult got trolled. Oh no! That's so sad. When you demote, you don't lose level? You go back down to 10. So like if you were to demote from like journeyman at 20 and demote it to apprentice, you'd go back down to like, I want to say it's like 19 or something. But you don't fully de-level. Did a little rating thing in EQ for years. Ran one of them for a long time. Not going through with that circus again. Yo, guild leading is, it's a task. It's a task. Scroll. Yeah. I'm just gonna see what we're getting here before we fully start pumping it up. I think the pulse will be just fine, though. We need DPS. Chat! I need a DPS ASAP for this fill. Level 20 plus. Well, we also don't have Shadow here. But yes, we desperately need a mage or something. Ooh, and when we get to the point where we're actually killing it quick, we'll also be able to pull the shardlings that are over here. So I can mount up and then I can pull the shardlings around. And then we'll be able to go there. People are killing fishes if they're AFK by putting them underwater. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that is spreading sentiment-wise, but okay, that's 8,600 XP per. Alrighty. Alrighty. Shall we try the 3 pull? Okay. Cool. One of these days you won't doubt me. Wait for me. We are. I mean, we can't pull fast until you're here anyways, because shit hits hard. But once you're here, we thoom. Nin also had to go pick up his freaking drunk brother. So Nin's MIA. But this is, you're probably gonna get like 10k XP a kill. I'd fill, but I'm level 25. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, you would not get much out here. What's a weapon combo? That's gonna be your attack chain. So if you hover over your... Oh no, Carla. Did you get the Ember Spring over there? Uh-oh. We don't have another res. That is less than ideal. I have to go to Az. I mean, Az is a safer route. I ran here and then up from Az, and it was super, super, super safe. I ran through, like, no dangerous mobs. There's no Ember at that harbor. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I was shocked that you went up that way anyways. Bruh, listen, you did it. It's okay, you'll level so fast here, Carla. It'll all be worth it. And we stay here until 25. We literally just sit here until we're done. Maybe not until 25. We can always go somewhere else if we want to with a few more levels. But this is best served to get us up to level 25 if we don't get conned here. And this will also help scale us up like fucking crazy. Need some help. Someone advertise for Desert Farm and must know what they're doing. I said I'll join. Where do I go? What level are you? 13? Might be Desert Minnows up this way. Just look on your map and see where they're at. Because there are a few different desert farms. They could be talking about minnows. They could be talking about shardlings. They could be talking about anything. So, I would just figure out which farm they're going to, and then you'll be fine. It's honestly, it's not hard. A lot of the mobs in the desert are quite easy. That was 10k XP. Okay. This is pod racing. And I don't have a scroll yet. If I get scrolls, then we're thooming. Fellas, Johnny, how are you, dude? So I'm getting experience without me. I'm cheating on you with other forms of experience. Steam saying the game's cooked. Steam, if you look at the reviews, it's more so saying the accessibility was cooked. Like, the game itself still kind of cooked, honestly. But a lot of the Steam reviews, just to be completely real with you, were because for a good bit of time, nobody was even able to log into the game for the first 2 days for new players. So it naturally got a lot of bad reviews because of those network issues, which makes sense. Those have since been resolved. The queues are working as normal. Servers are at capacity. Everything's been good other than those issues. Now, there will naturally be the element of people getting higher level, running out of quests, and just saying, oh shit, well, the questing experience isn't where I want it to be. That makes sense, because for a lot of people, the questing experience is not going to be there. The questing experience still has a long way to go before it hits a point where it will carry you through to max level in this game. And I'll be real, even longer to go before it gets fluid. And questing's always going to be less efficient XP than mob grinding over the course of it. So, oh god, wait. We might just be able to sit here and farm respawns for now. This is great. We might not even have to move, boys. Ow. God damn. Ooh, sweet, sweet summoner heals. Sweet, sweet summoner heals. I'll try to keep them away from you guys as much as I can so they don't, like, jump you and get you. Once we get more DPS out here, this will be great, though. Because we're down... Yeah, we're down Shadow, and we're down Nin, and we're down Carla. So we're 5-manning this right now. People are impatient and stupid. I mean, nah, I don't blame people for leaving a negative review if they can't get in. 225 fist power rogue. Wait, do you need a group? Because if you want to come up, we have room until Nin gets back. Nin's going to pick up his brother, and then he's going to be back, and then he'll be filling again. But like, if you're heading up this way and you have nothing going on and you want to stop by, you can fill until Nin gets here. What's the best weapon for a tank? Whatever gives you the most fizz power while still allowing you to wear a shield. No, I feed Zom. I'm 195 fizz power as a tank. What do you have to say about that? Stupid head. Shadowfang Axe. Ooh. I'm rocking right now. I got a Sunscorch Mace. So it's Dex, Disable Power, Max Health. And then I have a Flameheart Shortbow. I'm loving that shit. I'm loving it, dog. We're going absolutely crazy. The more weapons that we get, the better. Strag, are you out at Gobbo's north of Ursine? Grenade, thank you for that, dude. How's the grind? Oh, dude, the grind couldn't be better. The grind could not be better. I have 5 pieces of medium armor already. I don't have a Force Fortitude Finesse bonus. But starting out at 5 pieces of level 20 medium armor, 2 pieces of heavy armor, 5 pieces of jewelry, and 2 weapons. Oh my god. Oh, I'm feeling good. So now we're out here without 2 DPS. We're getting just under 10k XP per kill. And everything's good. Everything's absolutely beautiful on this side. Rolling a tank because we need more. Oh, word. Okay, cool. Yeah, early on, just keep your sword and board on. Make sure that you are able to not die first and foremost. Like, that's the biggest thing. Hold aggro, don't die. Your largest friend early on is going to be Taunt. Your second largest friend is going to be Intim. And your third, Block. Because with just those 3 things, you can hold aggro. All you have to do is sit here and do this. Not dying is key. Huge key, major key. And so many people sleep on that, man. So many people simply forget that in order to live, you have to not die in the first place. And progression is best served if you're not absolutely getting your shit rocked. 1000%. Oh my god, I got 11k XP. Nice. I like this. Deep. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Watching the game, I like it. Reading about it, everyone hates it. Don't really get the hate. Why are people so negative about this game? In terms of Steam reviews, people couldn't play it for like the first 48 hours that the server was live. So a lot of people just like left negative Steam reviews because of the accessibility issues, which fair enough. Completely makes sense. But as people play the game a bit more and actually get in to play the game, we see a lot of the reviews shifting from like, oh my god, this is the worst thing ever, I physically can't play, blah, 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 to, oh, it's actually kind of fun. And people, once they get in, can see that it's at least somewhat there on the way to becoming what Ash's vision is supposed to be. It's grindy for a lot of people, it's boring. However, I think it's quite fun at this point in time. Doesn't watch YouTube comments to track the game. Oh god. Oh brother, I can tell you all about that. So like, I multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, and the... Carly, did you die again? I'll come over and give you the snores. I think I just heard Carly yell. Alright, I'm gonna go pick Carla up real quick. I think she's on the struggle bus. Stop petting the mobs. They're all just so pretty. She loves petting the mobs. Why ignore her? Oh no, she's running over. She's running over. She died to mobs, and then I think yelled because of the mobs. But I go pick her up. The commute can be not fun, especially if you aggro one thing that's too high of a level. I think her mount might have died the first time as well. Grinding's boring as hell unless you get in a group during a game. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. Once people get in and they hit the point where they experience the grind, like level 13 to 20 is going to be the longest grind in existence in Ashes for most people because your initial gear wears off. You're likely not going to have a full set of the next tier of gear. It's tough, especially if you're solo. And Ashes is a very grindy game in its core, so the reviews are always going to be reflective of that. Even if Ashes were fully finished, fully polished, fully put together, fully out, fully everything, there'd still be issues. There'd still be critiques, and no game will ever appeal to 100% of people. But I feel like right now, on the YouTube topic, one thing that I always say about YouTube is that you kind of have an echo chamber of the type of content that's being made. YouTube's a different incentivization than Twitch, where a YouTuber gets big if they get clicks. If you click on my video on YouTube, it's +1 view no matter what. If on Twitch, I have this super catchy clickbait title, and then you come in and the content sucks, you're just gonna leave. And if you leave, I lose a viewer. If I retain you, then I go up a viewer. Once you've watched my YouTube video, you can't unwatch it. I could literally put up a YouTube video that's like Ashes of Creation finally dying, and it would probably be my most successful YouTube video that I've ever put up. It would hit the clickbait algorithm. People would love the title. They'd click on it, +1 view. They watch it for any amount of time because I am Ashes Man. And then they're like, oh shit, well, it's slop. I leave. Video could still pop. YouTube is an echo chamber of people trying to chain off keywords into clicks. And it's very rarely organic content. And unfortunately with YouTube, with the meta that we have right now, where, yo, Grayford, thank you for following, I appreciate you. With the meta that we have right now, where people have realized that, you know, YouTube, if people watch your videos, you make a lot of money. People just chase people watching the videos and chase the algorithm and chase the clicks and chase the metas, instead of just making content that they enjoy and they themselves would want to watch. I sit here and I make content that I would want to watch. If I was a brand new player, would I want to come into my chat? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to ask me questions. Like me now compared to me when I first started. Oh yeah, I'd love me as a resource. I would have been so much better, so much faster. So, where's a good spot to farm 11+? Riverlands or Anvils? I'm a long games grind, meet people, get into a guild, etc. The social and still grindy aspect. Yeah, 1000%. 1000%. The social aspect and the grindy aspect of MMOs is what brought a lot of people into MMOs. And people forget that grindy doesn't always mean bad unless you yourself say, I've got to grind at this cadence, at this pace to keep up with these people, and nothing else matters. But if you come in and you play your own game at your own pace, brother, the grind can be really fucking fun. The grind can be really enjoyable. And if something provides you with a whole shitload of content as a result of that grind, then I think that's a good thing. But for whatever reason, in today's day and age, motherfuckers want a 5-hour grind to max level, and then they want to gear out 5 minutes after that, and then they just complain that every game has no content and it's all dead and it's all bad. Healthy measure take on the internet, that's not what I'm here for. Oh yeah, stupid DEI and bad game. Yep, thank you. Slop, scam. Yes indeed, scam. Yeah, who would have thought? People want number go up and forget about laughs on the way. Well, I mean, number can still go up and you can still enjoy that. But I think the problem is that people want number to go up only in way that streamer man number go up. Only in way that unemployed equivalent of professional player number go up. People want to play 1/15 of the gameplay time that the experts have that determine pace at which number go up, and they want to expect the number to go up at that rate. And that's not going to happen. Number will never match those people because numbers simply go up too fast for those people on the highest end. Number never stop going down for people at that point in time. So you just gotta, in my opinion, come in and not compare your prog to mine or to fucking Constantine, who's already 25, or anybody else that's sitting at 25 or 20 plus or anything. If you're coming in with like, I don't know, a couple hours a day to play, come and enjoy your couple hours a day to play. Don't look at somebody else's prog and be like, oh man, if I'm not on that level, then I might as well not even play. It's the equivalent of not driving your car because you're not fucking Lando Norris, like, or whoever the fuck the F1 dude is. Just because you're not driving the car on the highest level doesn't mean you're not just gonna drive yourself to work on a daily. Just because you're not LeBron doesn't mean that you're not gonna go to a YMCA men's run of basketball or shoot some hoops in your driveway with your family. Bro, just play the fucking game and enjoy it. You don't have to be on the highest level. I've slept 8 hours a night since this launch has kicked off because I'm not worried about being world first. I'm worried about leveling and having fun. Nin, are you back? He's in the car. If you let him drive, then you'll be able to get on faster. What that? Oh, I have Hollow Shade. He blacked out. Did he black out or did he go to sleep? Because eeping when drunk is normal. Is it open PP? Last time I seen this game, streamers to get killed off spawn. Did you watch Asmongold's stream? Genuine question. I slapped him twice. Why are you slapping a man that's incapacitated? What the fuck is this? Why, brother? Yes, okay, you watched the Asmongold stream. So keep in mind, there's a certain level of streamer that cannot play anything without getting stream sniped. And there's also a certain element of if you get a stream sniped and you have the means to counter the stream snipe, then people have to pull up with a whole lot to stream snipe you. With Asmon's scenario, he is one of the most like controversial content creators that is associated with MMOs at this point in terms of people having very parasocial thoughts and feelings for him. So with Asmon, he's not really safe to play anything PvP on stream. I'm gonna be honest. He cannot play video games on stream if other people can access him in the video games in any way, because his experience will be completely different. Now, I leveled so fast that if someone on this server were to come up and try to stream snipe me right now and farm where I'm farming, I'm gonna kill them. I have a large enough guild to where I will kill them. So, we will fight that. But with Asmongold, you got a lot of people. He started late. Everybody knew where he was. And Asmongold fell victim to what we call a settings check. Corlo, watch your mount. Be careful. Also, get XP, scroll up, and then you'll pump. Yo, chariot awaits. So, with a settings check, you have your gameplay and then your combat settings. These are PvP settings. Actually, these are PvE settings. These are PvP settings. PvE, PvP. If you're on this, then you're going to be able to get settings checked, and somebody's going to run up to you flagged up for PvP. And then they're going to bait you into cleaving them and hitting them and then flagging you up for PvP, and then they're going to kill you. So, Asmongold's lower level, not as familiar with the game, isn't going to have a whole lot of people there to protect him, right? So naturally, he's going to get sniped all the time. Just prepare for that. Do you turn off PvP? Nope. Now, there is a way to make sure that you don't get flagged up for PvP, or at least help to kind of ensure that you don't get flagged up for PvP. And that would be through, you know, proper settings. However, even if I'm not flagged up for PvP, somebody also, Nin, these are 10k XP per. Somebody could always come up to me right now, and even when I'm not flagged up for PvP, kill me. they would then go what's called corrupt. Corruption is very bad, and that is the only time in Ashes that you will lose pieces of your equipped gear is if you are the murderer. You are the corruptor, not the corruptee. If you get corrupted on, the only thing you drop on a normal death is a percentage of your materials tab. I worry that I'm gonna get one-shotted here. So if you come up to me and you kill me, I drop some of my mats. That's not gonna be the craziest impact in the long term, right? Doesn't really matter. I can just farm the mats back up. You, however, as a person that came up to me and killed me, would go corrupt, you'd go red. It's basically the level past flagged up for PvP. And once you're red and once you're corrupt, you show on the minimap for other players. People don't have to flag up for PvP to hit you. And when you actually die, you can drop pieces of your equipped gear. So with people fighting Asmongold, they would kill him and risk their gear just for the parasocial element of it, of like, I killed Asmongold. If somebody came up to me right now and tried to flag on me or tried to corrupt on me, they would just die. Asmon never got flagged. The stream sniper got immediately one shot after going red. Yeah. Yep. See, people will go out of their way just to grief Asmon, especially since he's lower. Now, he shouldn't be griefable with corruption until he's level 10 because of the new PvP protection, unless he opted in. Is he outside of level 10? Because yes, Asmongold will not be able to play this game on stream. Just straight up. He would either have to join a very strong community and get protected through that, or he just wouldn't be able to function on stream. He's too hated of a person. He's on stream with Ashes now? Right, but he's also probably about to get stream sniped again. Havoc was just saying Asmon was about to get settings checked. Like, his experience in Ashes is going to be so much different than any normal player's experience in Ashes. And I can honestly say, even in my time as a streamer, I've been stream sniped, but nobody's even disturbed me this entire leveling process. People can't really disturb you that much unless they're ahead of you or can just absolutely kill you and fuck your shit up. So I'm not too worried about it. That's also part of the motivation to scale up and get ahead of everybody else. So the OG incident? Oh. No, he got griefed already this time. Last time he was on stream, somebody PvP like settings checked him and got him to flag up. And then he said some gamer words when he was yelling. He was not happy. He was not happy. Seb, thank you for the follow. And then he went on a rant about how like forced PvP will never ever work in an MMO. And really just generally wasn't too happy. But if he had his settings right, then he would have been fine. It was just it was a failed settings check. What class do you think I should start next? It's either tank, mage, ranger, or fighter now. Are you playing everything? Oh, Jesus Christ. Out of those, do mage. Get the punishment pit out of the way. Get the disappointment done and over with. We need Nin back. Nin will do so much damage. Because everything's just going to be AoE pulls. We pull more of these than we can the shardlings. It's just either dying so much slower right now. Frickin' heck. However, look at the XP bar pump. Almost 10% in already. Once we get the kill cadence down on this, we're good. Also, Shadow can like melee these and just pump these. They don't do any AoE. So Shadow can be just like in range doing stuff. They should just dash forward on me. As long as he doesn't go behind me, we're fine anyways. If he goes behind me, liable to die though. Also, thank you guys for the double swaps. I appreciate you all. That shit was instantaneous. What's your secondary weapon as tank? Right now, I'm running a short bow just because that's the best thing I've found. Ideally for PvP, I run a longbow. The longbow is the longest attack range in the entire game out of any of the ranged weapons, and it also has wound, which is an anti-heal. So the wound is incredibly important to build up on targets before you try to go on them and kill them. 50% with the maximum amount of anti-heal, the max stacks of wound that you can put on somebody, and it is unfucking godly impactful. They literally have to heal for twice as much, so it's kind of a no-brainer for PvP. But again, when you're leveling, I always just say grab whatever you can get that's giving you the most fizz power, especially as a tank early on. Bonus points if it has max HP. So like, this is a really good mace. It's got a lot of fizz power, a lot of max HP on it, radiant mace. So I'm chilling there. I don't really need to worry about anything immediate in that realm. And then as I level up a little bit more, I'll start bringing people down to the Goondark to do some bow farm down there and maybe try to isolate a couple weapons so I can upgrade the weapons off of some name mob drops and some specificities. There's a lot that we can do to kind of improve it, but as of right now, I'll use short bow, but you'll see me switch to longbow physically as soon as I can. Do you think mage is better? Ranger / archer? Depends on what your goals are. Both are really good. Should I be running Fizz as Summoner? No, you want to be using Magic as a Summoner. Summoner scales off of Magic. You can always tell because if you hover over your abilities, that'll say like percent physical damage or percent magical damage, and then you'll just want to match up from there. Although, don't get baited as a tank. Our Intim Aura says it's magic damage, but it is not magic damage. I don't know why, but I have to agree the Force PvP isn't popular, but it can thrive. EVE Online has been that way from the jump. And it's been going strong for 2 decades now. Well, I also think part of the Force PvP aspect with Ashes is that it's typically very punishing if people are truly going to corrupt. Later on, you have the guild versus guild deck system, right? So we'll be dropping guild wars on people. You have settlement wars that'll be a thing over here as well. So there are some forms of PvP that will just, you know, inevitably find you, right? But overall, the true element of like force flag, or not force flag, but like force PvP, right? The element of true non-consensual PvP where you are opted in no matter what you do, and someone just comes up to you and like gangbusters your shit down, that's not going to be a thing in Ashes very frequently at all. The punishment is too high, the rewards for it are too few. It's just not going to be a thing. Say less. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Like, if I corrupt on you, I get a portion of your materials to risk multiple pieces of my gear. And those materials, no matter how many you fit in your bags, are not going to be worth more than my fully crafted gear. And if I'm going down far enough in terms of my gear power scaling to run a corruption set that I don't care, about losing, then how am I going to kill anybody in the first place? How will I kill you if I'm in a bad set? And if I come up to you hitting you for 10, you're just going to flag up on me, and then you're going to kill me, and I won't be able to corrupt on you. So I was thinking of buying, is the game dying or is it safe to buy? Oh, dude, it literally just came out a few days ago on Steam. It's still in development, keep in mind, which is why you'll see a lot of the negative reviews from people that come in thinking that it's like fully out MMO. It is still very much in development, and it's going to continue to get better. It's got a fair share of jankiness to it. However, it's pretty fun right now. There is a lot of content to do. It's very grindy, particularly very mob grindy, very resource grindy. Uh-oh. I don't like all this. I don't like all this at all. Yup, nope, reset. Reset. Everybody out. Everybody out. That's too many. All right, we'll do 2 separate pulls there. Because that's like a 6 pull, I think. Maybe with Nin here. Oh, no shot. Did Carla die? There's oh, wait. Asmerhead again. I mean, you've already probably got like 20% of a level. The 6 pull was too much. We need Nin here. I blame Nin. Dude corrupted on me last night. A resident tried to chase him, but he ran too fast. Why did he corrupt on you? What'd you do? Played Black Desert and Warframe. Only 2 MMOs I've ever played. If you like grindy, you'll like Ashes. Move to a new server for Shoal. No, we're still on Shoal. But new server opened up, so I try to educate the lads. Pull less. Yes. Yes. I will indeed be pulling less. I think I can tank the 6 when Nin is here. But I think without Nin and with a rogue, a lot is tough to kill efficiently. So I think we 2-pull the bottom part of this, and then we 1-pull the other things. Let us get a few levels before we pull a bunch. Yeah. We can 1-pull this side of it, and then the back pull, like the 5 here and the 4 here, and then we'll just do like a 3 and a 3 here. It'll be slightly less optimal, but is the game finished? Oh god, no, far from finished. Snails should not have legs. You made him anxious. Why do you have to shame him? He's just trying to be different than other snails, and you're out here fucking embarrassing him. Now he won't show his legs, and I'm fucking nerfed. You fucking broke my mount. Brother. The fuck is this? However, the Snores. The Snores is the peak of all snail technology and evolution. The Snores offers all of the horsepower, all of the speed, and all of the gallivanting of a horse, with all of the benefits of a snail. Also takes the love of salt from a horse and eliminates the whole snail die from salt side of it. Does that have its own launcher? Everyone's through Steam. Yeah. Thinking of giving it a shot after loosely following the game for the past 10 years, but Steam having mixed, almost negative reviews, and almost under key players got me on the fence. Haven't played an MMO that had me hooked since video a long time ago. It's only through Steam. However, Steam, for the first 48 hours of the Steam launch, had massive amounts of inaccessibility. So the website crashed and people were not able to get in to even play the game because the website went down, so they couldn't actually link up their accounts. As a result, it got a very well-earned negative rating early on, and it was mostly negative, at least for like English reviews, yesterday, just for perspective. So once people get in, the sentiment increases. But there were so many people that were very excited to try Ashes, and rightfully so, were very let down when they weren't able to play the game in the first place. So, how many hours have you played since launch? I'm on 30. We're probably coming up on 40 at this point. I think this stream will pass 40. We've been doing a little over 10 hours a day of grind, and we're at 7 hours in, so probably approaching 40 here. Our goal is 25 and under 50 hours played. I think we'll be good for that, because realistically, that's going to be 2 days of grind, no sleep, which is not that bad. However, I slept 8 hours a day, so I've taken 24 plus hours off and lost an entire day of grind this early. This seems like it's probably worth to stop and chop real quick. I don't know why, but I feel like this might be high rarity. Will these servers be reset? Oh yeah, probably multiple times. Keyboard and mouse point, or click it with WASDA. Yeah, it's keyboard and mouse point and click, or not, sorry, not point and click. It's WASDA, but you also have like the keyboard and mouse turn, and then you can hit comma and you can go into like an action combat, which is more of a direct link up to like your mouse. You don't have to right click mouse drag or anything like that. I'm at 16. I'm 16 at 60 hours played. That's fine though. And we pump for 5 hours, we get 25. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Pyongyang Pumpers was Cheeks alt guild, wasn't it? I just saw one. Somebody might have taken the name. Pyongyang Pumpers was, in all fairness, a banger fucking name. Just to be upfront. Banger name. I just want to establish that shit outright. I like that name. Mr. Grant, thank you for the hydrate, dog. I appreciate you. Stick around and watch while I wind down from work for now. Yeah, of course, dude. If you have any questions, please feel free to hit me up, dude. It's a scam game, but this is a shill YouTuber. Don't bother. If you don't like the game, then why don't you just go find a game that you do like, dog? Genuine question, Mr. Realinus on YouTube. Why do you spend your time hating on something you don't enjoy and taking your finite breaths until you die and wasting them trying to stop people from enjoying something else that they enjoy? Does that not mean that your life is very sad? That your existence is worth that little to yourself, that instead of bettering your life or spending your finite remaining time on this earth enjoying something, flying a kite, playing a game you like, masturbating, really anything that'd be more productive. You go into a random YouTube chat and you try to convince people to not play a game that you don't like. Now tell me, sir, what seems like the scam? Me sitting here playing Ashes of Creation right now, yapping to hundreds of people about what this game does have? Or you scamming yourself out of your remaining days on this earth, trying to take down Ashes of Creation at its core because you don't like it? Who's scamming who? Because I think you're scamming yourself more than Intrepid scamming me. I just click on the stream and the first thing I see is you shilling this obvious scam. So what part of it is a scam? The fact that you pay $42.50 and you can play a full MMO? The fact that you get a playable product for your investment? The fact that I have over 3,000 hours played in this playable product? Can you articulate, sir, what you think a scam is? Carlo, there's no way you died again. Carlo, how are you getting got? How? I didn't aggro anything. Oh god. It was a big snake. Did your mount die as well? Because it's gonna be a long run. I can come down and give you the snores. But if you aggro stuff on the snores, it's still gonna die. Grab the snores. I will straight line run. Oh, if I pay $42.50, how long do I get to play? It is anytime the servers are up, which the servers are up as close to 24/7 as possible. They bring servers down for updates, for emergencies, whatever it may be. But pretty much undisrupted. You're in for the remainder of development, no matter how long. Get ready for a flashbang. They're pushing a fix for this tonight. But you're in for no matter how, long, short, or in between development goes. And you don't have to pay anything other than the $42.50 until Ashes fully launches. Then from there, it's no box cost, no DLC cost. It'll only be a $15 a month sub, and your first month of sub time is included with your pack. The sub doesn't start through development. It's only on Ashes full launch. Genuinely. So, you get $15 back immediately if you're going to play Ashes on launch anyways. Save yourself the $15 on launch. Pay it now, so. Getting to the point where I don't want to run back. I mean, once you grab Jenna, it'll be super easy. Because Jenna's, like, right here for the Ember. This is where the fall off was last phase. She got to the end game grind and then had to run back, and then it was just we never saw her again. There's a reason I'm going down with the snores. We'll lose her at level 22 for another phase if we don't go get her. Is Cleric a better healer than Bard, speaking strictly healing throughput? Yes, a really well-geared and good Bard can put out a shitload of healing. Genuinely. I'll make it really easy for you, buddy. Yo, Linus, are you Doomer, are you Boomer, or are you just silly? Let's see if you can follow. If a guy promises to build you a house, and it'll be the perfect house for you, but he's extremely inexperienced, he's never built a house before, he keeps delaying the timeline and asks for more money along the way, it's probably a scam. Simple enough for you, buddy. This brother's crashing out. So when has Steven Sharif ever asked me for more money to continue playing the game? Can you articulate that? The price has actually got cheaper for people that also want to get a house built as development goes on. So you have a really dumb analogy. You're saying buddy like you're a fucking washed up Korean veteran boomer, and you're simply incorrect. Steven Sharif or Intrepid Studios have never asked for more money once you actually have your pack, and as development has gone on and the house is more complete, you're actually getting access for cheaper. So you should probably educate yourself on what the accessibility actually comes with. Realize that nobody that plays the game has ever been asked for more money along the way. And the house is here. You can go into the house. The framing is up. The house isn't done, but the house is being built. If timeline gets pushed back, guess what? My father, when I was a kid, literally ran an excavation and construction business. Unfortunately, timelines get pushed back sometimes, especially in a place like Maine where the weather's tough, especially in a world like Gamedev, where Gamedev's tough. You don't have to believe in Steven's capability to build the game, but you also have to remember, in your analogy as well, Steven isn't the one that's building the house. Steven's the one that hires the people to build the house and then builds the business that builds the house. Steven is the person that's the CEO of the company that's buying the trucks and dedicating the people that are on the teams to build the house itself. And then other people are building your house. So your entire analogy and your entire mentality is wrong. It's simply incorrect. I hate to explain that to you, but let's see if you can follow along with actual logic and facts, buddy. Nobody's shilling. You're just so caught up on doomium and hatred that instead of spending your time finding something you enjoy, you'd rather spend your time following something that you dislike. And nobody's telling you have to like Ashes, but I would highly recommend if you don't like Ashes, don't try to like, I don't know, force yourself into it. Nobody in the scene cares that you don't like Ashes. Nobody knows who real Linus is. Nobody gives a fuck. Yo, Pupu Kachuku, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If you don't like Ashes, that's fine, bro. You don't have to play Ashes. You don't have to watch the stream. You don't have to be weird. Just find something you enjoy, brother. Rub one out. Take a shit. Make some food. Clean your house. I got dishes I gotta do tonight after stream, probably. We all got shit going on outside of this world. Life's too goddamn short for you to be a hating ass motherfucker like that. Pay €100 for being a playtester. Pay €50 for base game. Unfinished as if it were fully 3. Pay €20 monthly subscription to keep access to test game. Oh, so you're actually incorrect in 3 ways.
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Guess what? You're dumb 3 times. Pay €100 for being a playtester. You're in the entire time. There's no monthly subscription for playtesting, and the monthly subscription only comes when the game is fully out. You never have to buy another thing once you have your access. If you paid $100, you were in on May 1st. All the way through. You didn't have to pay again to get this access. You simply linked up your account. And for the 3rd time, there's no monthly subscription associated with this game whatsoever right now. I'm out, peace suckers. Brother, you're just another incorrect shill. So you say I'm a shill, but I counter you with actual facts, and then you run away with your tail tucked between your legs because you don't know what you're talking about. I would highly recommend you crawl back to the hole that you came from, go back to Final Fantasy XIV with your furries and VTubers, or go back to WoW with all of your instancing and your pictures of fruit, and then finally realize that you actually are uneducated as fuck and that you're wasting your life just trying to hate on something that's gonna be here regardless, brother. My stream will be here, Ashes will be here, and we'll both be farming dumb fucks like you that just want to be angry that something exists. I appreciate you. Minus 100 RIP Bozo. I have never hoped that somebody hated the game and lost their $100 as much as that guy. I hope it leaves a lasting impression, and I hope if he ever comes back, he's so intolerable that people corrupt on him until he leaves. And then he loses money again. Grenade, thank you for the 5 gifties, brother. I appreciate that. Over here by Carf, there's an event called Phase 1. Any idea? Is that the one, like, right over this way? There's no shot. Carla, why didn't you just go around? Where's Boom? We need an emergency res. We need an emergency res. I'm coming back down. So, meet me at the harbor, and then I will show you the way. We want to avoid all of the mobs. Why would he aggro from that far away? Because those mobs have an ungodly aggro range. Yeah, no, I know. The skeletons are annoying as fuck. And if you get like the Reaper guys on you, they blink over to you. No, that island is fucked. I should have told you to follow me. But I'll meet up with you at the harbor. And then I can give you Snorsington if they got your mount as well. Oh. Excuse me? What? What? Excusez-moi.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Weird. Yo, Sealer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Huh. Maybe it was low because there's no regen. Never thought I'd see day palm trees and skeletons in the same area. I mean, technically, wouldn't there be a lot of skeletons in the desert? This is why we're testers, not players at the moment. I think my mount was low HP. I think I might have... Let's see. What? Okay, that's a little strange. That's a little strange. 1,553 damage? That's unfortunate. Huh. Yo, Obones, welcome back, dog. It's almost exactly what all my summons have been doing. I don't really know why I took so much damage there. Can you separate different chat boxes? I think so. Maybe. I don't know if you can. I haven't tried before. No, it might just be one tab. UI, edit, frame options. Are we stalling for Nin? Yeah, Carlos is trying to give Nin time to get back. So that way Nin doesn't get yelled at for holding us up. Yes. Carlos just trying to help Nin. Exactly. Exactly. All right, I'll be right back. I'm filling up my water.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
So I'm still trying to retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the whole saying no's. We run. We zoom.
Adrian, Kraken, Bone, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate y'all. Much love. Boys, explain the pictures of fruit thing. Blizzard had to take out a bunch of like, I think it was like painted pictures of whammons and boobas and stuff, and they replaced it with pictures of fruit because there was the big like Blizzard unsafe workplace harassment suit thingy that happened. So a bunch of pictures that were originally very curvy whammons were replaced by bowls of fruit and stuff. What spots are good to farm from 13 to 20? Oakenbane, Ursine, Derigal Estates. You can even do Seth. You can do not Steel Bloom at 13. There are quite a few that you could actually farm. Okay, you have a ramp. All right, we're good. My Snorse has been conquered. All right, this is a safe route. This is a safe route, 1000%. I show her D-Way and then we pump. But yeah, are you in the Riverlands or are you in the Anvils? Because there's a lot around that level. I mean, you could even do like outside of Ursine. There are a lot of bears, and then as you level, you can go into Ursine because those are like level 17, 18, I want to say, bears that are inside of Ursine, maybe 19. So, what you guys farming? Carla's farming steps right now. Carla's trying to get cardio in. She really loves the desert. So she wants to see it a few times. She's been getting really good at running from Azmoran to like up here in general. Basically, she's just been running sprints back and forth. But we're going to be farming snakes. We're going up to Daytona to do the snakes outside. And it's like 10k XP a kill on average. But that was also with like 7 people. So we'll pump. And then we both. Is fighter the best class for solo? Not the best class. It's a good class for solo, however, once you hit level 12. It's a little hard up to level 12, but room for a 19 summoner. Nin is going to be back soon. I don't know how long, and I don't know how far away you are. If you're close, then yes. If not, you could always come over and set your home Ember Spring to either like 8th or Jinna, one of these. And then, once we lose a spot, you could come over and fill as well. Because when Nin gets back, we're going to get Nin in. But at the very least, set your home MB over here. What, Desert's going to farm after we all reach 16? Desert at 16? Maybe like Mira Shardlings? No Hakriba? See, I still think Hakriba would be fine. I think Hakriba might even be better than this once we get gear, but I think we need a few levels before Hakriba. But Hakriba's great as well. We'll probably use this area and Hakriba to finish people off to 25. But this has 27s. We can't quite pull this fast enough to just like brrr through it right now. So this is still serving a purpose. Hakriba is really, really, really good once we get to the point where we no longer need to worry about me dying. Because then you just throw a million mobs on me. But what's the waitlist for the guild looking like? Yes. Yes. We need every single person that wants to help our community to be actively running guild crates as frequently as you can. Careful when we go through here. Everybody needs to be running crates as frequently as you can. Just non-stop. And if you can do that, then that will help boost the guild. That will help us level, and that will help us get more people into the guild. So, that's the biggest thing. Is the drunk brother... I don't know what the rest of that means. Nin's on the way back, though, with his drunk brother. Will I miss out on anything for not being in a guild? You won't be able to do like guild versus guild declarations, like guild versus guild wars and stuff. Obviously, like you will also miss out on some bonuses. So the guild upgrade tree gives you 6% max HP, some regen. So there are benefits to being in a guild. It's not like, you know, worst case scenario if you're not in the guild immediately, you know? The biggest thing is trying to help us get cats scaled up, because every level that we put in, we already have people running crates. Every level that we put in
is going to get us 15 more members, right? So the biggest thing about the waiting list is it's not like a waiting list to join the community, so to say. Half of our people that are in leveling groups right now are in neither of our guilds because we have 2 guilds up. But as we get the guild slots up, as we get the plus 15 members, our waiting list gets added to the guild, right? So then you're in. The biggest thing about having a guild is having the community to play with, having the in-house infrastructure. We do guild events 7 nights a week once we're done leveling. It'll be everything from gathering events, crafting events, PvE events, PvP events. We do multiple nights of scrims each week. So we'll be getting a lot of people reps. Our top guild is PvP based. We have our casual guild underneath that for people to hop into and just chill in the community. So both of those will need to be expanded. And once we hit level 25, what we're going to do is take a lot of people, have them make crates, put them on mules with multiple crates, and then put the mules on a boat and then drive the boat far across the map. And then once the boat's far across the map, we turn in all of the crates, we get the guild coins, and then we level up like crazy. That's the goal. We just got to get done leveling first. Yo, Chuck, what up, baby? Asking for a friend, what's a guild crate and how do you do them? Boys, who's running crates right now that wants to introduce my boy Chuck to some crates? Chuck, you're gonna like it here, dude. You're gonna like it here. So keep in mind, with crates, there aren't just guild crates. You can also do crates to make money, and you can just run them place to place to place to place to place. First things first, you'll want to go to the herbalism vendor, and you'll want to get yourself a mule. I don't know how much money they are right now, but I will happily pay you for your mule. I will give you your mule money when I see you. However, once you get that, I think we're still crafting crates at neutral stations, right? Because nothing has a mayor yet. Yeah, I think we're still crafting at neutral stations. 75 silver to train one. That's not bad. 34 copper and 75 silver to train. Okay. So if you have 76 silver, then you're good to go. Also, Carla, be careful. We're going to juke this. I'll just hit that mean spin move. All right, we be dashing. We be dashing over here. Can make crates in city as well. Oh, does it come by default? Just not construction. Right. So you can just go to any of the cities and you just can't make the construction crates right now. Right, okay. So just pop over to one of the cities, go to the crate packing stations. You'll have to get the certificates for your crate. So if you're looking for citizenship, go to Mira. That's where we're going to be posted up. And voting has started in the Miraleth election for zombie as well. So pop over there. And then you can go to the crate packing station. And then you can get the certificates. I think you're just going to need glint for those. Or is it gold, silver, copper? Is it even glint for those? No, I think you need glint for this. And then once you buy those, you're good to go. Just pack your crates and then you're good. Put them on your mule, walk them across the map. If anybody corrupts on you, just yell, and then somebody will be over in the Riverlands or wherever you are. Where are we running them to? Just neutral areas? Oh, shit. KT. KT's village. So everyone's just going to be going Valgadim and KT all the way through. So probably like Miraleth to Valgadim would probably be a pretty solid trek. Nuela to Valgadim would probably be this. Where can I sell unused armor? In any of the settlements that are tier 3 or higher, there is a player market that you can go to in the middle of it. And you can list your like auctions there. So I would price check other things. Anyone on the new server? There are people over on the new server, but I don't know if it's the most populated. But yeah, over on the player market, you'll be able to list your shit. And upon listing your shit, other people will buy your shit. Just be aware there is a tax fee and a listing fee. So the taxes are on the buyer side. The listing fee is on your side as the seller. So you'll just want to be aware of both of those fees, but it's pretty chill. I listed a lot of stuff, sold it for possibly too cheap overnight, which I might have goofed up there. However, I regret nothing. I regret absolutely nothing. I'm gonna keep it to like 3 pulls for right now, I think, if I can. Because we are not in a rush. We're gonna be getting 25k XP per pull. And as long as I'm not dying, then our XP is fine. That's all we need to worry about. Is Dusty alive and is everybody else alive? Is the game solo friendly? It's not solo friendly, however, it's solo playable, is how I describe it. Like, you are perfectly capable of playing Ashes as a solo player and leveling 1 to 25 through various means and econing your way up and gathering and selling goods to players to make money and then buying pieces of gear from other players off the player market. You are limited in being able to do like dungeons, world bosses. You're not going to be killing high elites, obviously. So there are full limitations to it. And through the crafting system, if you're trying to like solo Iron Man it, you're not going to be able to solo self-found completely and craft yourself the highest tier gear simply because there are restrictions around which, not which, but how many professions you can have at higher levels. So it does push you into the player-driven aspect, whether that's through engaging in, you know, outside of your guild. If you even have a guild, you can come in as a solo and just do player market stuff and be anonymous, or you can be a part of a guild or a community that tries to have more stuff in-house. But it's like playing golf and every shot you hit somehow ends up in the rough. And then no matter what you're doing, you're playing out of the rough. You think you have a great idea, you think you hit a great tee shot, and then you get there and you're just like, fuck, how was this bad? Well, this Ash is solo. It's just always in the rough, brother. Haven't been in the same spot all day? No, I'm actually pissed that we moved. I'm not pissed, actually. This will be fine once we get Nin back to DPS for us. But we were over in the south part of the desert previously. Not the south, kind of like the middle at the Prismarium. And now we're over towards the outside of the desert in Jinnah at a pocket dungeon called Apothecarium Dreadmire. It's called Daytona. So out here, it's a huge circle underneath that wraps under the ground, and there are a bunch of these snakes that spawn. Only problem is it's not high enough level for all of the snakes to populate at this point in time. Only some of them are here until the settlement levels up more. So what we do is come out here and we kill a few mobs at a time, and you'll notice they give us 8k, almost 9k XP per. We're going to be flying up XP output wise. And we have other groups that have filled our spot at Prismarium that will then be getting their level 20 and pushing up off of that. So this is going to be a phenomenal amount of experience for us. And we just sit here, we keep it nice and chill, and there are a few spawns down here. Can you still go under the gate? They took the gate out. There's no more population of mobs underneath until it actually levels. So they said, you guys are getting in, fuck it, we're turning off the whole dungeon. They took away all the population that was under here, except for the entry mobs here that were outside of the gate in the first place. And then they also have a couple packs of mobs that spawn like above ground over there too. So look out, back up towards the entry. I don't want you guys to get got. But yeah, so there are these 7 that spawn down here, and we rotate through these, kill these in a couple of different pulls, and then once we get the kill speed down, if we're not getting got by respawns, we will walk, Carla, get really far away from these guys because they dash. Stay back like very far. I have protect on you, but I don't want you to get got because they'll just turn and dash to a random target. And I'm gonna try to put him away. But yeah, so as we start killing faster, we're gonna be able to rotate through these much quicker. We also don't have our mage, which is gonna be our best AoE DPS. And I think one of our bards that was our mana bard just DC'd as well. So this might actually be slightly bad. However, as we ramp up here, get a couple more levels, this will carry us all the way up to level 25. And we're gonna be able to just speed run through all of these mobs as we get more gear, as we get more levels, and as we get comfier here. And we're just going to generate a shitload of XP. What are you to 25? Well, that's when we start playing the game, brother. That's when we build the settlements, and that's where we find PvP, and that's where we complete the Harbingers, and that's where we have all of the endgame content. That's where we gather and process and craft, and I'll be working on a processing alt, so that way I don't have to bug guildies to process for me. That's where the fun begins. We actually get into the interactive part of the world with delving into the Harbingers and taking on world bosses and big exciting boss fights and going for guild, like, you know, raid grinds. And we just get so much to do at that point that we don't have right now. We get zombie to mayor, and then you'll see us running a shitload of crates as a guild, trying to level up the settlement and get the towns in place so we can gather more to craft better gear. is a full MMO, baby. Now, there are going to be a lot more systems that come online. For example, we don't have a PvP arena yet. There will eventually be a PvP arena. There will eventually be a religion system and a family system and blah, 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 blah. But even with what we actually have right now, still a good amount of content. Does the stuff get deleted again? Oh, you bet your fucking bippy it will. Probably multiple times until launch. We are basically sitting here praying that the economy doesn't get absolutely fucked, because the faster the economy gets destroyed, the faster... Back up. The faster the economy gets destroyed, the faster we're going to be looking at wipes. And I'm gonna be real, anybody that finds a bug, a dupe, an exploit, if you do not want to be the reason that the servers are getting wiped faster, then just report that shit and do not replicate it. It's not worth it. Even if you get ahead because of finding a dupe, that shit's gonna taken away, your account's gonna get disciplined for it, and it's all gonna get wiped anyways. Just don't do it. Or just report that shit, man. And then it gets fixed, and then the econ gets saved. But in the past, we've been looking at 3 to 5 months between wipes. Right now, I'm hoping we get to June. They brought in a new blacklist, it's called, for this this new server that just started up. Did we just lose XP payout? Or am I tripping? Maybe my chat was fucked up. Caught a group exploiting last night. Wait, what were they doing? Were they on caravans? Tell me they were caravan tanking. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, at the end of the day, man, there's a lot to do with Ashes. And we're just hoping that servers are able to last long enough, or at least longer this time than they were last time. This past time, it was a really quick drop-off. Nope, XP's good. We're good. I was freaking out. Professions are interesting. I was looking at some. Professions are integral. Professions are unironically the most important thing to have people focusing on like mad, because they add so much to your entire community, your entire progression, everything, man. We have dedicated crafters in the guild, and they are the MVPs of the guild. We have people that are gathering like crazy that are going to help with, like, you know, selling mats inside the guild for our PvPers. They get stuff crafted. They'll get compensated. We get mats available in-house and don't have to look outside for them. And it's this beautiful symbiotic relationship where even if you are a PvPer, Vitamin, thank you for the follow. Even if you're a PvPer, you're engaging in so many different elements of Ashes in totality that it's bound to bring you into multiple people at some point in time, man. Our community started very small over here, and it's grown a lot. When I first came over from New World, everybody just said I would be back to New World in a couple of months, and that was December of last year, and I never went back. So now we see everybody that said I was gonna be back coming over here to check out Ashes. How the turntables. I've had a lot of fun over here. There's a lot of community-driven content. There's a lot of room for community-based content. And the community is what keeps a lot of our people on. I'm gonna be completely upfront with you guys. If you don't find a community that you like playing with in Ashes, it's gonna feel like a big, empty, lonely world. If you find a community that you like playing with, something as simple as running through this area and seeing a POI that's Field of Stacked Stones and it's completely empty, a new player is gonna go, why is this point of interest empty with no mobs? What the fuck is this? Somebody that's been doing community stuff is gonna see Stacked Stones as the place where your PvP scrims happen. And you're probably gonna have some really fun memories of PvP nights out there where you had massive people at caravans, massive amounts, and you break up into teams like we will multiple times a week. You pick up teams and you PvP the shit out of each other. And then one of those empty areas becomes a scrim area for you, and the world feels a little less empty. You go to a grind spot where you're like, man, I guess I can't do this. And then you ask your guild, and then you go back and you actually complete that shit. You can only really play this game in a group. Might as well not play if you're solo. Can't kill any mobs, or if you do, it'll take 5 minutes per. Hey, you just gotta know what to kill. I think you just have to find non-elite mobs, and then like AoE pull those depending on what archetype you're playing. It's gonna be a lot easier or harder, of course, depending on the setup that you have. But we have plenty of people in the community who play primarily solo, and they have really solid luck through that. I mean, Stomps is probably out there somewhere soloing on his fucking Clank right now. There are plenty of people that play solo, play small group, just you know, mix it up depending on what they want to do. But you're absolutely right in the sense that groups are optimal. Groups make everything feel better. Even if it's a 2-person group versus solo. Oh my god, just night and day difference. Need to find their spots then. Shit, what level are you? When I see mobs, I still think opener shock heavy than AB. Yo, you gotta get the half heavy before the shock too. It's gotta be the dodge to activate the tumbies. Then it's the half heavy with the shirk activated, right? And then you go into the shock and then the AB with the shock stun. You gotta min-max that shit, baby. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm scared. Oh, there's a 5-pull. Haha, ho-ho. I'm afraid I'm about to go. Yep. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. I love this. I love tanking. And I'm not scared in the slightest. I am scared. Oh! Oh, sorry. Sorry, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. I'll turn the other way next time. Sorry. Sorry. Duo is the most fun way to kill mobs. Bro, if you're coming in with a duo, just have one of your friends play a bard. Or whichever one of you. Have one of you guys play a bard. That is Dusty's ultimate tip for success while I'm getting absolutely destroyed by a bunch of snakes. Oop, oop. I love healing. I love vines. I love bards. I love damage mitigation. I love my cooldowns. I love my mother and I love my chat and my dad and my family and all the rest of them. Holy shit. I love healing. I'll bring him away. I'll bring him away. Get him in a more centralized location. Your boy got into a small accident. Did you get fucking contact drunk? Brother, the fuck do you mean? How bad driver? Literally just don't crash. Did your brother have a fucking unfinished drink that you wanted to polish off for him before he got in the car? Bad driver hit me. I told you should have sent your parents or something like, I don't know. Send somebody, bro. Money? Are you... Did you get paid off by the driver? Like, explain this to me. Snowy road. Shirley. Getting a fat insurance payout. Yo! X-Donos. Icy. Did you sell it? Were you like, oh, my head? Actually, don't answer that. No fraud, no fraud, no fraud. No, glad you're good. So, like, did they just slide into your butt? Or like your car's butt? Because I feel like that's the most common thing in Maine is roads freeze and then you're at a stoplight and then you're like, huh, this guy doesn't really look like he's stopping at all. It actually looks like he's going the exact same speed as before. I'm in Canada, so it's bad here. Carla just moved up to Maine with me this year. This is her first winter here. And we went for a walk when it was snowing for the first time before there was ice under the snow. And I was like, feel how slick this is? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, now imagine if there was a shitload of ice underneath this. And I was like, here's how you fall. If you're going down, you just tuck your arms and then you just take it and you curl into a ball and you fall and protect your head. And sure enough, like 2 days later, she fucking ate shit outside of work. You know what she didn't do? Ball up. And she's like, oh, I hurt my arm. Bro, I swear to God, I taught her the way. I taught her the way. That's why when I lived up north, look behind me more than in front of me. Bro, no, that's what I'm saying. When I drive, I'm looking behind me. I do the full over the shoulder peek when I'm turning. Yo, Trippy, what up over on YouTube, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. I do the full, like, over-the-shoulder peek, and Carla saw me doing it one time, and she's like, wow, you really look over your shoulder. And I'm like, yeah, I don't trust motherfuckers. I don't trust people. It's a Mercedes that hit me. You woke your brother up and you were like, bro, you were sober before this. Now you just really have a concussion. Just say your head hurts a lot. Asmongold is on Lineth. Yeah. That's the big streamer server. So if you go over there, just be aware. Streamersova is likely to be one of the first to die out of the servers that do die. Primarily because large streamers will move on very quickly. Oh no. And they will pursue other, you know, other MMOs, other titles, whatever it may be. It is never a guarantee that the streamer server lives in any capacity. Just be aware of that if you're going over there. Uh-oh. Also, Nin, look at our XP. You need to get over here. Just to give you a heads up of what you're missing out on. You're missing out like fucking crazy, and we're killing so slow because you're not here. So you zoom, just be careful. Get the Jinnah Ember Spring on your way over. Go through the harbor and then run to Jinnah and don't aggro mobs. Carla had a couple of oopsie daisies. She slipped and fell on some ice. Still hauling a semi-dead weight. Don't be mean to your brother. If he was sober and awake to read that, he'd be really sad. God damn it, Nin. Aggro range is huge. Oh, yes. Yeah, the skellies and stuff will get you. The skellies will absolutely bop your shit. Carla, be careful of the dash. Try to stand in the clump, because they will fuck your shit up. I just don't want to, outrange her as well. I should probably stand in the door. I keep making it hard because I'm like going in and out of range. I'm not making it the easiest. This shit just hurts so much, dude. I'm so happy that I can tank this. I probably should not be able to, but for whatever reason I can. Honestly, dude, it's entirely because of my armor set being fucking god tier right now. Gonna just give a solid try, either Rogue or Cleric. Rogue acts really autonomously in PvP, so our best idea for a Rogue is you coming in and wanting to play with another group of Rogues in large-scale PvP, and basically pick off healers and squishies on the outside, bards, clerics, mages around the perimeter of the fights. And if you're doing that, you mark a target with Rogues in a Rogue, like, VC, and then all of you jump one target, and then you all re-engage, and then you find who's trying to res that target, and then you jump them, and it's like a domino effect once you kill one person. So a good Rogue squad just goes high-value target to high-value target, eliminating people. It's really fun. Cleric, obviously, my personal favorite as a tank to have a lot of. Clerics and bards, I always need support. I always need healers. So yeah. If you're interested in that rogue gameplay, man, we always need more really good rogue players that have good in-out sense, good PvP sense to make those calls, good communicators to like lead rogue groups and coordinate that as well. Because keep in mind, we have hundreds of people. We have multiple raids that are going to need a full group of rogues that are just shredding shit. So we're gonna have like a full raid of rogues, honestly, that are just going around marking targets and destroying things off of zombies' comms. And if you guys get really good at operating together, oh dude, it helps a lot. Any damage meters in the works to test builds? No damage meters, and there will be no like, I can't say there will be no like dummies to test anything on, but no damage meters that are going to compile all the info, and they're also not going to support third-party damage meters or any third-party add-ons. So this is the fastest way to level up. Yeah, Slay, this is the fastest way to level up as of right now. We are fucking pumping experience out here. This is like the fastest way to level up as of right now. It's min-maxy to shit. It's boring as fuck. But we are currently pushing through level 21 on my end incredibly fast, comparatively. Like, it's so fast. This is the most XP that we have got. Most people, when they're killing shit, are going to be getting maybe 1,000 or 2 XP per kill, depending on what they're killing. The last place that we were at, we were getting 4K, but we ended up giving that spot to our other guildies. So... do you turn off for min-maxers? So some would say that a min-maxer that needs a meter isn't actually a min-maxer. The true min-maxers figure out what is min-maxable without needing somebody to tell them what's min-maxed. The actual min-maxers and the actual meta makers know what's good without meters. And a lot of ashes, part of the reason why they won't have meters is because your min-maxing isn't built around individual, like, I do the most damage, therefore that's the most beneficial. There's a lot of interaction with different status effects in ashes, and I always say to people that are coming in expecting just like raw damage ooga booga, Ashes of Creation is one of the most status effect heavy combat systems that I have ever played in my time in MMOs. It is very built around the interactions of my class puts out this status effect, yours does this, our tank has this buff, and then puts out these debuffs. And when those things are all in place, you have optimized what's possible within a group. And it's not necessarily just a matter of like, I am doing the most damage, so this is better. If you're not putting out a debuff that could enable multiple people in your group to do more damage, then that total damage output will be more, you know, it'll be less, you know? Just stay at 21 and do some fun shit. This is fun, because we can still get drops from this. We got a lot of people that need drops in that poverty gear. We about to do the fun shit, but also the first step of fun shit, I got bad news. My fun shit is gonna consist of gathering like a madman, mob grinding more to try to get specific drops, and then doing crates and stuff. Now, we might get attacked doing crates, and I'll have a boat. Like, I'm gonna get a boat together so that way I can just put a bunch of people on my fucking boat and run crates on the boat. But, go build a boat? See, I'm gonna build a boat, but I need more gold to build a boat first. So, I need like, whoops, I need to sell drops. I need to sell drops. I need to econ a little bit once I'm done leveling, but I'll be working on that throughout. The good news is I have my entire apprentice gear set to sell to people. So, Ocean PvP. Well, motherfucker, who are we gonna PvP against if we're the furthest people ahead on this server? There aren't many people to PvP against right now. But yeah, that's the goal. A lot of what we're gonna be doing with the boat, like right at the start, is going to be running crates to level up our guild so we can have more people in the guild more quickly. So that way we're able to scale up. Your character's working now. Hey, yo, wait, that's huge now. What are your goals now? Spots insane XP used at the end of leveling last wipe. Oh, dude, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Is there anything I can do other than turning off DLSS to make the game not look blurry? Graphics just look blurry. I'm running on cinematic everything other than global illumination. I don't know if that would help. What settings you're running on, maybe check resolution as well. I don't run any of the DLSS or any of the frame gen or anything like that. You'll still need help leveling Miraleth. Always. Always. Alright, that's right. Gonna take a month for the rest of the server catch up. Well, see, that's when we start doing the fun stuff, though. So that's when we're leveling Miraleth. That's when we're getting the settlement up. That's when we're prepping for crafts for the big weapons. That's when we can actually go around and find the PvP as people start to catch up. But doing this allows us to stock up so I can be very front-loaded on the unfun, right? It's like the gathering your nuts before winter and then going into hibernation fat. So I want to have us go into hibernation when we're done mob grinding, when we're done crafting, and when PvP's popping up with such a surplus of materials and net worth that we don't really have anything to worry about in that regard. So, what server? We're playing on Shoal, my friend. Bring group over that area. Hey, yo. Pull up. Pull up. Mira always needs your help, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Also, while you're in that area, make sure if you guys are level 10 or above, you vote for Zombie for Miraleth Mayor. The election has begun, so you can become a citizen over there, and the voting process is up. Zombie is a mayoral candidate. Make sure you vote for him, get him the flyers so he can call from the sky, because he's not very good at actually playing the game. So we gave him a really tanky class, and our goal is to give him a flyer so he doesn't actually have to be on the battlefield to call stuff. Same thing with New World callers. I always felt like they would have been best served 51st person calling, but you know, they always wanted to play with their controller half plugged in, so. If it's that global loom below, the water disappears for rivers. Wait till you see us do ocean PvP. I can't reveal too much. But let me tell you, seeing through the water's a bitch. Unless it's not. I'm gonna get an email that's like, Dusty, please do not set your global illumination to low at any point in time. Thank you. It's just gonna be like a fucking gun emoji at the bottom. Oh, time to go to bed now? No. We're pumping for you, my boy. We're pumping for you. We're holding it down for all the people that gotta hold it down for families and shit, man. Let me tell you, Carla and I both. Carla's degenning too. I'm only able to pump so much because she's been healing like mad, so. We're gonna keep holding it down. We're gonna keep scaling up. We're gonna keep getting fatter and fatter and keep scaling up, baby. We get the drops out to the guild. We get the guild leveled. We get the money up. What I do? Saying I was only able to pump so much because you've been healing like crazy. Because Nell's character is finally... Who's fat? My donker. But no, Nell has to work tomorrow. So tonight we're pumping for Nell and for everybody that isn't able to pump. You pump the scroll? Okay, good. It's not? You literally talk about how my butt jiggles all the time. I don't want to hear it. I genuinely do not want to hear that shit. Also, Rhyme asks where your communal restoration is. Are you trolling? Are you throwing? Are you selling the bag? Is one starting zone better than the other right now? I'd recommend Riverlands. The Riverlands is going to be very congested. And you'll very likely get some desync in those starting areas. However, it's really good. Why communal when you're the only one taking damage? I don't know, because it's another heal? I don't know. I think you're just supposed to have it in your build. Where do I vote? Become a citizen and then go into your citizenship tab, whatever your bind is for it. Mine is apostrophe. Yours is likely not going to be apostrophe. But go into your settlement tab and then you'll be good to go from there. What server is this? This is Shoal. Change it to epic and all, just the clarity of the graphics is off. Oh, it's part of the outfit, it'll get better. Huh. And you're not running any of the, oh yeah. You're not running super res. Turn your super res off and then also check your like windowed full screen. Oh, also under your accessibility tab, go to visuals and then disable motion blur. Cause like there's motion blur and then there's disable motion blur. And then you also have all of these camera settings that have your intensity on it for like screen shake and everything there. I would say just turn those all off. And that will probably save you a whole shitload of sanity. Anytime I see someone playing with screen shake on, I die inside. Well, you're out of Twitch Prime? You know what? That's a goddamn good idea. Uh-oh. Why does summon pulling? What the summon doing? All right, I'm gonna pull this back a little bit so that way we don't get respawns directly on our noodle. And then we both... Nin! Where the fuck is Nin, man? I need a mage, and then our XP here just doubles. Have you been making any guides on YouTube I can check out? I don't do YouTube guides for Ashes because Ashes metas and content and like what's recommended changes so frequently and so dynamically. Get in the guild Discord. If you're not in the guild Discord, we have a very long wait list that's dependent on guild levels. So we are currently at capacity in both of our guilds. And we have multiple hundred of people that are waiting to join. So basically we're asking everybody to, if they have downtime once they're high level, because main guild right now minimum level 12, but that's going to keep going up as, you know, leveling progression continues to expand. Most of our main guild at this point is going to be 18 plus, with our, you know, top end groups pushing 25 within the next couple of days. So we're trying to keep everybody pumping there. Make sure you're in the guild Discord though, !guild. The officers sort out everything through tickets and try to help maintain like order through there. How many servers are built in with Steam release? 6 on release. Another one was added after the fact. The Vira is the new one. Most of your large content creators are over on Linux, so that's like your Asmongold's and your S-Fans and all of your famous people. I play over on Shoal, which is going to be a few like established communities in Ashes that have been here for a bit. It's going to be good mix of content over here. There will be plenty of PvP. It'll also be really new player friendly and chill. We're going to recruit a shitload of new players and teach them how to play the game over here. And then Resna is your super just like, I'm gonna be honest, pillaged battlefield of a server. Great if you really want to get in that win by any means necessary. Not so great if you don't want a chance having your account reset and having the entire economy fucked up because of things that you can't do without getting your account reset. So I'd say roll on Resna and Lineth with caution. Vyra is the newest one, so I can't say how population is doing over there. And Chol, I think, is going to be the most consistent and the longest lasting out of the new servers. Should I hyper-focus on gearing through crafting? Can't seem to figure out how to get gear. I wouldn't this early on. Initiate crafting isn't really going to give you too many crazy upgrades. If you haven't done your first steps in your novice combat, in your Destinies tab, which you can pull up with L, I would recommend hitting that. That's gonna get you a couple of That's gonna get you a couple of weapons to start out with. Get you a few pieces of armor, some consumes, just generally good starting point. If you've already done that and you're looking for like level 10 gear, the adept pieces, killing mobs that are within 3 levels of your character is always gonna be the best route to go. That's gonna be like your sweet spot on the loot table. Right here, part of the reason we're not getting any drops is because we're so far outside of these mobs' loot tables that we're not really, like, getting it. So, look at level 10 gear I'm trying to get. Yeah, I mean, the thing with level 10 gear is it's very likely going to require apprentice gathering, apprentice processing, and apprentice crafting, which is predicated by many other bottlenecks. So, in order to get apprentice gathering, you need to have an apprentice gathering tool to actually get the willow, and to get a tool you need to have somebody that's a weaponsmith that can actually make the lumberjacking axe. Then if you need flowers, you need to have another crafting tool made that's predicated by apprentice. And then if you need like skins through hunting, then you have to have a carpenter for your hunting bow and apprentice. And you can only level so many of your own skills or trade skills up past novice, which is the initial tier. So it's very player to player forced, and crafting anything other than the initial like initiate gearing can be a bit inconvenient this early on. So I would say try to get the best gear that you can squared away at the start. You can always check player markets if you have a little coin as well. Some people will sell their shit early on player markets. Those can be accessed in any of the towns, but keep in mind every town is completely unique. So the Mirrorleth player market might not be the same as the Jova player market. And they will 1000% have differences, unique pricings, different econs. What's this ring? Jin Bless ring, magic speed, magic accuracy. So, you can always go there, check out auctions, see what people are selling, see if you want to buy any of it. But mob grinding is consistent enough. If you can get out to a lawless area, Onyx, thank you for following. If you can get out to a lawless area, like out in the tropics, that's also going to give you a buff to your luck, but the tropics at level 10 is going to be rough. So, done in the game now. What classes do you recommend? Looking to be useful and demanded. Demanded as in like submissive and breedable demanded, or like in demand? Cause like zombie will yell at you regardless of what class you play. Yeah, you ain't gotta play something out of your wheelhouse for that. Bruh. Ain't no way Zombies group is coming over to Snakes. Motherfucker has to be trolling. Other snakes? You're a snake. You're a fucking snake. I hate you. It's been pretty hard to get a group as a level 10 fighter. It's like nobody wants to take fighters. It's not the Dusty effect. I have no motion. Fighters are fine. Snaking theory. Wait, a zombie snake would go so hard. That'd be so fucking good. But fighters, people are gonna be very hesitant to take because fighters have a reputation for ooga booga brain and just standing and shit. And that's sometimes not the most wanted in groups. You get cleaved a lot. and you're just typically kind of a little bit of a detriment overall. Now, fighter in the right hands can be great. Don't let me dissuade you from saying, I have brain, I am good fighter. I believe you. You don't have to sell me. I don't hate fighters. I hate most fighter players and how they approach the game. It's like they're playing an ARPG with main character protection, and they're expecting to like PoE clear through a clump of players like they're a fucking T1 map. And I don't necessarily know that that's a play. I'm also very intrigued by these 29 shardlings, by the way. Just curiosity. I'm gonna pull one real quick, because I'm really intrigued. What do they hit for? That's fine. Because we could pull a lot of the shardlings and the baby scorps too. People could come out here and there are... Where was it? I want to say it was like here. There was a patch that was just a shitload of shardlings. If you can get to that, and these shardlings are good XP as 1 stars, like if we're talking 6k, then it might be more worth than the snakes. Because these have 20k HP. Go kill all the baby scorps? Well, if I'm killing the baby scorps, I'm gonna take the goddamn huntables for myself. I can't just throw all those out there like that. That's just opportunity left on the table. That's money left. We need to have all the scorps for ourselves, I think, Nelly. I'm terribly sorry. It must be my baby scorp. Actually, I don't even need a baby scorp. Carlo will probably fight you for a baby scorp, though. See how my scorps? Listen, you pay me off with a scorp for Carlo. I was gonna share. Listen, I don't even need a scorp, but if we want to farm shardlings, communion is bis, but not without nin. I would rather swallow cyanide than run back down to communion right now. We don't have enough AoE for communion, right? We would need more mages. That just gave 8k. What the fuck? Bruh. Am I tripping? Zombie. If you have a lot of AoE in your group, fuck snakes, go communion. That's word to the wise. You might want to redirect. The level 29 shardling just gave us as much as the Najashar. I missed it. Level 29 1-star shardling just gave us 8k XP. Same thing as the snakes are over here. So you might want to try out communion if you have good AoE with your group, because communion shardlings go fucking hard. I think communion is still fine. Havoc's saying communion is fine right now. So if you guys are down that way, maybe check it out if you have good AoE. If not good AoE, then probably not worth. But let me tell you, shardlings are a whole hell of a lot easier than these fucking snakes are, dude. I hate these snakes. Maybe I'd hate the snakes less if we had nin, but we don't have nin right now. And that's making me sad. It's making me very sad. When's the next crate event for cats? Bro, people can run crates whenever. I will be trying to get funds up to make a boat, so that way we can do a crate night where we just shove as many people onto my boat as possible and we go harbor to harbor and then deploy mules once we're at the harbor. So, looks like the snakes also hate you. Good. As long as the snakes hate me and nobody else in my group and they think I'm the bad guy, I'm fine with that, bro. You gotta be somebody's bad guy. And if I'm the bad guy to a bunch of snakes, then that's a life I already live. Uh-oh. That would have killed me, probably. I don't like that a single bit, man. These snakes fucking hurt. Oh. Oh, no. I'm dead. I'm dead. I have nothing. Oh, my lord. The charge saved me. Icy Phoenix. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm so scared. We might have to two-pull this. I missed the shardlings. Once Nin's here, we'll be fine. But this is just so much harder without any DPS whatsoever. Like, not any DPS, but any AoE. We're out here down bad without our fucking mage. Bro, I'll be real, the shardlings are more XP. Should we go to the area near here that just has a shitload of shardlings? And try to pick shardlings out with the rate that we're killing? Because we get more XP for a shardling than we do for one of these. And I feel like the shardling was way less work. Do people do all the XP farming, like from level 10 going up on the right side of the map? So all the XP farming like level 10 going up on the right side of the map. What do you mean by that? Just like progressing on the right side? I mean, depends. You can progress anywhere in the world. Close to 20. How's your XP been out here? Just insane, I'm assuming? Because it's really not bad. 11K? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is by no means the worst experience. Oh shit. We just don't have the AoE to make it efficient right now. And they're kind of assholes. But these are really good for recipes too. What classes do you think are currently performing better in 1v1 PvP? You have Rogue, Bard, Tank as your top 3 in 1v1s right now. Tank is really, really, really solid. Just, you gotta hit a tank to win in 1vs, and a tank is very tanky and has a lot of life play. Good amount of damage, 1v1, fuck you. Rogue has great sustain, great CC, disengage, re-engage, re-stealth, diddy dart. Bard is just jack of all trades. A good Bard can movement gap somebody, can literally dog walk most classes as well. So those are kind of your big 3. Peep, Sunscorch, Great Mace. Ooh, very, very nice. Did you get that out of Shartlings? I just want more levels so we start seeing any form of drops from these guys. I am curious about the short. No, I saw that. I saw that shit. I don't know whose orb that was, but I saw that orb. Is this better than New World? Well, I mean, it's gonna continue getting updates for one. Personally, I left New World December of last year to come over to Ashes because New World lost a lot of its allure for me. It's pretty antithetical to New World. Like, it's still got a lot of the social systems and stuff. You've got the town building. You've got the entire server growing and evolving and, like, you know, certain communities being in somewhat control of a settlement. But they're not making tax money off those settlements or those towns, so it's a lot different in that aspect. But unlike New World, where the gameplay loop for most players is going to be consisting of I log in, I do instance content over and over and over and over and over again, and then I log off. You have a lot of open world content here. Your day is never necessarily carved out in stone as to what it's guaranteed going to be or not be. And for me, I could have anything from, I mean, right now I'm mob grinding like fucking mad just to try to get my leveling done right. And once I'm done leveling, that really opens up the day can be anything. I could get on, I could mob grind to try to get some name mob drops if I need a weapon from a name mob or if I need mats or a certain recipe. I could gather like crazy to try to prep for crafting the super high-end item pieces that we're going to be trying to get. I could PvP people over objectives. I could run crates to level up the settlements. I could do just about anything. I could spend the whole day econing at the player market. So there's a lot that you can already do, and more systems are just going to be added on. We don't have a 3v3 arena right now or anything like that. We will get arenas as Ashes continues to develop. They're working on their instancing system starting like next month. So hopefully we see an arena coming in relatively soon, because I'm real excited, especially with how good Ashes PvP feels, to have arenas going and to have that accessible at all points in time. Are you guys full adept? No, we're mostly in Radiant. At least our Fizz are. Our caster gear has been pretty hard to come by. But our casters are down bad. Our Fizz are doing really well. Word on the street is arenas in next month. Yeah, where did that come from? Because the interview where they discussed it, they talked about how they're working on their instancing tech starting next month, I thought. Unless I'm misunderstood. Out of Steve's mouth. When? He told Sony tonight. Oh, word? Great. I didn't get that word. I don't know why he never told me that. No, that's fine. Just tell all the super clouded streamers all the cool stuff. Cool. I don't get to break that. All right. Well, so I guess Arena's next month. Dope. Tell them to give you a call. Listen, I've been the biggest advocate for Arenas being a point of player retention in Ashes for too long now. Well, glad we got that Ember Spring. Yeah, that's the dash. That's why all the ranged are back there. You keep like creeping up as we fight. And you're going to die every time if you creep up like that because they target someone random and dash. That's why they told you to stand back like 7 times already. But you just keep like slowly creeping up over the course of the fight. I don't know if it's to loot or what, but you gotta go back into the clump. Arenas next month, small skill instant PvP dog. Hopefully change the UI though to see enemy players' actual percentage, not those quarter segments. I don't mind the quarter segments, but I love small scale instance. Sage, thank you for following. I appreciate you. One of my heals can only get you in close range. Communal would probably be a further range. But yeah, if you pop up to drop that, just make sure you dip back after. Is show laggy as fuck? Not for me. Where are you at? Not being able to see someone's actual HP, especially in small scale, is super troll. I mean, it's their game design. They've iterated. It's not going to change. It's by design. It takes a while to get used to, but once you get used to it, it's effectively the same thing. You know when somebody is won because you pump damage into them for so long that they are like legitimately logically only at 1. Of course, it's less information that's readily available, and it's really weird to get used to. But I've played a lot at this point, and you get a really good feel for when people are actively 1 versus 30% still. How much are they paying you to play this crappy game? The same exact amount that they're paying you to go around hating on the game in random YouTube chats, dog. $0 fucking dollars. You hating for free. Our server's pretty stable now. Yeah, I'd say overall pretty stable. New player areas are fucked, but different direction of healing in the game would be almost impossible. No, it's also their design. It's not going to change. Like, you can dislike it as much as you want, but like, my honest thing.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Gluxol, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. My honest thing is anytime there's a system that we don't like, that they are very core set on, they even have like ideal expansions off of that with like PvP seasonal rewards and shit, where we'd be able to potentially earn in the future 6th or 8th divisions instead of the 4th divisions. But Steven's gone very in depth about why he specifically wants those divisions and not the exact like HP mana number for those engages. And he likes that type of PvP in the design, so we gonna get that type of PvP in the design. I genuinely don't really mind it that much. Again, I've played a bunch of different there, so I'll see how it plays out. I'll be happy to be wrong. Yeah, I mean, we can only get so used to it, right? At a certain point, I don't even think about it that much anymore, if I'm being real. There's a level where you can almost tell when someone's getting focused with heals, and a lot of the heals aren't just going to be something that trickles somebody up within the same health bracket. A lot of heals are going to be very like big pops. You can physically see heals being cast on somebody. You can see particle effects hitting them and coming in. So there's a bit that can actually help with it, but I mean, I do agree. It adds a little bit of obscurity to the fights, which can be enjoyable for some, weird for others, but I don't mind it as much anymore, especially playing as long as I have now. What city should I go to as a tank, or does it not matter? If you want to help our community, you can go over to Miraleth if you are on Shoal, and you can vote for Zombie for mayor, but it doesn't matter that much. The largest advantage that you would have would be a citizen cloak. Oh, fuck, I might not vote for Zombie if there's a better citizen cloak in Nuela or something. Shit, I'm gonna need a citizen cloak, dog. Do we know what the Miraleth citizen cloak is? Why do I feel like that was a caster cloak? Theirs is better, this one is caster. Right. I think Nuela is the Fizz one, right? Do you have any slots in guild at the moment? Our in-game guild is full. We're looking to expand both main and second. However, we need crates for that. We have hundreds of people that are waiting to get into our guilds. Thoughts and prayers. It's gonna be a couple of points of, oh shit, we all gotta run crates. But we're trying to accommodate everybody that wants to play with us. Exclamation guild, get in the guild Discord. First step, start there. Make your ticket, get your perms all set up so that way when a spot opens up in the physical in-game guild, we can get you in. And then from there, we can also give directions on directions on how people can actually help the guild progress. What's up, Viario? We're on Shoal. Oh god. Sat back a little too far, got too comfy. Goodness gracious. That was a good one. Yeah, of course, of course. All right, where's it going? Carla, get your stuff before it disappears. Oh. Well. It gone. I don't have anything. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Good, 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 good. As long as you didn't have anything. I respect and have my new gear. Oh, wait, because you're level 20? Ooh. Wait, do you need... What's your chest? Can I see your chest? Yeah. Sorry. Do you need this for some max HP? I don't know what you need, but I have a few max HP pieces that you might need. I'm headed home with a fucked up car. Brother, you're not even on the way home yet? I'm gonna fucking call somebody to hit your car again if you're not fucking home soon. Jesus Christ. Bro, I send one person your way to get you a fucking insurance payout, and then all of a sudden you're taking your time now? Do you need both of those? Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. I don't think I have anything else that you would need, but I want a Chinese for this. You spent $120 on Chinese? The power flows through me. I just got like a Carla just hit like the fucking the NPC react, bro. Carla just hit the NPC react. The power flows through me. God damn, I just gave her 2 upgrades. I feel bad when I spent $35 on Panda. Yeah, bro, what did you get? Did you order like the whole menu? Did you order a poo-poo for an entire town? What the fuck? Like what? How much Chinese food do you get for $120? Also, what's your ETA to home? Because I need you to come fucking DPS this, dog. We genuinely could have been level 22 already if you weren't being dumb as shit. 20 minutes. What if I just replace you? Why aren't we fucking pumping? Because Shadow went to the bathroom. I'm getting a fucking water at this point. I'll be right back.
We pump. It is time. Having so much fun with these new players at a clean 1v3 early. I cannot wait to be in the tropics.
Cat with abs is
And have,
absolutely
yo,
S
Gambling
tier.
Grunt, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I can't wait to be in the tropics and have a group of like level 18s that are like, we can take this guy. And then it's being Thanos gear. We need a PvP. Dude, it becomes, you need to get the fuck on. You need to shut your fucking mouth and get on and play the game is what you need to fucking do. How's that sound? What about that, Nin? How about we'd be able to PvP if you'd get on and fucking cast some shatter combos? The fuck do you mean we got a PvP? Motherfucker took a 3-hour trip to get Chinese food. Brother got a 10k payout and didn't even donate the fucking 10% cut to the streamer. Brother wouldn't have got Chinese food if I didn't put you in my group. Nin's in our group, what you mean? We'll fucking kill this rat. And I don't mean zombie. I need zombie to shot call. If I kill zombie, I have to fucking shot call. I don't want to do that. Zombie knows he's too valuable to me. He can get away with whatever. Where do I form a depth gear the best way? Oaken main keep. I'm gonna be honest. Oaken is really good. Said Dusty duty is over. Are you guys going down to Communion Zone to check that out? I don't know what like is actively spawning there for shardlings, but brother, that shit was a lot of XP.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Digital Wolf, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, dog. Got my weapons, couldn't find Goblin though. I don't want to send everybody to Oakenbane, but Oakenbane. Also,
Absolutely S tier.
south of Ursine, Stuma, thank you for the follow. South of Ursine, there's like the little lake area. On a couple of those islands, there are some goblins. Whoa. After this, I didn't put my correct abilities on. Oh wait, Carla's also pumping while Rhymes AFK. Carla, you're solo healing this right now. Do you feel like you're working harder without your summoner friend here? Because I feel like I'm making you work a little harder. Everything hurts. Everything hurts a lot. Why does the entire MMORPG subreddit claim this is a scam game? Because any MMO that doesn't have 1.7 million concurrent and sustained players is a dead MMO, and any MMO that doesn't live up to their expectations is immediately a scam. I think Reddit is one of the most unusable sources of information that exists on the internet today for anything, because there's no verification that anybody is who they say they are, have the credentials that they say they have, or have any of the information to actually, you know, back up what they're saying. And a lot of the time, the scam game sentiment comes from people that don't actively play the literal playable product that you get when you purchase the playable product, therefore saying it's not a scam game. A lot of the reason why people said it's a scam game back in like 2017 was because Intrepid Studios is a first-time developer. The CEO is a person that's not a game developer and was a gamer who just happened to have a lot of money and said, fuck it, I'm gonna make my own MMO. And it has very ambitious aspects. Like very, very, very ambitious aspects of it that people thought that it would never live up to. So between the ambitions of the game, between people that go at Steven because he sold juice, between the, I don't know, just general sentiment that exists, Ashes doesn't really just go through the normal sentiment of like, oh, this game's bad and this is why it's bad from people. Ashes tends to have the doomers and the copers on each side, and then you have a very select few people in the middle who are like, yeah, I mean, there are fun elements, there are not so fun elements, some things are good, some things are bad, and then we just talk about all the things. And that's what we try to do here, is be in the middle of the two. But you'll find that Ashes is a very polarizing thing to talk about. Like, I could whip out my penis
And the most talked about thing in this stream would be how I stood around for 10 plus hours hitting mobs in 2 different spots. Just straight up. There would be less comments about my actual cock than there would be about me mob grinding for 10 hours. Like, I wish I was making that up. 1 second, let me, oh, sorry. Sorry, my bad. Don't die. Don't die, is my advice. So yeah, I don't know, man. A lot of people just really like to dislike Ashes. A lot of the negative reviews from the early Steam launch were warranted because those people were not able to actually access the game. The first 48 hours of these servers being up, there were login issues that prevented people from actually being able to play. So if it's recent sentiment of like, oh my god, I bought Ashes and I can't even play, those people are correct. For the first 48 hours or so, new players were not actively able to link up their account because the entire Ashes website got a hug of death. And then from there, it just kept getting fucked, right? Now they've got all those login issues corrected, and people can actually get like valid feedback of, oh, questing sucks because it falls off at this level. I'd love to see more of this type of quest, less of this type of quest. The questing is boring, and that's why they give us the capability to do /bug. The second you do /bug, it brings up your bug report menu, and if it's a quest, you report it as a quest bug, and you can provide feedback, you can provide thoughts and sentiment. It doesn't even have to be a bug. You can just pass that up, and those are all looked at by CS and distributed to the right places. So all of your feedback is what helps Ashes right now continue to get better. All of our feedback. So have they addressed why there aren't more quests available to max level? They haven't built out more questing hubs in the world yet. They went from very rapidly only having the Riverlands, which is here, and then the first 3 settlements in the desert, these 3, to adding on these 2, and then the tropics up here, and then the Junedark, and then the Anvils. And then once they added on the Anvils, they were like, oh shit, this is a second starting area. We've got to get this to not be absolute pee-pee poo-poo. So they spent a lot of time revamping the first-time user experiences in both the Anvils and the Riverlands, rather than having very bad, inequitable first-time user experiences in each area. They tried to close the gap a little bit before this launch, and it's going to continue to get better. But in the Anvils, for example, they haven't even been able to build out a secondary questing hub. In the Riverlands, they at least have Second Sword Outpost, where you go to Second Sword right here, and then you have more quests that you can actually pick up and complete, and that gets you off to a little bit better of a questing start. So as they continue to add in more of those questing hubs, build the narratives, that'll eventually trickle down into areas like the desert, areas like the Goondark, areas like the tropics, and you'll start to see more flow through of that. So, does Steven see our private messages if that is feedback on Discord? Probably not. I would be willing to bet that Steven doesn't read DMs on Discord. I'd be willing to wager. /bug, probably the best way to go about that. Also, people don't take the fact that it's alpha when they review. I mean, in all fairness, alpha or not, I think it's perfectly fair for people to be very pissed off that they weren't able to access the game that they bought for hours on end. I think any reasonable human, and probably Steven himself, would agree on that. This is only a 2-pull. You can do your abilities. The summon can heal me through this. You're good. You're good. You're good. I knew what I was doing. I just wanted to keep XP ticking and flowing. But I think Steven himself would tell you that's perfectly fair and that those initial reviews were earned right. But what I've liked to watch so far is the ebb and flow. Not what I've liked to watch, but what I've found interesting to watch is better terminology, so I don't sound so sadistic. The negative spikes come in when there are outages to login infrastructure, and then the positive spikes come in when people are actively able to get in and play the game, which, don't get me wrong, it's not 100% positive feedback from everybody that's playing the game. That would be foolish to expect. However, the fact that you see positive come in as login issues are resolved, and you see negative come in when login issues are present, it does kind of make sense, right? And I don't think the gameplay is really that bad. Yo, General, thank you for the follow, sir. 07. I really don't think the gameplay is that bad. Gamedev, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Comparatively to what people come in expecting, I think people will see that it still needs more time to cook. It still needs more time in the oven, right? But they'll also see, if they stay for a while and listen, that they get to see progression, man. A lot of progression. Hawk, my boy. What up, dude? How are you? I hope you had a beautiful stream today, man. Thank you for the love. Nice Diablo reference. Thank you. Diablo is the first game that I ever played very seriously. I hold it near and dear to my heart. Funny enough, I just made a Diablo reference, and Pac actually responded to one of my tweets recently with a Deckard Cain gif. Crazy, like, set of circumstances there. But Pac legitimately, like, made a Deckard Cain reference about me on Twitter recently. And then I just said, stay a while and listen before you raided, Pac. Weird as fuck. Weird as fuck, man. I don't know. Actually wild. Boys, welcome in. Which Diablo? Diablo 2. I went back and played Diablo 1 after, but Diablo 1 was a little before my time. I started playing Diablo 2 when I was about 4 years old with my older brother. Saw them getting into it. One of my brothers convinced me one time that his boson shot an arrow off the screen and it was going to come hit me because he wanted me out of his room. I ran away crying. So I very much got interested in video games. They became mystical to me. I played a Summon Necro, loved every second of it. Tried to go back to Diablo 1 and Hellfire, and it didn't hit the same way Diablo 2 did for me. And to this day, I've gone back, like, I've played Diablo 1. I understand what it is and how it was and, like, what was impactful. I understand the impact of it, right? However, Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction in particular is the best ARPG and, in my opinion, one of the best games ever created. It is technologically sound. It is phenomenally fluid. And considering the era that that game came out in, the overall game feel of Diablo 2 to this day, for what it was, oh my god. I am so happy that I got into Diablo 2 as my first game. It led to me looking at so many games very differently. I started playing WoW when I was 8, and I was main tanking when I was 10 to 11. And I raid led when I was 10 and 11. I started raid leading alt runs and then made my own guilds and shit. And a lot of that was because of Diablo 2. I got very used to running into immunities on mobs. And I would ask my brother, I'd be like, why can't I kill this mob? And he would say, well, you have physical damage from all of your summons, but you have this ability. Look at this ability and read what it does. And then I'd look at amp damage, and I'd see that that broke Fizz immunity when I would use amp damage. So I'd stop using decrep and I'd switch to amp damage on Fizz immunes to rip the immunity, and then my summons could do it. Then he also taught me, as I was growing up, like I'd play a lot of Diablo with him every ladder reset. He'd teach me tech like Corpse Explode on a Summon Necro is half fire, half Fizz damage. So Fizz immune, kill the non-Fizz immunes around it, pick those out, kite those out, have your mob and your skellies kill them, and then just Corpse Explode everything down with a lower resist on it if it's Fizz immune, strip the fire side of it, pop the fire side off. So I started to look at combos immediately upon gaming. I really liked Paladin originally in WoW because Pally tanking, I felt like I was dropping some cool combos, especially as they built it out a little more. It was really fluid for me. It was really fun. Cooldown base, plenty to do in between the cooldowns is a blast. So my entire life growing up, I was gaming. I was looking at builds analytically and critically. I was trying to figure out what scaled best, what felt best, what didn't feel the best. And I would look at the numbers of builds and I had no idea what the fuck they meant because I was like so young and I was growing up playing these video games. However, I could definitely tell you if I was dying more or dying less if I put on a piece of gear. So to this day, I always say that I'm an expert in field testing. I'm not the person that's gonna say you need to get exactly to this number within your build. I'm gonna give you a build and a feel of how my build is, where it's like my build plays this tanky versus this kill potentially. My build has these elements to it. And I field test everything because that's how I grew up gaming. Where to go at level 12? Anvils or Riverlands? Main quest line stopped at level 5. Where to go from here? Same question, Anvils or Riverlands? Because probably Anvils. If Anvils, go grab town quests at Kaltorum, they're commissions. Actually, I don't know if they'll be up there. Go back to Bonfire and grab commissions, run some loops of commissions. Riverlands level 12. Oakenbane Keep if you can get it. If you can't, Darragol Estates is also very good. Level 15, Ursine. Ursine Caves in the Riverlands. Oakenbane Keep is outside of Mirrorleth right here. Darragol Estates is here. Ursine Caves is up here. In the downtime, there are some mobs in this little area here that you can kill. That's probably where I would go in the Riverlands, personally. I don't know how con it is. Anytime somebody asks me, I kind of just spit out different areas that are all valid. I relate it to being a parking attendant, where I'm trying to fill up a parking lot evenly, and I have to remember where I just put the last person that I parked, while also remembering where I put the person an hour ago that I parked. Because I don't want to park everybody in the same area and then cause a log jam, and then have like everybody come back and be like, what the fuck, Dusty, why? You a PvP guy like Zyback? Oh yeah, I love PvP just as much and I have way more hair. Absolutely. I think he's stronger than I am though, so he could probably bully me for saying that. But I love Zyb. I love Zyb. I love PvP though. You'll see a metric fuckload of PvP over here, but I'm also one of the PvPers that wants to PvE to PvP with the best shit, right? So most PvPers on the top end want to have the shiniest stuff. I want to have the best weapons. I want to be done leveling and put my head down and get to it, so that way I can PvP with the most fun stuff, the most fun build, and we can get to true endgame PvP. So the past few days, and honestly for the next couple days, we'll probably be still doing a lot of mob grinding. I'm gonna get to 25, so I don't have to worry about leveling at all anymore. And then I'm gonna go down to the Toondark, and I'm gonna farm myself a hawk bow and farm a couple hawk bows for my DPS. And then we're gonna go crazy. Are you afraid of losing the best gear? No, there's no gear drop. No, not at all. So the only way that you have gear drop on death is if you corrupt somebody and you murder them. So if I see somebody that's not flagged up for PvP and I just go ha 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 and I kill them without them hitting me back, then I would drop gear. But on a normal death, you keep all of your gear. The only thing you drop is from your materials tab, which is like gatherables and glint that you sell to vendors. But you can just empty that out before PvP and then you drop nothing on death. The only punishment for PvP deaths is like a little bit of experience stat, but you just kill mobs to farm that off. You have durability loss to your gear, but you just repair that. PvP, unless you are killing somebody non-consensually, you're not dropping anything. Anybody that tells you that you are is lying to you. What's max level? Max level is currently 25. Over the course of the remainder of development, it will expand to 50. Is the server cooked? That's not good. Yes. Word. All right, cool. I'm gonna go this way. Chat. 07. So where are we at right now? Can I get an overall roll call? Where is everybody at in the world right now? What server are we on and where are we at? Is this just like a select outage? Is anybody marked safe? Highwayman Hills. All right, we're out in Highwayman Hills. Mirrorleth is out. Shoal and Resna both frozen. Nuelo and Shoal's out. Mira's out. Shoal KT out. All right, Shoal is completely out. Brine out. Shoal's out. All right, everybody's out. Lidith is out. Oh my God. Hokin's out. Oh no, it's all dead. It's all dead. That's not good. Boys, a tactical nuke is hit. The plug has been pulled. Steven's going to Belize with the money. It's been a pleasure. I'll be live with New World tomorrow. Everybody back in. This is the rug pull. This is it. It all falls down, baby. It all falls down. Steven just posts the Steven middle finger picture in the Discord, and then we never hear from him again. This is it. Apocalypse now, baby. Oh. Oh, that's not a good screen to see. That's not a great screen to see. That's not good. So, level 5 and I just started the game. What should I do? Quest for as long as you can before you run out. Shutting down the server is clearly a scam. They're making off with the money right now. Steven's in the helicopter going to the islands. All right. So, how have your guys' grinds been? Something tells me full close. Wait. Full close and then it fixes it? Is this cap? Or is this true? When should you start crafting gear? Ooh. Bro, honestly, I would try to get drops however you can and then save crafting until you're higher level. Nothing's buying on pickup or buying on equip. So typically, in terms of an input between money versus time and everything all factored in, you would be better off buying somebody else's old gear that was on the player market. And in any town that is tier 3 or higher, you can go there and there will be player markets. I would check there, see if you can find gear. It's been over 24 hours since the last server reset. This is good technically. Server's getting a little better. That is true. That is true. If they're no longer doing daily resets, then that's good. Realm's deleted. We start again. We got one big server after all, boys. We're all in this together. All right. So, how's your grind? Mine slow? Oh, my grind is fucking insanely fast. Now, my grind will be faster once Nin gets the fuck on. Because we're still waiting on Nin to get on with his stupid fucking food. Connecting to server. Looking for server. Never mind, he said. Didn't work. Did servers go down? It appears Olympus has fallen. Yes. Everyone is dead. Everything you love is gone. Oh. This was the rug pull. But like, just imagine. I'm sitting here for like 30 minutes just waiting for these servers to go up. Steven forgot to pay power bill? How could he do this to us? How could he do it? Bro, I swear to God. Maybe you have time to be a decent husband. She lucky. But the servers are probably going to be down for more than 2.5 minutes. Yeah, you have time to go fuck your wife and then get back. Even on a server reset, it's usually 15 minutes. Somebody ping Margaret. Great Pelt probably out there somewhere, dog. AOGP. They brought it down for a wipe. Wipe pipe.
Abs is absolutely S.
How could Polar do this? Yo, Sally, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, what are the odds Steven's out there? Steven! Steven, you know the server's broke? Bold of you thinking I need 15 minutes? Well, I just figured you may want to do some cuddling after. Maybe go have a smoke or something. I don't know. They did say they were pushing a lighting fix. Wonder if they forgot the ping to tell us. Steven just showed up in S-Fan's stream hovering above him. Wait. Is S-Fan still in? How powerful of a streamer client does he have? Oh my God. They've given him advanced streamer client. When S-Fan server, it's down. Oh. I thought he was still in. I was like, what the fuck? Bro, they have him in one of those like Faraday cages or whatever the hell they are. Steven typing. Something fucked up. He is going to say something fucked up. He showed up and gave him a mount. Wait, what mount did he get? Fuck, marry, kill, Asmon, Ricky Berwick, and Steven. Realms are down for emergency maintenance. Estimated downtime is less than 30 minutes. Oh, fuck. Wait, they hit the kill switch. The lizard looking one. Oh, flail runner. Was it all like black and lizardy and low ridery? Dupler. I smell rollback. I also smell rollback. The polar comment might not have been too far off. What was the polar comment? Wait. Oh. How could polar do this? I mean, an emergency maintenance that brought the entire game down is probably a dupe being discovered if I had to guess. They probably got a report of a dupe and then just pulled it. They literally pulled the plug. Yes, they cooked everything. Every single thing. Must be serious. And a Steven ping means that they're probably all hands on dick with it right now. Realms are down for emergency maintenance. They found out about my RAM hyperspawn. What levels are hunting? I just pulled a bear, died, and sticky fingers grabbed my glint. People were stealing my mobs, so I stole the realm. You wouldn't. You're too Canadian. You wouldn't have it in you. You'd be shaking too much. Best skills for starting tank? Taunt? Whatever keeps you alive. So I usually go taunt, pulverize. Yo, peasant, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I usually go taunt, pulv. Then I go shield assault, supernatural crit, into Mora, back down to shake it off. Then I get fortify. Then I just go throughout and scale from there. So I bounce around a little bit, but looted 5 heroic gems. They took down the servers. They knew I was too powerful at that point. How the fuck did you get 5 heroic gems?
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Stu,
tier.
thank you for the follow, Vit. What up, dude? Thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. They said less than 30 minutes. I feel like it might have been a Dupington. Would you recommend getting this next game now or wait? Are you willing to deal with bugs, potential resets along the way, a whole lot of hullabaloo and hubbub, and would you be willing to submit reasonably spaced out bug reports on things that you run into? Ashes is not fully here yet. It's not fully developed. And it's in development. It's just progressing. So the 4250 gets you a lot of content. It's getting you in until the launch of the game. So it's probably going to be, in my opinion, a couple of years of content. Just bare minimum. I think we're coming out mid to late 2028. Although, that's just my guess. So, been playing early access games for a year now. Oh yeah. If you've been playing early access games for years, then Ashes is going to be nothing new to you. We just had the servers get pulled down for emergency maintenance. I don't know what the emergency maintenance is for, but emergency maintenance has occurred. Sounds like an exploit. Yes. Sounds like something was discovered that was very bad. So something tells me they got a report of something, found it, and then said, kill the fucking servers right now. They nuked it, and then we'll probably get a rollback. When would the rollback be to? Oh God, wait. What if they had to roll back the entire day? Oh no. Is the auto farm fishing supposed to be normal? Yeah, the AFK fishing, yeah. Yeah. As long as you don't go like AFK. Do not say roll back the whole day. That would be really unfortunate. A whole day rollback would kind of suck. Don't put it out there. Yeah, knock on my wood. I got you guys. I'm so sorry. It's all them gold sellers. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a gold dupe or an exploit or something. I'm hoping it's not a rollback. Them hitting the kill switch is very uncommon.
Is absolutely S tier.
Very uncommon. Rogue goes crazy. Oh, Rogue's fun as fuck. Yeah, Rogue's very fun. Chanso, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Seen tons of gold ads in chat. Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's only a matter of time until they figure out what the actual gold dupe is. And if that's like filtered into the actual community using it and it's cooking an economy, then that's a big deal. You hated the Rogue? I hate fighting against the Rogue. I hate rogues in general, but when tanking and PvE are using a bow plus your melee or just your melee?
Cat with abs
Yo,
is
Ricky, thank you for following. I appreciate you. I use my bow to pull, but also taunt is a really good like snap threat gen on pull. Just switch to bow, pull, taunt while they're running over, grapple them over if you have grapple at that point. I really only melee. I melee a lot, but it's when it's clumps, so. Usually play rogues and MMOs, but range seems more fun in this. Join between ranger and mage. I mean, if you like rogue, the rogue is genuinely one of the best handling classes. What's the emergency maintenance about? I have no idea. How do the dungeons work in this game? They are full open world dungeons. Reported a bug where I got 23,000 herb XP from a common snowdrop. What? Wait, what? What the fuck do you mean? Like, do you mean 2,300 or 23,000? Yo, Monarch. Thank you, T1 Doc. I appreciate you. Happy 5 months, son. You played 900 days of this shit? I played about 3,000 hours. Yeah, right around there. But the 900 days started back in New World. So I played 7,000 hours of that shit before I came over to play this shit. So, yeah. Yeah. I've been in the trenches, dog. I'm trying to hold it down for the Western MMO enjoyers out here. And believe you me, it's tough sometimes. But genuinely, I think we got something here that'll be fine in the long term.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Why is your cam so blurry? Oh, it's because I'm leaning back. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Better. When I lean back too far, it gets blurry. It goes out of focus. The posture check. I was feet up on my desk. I have it that way with the manual focus too, specifically. So chat will yell at me when I lean back. And then make me sit up so I can't be a fucking lazy piece of shit streamer. God damn it. Are the servers down? Yes.
So I'm still trying to retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a
I
shirt.
want your face out of focus. Well, that's just a lie.
So I'm really trying to retrain.
That's just a fucking lie. Genuine.
Get out of the hole saying no's.
I was a big New World fan. Do you think the game will come back? What, New World? No. New World is in an engine that nobody would ever want to work on outside of Amazon games. Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of Amazon Games, said in 2024 that they were stepping out of the MMO genre with King of Meat. King of Meat, they expected 50,000 plus concurrent players, to blast through. And then it has like 300 concurrent players. It's really bad now. New World is not going to come back. Nobody will buy New World. It's not in a revivable state, in my opinion. And I don't think that it would ever be viable. Steven's typing. Hold on, Steven's typing. Lotharia Realm is now back up. All right, Lotharia's back up. I don't know what happened. I was a big New World fan. Wait, would you recommend this game for someone that loved New World? That one. Yes, if your favorite part of New World was not just locking in and going into instance content over and over and over again. Now, with that being said, I played thousands of wars on New World. My favorite part of New World was logging in and doing instance content over and over and over and over and over again. I really liked it. This is a different combat system than New World. Just through and through. Completely different combat system. It has all of the world building of New World, except it's way deeper. It's got all of the social systems of New World, except way deeper. But it's open world. You'll have settlement sieges. Well, you do have settlement sieges. And those will have a whole lot of implications on the world in the long term. Sieges are huge. There'll be guild castles that come in, and you'll have guild castle sieges. where you'll try to claim control of the castle against another guild. There's just, it's a lot similar to New World, but it's just deeper. The biggest thing comparatively to New World that you have to adjust to is, I think, going back to a tab target combat system instead of full freeform action. Full freeform action combat for a lot of people is hard to go off of. So, Amazon Games just seems to have absolutely no clue when it comes to the gaming market. Do you want to know why? Well, servers are down real quick. So this is Christoph Hartmann. This is an interview that he did with IGN in 2024, August 23rd of 2024. This is Christoph Hartmann, CEO of Amazon Games, where he talks about how their new upcoming King of Meat is quote unquote their first step out of the MMO genre. He talks about how they have 10 games in development and they're currently negotiating more. And then they talk about the Lord of the Rings MMO, which also got canceled. Talk about Tomb Raider. And then they had a couple of interesting paragraphs here. So the question was asked, Amazon had a number of games enjoy strong short-term success. Why do you think that is, and what steps are Amazon taking to kind of ensure that happens, them establishing themselves long-term? Or is that a goal? And he basically says, obviously it's a goal. Everyone wants to have this evergreen franchise, which goes on for 10 years. But when you and me do this for a long time now, we really run through the list of either publishers or developers. Most of the people, it took a while to get there. Doesn't happen on the first game. Eventually, we want to have a couple of evergreen franchises where we really can play to the strengths of Amazon, but we just keep on going. Remember this. With New World and Lost Ark, we had some promising success. Those things are hard to maintain because people invest a lot of time and try out new things, but then they quickly rotate back to their evergreen franchise they have been playing. So we're just going to keep on going. Again, says we're just going to keep on going. Obviously, we want to have one of those big franchises. That's the whole point, to have one of those big franchises. Anything smaller than that would not be interesting to Amazon. We're a larger than life company. We're not in here to try it out to do some cute game development. Guffaw. Puffing his chest out like big bad Christoph Hartmann of Amazon Games. So, by the way, knowing from my time at 2K, guffaw, we made it big. Brother loves himself more than anything else. And then later on in this interview, my hope is that AI will help. It'll be one thing where we can shorten the life cycle. I think game dev takes too long. It's us predicting in a fast-moving world what the zeitgeist is going to be in 5 years, because they're only trying to develop zeitgeist. It just means basically everything will be lucky shots, and hopefully AI will help us streamline processes so hand-done work will go fast. Ideally, we can get it down to 3 years so we can iterate more. I don't really think they're going to get cheaper, but at least you fail faster, and then you can go on and on until you find the right thing. This was the CEO of Amazon Games. This is Christoph Hartmann. This man is the reason why I left New World in December of last year, a few months after this article came out. August of last year, I read this article essentially the day it came out, excited as fuck. Because the CEO of AGS was doing an interview about MMOs. The first paragraph, second, says Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre. Bro, I went full time in New World on stream. My heart dropped. I instantly knew that we were fucked on the New World side. And then I read the rest of this, bro. I almost cried. Come December, I was out that bitch. I came over to play. I started playing Ashes. Everyone said, Dusty, you're crazy. You'll be back to New World in a couple months. I said, I ain't going back there, bro. I know what's about to happen. And let me tell you what. I'm sad that it happened, but fuck me, I'm glad I knew. Their entire goal is just pumping out. Someone should warn Micro. Micro came into my stream multiple times and heard the warnings from me directly. Many people from the New World scene came into my stream multiple times and heard the warnings from me directly. They did not heed those warnings. They were not heeded. They were not heeding me. Well, to me, they had 50k concurrent and canceled New World then. Well, do you want to know why it got canceled then? Because 50k concurrent is really good unless 50k concurrent is the lowest spike that you've ever had. Are you still in? Didn't Shoal go down? Yeah, Shoal went down. I'm not in. There are no available realms on my screen right now. I don't think Shoal's up. But with New World, you have to realize October is always their hype cycle. It's October to November. This year, New World peaked at 51k, almost. We'll say 51k and round it up. Last October, 61k. October before, 77k. October before, well, that would be the November update, 69k. And then October before that was launched, 913,027 players. Unfortunately, well, 51k was their peak concurrent after the update. This was the most dead cat of all of the dead cat bounces that they had had up to that point in time. It unfortunately was not enough to actually bring it back, and the hype cycle had kind of like teetered out at that point. They were already weekend over weekend not surpassing their peak. So content came out, hype cycle hit, peak, follow-up weekend, no peak on a Saturday. Already had fall off, and Amazon just said, fuck it, pull the plug. It's cooked. Exclamation Guild to join the guild. Almost back up. Yeah, they've started to bring servers back up. So, internet was out when I got home. Well, at least you're not missing much. They took servers down for an emergency maintenance. Now, what is the emergency maintenance? I don't fucking know. Game was deep as a puzzle. If you weren't able to get into wars, your content was chess runs. Originally, you had the open world, but the open world got so fucked. Genuinely. Praying no rollback. Genuinely, thoughts and prayers. Also, hello, Aya. Hope you're good. Hope you're good. What do you say about Ashes having peaked 31k? It's higher than I thought. I thought we were going to get 25k. I thought, personally, that there was going to be so much general negative sentiment around Ashes, more than there is, that people weren't even going to want to try it. When will sailing come? There are 3 types of boats in Ashes right now. So you have rowboats, you have caravels, which are like larger boats, and then you have corsairs, which are like a medium-sized boat. The rowboats are just very small. I thought it was stuck 25k on first day. It was 25k on first day. I was technically correct first day. However, that was also because the login issues absolutely fucked everything. So 25k, yes, but also kind of limited there. Also have 7 servers that could allow for 35k. Yeah, if it's all spread throughout. If every server is at capacity, then that could be 35k, but emergency maintenance to release a game in 1.0. Just literally give us the rest of the game. Emergency maintenance to add arenas. Just ASAP. After talking about it, Steven just wanted to get that shit in ASAP. What do you think are the best professions to go for, and does it matter for what class you do? If you're a new player, my advice on professions is just to gather your ass off as much as you can and then sell gatherables to players to make money, because the money will do more for you interacting with somebody that actually has the crafting in place and knows what to do with it while you learn. I would not try to overwhelm yourself with crashes. With crafting. How do you sell to people? Player markets or trade chat. Player markets are present in every one of the towns that are tier 3 or higher. So in terms of where you're going, what you're looking to do, I would, while you're leveling, if you ever hit a point where you're just like, man, can't find a group, don't want to find a group, just want to chill. Hit trees, hit rocks, gather, do whatever you want to do. You can do it at any level. Just be careful, because the lower level you do it, the harder it's going to be to actually, kill mobs on the way throughout it. But, I mean, you can gather as early as you want to, man. Is XP scroll crafting worth it? Oh, God, it's so worth it. You need 1 ruby. Yeah. They changed the recipe. So, I don't know. I don't even know if it's changed. But it's 1 singular ruby. You get a ruby, you refine it again, and then you make the scroll. It's a little bit of money and 1 ruby. If you get rocks that are high rarity, then you can gamba those rocks at a stonemasonry table and have a chance to get rubies. So you go ruby, rough ruby, into ruby powder, into red ink, into the scroll, and then it's the same rarity. Is the same rarity. Love New World, played it for over 4 years. The game was amazing in my opinion. Really pissed they shut it down. I too was sad that they shut it down. I had a lot of fun in New World, genuinely. But New World also died for me a bit when I read that interview that Christoph Hartman did. And I just understood that the problem was never the developers with New World. The problem was the people that were above the developers, in my opinion. It was the decision makers at the tippity-toppity-tippity of it, you know? Yo, Weststone, what up, my boy? I've been climbing all day. I'll fucking climb you, baby. Emergency maintenance, I don't know what happened. I didn't fucking do it. I'm just grinding, dog. I'm just trying to level. We finally got good XP. If Nin gets on, we're up tremendous. Sam, thank you for following. It's always business execs, not devs. See, that's also part of why I really love the concept of Ashes. In my interview that I did with Steven, good time to plug this, exclamation interview. If you guys have not seen that yet, go check it out. I asked Steven a lot of questions just about his ideation towards game dev, MMO development in general, and some Ashes specifics. It was like an hour and a half-ish. It's over on my YouTube. Give it a look, see if you haven't seen it yet. But in terms of what Intrepid is, Steven doesn't really see himself as that corporate entity CEO despite being that. He is the furthest thing. Yo, Terry, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. He's the furthest thing from what pushed me off of New World with Christoph Hartman at the top of Amazon Games. He doesn't represent a corporate suit. He doesn't represent a bottom line profit driver. He's just a dude that wants to burn a lot of money to make a really good MMO. So, is your internet down right now, Nin? Because that would be bad. All right, hold on. I want a snack. We'll wait for servers. Oh, good day. EU servers are online. Why does EU get to come up before us? What did Resna do? And why did Resna do it? I feel like they did not have to do this. EU not exploiting. EU not exploiting yet. It's because they were all asleep. They're not exploiting at this point in time. Only EU servers are up. What did NA do? Can we use our embers on these new mounts? I actually don't know. I haven't tried yet. Chad, are you guys able to use your embers on the purchases? Level 12 summon need grind. Solo or group?
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Yo, Suno, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. How's Shoal doing? Shit right now, down. Shoal's great overall, though. I'm having a blast. 21 on my end. No caravan tanking to worry about. No exploits over here so far. No controversies with the leveling grind. Everything's just beautiful. Like, Zero controversies. Zero weird shit. It's so wonderful. I'm having so much fun. Processing is taking those romance. Oh, Nin's timing again. Nin, is your internet back up or no? You need someone to start? No, I'm not saying like PvP. I'm saying no exploits. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the biggest thing. I like no exploits. That's my biggest thing. I like not having the controversy around like these people leveled through this mean that wasn't supposed to be doable, you know? Oh shit. Steven and Margaret both typing. They're in a war room call right now, guaranteed. GP, hello, my boy. What is going on? It's fucking chaos. Oh my God. Emergency maintenance. Steven direct typing. Clear war room call because Steven and Maggie were both typing. This is a dupe guaranteed. All realms will be coming down momentarily. Estimated downtime is under 1 hour. We apologize for the inconvenience. Please bear with us as we address a critical bug. Deleted. Deleted. Wait, that message is gone. Oh, nope, it's back. All right, it's back again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, boys. Well, big bug. Not good. Does Steven live at the studio? Probably. I'm convinced his house is just a green screen. The servers are dead. What are the odds it's a summoner transpose? No, no. I mean, the summoner transpose is funny, but I don't think it's worth nuking the entire, like, the entire server for. What happened? I was off for 2 days. No more US servers. There are 4 NA servers. 4. By the way, don't see full pedal genius. Did you get full pedals? I wonder why exploit happened and how long they ran it before they caught it. That's why we went to Shoal. You asked Steven if he would be playing with us, which caused Steven to say if there's no major issues, which jinxed the game. I am the cursed one. Yes, I'm here to do what Narc couldn't. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Banhammer coming down? I hope. I would love immediate and decisive action if it is. Bro. Well, servers are down. Can you show the leveling spots for each range? Maybe some skills? Yeah, I got you. Let me bring up Codex. So I'm eating crackers and cheese. What level range are you looking for? Because honestly, a lot of Riverland stuff is going to be conned at this point with all of the new players coming in. So go to any of these areas with the idea of like, I will probably have to fight for them. Eight to 10, 10 plus. If I was in the Riverlands, just as like a default solo player, I hit level 8. I'm looking for church groups to 8. Oh, sorry, from 8 to 10, if I can get them. If you can't, you probably do halls. Maybe. You do like Titan's Ring.
Titan's Ring has minnows. You could do small pulls outside of Highland Hills if you really wanted to. There are a lot of mobs that are down in here. Gem Springs also solid. A lot of random mobs that are down in this area as well. If you're in the Anvils, my group finished the questing experience at like 5-ish. We came over to Vexhelm, killed mobs around Vexhelm. Now, I don't know if the mob levels have changed over there at all or not, but may still be valid. We were killing level 9 and 10 mobs, did that until 10, and then we rotated. Personally, I think the best right now, level 9 to 15 spot in the entire game is going to be, it's like right down here. It's Thremnan Cascade. It's one of the new POIs. Those added, it's like right here. So east of Exelm, Thremnan Cascade, that's bears. Bears go crazy. 1 hour cooldown, you sound sick. It's my voice. My voice is fucked. It's really bad. Bears are camp 24/7. Yeah. See, that's the thing. It's the best spot if you can get it, but it's all comp at this point. Other than that, minnows up on these high grounds are also really good. Right up here. Yo, Blizzard, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Outside of that, there are also some Tropics farms if you really want to hit that, but Tropics is lawless, so just be careful. Ruins of Showfire aren't bad, but early grinds, I mean, you also have minnows down here. So minnows at the top of this lake area, or this river, I should say. Eisenan, thank you for the follow. Minnows at the top of this river area are going to be level 12 2 stars, I want to say at this point. So could always go there. What about level 10 solo grind? Oh, fuck. 10 solo grind, Riverlands. Guys, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Where have I not sent people already? Solo grind, maybe like the mobs that are around Seth. Like, you should be able to go, like, over here. This general area. Not, like, into Seth. But there should be a lot just in this area that are scattered mobs. Atlas, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. And then you could do outside of Derigal. If you wanted to. You go outside of Derigal. Few different options, but Is the trash game down again? If you don't like the game, why are you watching streams of the game, dog? Genuine question. What are you eating? Crackers and cheese. Because I'm happy I saved money. So, I guess him. Brother, I have 3,000 hours of ashes.
Absolutely S tier.
Heavenly, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If you're trying to say that someone with 3,000 hours in the actual game got scammed because the servers came down for a maintenance because there was a bug in an alpha, then I have bad news for you. Ashes just might not be the game for you at this current time. And I don't really mind. I personally, I don't really care what Juice Peon on Twitch does. I don't give a shit if you're here or not. But just know, you can be happy without being a dick. 2,000 hours because your life sucks. What? I played 3,000 hours of this. I played 7,000 hours before of New World before this. Brother, if you think my life sucks, I'm sitting here eating crackers and cheese, playing video games. I live a very blessed life. You're the one that's sitting in a room by yourself, being angry because you don't like a video game in a streamer's chat that clearly really doesn't care that you don't like the video game. You're entitled to your opinion. I don't expect you to like Ashes. I genuinely don't care. It was great to enjoy playing it. I appreciate you, genuinely. Like, I do not care if you like Ashes at all. You don't have to. I will not force you to like Ashes. I don't mind. I'm also not going to try to tell you that Ashes is perfect. It's got a ton of flaws. But at the end of the day, you don't have to be weird about it, you know? Your voice when you started streaming, your voice 9 hours later sound like two different people. I know. Rage bait, no feed 'em. Well, so hear me out. I think rage baiters are typically people who... Well, thank you for follows. Thank you for follows, guys. I think rage baiters aren't inherently people that just don't want to converse. But I think there are a lot of people that want to actually voice their opinion about the game, but just don't necessarily have a way to articulate it in any meaningful capacity. So, you know, some people just come in and they want to stamp their foot and be mad about things. Oh, crying my Corvette. Wait, brother. Why do you have the most little man syndrome in fucking human history? Genuine question. Like, why do you feel like you need to puff your chest out at people? At all points in time. Is that necessary? Guy called me poor. So you say meet me IRL. Cause I didn't scammed on a trash beta game. It's a trash alpha game. At least get it right if you're gonna insult it. That'd be like me going, wow, I really like your tricycle that you're showing off in your Twitch picture. Super cool and awesome, bro energy, dog. He called me small. Well, your bike also looks poor as shit too. It's a slow bike. I said, meet me IRL, I'd end him. Brother, your feet don't even touch the ground in your bike picture. You're actually 5'8". Peon, what do you mean? You're literally 5'8". 5'11". 185. Brother, you're twink build. What do you mean? No level 19 Rogan, wow. Brother, this chat would eat you. Brother, I have one mod in here that could just fold you like a pretzel. 185 monster in RL. No, you're a pretty solid gamer from Minnesota and you've played games on and off for 24 years, and then you normally play games for 1 to 3 months and then you change it. Brother, what do you mean? You're not about any form of life. You live in fucking Minnesota. You've never been in a fight. You probably have never shot a gun in your life. Because they suck. Thanks for reading my profile. I bet you appreciate it because 17 people in your entire life have read your profile before. Pro MMA fighter, rank 3 in the state. Wait, drop your name. Hold on. Hold on. Minnesota MMA fighting rankings. Where can I find this? Hold on. Minnesota MMA rankings vary by source, but generally feature fighters like Keegan Genrich, Bobby Lee, Cheyenne Bowers, and rising amateur talent like Tyson Herkin. So which one of those are you? Self-dox is true. This is really happening? I got downtime. So, maybe he meant MMO and not MMA. So, Mr. Tyson. Walk around 250. No, you don't. No, you don't. Drop a social link, brother. You don't walk around with shit. Wait, Minnesota pound for pound MMA rankings from Tapology. Santos Verdenez. So what is Santos Verdenez? Santos Verdenez MMA height weight. The number 3 pound for pound rank is Santos Verdenez, who is 5'6" and is competing in bantamweight between 135 and featherweight at 145. So I don't think you're Santos Verdenez. Let's see. Cheyenne the Boss Bowers. That's not a man.
Devin the Dream Low Sedge. Hold on. Devin Low Sedge. MMA. Height. Weight. 5'7", 125. Flyweight division. Keegan Genrich. MMA. Height. Weight. Keegan Genrich. 6'2", 155. Well. Unfortunately, I can't find much. I can't find much. The keyboard is Minnesota. Brother doesn't even pop up in specified searches for Minnesota. Out of all 7 people that are fighting in Minnesota at this point in time. Wait, did he say? Wait. Hold on. No. I don't think he said anything. Here are the top 3. Tanner, Kill 'em Quick, Trembly. What a banger name. Tanner, Kill 'em Quick, Trembly is fucking hard. What a name for a fighter that's 5-0-0. Hold on. If that's Tanner, that goes fucking hard. I just want to say, change the name from whatever Juiced Peon or whatever it is to fucking Kill 'em Quick. Scuba Steve Collins. Yo, we need Scuba Steve and Kill 'em Quick to go against each other. Oh god. Either way, in RL, you're B nothing. Just saying, enjoy your alpha, your trash alpha. All go B pro poor. What? You didn't actually, like, say anything there. Dude is drunk. Did we actually find the page? Did you oh my god, did you investigate this? Wait, did you find his fighting record? Too many hits in the head. Good god. Good god. Wait. I hope this isn't him. The number 3 middleweight in Minnesota is 3-19-0. Yo, Parzival, thank you for the 5. I hope this isn't him because this guy has $0 in earnings. So, certainly this isn't him. Surely that's not him. Because this guy has $0 in earnings. And he's flexing his Corvette and his R1. What is an R1? An R1 bike refers to a Yamaha YZF R1. A brand new R1 is under $20,000 and you can get a used R1 for less than $10,000. Brother, I could buy an R1 right now in Maine for $6,000. That's like 1/3 of my fucking Honda Civic, and you're flexing an R1? I drive a paid-off Honda Civic, and it costs more than your fucking flex. What the Hellington? Good gravy. Good gravy. All right, so anyways, can I have the servers back now? We've gone through leveling. We've gone through whatever that was. Gonna have to go into my tank build here soon. R1 is a great bike. It's kind of a flex. Brother, I just saw one in Maine for $6,000. I could put up a dono goal and buy that in a week. Stop that. That's not a flex. Going in and flexing 6K on the internet when somebody calls you poor is not the way to prove that you're not poor. That's giving very poor energy, and I'm a poor man. If you ride R1 and are still alive is a flex. Fair. That's fair. Long time WoW gamer and I've been wanting to check out Ashes of Creation. It looks really neat. What are your thoughts on it? Don't know literally anything about the game. Antithetical to WoW. With WoW, it's very segmented into, I mean, like your open world questing hubs are kind of reminiscent of what the Ashes questing is supposed to look like. And that's started to resemble itself in the Riverlands somehow with the Second Sword Outpost. You have an additional questing hub out there, is what I'm trying to say. You have like the Northshire to Goldshire. But the best questing that you'll find right now in the game is Northshire to Goldshire. And then there's nothing that takes you to the mines. Yo, actually, thank you for the follow, dude. There's nothing that takes you to the mines. There's nothing that takes you over to the logging camp, back over to kill Hogger. Like, you don't have that exploration. Scunny, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, Ashes questing and Ashes long-term and Ashes world building will still lead you on that adventure around the world if you want it. However, Ashes is very akin to the super old school classic where you are grinding very heavily. Mob grinding, gathering grinding, profession grinding, econ grinding, whatever it is. It's very grindy. The end game is no instancing. It's all open world right now. They are working on instancing tech though. We'll have 3v3, 5v5, 8v8 arenas in the game eventually, hopefully soon. And then from there, we'll also have some instance dungeon content that can be completed. It's not going to be the most incentivized, most rewarding stuff. They're working on improving questing to a more thorough point where there's more continuity past just the first few levels. And right now, the biggest thing with questing isn't that you get in and you're just like, oh, this questing's awful, like it could never be saved. You hop in and you're like, oh, there are no more quests. Please, sir, can I have some more of these fine quests? And that's a good thing, in my opinion. That their questing is getting people to the end where they physically run out of quests. So, are there any dungeons in the anvils? Pocket dungeons, yes. Grand dungeons, no. Logic, what up, dude? Why is everyone defaulting to ranged weapons and PvP, even melee classes? Very simply put, to start fights, it's a lot easier to pick and poke and prod and wait for the opportunity to jump in. So like a lot of PvP fights, you'll see people building around status effects. You'll call a target out, you'll get wound on the target, and then a tank will get a grapple on the target, trip them, they'll burst the target when it's tripped. Then you'll transition onto other targets. And when there's an all-in, when it's close range, if I can get my melee weapon out, I get my melee weapon out. But getting your entire weapon combo or your entire weapon attack chain through to completion is very important on certain classes. So if I swing twice at somebody with my melee weapon out and then they dodge away, all of a sudden, the last two hits of my weapon combo don't connect with them, my finisher and my extended finisher, and I'm down damage, I'm down proc effects, debuffs, buffs on myself, right? That's the big issue. And if you can get into a clump and just shing, 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 it's great, you have cleave. But with tab target, range weapon is just it's a heat-seeking missile. If you dodge away from me, pew. That's it. That's all I have to do. So it's very safe. It's very secure. Longbow has the best range in the game at 35 meters. It's got a great damage output. It's got wound on it, which is Ash's anti-heal. You name it, Longbow do it. Longbow's incredibly strong. So it's just the consistency. Finding groups is the worst part for me. Summoner's weird for finding groups as well. What's finisher and extended finisher and range weapons? It's just the final two hits of your weapon attack combo. For a longbow, it's a 4-hit combo. And then you just get modifiers on that through your weapon tree. So you'll see, like if you look at your weapon tree, the bottom tier and then the third tier impact those last two hits. And then buffs like if you get refreshing follow through in the middle tier and then inner fire in the top tier, those are predicated by like finishers and extended finishers and a lot of things in Ashes. Like I play a tank. So on my finisher and extended finisher, those last two hits, I gain class resource called Courage that I can use on abilities, both defensive, offensive abilities, and there's a lot that I can do with that to scale off of it. So for me, when I have my longbow out, I'm playing in 4s. It's 1, 2, 3 build, 4 build, and then use abilities off of that build, whether it's just keeping grit up and going into another combo to trade, whether it's a grapple into trips off of that build. I want to complete a combo, then I want to initiate off of that. So when you use taunt or grapple when pulling, grapple, I typically save for range mobs so I can relocate them. Taunt, everything else, melee mobs, If it's a range mob, I'll usually taunt it, then grapple it just for the additional threat. But grapple also does a shitload of snap threat. I don't know why, but it does a fuckload of threat. Anything that's a range mob, though, it is very easy to grapple into place. You can also use mob leash ranges. So, like, if you are, fighting a mob up here and you're down here and it's hitting you, run this way, and then all of your mobs will, like, condense into one place while they run to you. So you can kind of group them up from there, but grapple's really nice. What's snap threat? Just like quick threat generation. Taunt does great snap threat as well, just like an instantaneous big bit of threat gen. And other than that, we have to really like get into mobs, into range of mobs to actually generate threat. Our weapon attacks do as much threat gen as a normal class's weapon attack. Our abilities have different threat modifiers on them that allow us to help hold aggro. So, excuse me, it's all about the different abilities and being able to play off the abilities that do generate that threat for us. Like taunt, like Intimora, grapple's great threat for whatever reason. And then a lot of our abilities that are damaging, like slam is 200% damage and then 300% additional threat. So, can you just grind mobs to level up? Yep, that's what I'd be doing. Is Dusty gonna be mayor? No, I will not be. Vote for zombie. I don't care enough to be a mayor on a high level. I would only do it for the flying mount, and I don't really like flying mounts.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Blinkos, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. I don't really like flying mounts. I like ground mounts more anyways. So zombie is the cat's mayor. He is going to be working very hard on the mayoral front. So, dumb question, but as a healer, I often lose track of my mouse cursor. Any tips? Fuck, that's a good one. A lot of people have said the yellow is bad for the cursor color. Is there a cursor color setting that we can get yet? I feel like we don't have a cursor color setting right now. No, Mayor would be a good one. Mayor just detracts from so much of your normal gameplay loop. That's the thing. Like, if I wanted to, then, like, Zombie and I would just switch spots. Not that he'd be streaming. But I want hot pink cursor. Me too. Me too. I want very nice pink cursor. I could do all the roles of mayor, but it's just such a detraction from your normal gameplay loop. And it's so much that you also have to add in that isn't necessarily your preferred thing, for me at least. I would rather be out mob grinding, hitting mobs, hitting people, PvPing, working on my crafting so that way I could do more crafting based stuff. Russ, thank you for the follow. Much love. Like being able to do more crafting shit, gathering my ass off. That's kind of what I'd like to play for. A lot of PvP in that, but I just want to work towards getting my gear, getting gear for people as well. Love the content. I appreciate that, dog. Thank you. No cursor setting yet. Soon, TM. Soon, TM. I feel stuck. What are you doing, step bro? Where does level 7 tank grind to level up? You could probably find a group for church at that point. If you wanted to find a group, church could be good. Change your cursor size. I haven't fucked with that shit. What professions are you focused into? I gather on my main, and then I'll have a second character where I refine and process. What's a good tank gear set to aim for around level 10 to 15? Honestly, I'd go to the anvils and farm up there. There's a really solid heavy fortitude gear set. Ashen Haunt has a few pieces in level 10, but it's not a full gear set. But anything heavier medium, man. Anything heavier medium. Level 12 is going to go for Oak. Yeah, level 12 is perfect for Oak, dog. You can stay there until like 16 as well. So Oak is phenomenal. It's goblins. It's a great drop table. It's really solid. But as a tank, heavy or medium gear, either way for leveling. Heavy is all fizz damage mitigation, and then medium is a balance between fizz and magic. So I'm in medium right now, but I'm also in full like level 20 gear. And before this, I was wearing all heavy because a lot of mobs are doing fizz. So what level you leave Oak? You can stay there till 16 if you got a good group, dog. 15, 16 on the high end. But you can go plus minus 3 levels of the mobs that you're fighting if you're just really pumping XP there and you want to stay there. There are transitions where like you could go to somewhere more efficient, but with how much it's competed for right now through the Diddy range, like that 10 to 18 range, I would say if you're getting experience, get experience. Sit there and pump. How do you get level 20 gear already? Or drop rates that high now? In certain areas. Yeah, I was able to hit level 20 with 2 weapons, 5 pieces of jewelry, every single piece of jewelry, 7 of my 8 pieces of armor, and then I needed a cloak and a shield. So Steven is typing. Yes, indeed. This is 28 minutes later. They said up to an hour, or under an hour for estimated downtime. Servers are not up yet. They're not unlocked yet. And Steven yapping. The only way to get gears crafted? Nah, I mean, I have a full drop set. Wait a fucking second. All realms are now open except for Shoal. We're still needing a few more minutes for Shoal. Fucking stupid scam game. I'm going to smoke a bowl. Fuck you, Steven. God damn it. Why would you do this to me? What the fuck, man? I thought we had something. I'm pulling the fucking interview down. God damn it.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Are we back up? Where are we at? Yo, Undead Turtle, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I love the massive vision. Massive vision, you say? Honestly, your stream is probably more interesting than I would be as a streamer. Nah. Streaming's easy, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Sticks, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. Streaming is the easiest fucking job in the world. Like, some people will say it's mentally draining, whatever it may be. Streaming, for me, I like conversing with people. I was, you know, a lot of my work when I was young and growing up was in food service, so I waited tables. So I'd always just be chilling with my my tables, just yapping and shit, right? And that's kind of what this is now. I just hang out and people come into stream, and I kind of think of it as like, you know, people have a certain amount of time in their day that they can chill. And while they're here, I just want to hang out, yap with them a little bit, learn a little bit about them, answer some questions that they might have. And when they leave, I want to give them a reason to come back to my restaurant, you know? So streaming, once you get anybody in, it's the easiest fucking thing in the world. I streamed for 6 years before I went full time. And a lot of that 6 years was 5 viewer streams with 3 of them being me on different devices. I'd have a phone, a laptop, and a tab up. And like, that's the hard part about streaming. But that's also why I say make content that you yourself would want to watch and that you would enjoy. Even if you just have a little narrative in your head and you're running around and you turn left. Why'd you turn left? What just told you to turn left mentally? Why are you going there? What are you looking for? Take me through it. Take me on a journey. Tell me a story. Anything like that. I always think of streaming as like, I want to be engaged with my chat so someone, as soon as they come in, can be engaged with me. Somebody knows that there's a conversation going on. Somebody knows that there's something that they can follow. It's not all just like, you know, this blabber. Open? Wait. Shoal?
Absolutely.
Wait. Yo, Dynasty, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. This game is a scam. Wait a minute. All right, I'm restarting again. He lied. Well, all the other servers are up, I think. It said all realms are open except for Shoal. Restart game. Word. Launch game. All right, I try. Shoal is not on the server list. Who is being naughty on Shoal? It wasn't me. Steven did tell me Shoal was upset a lie. Yo, Ren, what up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope everything else been too chaotic for y'all. Straight up chummed. Who chummed again? All right, so must mean Shoal was a guilty server. I was playing the innocent ploy all along. Turns out Polar was buying their exploits from me the entire time, and they're powerless over on Resno without them. Casual toxic doomers and hashtag questions like always. Wait, I haven't checked out the questions channel. Is it bad there? Oh my God, is it all just like, am I going to die to a player and lose all my gear? Like, I'm so glad that on the like Twitch side of it and on this side of things, I get more of the inquisitive people about like, hey, Dusty, if you PvP, are you gonna lose something? And it's much more that instead of like the, oh my God, this is dog shit game, lose all my stuff. Questions out of control, helpful answers, just can't keep up. Yeah, that's honestly, that's sometimes how I feel as the community continues to grow. There are times where there are like 7 questions that I gotta answer, and like I got Twitch chat and I got YouTube chat. And at certain times I have 2 different windows, and both of them just brrr, like crazy, because sometimes either side will be yapping like crazy. Sometimes both sides are yapping like crazy. And even on my side, I'm like, I'm making mental notes and I'm like, oh fuck. Oh God, it's bad. It's really bad. Everyone that usually answers are now playing. But there are also 50x more questions with the A. Oh yeah. I love questions though, genuinely. I love when people come in and they're actually like curious about it. Only MMA matters on an R1. I hate you. We're just a bunch of yappers. Hey, listen, yappers supporting a yapper, dog. I greatly appreciate all that. It means the world. I couldn't be here yapping if it wasn't for you guys. What's your opinion on RMT as busy dad with money asking for a friend? I think if there are...
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Rumbling. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I think if there are... systems that support the RMT within the game and it's pay to win, then like, great. But I think in a game where RMT is very strictly against TOS, I think it's bad. I think it just depends on the environment, right? If you go to an area where, I don't know, something's legal and you do that thing, it's fine. But I think with Ashes, RMT is very outwardly against TOS. and circumnavigates so much of the intended game, so much of the intended power scaling, really just so much that Ashes is built upon in terms of the integrity of systems, that it cooks many of the foundational bases of Ashes. So, like, I understand why people are MT. You got more money than you do time. You got a wife, you got a kid, legally have to keep the kid alive, and the wife expects attention too. It is what it is. I get why people do it. It happened in New World like crazy. I ran a poll one time for my New World swipers about how much they spent on New World, and 50% of my chat overall at that point had swiped on New World. And out of that 50%, a good amount spent more than $2,500. Guilty on New World. Yeah, you guys are insane. What I always say about New World is, like, I did not swipe on New World, but I sure as hell had gear that was funded by swipers. Do exclamation servers, plural, with an S at the end. I think that has all of my old New World servers on it still. And I'm sure if you played New World at any point in time, you saw a couple of them. Should have just donated to Dusty. See, that's what I'm saying. Look at where New World is now, and look at where I am now. If you had taken all of your swiped money on New World and gifted subs with it instead, you would probably have way cooler of a badge in this chat, and I would have an R1 and an MMA record. I'd no longer be poor, boys. It's a reminder, 7 p.m. war tomorrow. Don't forget to sign up. Yeah, I'll sign up about 3 minutes after the war poll, Manny. Also, my chat's gonna have to tell me while I'm running around in a town doing absolutely nothing about to queue another OPR. Please and thank you. Bro, I'm gonna be real. Ain't a motherfucker like me in that game that can be so goddamn late for every single thing and still get slotted. Punctuality was not my strength. Steven, Shoal is still undergoing maintenance. Next update in 15 minutes. He looks great. I went to walk out, by the way. And I hear the toothbrush going in the bathroom. And I'm like, oh, weird. Carla's brushing her teeth. Must be getting ready for bed after the grind and not eating anything else tonight. And the bathroom door's open. So I got to, peep in and say, what's up? Because your toothbrush goes? Yeah, I have a Sonicare. Yeah, it has an app with it that tracks your brushing and tells you where you're brushing too hard, not hard enough, where there's plaque buildup and stuff. So, yeah, the Sonicare fucks. But I heard the toothbrush going. And I was like, oh, Carla's brushing her teeth. Bro, I turned the corner, and this bitch is fucking toothbrushing a Labubu. Not the Labubu teeth, but the whole Labubu face. She's holding the Labubu like this. The sink is going. The toothbrush is going. And she is toothbrush down on the Labubu. The Labubu's face is covered in soap. And she looks at me and she stops the toothbrush. And she's just like, Dusty, don't. And I was like, I am telling chat this. And she just came in and I have a Labubu hanging on one of my cords on my monitor mount. And she comes in and she looks at it and she goes, I think this one needs to be cleaned too. So she's cool with the downtimes because she's doing Labubu maintenance right now. What in the hell is a Labubu? Hold on, I got you. So Labubus are loot boxes for e-girls. Basically, they are these limited release boxes that have different plushies in them, different character themes. They are art collectibles, right? And there's a resale market for them. So it's blind box, Gamba, big resale market, and you never know what you're going to get. There are limited drops. And for perspective, some of the limited drops consist of The big laboobies. She bought this. Now it's in my stream room. Because she was like, well, they have it at the store and it's this much. And the resale of it is this much. So all I have to do is buy it and then we bring it back to Maine. And then we resell it. And then I make this much money off of it. Guess what hasn't been resold? The giant fucking laboobie. Just fucking sell it. So the problem is now we're holding a bag because they restocked them recently. So the resale value peaked around $550, but there was a restock of these. So they have gone down. It's still profitable to resell. However, it's not $550. Try bang for buck, recoup again. It's still profitable. We can still sell this bitch up here because there's not a pop mart up here. Like in Maine. Jesus, why are there so many noties? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Holy shit. Anyways. There's not a pop mart up here where you can buy the laboobies. So, things gonna come to life and eat y'all. I mean, it's kind of cute though. Like, it's kind of mischievous. But that's why we keep it in the box. It's like that, it's like the fucking Annabelle doll. So we gotta be careful. 2.5x on a Flashfire XY about 6 months ago. Bro, there's a market for everything. The Labubu market is tanked. Your Labubus have tanked. Is it just me or are there always more issues with Shoal? It's because Steven likes to fuck with me. He was offering handies for $50 earlier. Yeah, unfortunately all the slots are filled. Those went really fast. Have you watched the last Conjuring movie that just came out? It's so good. Theaters or is it on Netflix yet? Is it actually good? Turn the server back on. No. Shut the fuck up. Hold on. I'll give you guys a chance. Hold on, ready? Servers on. Hold on. Chat. Now is the time. Now is the time to get Shoal turned back on. For a simple 100 Subaroos. I shall use all of my dusty powers, all of my dust. I shall manifest it in the server room and I shall turn these back on myself. Wow, what? I feel like that's generous. Who destroyed our server? How do you know it wasn't me? So I could get 100 subs.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
2 R1s. Is anyone level 25 yet? Yeah, there have been level 25s. There are a few legits that just didn't sleep. And then there are also some controversies.
So I'm still trying to retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls.
That's not the controversy.
I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the whole saying no's.
That wasn't it. Dusty's hella lit right now. When am I not? Code? Code with the 5. We're updating it, boys. We're on the way, Code. Thank you for the 5, dog. We're on the up and up. We can do this together. We can do it together. All right. Honor Kuma. Coming in with the prime. Together. Boys. We're on the up and up. I swear to God. I don't know that this is going to work, but I'm going to try my best. And we have a hype train going with one more T1, T2, T3 gifty, a prime, 100 biddies. You got to sacrifice the... Wait, you got to make a sacrifice to the Labubu? The only other person near me is Carla, and she's my cleric. What do we sacrifice to the Labubu? Booja! Choo choo! Yo, thank you for the primer. We got the hype train as well, Kristen. Thank you for the 100 biddies. All right, boys, that's 7% of the way there. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We might do this. We genuinely might do this. Oh, Morpheus. Oh, my fucking God. Morpheus coming in with the 10. Morpheus, thank you for the 10 gifties. People are going to be really mad if we hit this and the servers aren't up yet, Steven. I'm going to need some help if this keeps going. I'm gonna really need them to get this shoal shit sorted out soon, man. Why did Dusty break the server again? I was mad. Oh my god, Z-Moose. Coming in with a 5 as well. Thank you for the 5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My voice is so fucked. Boys, just like that. Oh, that would have been a lot. We're 22% of the way there in the hype train is absolutely cooking. Boys, Dusty W booties. The reverb off of this fat ass will help power the servers and will help bring them back online. Model Y guy. Wait. Hoofsy's gonna love you. Are you a fan of the new full self-driving updates that have dropped recently? I'm too poor to experience it myself, but I live vicariously through Hoofsy's retweets about how cool FSD actually is. Von Cheeto, another 5. Brother, I appreciate you. Boys, the hype train is fucking rolling. My allergy meds are wearing off and I'm getting stuffy again. And my voice is shot. But I love y'all and I appreciate you. I want you guys to know, my voice is not usually this like raspy and like, hey hon, welcome to the diner. I remember what your order is from when you came in 1972. I do not smoke a pack a day, but I'm having very bad allergies today. And also I've been losing my voice since the launch because I stream too much and I yap all the time. Togly, hail and fucking thank God for that hydrate, dog. How are you, my boy?
Thank
A
you for
pack a day is for
Dusty
rookies.
Express, straight to a fucking
Listen, I got a budget. I got a budget. Oh God. Doing good. Hey, happy to hear it, dude. Have you been pumping? Have you been grinding? Ron's roasted chicken coming in with 100 biddies for the hype train, brother. I appreciate it.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yeah, dude, how are you, my boy? Dandelion Genius has my teeth memorized. It's so off to me when she talks about them because she remembers more than I do. Well, they also, I don't want to spoil it, but they also probably look at your chart. My mom works in dentistry now, and they definitely look at your chart. My mom's an assistant, but every time before I go in, she don't even run into her at the grocery store. Oh yeah, that's creepy. That's creepy. You have 900 days in a row, your voice is like One Punch Man at this point. Bro, it's because I stream so much. And it only happens when I go past my like allotted stream times. 12-hour streams are fine if I don't back to back 12s. But when I go long, my voice gets so cooked. I was gonna do a 24-hour to start the stream. Or to start the servers. That got fucked. Grenade, thank you for the 2, brother. The hype train is up and we're at 29. You guys are awesome. I appreciate y'all so much, boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, the attempted 24-hour stream absolutely cooked my shit. Hold on, I gotta go blow my nose real quick. I'm getting cooked.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Apes together strong.
Oh, goodness gracious, I'm back. Holy shit. I just blew my nose like I owed it 50 bucks. Holy shit. Wow. Life-changing experience, if I'm being completely honest. Yo, fell up a hill. Thank you for the follow and the Prime, brother. I will not miss that, despite my allergies absolutely railing my shit right now. I blew my nose so hard I can't hear out of my right ear right now. So I'm hoping that kind of like subsides as the night continues. I'll update you guys by tomorrow. Is there a good playlist of useful info regarding Ashes of Creation? My throat. Wait. My words. That came out really wrong. My words. My brain. No X. No Manny. No, that's bad. No. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. My words. My words. What you wondering? Oh, dude. What if I like actually blew out my right ear? I feel like I have to yawn for it. What if I did? Is that possible? Because, like, it's quieter in my right ear now. I'm a little concerned. It's possible. Tell them you're the real glop of Shoal. I am Gloppington. I would prefer it if that wasn't a thing. Now we just need 1,000 subs and Dusty can get his dream BBL. BBL Dusty would go so fucking hard, but I don't necessarily think that I need it. You get a blockage of earwax. Blowing out your ear is a bad thing compared to just having your ears pop. Oh, never mind. It popped. Nope, we're good. I swallowed and we're good. Yep, no, it's just being stubborn. No, we're fine. I just have a stuffy head right now. Why is Shoal having the most issues? Because I'm a fucking rap bitch. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm just trying to fucking exist over here. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I did. There are no other fucking streamers over here for me. Maybe it's Jonah's fault. I don't know. I can't even blame fucking Asmongold, bro. It all just comes back to me. Like, at the end of the day, it just comes back to me. I fucked up. I'm 15 now, didn't play all that much. Was hoping the atrocious lag and Starter would be fixed for Steam release, but it's not. Are you talking like desync and server-based stuff? Or are you talking graphic stutter, like FPS drops? Or both? Probably pressure for blowing nose. Eustachian tube inflammation with allergies and illness. Are you just a fucking casual ENT doc? What the fuck are you using big words for? Brother, my ear is good. Do you have an ear, nose, and throat doc in the chat? RN? Or Google. I may have lots of experience in the field. Word! Okay, cool. Well, if I ever got something bad going on, I'll let you know. So, what are your thoughts as an educated person on throat coat tea? Do you think that throat coat tea fucks? Because after stream, I drink throat coat tea with a bunch of honey in it, and then that tends to help. Is there anything special about throat coat versus normal tea? Throat coat tea. No, stop. What does New Realm 12... excuse me. New Realm 1213 mean? This realm came up yesterday. Vira did. So, we're waiting on Shoal to come back up. Because Shoal is still down. Wait. It's been 17 minutes. What the fuck is this Steven date? Yeah, you better be typing, Steven. It's been fucking 17 minutes. I want my goddamn justice here. It's 2 minutes I'll never get back.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
No, but that's only 2. That's late as shit. Steven dates, chat. Steven dates. You always got to be ready. 3-day rollback. All right, wait. Steven's typing again. Classic Steven missing dates. Man, I just wish he'd stop giving us goddamn dates. He's typing, Dusty, shut up. He's typing late. Shoal has been deleted. Fuck you, Dusty. Next update tomorrow. God damn it. God damn it. All right, Steven's typing. Shoal is still undergoing maintenance. Next update in 15 minutes. So we're fucked. What did we do? Like, genuinely. The fuck did I do? Chat, hear me out. It's because you guys didn't hit that. If you guys had hit that, we actually would have been up. Like, genuinely, I don't know. Shola's up pre-launch. That's absolute cap. Or is that not cap? Pigeon, why does that seem like not cap? I'm on the new server and I'm crashing bad. Starting area exclusive. I'm gonna go take a shower. I will be fast. Great. Shul's about to come up in 4 fucking minutes. Carla says she's gonna take a fast shower. He's about to post in literally a minute and a half and just be like, hey, it's back up. Marbles Trust. If I shoutcasted Marbles right now, I wouldn't have a voice by the end of it, Nin. I'm physically incapable of shoutcasting Marbles. Could it be the corruption popping up too fast? I'll pop up too fast.
Farming.
Maybe.
Reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. Maybe, but supposedly on Discord, they're saying you did something in Carfin. Me? I did something in Carfin? I don't think so. I don't think I broke anything in Carfin. It was my transpose tech. Wait, Steven's typing. Wait, Carla! Carla, it's up! Oh my fucking God. Wait, you actually can't make this up. You literally can't make this up. Carla, no shower, it's up. Grind time. Yes, it literally just came up. I'm not even fucking with you. I'm logging in right now. Well, shower after the grind, baby. We're back in. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Lock in. We ball. It's XP time. Nin, get your ass over here. Nin got his ass hit by a car to be here with us. How do I have a 4070 Super and it tells me not enough VRAM? Do you have a poor person 40? You fucking whore. Well, good start to the grind. I'm getting that one out early. Good news is that's like half a kill. So that's good. That's good. That's a couple kills. That's like 3 kills. But I'm gonna tell you what, the XP here is fucking insane. If we are here for shit, an hour or 2, we ball. If everybody gets on and Nin gets over here, probably 1 hour and we're 22. At all. So, I think it might even be faster. Q, tell if there was a rollback. Was there a rollback? No, I don't think so. I was in combat when the servers went down. A rollback would have had me to a safe place, not dead when I came in. Yeah, no, I don't think there was a rollback. Because literally when the servers went down, I was in combat with a mob. No, they spawned right where I was in the middle of 7 Minotaurs I had killed. Right. What the fuck? What did I just do? I think I just hit the craziest mob pathing charge tech. So there's a bug that I really like where you can dismount off your mount and then throw it in front of you and interact with it and your character will spin around. if you're behind it far enough. Shit. Makes sense that I'd choke it now. God damn it. I suck. I suck. Everything's bad and I'm bad at video games. God damn it, DustyWhy. I haven't timed it up with a snore since so long. Oh my god. I suck. Alright. I'm ass. I'm gonna give up on it. But if you throw your mount out and then you try to interact with it to get on at a certain point. Yo, Ren. Thank you for the T1. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It'll like make your character spin in a circle if they can't path to the mount. And I think I hit that very, very, very optimally. All right, who didn't die? What did I lose? Oh, I lost Glenn. That's so sad. Nothing major though. Am I tripping that my XP scrolls are getting Thanos snapped every time that I go offline? The bards lived. Yo, that's actually despicable. I think the bards are ahead of me in XP right now. Silver Skip was still gonna move. Hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Ron, it was like shooting star levels of cinematics. Why you save them for stable times? What the fuck do you want me to do? Weatherman the goddamn server outages? How was I supposed to know that they were gonna no response, no heads up whatsoever? Thanos snapped the motherfucking servers. What the fuck do you mean? God damn. Oh, guys, interrupting your beautiful voice. Listen, I don't know if this is beautiful, but I appreciate that. I appreciate the hype. This is a voice that is struggling. Somebody earlier was like, Dusty, your voice at the start of stream versus at the end of stream is so fucking crazily different right now. I do not stop yapping. Do you have a skill tree guide? When you're leveling, start out with Taunt, Desolate, Taunt if you're in a group, of course. Desolate, Shake It Off for self-heal. And then you'll go Supernatural Grit into Mora. And then you'll go Shield Assault, Trimaring Strike, Fortify. I like Slam for more threat, Grapple if you want it, Charge. And then as soon as you can get Indom, get Indom. And then just fill in from there. But this is what I currently use. Everything always changes. Taunt, I've actually been really high on this phase because of the way that the threat is being established and is working in combat. Oh, Nin's like just about here. This is so bis. Does anybody have a good XP scroll for me? Are bards superior to clerics? Are they both viable? Clerics are definitely extremely viable. Clerics are the only archetype in the game that has a res. So it's a combat res, don't have to be out of combat. It's a rather long cast time, but you can use divine power to make it faster. So both are very viable. Clerics like just Omega Healer. Pock will tell you it's a DPS. Fuck it. Stomps will tell you it's a tank. Fucking Clank. Goddamn, you got Stomps and Pock in the same fucking room. Is bad. Is bad. But Cleric's good true healer. Bard's like an Omni buffer, Omni utility, like Swiss Army knife type shit. So, Nin, get the fuck over here. Get the fuck over here. I'm Raw Dog and Cleric and I have no idea what I'm doing. Just don't let people die. Don't let people die. That's all that you have to do. If you're solo, don't let yourself die. If you are in a group, don't let the group die. It's the whole group. Bad, click heal. Oh, don't click. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I'm going to change your life real quick. Hold on. Go game options. Gameplay. Party and raid. When in party, show allies as raid frame. When, and then go hover target for party members. So that way, if I want to use one of my, you know, supportive abilities, I have intercept. So if I want to intercept to somebody, or if you wanted to use something on somebody, I can just hover over this frame and you can move your frame wherever you want it. You can adjust the scale however you want it. Super simple. Go over once again, game options, party and raid.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Have a second follow, I appreciate you. And then when in party, show allies in raid frame. And then that'll convert it to raid frames for you. Your debuffs will still be in the bottom right hand corner of everybody's frame. And then you'll be able to hover things. So Alrighty. Get scrolls up if your scrolls got cooked. Get ready to heal. The pump begins, chat. You're gonna see some questionable shit here. You're gonna see a whole lot of XP go out in a very fast way. I'm gonna need you not to worry. I'm gonna need you not to be concerned. Don't ask any questions. Just sit back and please enjoy the ride. We will be taking you on a journey very quickly through as much XP as we humanly can. And I really hope that you enjoy it because I will also enjoy it. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to let me know. I will be pumping my ass off, trying to live as much as I humanly can. 60 matic power already at 12. Fucking massive pump. Ungodly pump, Stompingtons. Ungodly pump. I need to not bring that into the raid. Someone's dead. Shadow's dead. I feel like I'm getting hit harder after downtime. Like much harder after downtime. I don't know if they adjusted these mobs on the fucking fly or what, but everything hurts. Literally everything hurts. It's so much pain, but it's so worth it. God damn. Maybe I was just getting slapped right off rip. The lag is gone and their hits are actually landing. No, I was getting hit before. I was getting smacked the fuck up the entire time. Uh-oh. I just feel like I'm taking more damage now. Maybe I'm getting crit a shitload, but it's still playable. It's still livable. We're not doing mass pulls out here. Missing defensive? I don't think so. Yeah, no, I'm just being a bitch. Maybe Carla's worried about her shower and she wasn't fully locked. Now it's smooth once we're going. We were also doing a lot of 3 pulls before because this still hits hard. These are level 28s and 29s. These are all 28s, but a lot of 28s and 29s here in this area. So I will be getting my shit exponentially smacked no matter how much gear I have. If I was level 25, I could pull all 7 of the spawns down here. But being level 21, I'm not able to pull all of these spawns because of the level differential scaling. And the fights are going to be long as shit. But as you can see, the XP, well, she is a plentiful. All of my experience stat is paid off through this 1 pull worth of kills. And it is no problem whatsoever to get XP through me. Only problem is we're all low level. So as we level, every single level is going to increase our damage done to these mobs and reduce my damage taken from the mobs by about 15%. When you take a level 13, hey, these snakes would take you as a sacrifice. We unironically have so many groups that are around level 13 though. We could probably find you a group at 13 within 5 minutes. Stomps, what level are you? Currently working on apprentice weaponsmithing. Wait, you should funnel Havoc on his ult. Because Havoc has weaponsmithing at 75% through 9. And once he gets to level 10, he can start making, who's it? Busty got it? Oh, word, cool. So what do we need now to start making axes for people? Because I'd like to be able to direct chat where they can go for their journeyman lumberjacking. That's what I really want. 228 PP. It's a big PP. It's a big PP. I am 195.2. I have shield on though. I'm doing my own crafting. I'll do your own crafting. You have 110 shards. Are you just hit rocks Gamba? Do you like rocks more now or less with the Gamba comparatively to when you had granite to granite grinding stones? 100 cut rubies? No, we need the rough rubies. Actually, cut's really good for jewelry crafts. But if you got high rarity rough rubies, XP scrolls are going to make you so much money. So much money. If my friends started their character in the other map area, would I be able to pick up quests if I make the run? I actually haven't tried that with the new lockouts they have. I'm not sure. Because it prevents you from doing the other side if you opt into the other one. I don't think it would stop you though. I sold epic scrolls for 50 silver 2 days ago, worth more now. Hard saying. As more money comes into the economy, you'll definitely have people that are paying more for it. I think 50 silver for an epic ruby, when you really break it down, Not a bad price. This early. Like weeks from now, 50 silver for an epic ruby would be super cheap. I have been telling people craft like blue and heroic scrolls as the hot point to sell. Like green, blues, and heroics. Use common yourself, and then sell your green, blue, heroic. Keep epic and legendary rubies, so that way when jewel crafting comes online, you can make high rarity jewelry. I'll be looking for legendary rubies and legendary zinc, or like legendary rubies, epic zinc. Just some form of high rarity, so that way I can craft a Thistleborn necklace as soon as the table's down, because that's my best in slot necklace with the build that I'm looking to make. I'm going to be scaling up block rating very, very, very highly in PvP, and then just capitalizing on effective HP scaling off of block mitigation and my mitigation, 90% plus total mitigation on every instance of damage, and then also doing enough damage to pump and be scary for people too. That is the balance. All right, everybody up this way. Follow, onward and upward. Let's go, let's go. Come on, lazy bones. Everybody this way. Our goal is to one pull that and kill it very fast. And then once we one pull it and kill it very fast, also check loot settings, Havoc, before we have an oopsie. Okay, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Our goal is to one pull that, and then one pull this, and then one pull the other area. And once we can start doing that, we're good. They made this game on easy mode now. No fuel feels so fucking good. That's why I'm doing all gathering on my main, and then I'm doing all processing on an alt. Dude, it's so fucking efficient at this point in time. I love what they have done with it. Very, very much love what they've done with it. Uh-oh. Well, we got 4. That's fine. We'll do the 4, and then maybe I can get like a couple shardlings with one. Because the shardlings give crazy XP. I'll actually just pull another one in later. We'll be fine. Can anyone answer caravan questions? How my caravan from Winstead to Mira? How do I sell the crates? Unload them from your caravan into your storage. Or no, transfer them from your caravan on your person. Run them over to the vendor in the settlement, and then you can just drop them off there, depending on what type of crate they are and what settlement you're at. But depending on where you are, somebody can probably show you in chat. What server are you on? Excuse me? Does it 12 and work on a crafting now? Stomps, what are you crafting first? Are you doing weaponsmithing, you said? As your prio? Alright, this is about to get hairy. I don't like this very much at all. That's okay. I just pop mitigation and I pray. That is the entire hope here. We just pop mit, hold block. It's got a sturdy might potion. You running maps? Sounds like you're running maps. Do I need specific crates? I kind of just crafted oak crates and loaded them on timbers to see what would happen. Yeah, so the oak crates are going to be for material transport. The crates that you're looking for will be crafted at the crate packing stations in cities. So you can go up by the town hall and there will be a couple different types of crates that you can craft there. And I think there's one in the market as well. But there are a few different types of crates. And you can pop over to the city that you're in and find those crate packing stations, give them a look, and then those will typically take some mats and then a crate like certification. And then you can take those. It's a newer crate system that has a lot more complexity to it. So there are like guild crates. There are crates you can do to level guilds, which are guild crates. You can make money off of some crates. That you can get citizen bucks through certain crates. So there are many things you can do with it. Which is more intuitive. Yeah, they're working on that side. The crate system was previously a much more baseline system called commodities, where you basically saved up glint and then you gave that to a vendor and they gave you a commodity. But they replaced it with a new revamped crate system a few months ago. And they've had their fair share of like tweaks and balances to it. They've also been redoing first time user experience stuff to try to include it a little bit more. But it's definitely still a little wacky. Is there anything I can do with the pack crates? You can unpack them at the other area, and then all of the stuff will go into your warehouse in terms of the materials. So you didn't lose the materials by packing the crates. Excuse me. You just kind of like transported them place to place. So the late night grind lord is back. Listen, I just have to be careful that I don't lose my voice. Genuinely, that's the biggest thing. If I don't lose voice, I'm set. Do you need a late night officer? I mean, probably, but I also don't do the staffing. You got to talk to HR about that. HR's Carla. And then you go through the process. We will also probably, I'm gonna be honest, need like a casual, like third guild person at some point. There is a lot of possibility that 2 guilds simply aren't gonna be enough this phase. So, do you think Asmon's gonna play off stream? Oh wait, how did his experience on stream today go? Oh, startups are currently closed. Yeah, you gotta talk to HR about that. I don't know. I'll run it. So, how did Asmon's experience go? You need a nice hour channel point redemption for like 5K points that makes it so you can't talk for 5 minutes. Wow, man, that's sick of hearing my fucking voice. Crazy how Fupo doesn't come in for a very long time. And then servers go down. And then Fupo comes back. Right. Right. Coincidence? I think not. Stomps, nobody is above the democratic processes of cats with abs. And the coolest thing is that I don't even do decision-making stuff anymore. Like, I get called in for big things, and I get, like, brought up to speed on everything. But I very much just recruit like mad and then let the admin people run it. So, everyone has to go through the processes the same, brother. And I will say, there's no room for any ego other than mine in the officer corps. Mine's much too large already. I've turned a home base back in the fortress. Right, right. Did you have a delicious snack on your way back to the fortress, perhaps? Maybe some delicious server worker hamsters? No comment. Right, right, right. Are you hungry right now, Fupo? Would you like a yummy snack? Would you like a lot of cookies? Or is belly full? Did it catch Fupo? Fucking cat was running around again. No, he doesn't want cookies. He's full. He's full. Right, right, full. Server workers go down. Fupo full. Fubo come in chat. Servers up. Right. Right. He ate the hamsters. Whoa, 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 whoa. Allegedly. 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 Don't get yourself a season eat shit. We gotta say allegedly. I learned that from drama YouTubers. I reckon we should crash the server worker you're on for the memes. I would personally prefer Steven Sharif to show up and smite me himself and then send me a system message calling me a bitch than my server worker crash right now. At least I can work off XP debt. I can't get back in if the server worker goes down. There's no evidence left. There will be in a few hours, Fupa. And we will be there, waiting, watching. You better bury it deep. We'll bring in the dogs to sniff it out. We'll bring in the Tonar to sift through it. We will get to the bottom of this shit, Fupa. Reasonable price to sell Surging Might Potions for. Bro, right now, I have no fucking idea. Because when tables go down, they're gonna be a vendor acquirable. I would just post everything with a PMO, like a send me offer type beat. And then the second somebody sends you something that seems egregious, take it. Chat, what was the price of Surging Might Potions at the vendor last phase? I always feel like They were like 18 silver or something. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe they were more than that. But it was under a gold per. So I feel like at this point, if you got a gold for a fucking pot, people are crazy. They're not too hard to make. No, that's what I'm saying. If somebody gives you like 75 silver for it, bare minimum, I think you'd be like hosing them on that shit. I think you'd be doing very, 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 very well for yourself at that point. Because right now, the price of goods is going to be so low because liquid gold doesn't really exist. Not a lot of people have been running crates. Oh, wait. Did we already pull this? Oops. Not a lot of people have been running crates because people have been leveling. Over here, the leveling prog is a little bit slower because people aren't caravan tanking. So, as we start to get to higher level and we start to mass transport crates, and I mean mass transport crates, I'm gonna have a boat with a bunch of mules, and on those mules, I'm gonna have a bunch of fucking crates. We're going to mass transport these crates. And I'm very excited for that. Uh-oh. Everything's bad. Somehow, the fourth one didn't aggro. And I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. That's love, brother. Hiya. And then I get grit up. And then I get grit up. Oh, and then I dodge back in. Huge. Thank you for all of the beautiful sustain. Yo, by the way, what up, dude? Was there some reward devs were given to alpha testers prior to Steam launch? 2 titles that have not been distributed yet. I don't think character titles are in yet, just in general. If you played prior to the Steam launch at any point, you will be able to either have the title of Cultist of the Eternal Fire or Knight of the White Flame. So you can be a Cultist or a White Knight. Those will transform your dye skin, your dye kit on your cloak as well. So, hey, I'm doing beautiful, brother. Trying to not lose my goddamn voice with this this launch. I always stream too much when the launch is coming up and always fuck my voice over. But bro, it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful time to be alive. Uh-oh. What is Scarab doing? Oh, this is scary. This is Scaraby. Very, very, very Scaraby. Pass. Like one. Oh, I'm gonna get cooked by this charge. Oh, one rhino charge and I fucking died, dog. I hate this. I hate the scarab. I hate everything associated with it. I hate its family. I hate its mother. I hate everything it stands for. It hits so hard. Why couldn't you have pulled a shardling? This is why bad things happen to people. Oh god, oh god. Is this how Kaya feels when Hassan's streaming? God, dude, I feel like I'm just sitting here getting the shit kicked out of me for your guys' entertainment. Fuck. I'm going down here. Everything's fine. We get banner out. I hold block. Mana. Auto attack. We need a saga call out. Everything's fine. We just need to kill the axe, and then the rest of it drops as well. Ooh. Oh! Oh, the charge might have saved me there. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh fuck, I think we're good. Holy shit. Oh, that hurt a lot. Wow. Yeah, that my grit keeps getting fucking canceled. Oh no, 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 no. God, I love bards. I love bards. I love everything about bards. Holy shit, I love clerics. I love bards. I love summoner. I hate scarabs. This scarab better give me 75,000 experience upon killing it. Man, fuck this thing. Unironically, this might give 20k XP. Holy shit. The scarabs are, Scarabs are wild. You want to pull our server? We went over to Shoal. So that way the state of our server would be held up for more than a week. But basically we did a large alliance vote on where we're gonna go. And the alliance overall voted like 99.9% to come over here. A lot of people were also being cryptic at the time about where they were going and saying they weren't going to announce until right before the servers went up. So we were basically like, hey, we'll be here. Find us here. We'll be making the content we always make. And then there was a big blow up over it. And then we ended up going here, and other people tried saying they were gonna go here, and then basically tried to like pump fake it. And then everybody just went to where they originally said they were gonna go. So, is it similar to M3 tanking with 5-con light? Bro, it feels like it. Only problem is I have a juicy ass gear set. Like, my gear set's strong as fuck. Only problem is we hit mobs that are 8 levels above me, and every single level difference is a less damage taken modifier and a more damage done modifier from the mob to the player. So I'm essentially just getting fucking nuked out here, just absolutely smacked the fuck up. And it's fine, it's fine. The XP is gonna be great. This one mob will probably give us close to 20k, which I'm very happy about. And as long as I don't die, everything is perfectly fine. And this bar is moving up. That is all that matters. I'm 600k XP away from 22. And I'd like to get 22 all sorted tonight. And then we come back and get 25 here tomorrow. And then everything is perfect. Everything is peachy. Everything is beautiful. And we catch everybody up as it goes. Because it will not take long to get everybody in the group full 25. Once we level up a little bit. Flashbangs! Oh god, flash out, flash out, flash out, flash out. Everybody be careful. Everybody be cautious. The desert sun is consuming. Oh god, sun for the sun god! Oh, fuck. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. What happens when you get level 25? What's the rush? We get to play the game. We get to work on current endgame gearing. We get to power level other people up. We get to PvP. We get to get into the Harbinger area. We get to level our guild. We get to get settlement experience.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Oh god. Good. You guys just have to be prepared. 25 is endgame. 25 is current endgame. Endgame on launch is going to be level 50, and it will progressively increase over the remainder of development, which is like the remainder of early access. But 25 is the big incentivizer because that is your current. Ooh, nice. Nice. That's your current max level. So once we get there, I can then focus more deliberately on my trade skills. I'm going to do a lot of gathering, and being level 25 with all level 20 gear is going to allow me to go around and kill mobs easier where I need to gather. So that way I don't need to worry about shit. I don't need to get into spots where I can't gather. I'll have more capability and more time to just dedicate to focusing on that one thing unilaterally. So when I eat my meals, I'm a very one thing at a time person. If I have meat and then I have potatoes and then I have a veggie, I'm gonna eat those one at a time. But if they reset servers, I've been here for 3,000 hours. I've leveled 4 characters the same way. I'll continue to do it if they reset servers. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. If they reset servers, I stream full time. I just stream. I just played the game. I level again. I level faster. This time leveling, my route was not the same as last time leveling, and we have learned things this time leveling that would absolutely optimize our route even more for next time. So we did it in, you know, the amount of time that we done it. Our goal with tomorrow finishing up the grind is going to be 25 and under 50 hours played, and that's very reasonable. So, are we good? Yeah, we're good now. Cool. So, that's very reasonable. Considering, you know, my first time leveling, I spent well over 100 hours leveling to 25. It is all about, in my opinion, growth and knowledge on the way to launch. And our community is all about bringing people in and saying, hey, we're going to teach you, we're going to share information, and when these servers do inevitably wipe again, then we're all going to have the information that we need to pump. Is solo leveling still impossible? No, it's not impossible. It's always definitely harder, right? But far from impossible, just slower than anything group-based. It was the same as last wipe. Relatively, first-time user experience stuff has changed a lot. So they brought in the Destinies tab, which is a huge facilitator for why people were able to level so fast. Between the new first-time user experience changes, the Destiny tab, getting the first steps in the combat out of it, like 8 out of 8. You're getting 2 item level 9 weapons. You're getting some gear pieces. So you do have some shit available to you to help you start early on, but it is still more or less the same thing. So 20k. Oh yeah, that was for the beetle. I do not want to fight the beetle though. I don't care about 20k from the beetle. Now, if you want crazy XP, find me a bunch of shardlings. The shardlings are going to be faster kills than the snakes and easier kills than the snakes, and we'll be able to pull more. Shardlings were giving 9k XP for this level shardling, level 29 shardling, 1 star. And if we can get fast respawns on them out here, we'd be so up. There's a lot that go through here. I just don't know if it would be as consistent for us to be able to farm. And these can give good recipes too. So, I mean, give and take, you know. It's brutal for a normie like me. I have 3 to 4 hours of time per gaming at most. Still very slim for this game, sounds like. I mean, right now, keep in mind... Oh, Havoc, grats. Havoc just hit 22. Keep in mind that Ashes is in development right now, so the wipes are going to be more wipey now than they will be on launch, of course. Much more prevalent, much more of a chance of this will happen, you know. So, right now, if you're limited on time and the resets scare you, I would just say wait until it's a little bit more hashed out. The further development goes, and the more established Ashes becomes in, like, rooted in not having a shitload of exploits, dupes, bugs, everything wrong with it, then wipes should be less frequent, right? And by the time it launches, their goal is obviously going to be, like, not wiping. That would be very bad. So, obviously their goal, minimal wipes even at this point in time. Every wipe is bad. Every wipe means things have probably got out of control with the econ state. But, by that same token, I think if you are playing Ashes in a comparative state of, like, I won't be able to get up to max level and do max content before the wipe potentially comes in, Ashes is going to be a very unhealthy relationship for you as a gamer, because if you have 3 to 4 hours a day to play Ashes, somebody out there has 12 or 16 or 18 or 20, and they will be ahead of you as a result of that. And that's just something that you have to, like, understand and grasp with Ashes. And I know the concept of resets in itself, very crippling for casual players. That's actually who I empathize the most with on reset stuff. But with Ashes, it's genuinely a social sandbox driven game. It's a time investment and a time reward, and you can scale up your character with a ton of hours and actively still progress. You can econ and you can prep and you can be one of the richest people on the server, and that can provide for your entire guild. So respect my time. You give me your credit card info, and then your time will be respected, my good man. With all the social systems, settlement systems that are planned, there will be plenty of other things for a normie to do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think from a normie standpoint, if you come in and you just want to play Ashes to play Ashes, and, you know, involve yourself with a socially driven game, then do it. That's what Ashes is all about, man. However, if you're trying to pump to keep up with everybody, if you're trying to pump to just be on the highest end, you got to realize that's going to be a large commitment. And right now, if you can't make that commitment, just don't. Just come in and chill and enjoy it. Be a casual, be a citizen, you know, be a part of the world, run crates, help build stuff up. So I think it's all just, you know, an expectation game. I think with Ashes, some people would call it a kingmaker system where those at the top get more powerful. And that's true to an extent. But the casual players are also such a part of Ashes where it's a true totem pole. You need those true casuals at the bottom that are running the crates, that are being the, you know, the citizen dwellers, buying and selling on the player market, the people that are selling en masse and generating things for the, generating taxes for the settlement, your mayors that are putting up commissions, and your casuals and your normies that are completing those commissions and those buy orders to actually get the materials into the settlement. You need all of it. And to a certain extent, people have to embrace their role with what they have available. Now, Guild also helps facilitate a lot of content too. if you're a part of a guild that power levels people, if you're a part of a guild that does hand-me-down gear and helps get people caught up, a lot of good things will come your way. It will. A solo player will always have a harder time, though. I want a shower. What if you grind until 1? And then I'll make us some quick food, and then you shower. Would that be a reasonable option? Smiley. Cause like, that would be so swaggy. I will make food. Do we have anyone in the chat? Yo, King, how are you, dude? Who's used or leveled Summoner yet? Wanna know how it is before I start investing a ton of my time. Summoner's great. DPS minion is good. Tank minion good. Healer minion good. All good. Can't wash my hair at 1 a.m. Well, you can. You can wash your hair whenever. Time isn't a factor in that. You could wash your hair at 3 a.m. if you wanted to. 6 a.m. Anytime throughout the day. Hair is always there. Not with that attitude, you can't. Yeah, I mean, we have a hair dryer. We have towels. So it's good all around, but not the best at anything. Yeah, no, exactly. It's very, in terms of the summoner, like, actual abilities, like summoner proper. That's gonna be very disable-y, very CCE, very silency, very just general fuck you, I hate you. So it's kind of fun. The summon is always useful. Genuinely, always useful. There's not a scenario where it's bad. So, yo, Phil McCracken, what up, dude? How's Fighter? Hardly see anyone on it. Fighter can be good in the right hands. Fighter just has a lot of things that can go wrong for it at any point in time that you have to be cautious of before you end up getting yourself in a very bad spot. Because a fighter can very easily put itself in a really, really, really bad spot really, really, really quickly. But if you're patient, if you're playing your engages well, if you're not just putting yourself in terribly inopportune areas, fighter's just fine. It's got a lot of damage potential. You can pump numbers, like, you can do a lot on a fighter. In PvP, you've got to be extra cautious because you will get blown the fuck up. Move away from that spot. Okay, word. What about this spot? How does that sound? I can offer this and not much else because I'm getting my shit pushed in. I'm gonna sit here and block for a sec. Everything's fine, everything's great. Oi. Dude, everything just hits so hard right now. One more level though. At 22, this is gonna be a non-issue for me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm CC locked. Oh, that's not good. Everything's fine. Jesus fucking Christ, I hate it here. I hate it here. Woke up on this channel after early and I've been sitting here debating. Yo, I appreciate you being here, dog. I appreciate you being here. I mean, it's always a good time for a shower. I'm just, bro. Carla's my healer. Good old double goo. And if she goes to shower, my group loses out on its soul cleric. So it's like, yeah, maybe she does need a shower. Maybe if she goes a couple more days, she might get a little ripe. Maybe a little stinky. But you know what's stinkier? The concept of us being closer to level 25. That's the goal. That's the goal, baby. We can still do some pulls with no cleric. What if we got a second summoner out here? Dusty's been hogging the bathroom the last 3 days. Okay, well, hold on. I pre-stream poop and then I shower. Considering going and buying a vape, they cost $50 per vape. The fuck are you vaping, crack? What do you mean? $50 a fucking vape? Bro's vaping weed. At 50 a cart? Fuck no. Live in Australia. Don't you get killed if you have weed in Australia? Don't they like sick the koalas and the kangaroos on you? I'm pretty sure weed is like punishable by death over there. They just like cast you off into the fucking ocean and send you to New Zealand. They point you in a direction and say good luck. I've heard it's real bad out there. That's Indonesia. Oh. That makes sense. They're kind of similar. Also, Dubai. Dubai, you literally get fucking shot if you get caught with like drugs. And then you have to do dead drops for weed. Which, low-key, you take away the risk of like getting shot and stuff. And like getting weed from a dead drop just seems like a really cool experience now. Like, you know how retro eventually comes back in? I have a prediction that there's going to be a meta where a dispensary does a dead drop call ahead order type thing where you have a location where the weed gets dropped and then there's like a passcode with an attendant that gives you your bag and you pre-order and prepay ahead of time. That's like an artisan weed dealer that moves a dead drop to different locations each day. I feel like that's inevitable. And people will go through the inconvenience of having to be texted a dead drop simply to have an experience because our generation is weird as fuck. Everyone just goes retro. Player, should I be looking to find a group in level 13? Just got to Marileth. You can do Oakenbane for a few levels. Oakenbane is good until like 15 or 16 and it'll probably get you a few solid gear pieces along the way. But yeah, I'd pay a couple extra bucks for a dead drop. That'd be kind of fun. Be a cool experience, especially if I just got like texted a map. Like they don't send you the address of the dead drop, they just send you a map and you have to like track on the map where to go. God, that'd be so bis. That'd be so fucking meta. I might do that, chat. Anybody want to go in on a business venture out here? Because I might have just pitched one of the greatest things to change the weed game yet. I've had kids need constant stimulation are gonna be cracked out all the time in a few years. I mean, hey, maybe they like dead drops. Weed's legal in some states of Australia. Y'all got states out there? I didn't know they were called states. I'm gonna be real. What level are you? 21. I am trying to finish up 22 before the end of the night. And then 25 tomorrow. I've been trying to make sure that I get a lot of sleep along the way. So I don't hit 25 and then just take like a full day of sleep. I don't want to burn myself out or anything. So I've been taking it relatively chill, just grinding while I'm on each day. We can go over 20. We go to 25. Yeah. 25's been the level cap for a little bit now. So we'll be pumping up to there. We'll be 25 tomorrow at this rate because this pull only gets faster and faster and faster for us. And we'll just sit here until 25 killing these snakes. As we get closer, we'll get good drops and we'll be just fine. Now, we could also go out to Lighthouse, but I think this is probably just fine. I think this is absolutely fine. I think once we get 25 though, we go out to Lighthouse. I think we do some lawless farm. We're not leaving. Yeah, but what about iguanas in the tropics? This is spot? Yes. Yes. This is indeed the spot. We will hit 25 here, unless something goes terribly wrong. Is Zom's group down at Communion right now? Yeah, Zom's on. Where are they at? Come to Snakes and I can DPS for you. Where are you, Ron? And are you in Zombie's group? Zom's group has gone to Nat. I'm at Snakes. These snakes or other snakes? Which snakes? Oh wow, it costs $41.30 to gift 1,000 subs. Why would you even look at that? What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, that's a lot, dog. Any fix for a stuttery game? Check your NVIDIA drivers. Just bored. It's a lot of clams, brother. It's a whole lot of clams. Shy, I can just 5-pull all these. That's fine. Just clicking shit. Just clicking and oopsies. Do you need DPS? We will need a fill if Carlo wants to go shower at any point. She keeps saying that she wants to go shower. So I don't know how long we'll have her for, but even if she leaves, I can always just get solo heal. Actually, we can have Bard. We can have one of the Bards go yellow, and we can go yellow Bard, and we can go Summoner Pet, and then we can just do small pulls. Homeboy Snake's here and walk to where you are. Okay, word. Yeah, I don't know how long Carlo will soldier on for, but like when she goes to shower, I'm gonna keep pumping for a little bit. I want to finish up my 22 tonight, ideally. I'm 70% of the way there. I've been yellow this whole time. Oh, swaggy. Let's drop this from level 15 ground. Nice. Very nice. Don't let her shower. I like the stink. Sorry. Sorry. We'll still be able to pull if she goes to shower. It's not like it's the end of the world. We just wouldn't be able to pull 5 stacks of these snakes right now. Although, if I hit 22, we could. Enter the guild. Guild is physically full right now. Both guilds are main and second. Get in the guild Discord. Make sure you have your ticket and everything. There's a wait list as the guild expands. If you want to help us get the guild expanded very fast, we need guild crates. We need everybody to be running guild crates and then saving the little tokens that they get and giving them to us so we can level the guild. How much more till 22? Can you do it before 1? Probably if we pump, like I'm 70% and each of these pulls are giving me a few percent. Like I think each of the mobs is 0.5% or some bullshit like that. I'm 70.5% and we have 4 mobs here. So we'll see what I'm at after these 4 mobs die. And then do the math there. But as long as we keep pumping, yeah, I'm getting like 0.5% per mob. When are you thinking 25? Oh, tomorrow. Yeah, we'll have 25 finish up tomorrow. Because this is the hardest that this mob grind's going to be for us. We're the lowest level that we'll ever be, the largest discrepancy away, and we have the worst loot that we're going to have. So I could just stay up and all-nighter this and then have it done, like, at a reasonable time. I could probably have it done in fucking 6 hours if I really wanted to. Couple hours a level here, and then you'll be good for 25. And as we get closer to 25, every level is going to take more damage from us on the mobs. So we'll do more damage to the mobs, and then I'll take less damage from the mobs. What's going on here? Okay, no, that's fine. So every single level that we get is going to close the gap between us and these mobs, make it easier for me to pull more, make it quicker for the mobs to actually die because our DPS will be more effective. And then if we get any drops out here that are an upgrade, then that's just a huge bonus on top of the cake, right? That's the cherry on top. So there are many things that'll speed us up, and naturally, once this bar fills up, that's the biggest thing. I'll go from pulling 5 of these and being very afraid to pulling 5 of these and being comfortable. What level is he? 21, almost 22 right now. So we came over here after doing some shardling farm in a couple of different areas. And now we are just popping out to snakes. We'll be finishing up our grind here over the course of today and then the start of tomorrow. And then my very unfortunate gathering arc begins. Joy. I genuinely can't wait. What a wonderful set of circumstances we have here. Look at me, DustyWhy, grinding like fucking crazy, man. Can't wait to get 5 different fucking skills. Well, technically 4. All leveled. What's been on? Yo, King. I hope you have a beautiful night, brother. Let me know if you have any questions about Summoner or anything. I will always be here. I'll be here in this exact same spot tomorrow, actually. And I'll just be pumping more of these goddamn snakes. The goal is snakes until the death of me. Or until I'm 25. But 25 is going to be the more acquirable. I haven't seen Hoofsy much. Oh, Hoofsy's always here. Hoofsy's always lurking. Although Hoofsy might be asleep right now. What server? We on Shoal. So make sure if you're coming over with us, you're in the guild Discord. Make sure you get that all squared away. Blah, blah, blah. And then once you're squared away, we got you. Our all storage is shared. You would trade between your alts by finding a very trusted friend. Oh shit, baby. That is a short bow for the boys. Fizz speed, fizz evasion, crit power, fizz crit chance. More crit power, less max mana. I think we just hand that down to somebody else, honestly. It's not going to be a huge upgrade for any of us immediately. I think we just give that to somebody to give down. Make sure that somebody else gets that bad boy. Ron, do you want a short bow? I literally said earlier I would have traded you my short bow for your book. I would rather have a book for the rest of this grind than have a short bow. I know that sounds crazy, but book is so nice. It's cozy. I don't mind though. If you want that short bow, you can get that. It's cool. I want my book. Yeah, fuck yourself. You fuck yourself. But Ron is what? Ron is what? App? Magic? No, he's not. Ron's a rogue. Why are you being racist? Ability power. Fizzbook. Yes. Yes, Fizzbook. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Havoc, save me. Hiya. Thank you. That's all I needed. I go off on journeys. Completely different person. God, Carla's racist. Ron, I'm sorry. Don't mind her. She is actually in counseling to be a little less racist right now. So yeah. Yeah, no, I'll talk to her about it, dog. There's a reason she was gone from the guild for so long. We tried to send her to, oh, uh-oh, my bad, I didn't mean to bring the stakes in, I didn't. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, no, I accidentally intercepted into the back line. Why are you running? I got scared. We can kill this one. I got very scared. I'll kill this one. Murdered in cold blood. I'm gonna need some of that insurance money, dog. Listen, at least you guys have somebody to run back with. A little commute partner, so to say. I'm happy to help. Does the guild need any jobs? Class or type store, the fuck you're called. We have a lot of everything. Just play whatever the hell's gonna keep you playing the game. The biggest thing we need is people that are active and not quitting. Because if you fail an activity check, you get the boot. Everyone has to be active in guild if you're taking a guild spot. So play whatever you will enjoy in the long term. And be here for it. Buy into it. Because if you don't, someone else will. I don't even know at this point. Nin, I'm gonna be real. That was Havoc's fault. If Havoc wasn't standing where he was standing, then you guys would have been fine. Is Tank the best in 1v1s? Tank's really good. Tank, Rogue, and Bard tend to be a lot of people's top 3 right now. Try Ranger because people make it sound good, and Summoner because I want to. Yeah, I mean, Ranger's dope. Ranger's always useful. Finally got Hammond Hillsborough group, but no loot dropping. I mean, loot drops are typically going to be pretty rare. The area that we went where we were just shitting out drops is atypical. The best drops come from non-POI areas. Are Summoners OP now? Yeah, I mean, Summoners are phenomenal. I wouldn't necessarily say OP, but like Summoners are really, 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 really good. They are quite useful. The healing summon's great. The DPS from DPS summons I've heard is also fucking pumping down mobs. So it's solid. I don't know how egregious the DPS pet is though. Massively reduced since they were first released. Yeah, like I definitely wouldn't call them OP. Nin, you're so fucking lazy. Jesus Christ. Got 1200 magic power 2-hand sword from level 15 Grem. Yo. Wait, that's great. Anytime you're getting a weapon drop from anything, yeah, you're happy as shit. Drop my hex from 330 to 225. She robbed me. Alright, well that's good. That's good. It's the commute time. It's the trip. Sometimes you gotta pay. It's because Nin didn't run back. He's gotta pay the toll. Tell the devs the summoner is underpowered and then you buff and taking damage and sustain. Right. Right. No, I get that. It should put me out of a job. It should put the DPS out of a job. It should put everybody out of a job. I 1000% agree. Fuck every other class. 8 summoner supremacy. Actually, 6 summoner, 2 bard. Uh-oh. Lest I be more healy. Oh god. Oh god. The XP from this is great. I just have to keep yoinking mobs and not killing the entire group. And then we have 30 minutes to pump. Can we get 1% a minute? That's 2 kills a minute? No. I don't think that we are getting 2 kills a minute. But we'll be close by the time 1 rolls around. As long as no die, as long as no stop, we ball. He was in a car crash earlier. Nin got hit in the butt on an icy road, and now he's getting a fucking bag as a payout. Nin was not in a car crash. Nin was in a fucking blessing. Nin should be thanking everybody and handing out fucking lump sum payments to all of his closest friends. Fucking hell. I will go sit at a stoplight all night with a blackout drunk fuck. Well, that's not who hit you. Who hit you? Old person? Steel Bloom drops feel terrible right now. Yes, there's a reason I haven't gone to Steel Bloom. There's also a reason why I have a full Radiant gear set. Steel Bloom sucks. Steel Bloom is no longer Steel Bloom. Like, it's not that Steel Bloom sucks if you have never been to Steel Bloom, but Steel Bloom, comparatively to what it used to be, is night and day different. It is completely different than what it was. And it's still fine if you're going for a nut drops, if you're trying to get squared away with like high level 10 gear. But if you're trying to go there expecting Rosarium Guard drops, Bloom Warden drops, you're not getting it. You're not getting it. Do anything about rams and how to process them? Husbandry specific. Are the rams processable? I don't think the rams are processable. I think the ram spawns in the anvils are like a weird non-processable thing. We aren't seeing many drops at all. Oh, not even level 10 drops. What level are you killing stuff at? And what level are you? Because level relativity is also kind of a bitch. Like, if you're super far outside of the level range of what you're killing, or not even like outside of it, so to say, but if you're, oh shit. If you're more than 3 levels away from the mobs that you're killing, you're not gonna get many drops. Like, we were very close to mob ranges that we were killing. 2 levels within. We're 18 and 19 killing 18s and 20s on top. Oh no. Oh no. Huh. How long have you been there and how many drops? Just like genuinely bad loot? I think it's probably just non-POI grind time then. Find a non-POI lawless area and then just pray for drops. Like, low-key, the corrupted area might be insane for drops. I don't think POI drops have changed since they died. Right, they boosted non-POI drops. Which, Harbingers might be really good for drop rates. But I also don't think it'll outdo this for XP. I think once we hit 25, we get into Harbingers as quickly as humanly possible. So we can try to see what's up. Do not go to corrupted area. Why? There's a bug. What is the bug? What's going on there? Very intrigued. Is the bug that it's dropping a shitload of gear? The bug is too many drops, right? Yeah, that seems very sus. Is the bug that you're over there farming? Tell me about this bug. Because now I'm intrigued. I might go over to the corrupted area. I haven't heard any confirmation or any rambling of a bug in the corrupted area until now. I will exploit a bug for magic gear. Yeah, I mean, shit. Someone's got to test it. We got to find repro steps to get to the bottom of this thing, baby. What loot tables are bugged? Let's go into it scientifically. The only way to repair items is in town? Yeah, or at harbors. If you leave the area, some server workers will still think you're in the event and turn it on while you're not in the corrupted area. I walked into Winstead, had it insta-flag me, PvP at the gates, and got nuked by the guards. Yo. Wait, that's so good. Yo, and now I create a crate and have no clue where to deliver it. Help me. Oh, God. What type of crate? And where are you at right now with it? Jesus Christ. Your brother's stuck with the crate forever. That's just how you play now. You are a turtle. I want you to know. Your new role in Vera is official turtle. Wait for flag. Ah. Sorry. I lagged into one. Just don't heal me yet. Just don't heal me. Everything will be fine. I'll just reset it. And then we wait for flag. I feel like our XP is really good. I'm 80% in now. 80% is pumping. Created in Avon's End. What type of crate? Yeah, Lesh has been pumping crates like crazy. Lesh can guide you through. Not even level 25. I know. Filthy fucking casual sleeping 8 hours a day. If I really cared, I'd already be there. And this shows a lack of commitment, a lack of effort, a lack of being a goddamn man in today's society. And I just don't know why people fucking support me at this point. I'm a failure. It's a pleasure to have you guys here, though. I'm just happy to be here in the first place. And I have all the rations that I'll ever need, which is a huge bonus. And a Snorse. The Snorse is fucking sick. All right, who's ready for pulls? More chair streams? I know. Everybody just hates seeing Dusty. More pulls, more pulls, more pulls, more pulls. Pump time. Everybody pump the fun. We're doing shitcoin streams now. Ha ha ho ho. This XP has got to go. And we're on. Uh-oh. I don't have anything for that. There we go. Everything's fine. And then I go over here. And we're perfect. Where's the fifth one? There should be 5 here, right? Did one of them, like, go into the wall? Because, I don't quite know where the last one went. And I'm a little confused. Oh, inner fire is gonna help so fucking much. Get myself a little bit of HP sustain from it. Oi. That'll be beautiful. That'll be beautiful. Inner fire is so fucking good. So much HP tick. Yo, feel me. Thank you for the hydrate, dude. I appreciate you. Every one of these pulls that we complete is giving me a couple percent of XP. Have you hydrated lately? I have now. Thank you. I appreciate you greatly. So we're a few pulls from having level 22 on deck and being in a very comfortable place. Oh, Jehonas with the posture check. I was sitting all proper. I was sitting with my legs crossed, like all fancy businessman under the desk. I don't know why. It was cozy. Chat. Reminder, check your posture. Reminder, stretch. Reminder, drink water. Reminder, do all that good stuff over your long gaming sessions. You will get absolute arthritis and deep vein thrombosis if you are not. Oh, what are you? Oh, really? Medium finesse belt. So fucking quirky. You guys can have that. I don't like finesse that much. I already have something good enough. How many people do we have at 22 right now? Rhyme and Havoc are both 22. Good, 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 good. The more people that level, the more drops we'll find. And the more drops we find, the more happier the people are. This is great. Oh, I got another one-handed mace point. What the fuck? All right, well, into shaking we go. Because that's going to make them take 15% more fizz damage. Where should I farm at level 10? Anvils or Riverlands? Fuck, I gotta park antenna this. Bro, I've answered this question for so many levels across hundreds of people. I'm certainly causing a logjam. Riverlands, you are going to go kill Minotaurs north of Miraleth, my friend. Any tips to where I can take my Melegoon gear, Melegoon friends for some gear? Oh, well, apparently not here. Ursine could be really good. Bears have had really solid drop tables, but I don't know if that would get you 20 plus drop tables. Gobbos are always really good. I haven't checked some June Dark shit. Tropics is always good. Ursine was pretty packed. Yeah, I mean, depending on what you want to pull and how slow you want to pull, Tropics could be good with lawless areas. I got all of my shit from Gobbos though, and Tropics. Epstein Island could actually be good. We got good weapon drops out of Epstein because that's got the flares out there. That's Brine Barrel Settlement Cork. So like towards the tip of it. There are a few good options, but I would just prioritize weapons right now over anything else. I'm also going to be trying to, once I hit level 25, farm up a few named weapons for people. Before the drop rates, but not before the drop rates, but before the mobs get super conned. So I'll probably try to farm myself up like a hawk bow early on. Just so I don't have to worry about it. Then I'll save it, save like all of my crafting mods up for a glory bound to 26. Then start working for 29. Although I might not even need 26. I might just be able to play my 23 if I get a hawk bow. We shall see. I could also find a Carfin drop. I could find a long sight bow. That could carry me too. Never really know. But we shall see. I do really want to have eye level 29 available to craft though as soon as it goes up. Alright, we're up. We're pulling. Back on our shit. Back on our bullshit. Everybody lock in. We got Carla for a few more minutes and then I gotta finish my level 22 while she's in the shower and then I go to bed. And when I go to bed at level 22, I go to bed happy as a clam, brother. We're close. 82.2% right now. I feel like I'm getting more than 2% per pull. And I'm fine with that. It'd also go faster if I had better than a green XP scroll. But a green XP scroll is enough for me, baby. It's more than enough. We got Ron out here in pump. Yeah, I mean, once Carla goes to shower, we'll get Ron in and then I'll do smaller pulls. And then we'll just kill mobs faster. So it'll still be relatively similar. I still have the 3 epic scrolls. Ooh, do you? Where are you? Because I would love those for tomorrow. That would help a lot. Miro? Right. Would you maybe want to meet up with me and drop those bad boys off? Nin needs one? Well, I got one for Dusty. I got one for Carla so she can level faster. Nin needs to get on time. Because Carla has to work tomorrow too. So we're gonna have to catch Carla up. I'll come collect them. If you go collect them, I'll give one to Carla and one to you. And we also need a bolo out. Chat, who has heroic or higher rubies? Because I'd like to buy those. I'd love to. Get on time. Hey, my shift starts at 2 p.m. EST. If I get on any earlier than that, that's a bonus. That's a blessing. Consider yourselves lucky. The Dusty shift is 2. I don't know. You said you were gonna run over here, you fucking rat. Ooh, grip mantle boots. Oh, those are quite nice. Those are quite nice. Cancel my haircut because you sued? Well, I bet you were productive in that time. And I bet your hair looks beautiful. Listen, if you lose a job interview over your hair, then you have really bad hair. And a haircut's not gonna save that. I just like that on record. I'm doing you a favor by telling you to be confident in the skin that you're in. And I don't think you need to live by modern beauty standards and agree to a haircut that you don't necessarily want. Is this a sign to wear these? It's 234 more fizz power. 200.4. Do I want to be 200 fizz power or do I want 50 max HP? 70 max HP. I want fizz power and medium. I like medium. That's nice. I'm fine with that. Finesse and medium now on lock, and I'm above 200 fizz power. More PV? Yeah, I'm tanky enough at this point, and I'll continue to get tankier as I get accessories in place, as I level. I'm not too worried about that. I like the fizz power scaling. Above 200 feels nice too with a sword board on. Like, well, I guess mason board technically. I don't have a cloak yet either. Fuck, bro. Like, I wish I didn't have to go vote for zombie because I really want a new A-list citizen cloak. Like, I really want a new A-list citizen cloak. The mirror one is so fucking bad. And I think the new Ayla one at the very least has max HP on it. And I just need a level 20 cloak with some max HP on it. It's so much. It's so impactful. Wait for elections to finish and switch. Yeah, all you need to do with a citizen cloak is be a citizen while you get the cloak as well. It's not even like it needs to be this concurrent thing. Also, our drops kicked up exponentially. What's a mirror one? I think it's stupid caster gear. I'm pretty sure it's just dumb caster bullshit. We're playing on Shoal Slurp. If you want to come over and join us, please feel free, brother. Have someone sell it? Well, you need to be a citizen to equip it in the first place. And then you can drop your citizenship. But yeah, if you're not a citizen, then you can't equip it. So I would need to go over, get citizenship, equip it. Then I would need to take it off. Well, not take it off, sorry. I would need to drop my citizenship, not take it off, and then I'd still be able to rock it. So that's the big caveat to it. Just bought it today, just bought Ash to say, ayo. Shoal might be full right now. I don't know if they're letting people create new accounts on Shoal, but Vyra is also available as an option. That was a new server that just went up, so I don't know how long they'll have Shoal locked down for, or if it's even locked down still. But earlier today, it had a server full tag on it. It has for, honestly, a majority of the day. My pet is dead. What killed your pet? It's just a two-pole. Two-poles aren't that bad anyways. That was all that was left. So not the worst. God fucking damn it. I want the pump. What's the talking about Nin talking? Fucking Nin, bro. I swear to God. Can you transfer server easily? No, there are no server transfers. So if you're waiting for it to open up, you may be looking at a reroll down the road or just waiting until the next wipe or whatever. But I'm not sure. Check Shoal when you log in and see if it's still locked or not. Because I'm not 1000% certain. if I'm being honest. It was locked down, but wow, wait. Why are we getting so many more drops now? The fuck? We're getting an unreal amount of drops now. That's huge caster gear. And Rhyme absolutely smoked Nin's roll. That's fucking crazy. Your average level increase? Yeah, but I mean, we're still 7 outside of it. We have 2 people that are level... We're still level 21 point, like, fucking 21.125. I don't know if that was enough of an increase. I feel like we might just be running hot. Maybe with a couple more people leveling? Well, we have 2 people that are level 22, so it's not like it'll be that big of a variant. You get over here, sir. And then you chill. Found a guy selling heroic rubies, 4 silver a pop. I'll buy them off you for 5. What the fuck? Yeah, buy those. Buy all of those for me. And I'll take them off your hands. Are they gonna optimize the game or just add new content? They're actually gonna make the game run worse over time. Their goal is to actually go a new route where they're de-optimizing Ashes over time, where every time that you get on, it should get progressively worse until it, you know, incentivizes you to fuck off and play something else. But all of them, how many do you have? Dusty, be nice. I'm sorry. Yeah, they'll be optimizing. They'll be optimizing. They'll continue to work on it. Everything will get better. Is tank fun in this game? Yeah, I love tank. I love tanking. It's such a fucking blast. Mobs hit hard in PvE, so that keeps it fun. You can always AoE pull like a motherfucker and push the limits of your class. PvP tanking is really well designed as well. I think it's genuinely been one of my most enjoyable PvP tank experiences in any game so far. Call of Duty development model. Just make it worse over time and add more skibbity toilet boss fight. You fucking know it. Actual genius tech. Careful, Carla. I'm stuck. That was not good. Feel like I'm hacking. Walked into the desert, hit the first bird thing I saw and got him out. Yo, Simpsons meme of walking in, putting the hat down, walking in a circle, grabbing the hat again, except instead of a hat, it's a broodling. That's fucking massive. That's such good luck. Oh, pulls I'm summoning? Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You can summon. I just have 1 and 2 pulls. It won't brick me. As it bricks me. I'll keep it chill. We won't have to worry. Is it fine to play tank as a solo player? Yeah, it's fine. You just have to be aware that mobs hit hard. That XP's looking good though. Ron, Carla's gonna leave in 9 minutes to shower so she can shower before work tomorrow. I will be here for longer than 9 minutes. Oscar, thank you for following. I appreciate you. If you want to come through, there is some time. I've got to finish up my 22. And then crash, straight crash. Tactical nuke deployed. Okay, hold on. This was a threat. Just apparently it was indeed a threat. Did Carla crash too or no? I think Carla might have crashed too. I could have stayed until you finished your 22, but I feel bad for Ron. Oh, Ron's already soloing stuff. He was gonna run out of his way. So if you want to stay until I'm done 22, then you stay. That'd make it much faster. And then I can just have Ron come over and pump some tomorrow while you're at work. Like, Ron's doing just fine. He's already killing snakes. Zombies group's just napping. So, Ron will be just fine. Doesn't look like you have too much to go. I don't. I'm 88% in right now, and each one is 0.5%. So if we kill 20 snakes, I'll have it. Which isn't gonna be bad at all. And you'll get another 10% plus XP as well. So these are just super, 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 super pumpy. And now that we're getting gear drops too, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. We've had trials and tribulations out here. But a couple of good scrolls and just a few hours of grind tomorrow will be 25. But the pulls will get smoother with me being 22. More drops, more availability of the goods. It's just a summoner bug right now. It's not like an actual crash. That's something that's caused by summoner summoner resummons. If they're near. Basalt and granite worth keeping. Take your high rarity basalt and granite, like blue, heroic, and epic, and then bring it over to a stonemasonry table and gamba into fragments to try to get rubies, or bring it to metalworking and make it into sand to try to get copper and zinc. You can do that gamba with any of your minables, and it is very, very good. Trade me hollow tread for brine treads. Wait, what are brine treads? Oh wait, hollow shade boots. I don't have hollow shade. Are you talking the grit mantle? Because I do also have a couple of other options. I have 3 pairs of radiant. Hollow shade? You fucking rat. I just equipped these hoes. Why do you always want them after I put them on? You guys going snakes tomorrow? I am going snakes tomorrow, yes. Oh, good. I'll let you know if I change my mind. Maybe I feel philanthropic. We stayed down here, by the way, guys. There were still 3 more. Everybody come back. Don't give up on me. Getting not so XP. Yeah, stay there. Snakes in June Dart. There are also snakes in June Dart. If you want to, you can go to Hakriba and you can pull the snakes in Hakriba. And it's more snake availability than this, so the total XP per hour is potentially higher than this, but also you have to be able to pull enough to get the high XP per hour. This is already going to be a lot of XP per hour, so. Shadow and Carla will be dropping in like 6 minutes or so. Carla's gonna stay on until I hit level 22. So, almost 21, massive. What are you getting per kill out there? Because you're just soloing snakes, right? This is basically the same thing. Yes, this is really the same thing. It's the same mobs, it's the same moveset, same everything. I think Hakriba is level 29, right? If I remember correctly. But I'm pretty sure they're also 2 stars. I think it is actually the same thing. So we don't really need to worry about anything in regard to that. As long as we are not pumping this to the point where it's on like full, waiting on respawns, and we're good. Solo snakes give like 20k a pop. Find shardlings, Ron, in the desert. Shardlings are easier to kill and they get more XP. Just in case you're interested. These are like 1 level lower than 6. Yeah, it'll get more. So, for perspective, these snakes give roughly 8k per kill. A shardling gives 9k to 9,500 if it's a level 29 1-star shardling. It's based on the HP of the mobs. So find mobs that are high HP and easy to kill, and then you have good mobs. That's crazy. Yes. That's why I told Zombie. So like if you came up here, they have these shardlings. You could just solo these shardlings and you can get an absurd amount of XP from it. There are the 28s, there are the 29s. And if you find the 29 ones, those are going to have... Let's see, where are the 29s? It's all 28s over here. 29s have 20k HP. So they give absurd XP. Did say communion would be this. Are communion shardlings up right now? Because that's where I told Zombie to bring his droop. But I don't know if they ended up going. Nothing but shardlings. I mean, Communion definitely would have been missed then. Dude, last famous squalls at T1. Shit, I'd be down to go. Percent check, 91. And then this will put me at 93. So we have a few more pulls and then we're good. Big crystal golems are there too. Maybe not a bad thing. Maybe not a bad thing. Is XP purely based on health? Yeah, mob HP. There are, I think, some other modifiers there as well, but mob HP is the predominant output that you'll see, where it's just a general scaling. But I want to say there are some other modifiers that'll determine the total XP output, all of which I'm not quite sure. General rule of thumb though, find higher HP mobs, get more XP. What's max level right now? 25. So we are on our way to max level and we're getting closer and closer and closer. Confused with crafting systems, might have to YouTube guide it. Bro, crafting is very intertwined, very intertwined. Do we have stats or is everything we dependent on the gear we equip like Albion? You still have baseline stats, but gear will depend, or gear will determine a lot of your power output on your stat scaling. Gear has everything from base attributes like con to waterfall attributes like fizz power, max HP, crit power, all of those things. So gear is going to be like your predominant scaler. Your base archetype is only, you know, so much of it. And you do get some progression from just leveling naturally in those baseline stats that are allocated to you. But gear is your big scaler. So 92.8 now, Carlo. We got 100k XP left. So we got like 12 or 13 snakes. It will not be long at all. See, we're starting to get to the point where we can do the 3 loop. We're very close. Tomorrow when we get on, we'll be able to do all 3 of the camps. And that'll keep it super smooth. Super fast, super speedy. All of the respawns all the time. All optimized. Never dying. That is the goal, my friends. Because then we have Omega respawns. Can we get a cleric to come up tomorrow morning? Because tomorrow morning, I unironically do have to get up early. So I will be around earlier tomorrow morning than I have been the past couple of days for the grind. And I want to finish up my 25. So if we get a cleric on for early morning out here tomorrow, then we're good. Heard that before? No, Carla's waking me up tomorrow. She's been letting me sleep, but my sleep schedule is back on track now, which is good, Death Pearl. Oh, interesting. Very quirky, very cute, very kawaii. Where are you farming that? Where in the hell does that come from? Oh, shit. My God. I just got my fucking yacht blasted. Fucking Sigma Rizzler, Ohio, this damage hurts. What about a healing bard with more healing power than most clerics? Than some clerics? Where are you right now? Or is this for tomorrow? Because if you're going to be around tomorrow during the day, I can always bring another bard in. Although we already have one yellow bard and I'm getting my ass kicked right now. Granted, it'll be easier once I level Tropics. If you want to get down here for tomorrow, then that can be a big help because Carla will be at work and we will need somebody to fill so we can pump and I get my 25 and then we power level even harder for everybody else once I'm 25. It doesn't help that I'm still in initiate gear. What about, are you still in initiate weapons? This is Lawless Zone you're farming in? It is not. Have a look. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. This is not a Lawless area. We're over in Jinna right now. And this is just one of these settlements. This is a pocket dungeon that's not fully opened up yet, but has a lot of these mobs around the outside. Scuff, thank you for follow as well. I appreciate you. So each of these mobs just give a metric fuckload of XP every time they die. It's about 8k. Adept Thornbound. So like not the best, not the worst type shit. Right. Picking up what you're putting down. So with every single one of these deaths, I'm chunking up like 0.5%. And even though this takes a whole lot to kill, and it takes a whole lot of experience to level through these high levels, we're AoE pulling, we're doing it consistently, and more importantly, nobody is dying. So our entire group is just fucking flying up. Carla got out here at 19 and is probably close to 21 right now, if I had to guess. Carla, what percentage to 21 are you? This is the end game. This is pod racing. This is what we've lived for millions of years. 82? Oh yeah, you're thuming. Jesus Christ. Are you still getting like 9k XP per kill? The XP is 10? Jesus Christ. Yeah, the XP is unreal out here. And if we had better scrolls, we'd be getting, like, Heroic would be giving another 4% per kill, which would be another 400 for you per kill. This is nice. This is very, very, very nice. I like this a lot. Does the book still great mace get more craft XP per craft, or the regular mace that cost more? Craft the cheapest thing over and over and over again. Over and over and over again. I think for weaponsmithing, the meta is crafting a bunch of shields. You're smoking copium as you say that? I mean, hey, I joke about this being the most boring part of the game. But at the end of the day,
absolutely S tier.
Yo, Miss Candy, thank you for following. You've been watching for hours now, Sage, so it can't be that boring. Shields was the most efficient the last time I checked. Yeah, that's what I thought still. How are you liking Summoners? Summoner's great to have in the group. I mean, I play tank myself, but Summoner is an incredible support. The tank summon can tank whenever you need it to. You've got a support summon, your healer summon that's fucking impeccable. The DPS summon actually goes crazy as well. So Summoner's in a good spot. It's not like it's disgustingly OP or anything, but it has been a huge benefit for us to have in this group comp, so doesn't mean they're boring aspects. No, I know. I'm just gonna do shit. Keep in mind, I'm also fully aware that the mob grind is the most boring shit, but this is also the most efficient way to get through the most boring shit, so that way we can get to the actual fun shit that has meaning. So, you know, with MMOs, there's always going to be that element of the grind. People say it's boring when I'm mob grinding. People say it's boring when I'm gathering. But when I'm PvPing and shitting on people because I have the best gear, people will not say that it's boring at all. And this is the boring buildup to the exciting stuff that actually happens. And with a proper MMO, you get both payoffs. So I've got the long-term incentivization and I've got the short-term of I'm leveling along the way. We're seeing item drops, we're seeing XP gain. It's quite nice, Just a wiener length away from 22, yes sir. 22 was the goal to finish out tonight. And then 25 is tomorrow. When are we doing sport fishing? After I hit 25. I got a lot of goals. Yo, Ray up. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. We got to do a bunch of sport fishing. We got to do a bunch of crates. We got to do a bunch of caravans. I got to get the gold to put a boat together. So that way I can get a Corsair out and we can put a bunch of people on mules and have them go on my Corsair. And then I can drive them across the world so we can level the guilds faster. Because we need to level both of them. That's the goal. So that's going to be the start of the fun shit. And that should be able to finally start after tomorrow, man. It should. I hope. And then we get into advanced mob grind. 90%. Yeah, everybody's going to be close as hell to a level. Tomorrow, everyone in this group will get 25, just very simply put. Because we'll be able to rotate through all of these areas. We'll hit every single one of the spawns. So I'll show like the full route just so we know it for tomorrow. Because now, once we do this, we get Shadow, then you can go bed. Okay, so is everybody near a level? Like right at 90%? Because if we just do a couple loops, or honestly like one more loop, a loop and a clear of the downstairs area, and then we're done. Uh-oh. That's not good. That was unfortunate. I fell into a fucking hole. I'm not. Well, yeah, you know. But it seems like Pigeon and Shadow and Carla and me are all right there. So if we get everybody in place, then we're good. At least it wasn't a well. Thankfully. Thankfully. How many cats? 16 are there. Oh, Ultra, post in the Discord. Everybody seems to be in that, like, you're a little higher than the average right now, but it seems like the average players are in the, like, 10 to 13 at this point in range, so you'll still, or at this point in time, you'll still have plenty of people to prog with. Just post in Discord, and I'm sure you find a fucking late-night pub group somewhere. And there are a lot of VCs. People have been labeling their VCs with what level range their grind is for. So you can probably find something there. 16 is a good time to start maybe looking at Epstein. Ursine, I would maybe go Ursine for a couple levels. You could even go out and start killing the goblins north of Ursine, the level 20s. You just gotta be cautious. But those have really good drop tables and give good XP, and they're soloable if you're cautious, so. Oh, the Aussies will be jumping on soon? Oh yeah, it's that time of the day for the Aussies, huh? 14, barely level 1. Well, 10 to 14, I would say. Like 10 to 13, 10 to 14 for your average player. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. This will be my level, lads. Level 22. And then we ball. 3 levels tomorrow. All in this spot. And then we're done. And then it's solved. It's taken care of. I no longer have a single thing to worry about. And everything will be wonderful once again. Holy shit. Boys, we are actually doing it. We're actually doing it. Now 1.5 mil XP. And a little bit less XP per kill. But I take a lot less damage now. I'm gonna be getting hit for like 50 less damage immediately. Now I'm 89%. Do you want to finish yours real quick? Might as well finish. Okay. Can I sell any spare 20 armor? Yeah, I mean, I would say keep weapons for people and then sell armor drops, because these armor drops really aren't gonna be meaningful. If I'm being real, I would say econ off armor pieces. Make sure everyone in guild has weapons. And then once everyone on guild has weapons, we ball. Got anything I can use? Let me have it. Yeah, I'll go through my stuff. We'll make sure that you have shit. I have some extra 20 pieces, but it's not a lot. Port Apartment 14. Oakenbane or Darragol Estates would probably be your best options in the Riverlands. I make big money off 20 bits. I mean, I'll give you stuff to sell if you give me money. Because I'm too lazy to go sell it for a lot. But if you give me money, you can sell my shit for me and I'll cut you in. Deal. Fucking massive. Are there trades available in the game? Yes. Yes, there absolutely are. The entire economy is player-to-player driven. There are trading posts or auction houses in every one of the towns that are tier 3 or higher. So towns have different like levels to them. And every single town has a unique player market, so they're not all linked up globally. So you can find different economies in literally every single town, no matter where you go. Crafting system seems pretty in-depth. Every system. It's pretty in-depth. It's fucking crazy. Even with us just having the alpha right now, right? And being nowhere near the full version of Ashes, the depth is fucking immense, man. It is wild to think about how much more is still to come, too. Luther, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But it's a scam game. It is scam game. 1000% scam game. Never coming out. Vaporware. Steven sold me juice and it gave me cancer or something like that. Are you guys automatically leveling your nodes while leveling up? Yeah, I mean, just players doing stuff in the settlement areas we'll level it. So Miraleth got to tier 3 off of just player action. And we're not out here trying to level Jenna because like we want to level it or anything. We're just out here passively we're just out here passively pronking this and happen to give Jenna some XP in passing, so. But it's tier 4 in Mira, fuck yeah. Oh damn, Mira is pumping. Yes, 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 yes. That's fucking wonderful. I love that. I wonder if tier 4 Mira is gonna unlock anything with Carfin that we haven't had previously. Carla's at 92 and Shadow is at 94. Beautiful. Beautiful. Probably like one more rotation. And then we'll be good. We get about 3% per group. Yeah. Yep. So we'll get these 3 levels for people and then we'll call it there for the night. And then we'll send a raid out and then I get food. Because I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. What do I make tonight, chat? I was thinking maybe some like little pizzas, but I had English muffin pizzas last night. And you can only do so many variants of pizza until it gets old. Although maybe I do hot honey on a pizza tonight instead of ranch. Hot honey does go fucking hard on a pepperoni pizza. Maybe that's a post-stream snack. Yeah, that might be it. That might be it. What's max node level? Right now, it is 4. Long term, it will be 5. But we do not have 5 yet. And we will not for a little bit of time yet. Excuse me, pardon me. Hot honey on top, then dip it in ranch. See, that's not a bad idea at all. That's not a bad idea. I could also make like just a spicy ranch, like a sriracha ranch or something. Chipotle ranch for pizza's baller. Right up my fucking alley, dog. Literally read my mind. Literally read my fucking mind, dude. I was thinking maybe like a sriracha ranch or something. Yup. Chipotle ranch goes fucking hard. Maybe I do that. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, y'all got me out. I'm about to act up with some pizza. I appreciate y'all for that. It's great to confer with such wise-minded individuals that are not anti-ranch on pizza. Want to play the game, but too lazy to grind mobs. Well, hear me out. Grinding mobs is like the laziest thing that you can do because you actually just sit here in one spot and then win. If you're lazy, grinding mobs is your best form of progression. Mira hit level 4 within 4 days of launch. We have Jova and Mira at T4. Jova's at T4. Mira is 97% of the way to tier 4. It happened fast with populated servers. 5,000 concurrent players on a server will get that shit cooking quick. And now we've got the Vaseline set up too, so not every settlement can reach that highest level. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. And as people get into Carfin, oh my god, I don't even want to know how poppin' Mira is about to be. Mira is genuinely going to be the most lit settlement in the game. Sister Metal is an occasion. Yo, I appreciate that, Toro. Thank you, man. Much love. I have a lot of fun streaming. I just try to do it as much as I can because you never know when it's not going to be a thing anymore. And I just, you know, I'd love someday to be one of those streamers that say I made a lot of content that I believed in, and it worked for me for 10 plus years, man. And you know, you have the ultimate just streamer goal of having that community that shows up no matter what and keeps growing. And I just hope I work towards that someday. Will you be the mayor? I will not, because I like doing fun things. We have a mayor in guild though, Zombie, so he will be our mayor for Miraleth. That's where we're running. We will be voting him in, and he does all of the mayorly duties, and I get to do all of the fun stuff. I don't really care about a flying mount that much. And Zombie is our shot caller as well for PvP. So having eyes in the sky is great. And Zombie likes the mayor stuff. I don't know if he likes it, but Zombie tolerates the mayor stuff. So I don't have to. Make sure that it gets all taken care of and runs smooth. Coordinates with other mayors as well across the server. So he's got that shit all down pat. I'ma just chill, I'ma enjoy my gameplay, and I'ma help the guild square up as much as I can. Level 13 solo, where's the best to grind to make some money? Probably Darrigal Estates or Oakenbane Keep right now. That's where I'm sending most people around that level. So you'll probably see a lot of people looking for group for those two areas. But yeah, Oak or Darrigal, Highwayman Hills hasn't been that great from what people have been saying this time around. Just not a lot of huge drops for people at this point in time. Could have just been bad luck earlier, could have just been some terrible RNG for a group or two, but I've heard a few people say that it's not that great. What server is this? This is Shoal, my friend. Yeah, I got you. Oakenbane Keep is over here near Miraleth in the Riverlands, so it's this area. And then Darrigal Estates is over here near Jova. So one on each side of the Riverlands. Do I leave Oak at 15? Yeah, I would leave Oak at 15 and then go Ursine Bears if you can get a group for it. I think that'd probably be the most efficient in the Riverlands right now. Ursine Bears is just, it's really safe, it's really consistent, it's really good. I love Ursine Bears. Running at Hammond Hills, drops are all mats, not good. Yeah, I think Oaken's probably the play for drops if you're trying to do that right now. If I'm being honest, I think... I need a quick res. I fucked up and got a frame drop, and then I died, and I got fucking blasted. Oh, that's bad. Everybody just run and reset and kite it out. Everything's fine. Run back towards me, and then come back to res. Run, Carla! Quick res, divine power res, divine power res. And then you're good. Divine power it. You got this. You got this, you got this. Just stick it. You gotta believe. You've gotta believe. Run, 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 run. You're so cooked. Oh my god. Carla! The hero! Get back here! Get back here! Get back here! No! Everything's fine. Wait, we got a scorp now. Oh no! 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 Oh god! Everything's fine. Yo, the divine power res cast was the difference maker. If she didn't divine power that, she dies. Fuck, yo, Fusion, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Divine power res goes so hard. Sorry, Nin. Mind the Scorpion. He's a little jumpy today. Any cool EU guilds anyone knows? Like on the EU server or on the NA server? Because on the NA server, we have a lot of Europeans. A concerning amount of Europeans. Some would say too many. But on the E server, I don't know. What kind of guild is your group trying to be? My guild? Oh, we've been here for multiple phases. So we have fought with it against the best of the best guilds in the entirety of the game for the past few phases. And this phase, we came over here to Shoal, which is very likely going to be a server that sees a lot of new players coming in to recruit heavily, to teach new players how to actively play the game and actively enjoy Ashes of Creation. And as a result, we've already recruited hundreds of players this phase. So we have experience with the top end PvP in the entire game right now. All of your sweatiest comms, we've fought against them. We've warred against them. We've sieged against them. We do every bit of content in the game in our top end guild. And we also have our casual and crafting guild on the side. We're one of the largest communities in Ashes. And we are very, very, very well established. Everyone level? Wait, are we good? Everyone got their level done? Excuse me? We're so up. We're so up. All right, boys. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful grind. Holy shit. Tomorrow it's 25. 72% to 21. I just got my 22. Tomorrow we get 25. Bro, I can't wait. That was huge. This was phenomenal. Yes. Yeah. This was absolutely unfucking real XP for us. So we just come back, we pump another day of this tomorrow, and then that's all. We're good. Let's try to follow right now, even to struggle getting apprentice in certain areas. Kill things that are within a few levels of your actual character level, and then you'll see the best drops as a result of that. The biggest thing is just try to be plus minus 3 levels. Be on around 6 CST tomorrow, by the way. What, so late night? Yeah, we'll probably have to improv the group a little bit tomorrow, but we'll have a bard over here. We'll probably get Ron in or someone to fill DPS. We'll try to get a fill cleric too. If we can, we'll be up.
Abs is absolutely
Dirty.
S tier.
Thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate that. Much love. Boys, if you guys are new to the channel, please make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I am a full-time Ashes content creator, and I stream 8+ hours of Ashes every single